If you like the story, you can support the author on Patreon. Link is in the description.
Chapter 1, Ice Guide as Kurono-ke. Okay, let's introduce ourselves. First your name, then your occupation, and how you died. Said a man, who was in a working suit. He added, I'll go first. I am Masashi Yamada, a teacher for a first graders at Nerima East Elementary School. I got in an accident while riding a scooter. He then looked at the boy beside him and said, okay. Now, your turn. The boy looked at Yamada, with some confusion written on his face, obviously was not expecting the sudden question. This boy is Kei Kurono? No, this is a boy with the name Kei Hijiri, who was ice guide as Kei Kurono. How did this happen, you ask? Well, we need to go back to a few moments before the scene in this room happen. A few minutes ago, he was on a roof of a tall building, reading the comic book titled, Gantz. The one he was reading was the last book of the Gantz comic serials. After he finishes reading it, he exhaled a big breath. Finally. I finally finished reading all of it. Sighed the boy. As he said that, he threw the book away. Although, it was a happy ending, I still hate how the main character being so selfish, and showed an uncaring attitudes towards the others in the earlier story. If he behaves just a bit good, he might have been able to save some people, especially that Kishimoto girl. He murmured, still regretting that some character in the story died just like that. Tonk. Arg. Bustard. Who threw this shit on me? A man who was dozing off on the other side of the roof shouted in anger, while holding both his head and the comic book that the boy threw away just now. On his forehead, there was a small red bump, swelling up after the corner of the book hit him there. The man then looked around, and ultimately pointed his gaze at Hijiri, who was also looking at him with a cold sweat running down on his head. Boy, did you just threw this book on me? Questioned the man. Although he asked, he was sure that the boy was the culprit who threw away the comic book. If I said it was an accident, will you believe me? Said Hijiri awkwardly. The two looked at each other in silence for a few moments. As they were staring at each other, Hijiri was starting to sweat profusely, while the man's stare turned colder the longer he looked at the boy. A moment later, both of them ran toward the direction of the stare. Hijiri was trying his best to escape, while the man trying to caught him. Brat, stop it right there. Let me hit you on the head. Said the man, dashing forward while still holding onto the book. No, no, no. I said, it was an accident. Replied the boy, rushing away without waiting for the man to catch up. As if the fear gave him some energy boost, Hijiri managed to reach the stairs just within some seconds. Seeing this, the man at the back became enraged. In that moment he stopped on his track momentarily, hold out the book and throws it hard while aiming at Hijiri. The book flew like a boomerang and unexpectedly managed to hit the boy on his head. For some reason that hit was especially powerful, and successfully pushed Hijiri to stagger to the side of the roof. Coincidentally, there are no fence that could block him on his track, and to his horror, he was pushed past the roof. He then fall off of the building. Ah! Hijiri let out a cry of fright. It's over. Am I going to die? In that critical moment, his mind ran faster than the speed he was falling. He could even look around as if the surrounding scene was in a slow motion. When he looked up, he saw the man who threw the book looking at him. The face of the man turned completely pale with fear that he just killed someone with a book. Seeing that, Hijiri showed a smile to the man. For some reason, he held no resentment towards the man. Maybe this is my karma for throwing the book? He then fall down and crashed on the asphalt below the tall building. He died instantly. Back to present, Hijiri, who was now already turned into Kei Kurono, thought for a moment, then introduced himself, I'm Kei Kurono. I died at the train station because of him. Said Kurono, while pointing at the guy beside him. Although he was not Kurono and died in a different way, he didn't want to show any suspicious behavior towards Kurono's friend, Kato. Hearing Kurono, Kato looked surprised, but then looked down with some guilt. Yeah, you are right. Sorry, Kei-chan. He was feeling guilty for what happened a few minutes ago. If he did not invite Kurono to save that drunken man, they would not have died, being hit by the speeding train. It's your turn, right? Can you tell us your name? Asked the guy in the working suit. Masaru Kato, cause of death, attacked by train. Said Kato. Eventually, the other guys inside the room also introduced themselves. Inside the room, there are 8 people, the teacher named Yamada, Kurono, Kato, an old man called Goro Suzuki, a 20-year-old youth, a teen called Joichiro Nishi, and 2 middle-aged Yakuza. Other than them, there is the dog and also the big black ball in the room. Other than Kurono, who knew the situation regarding the room, the other guys started to discuss what happening in the room. They started to reason out the relation between their death, and being placed in this unfamiliar room. Kato, who was sitting beside Kurono, started to converse with him, and tried to reminisce Gantz about Kurono of the past. He was admiring on how Kurono was so fast and even able to avoid a big bully, by jumping from a bridge onto the top of a moving car. Kurono was not really in the mood to have this kind of talk with Kato. If I have that kind of talent, I would not die by falling from the roof of a building, thought Kurono. I really admire you. That's why I tried to save that man who fell on the railroad. Said Kato. Kurono just silently listened to him. Yeah. Sorry man, you are talking to the wrong person. Suddenly, the black ball shined a ray of light towards Kurono. From the light, a body slowly appeared in front of him. It was a girl, to be precise, it was a beautiful naked girl with a big tit. To top it off, she appeared with her hand on Kurono's right shoulder. This scene was beautiful, thought Kurono. This caused something inside his pants to get aroused. Looking at the beautiful face and the rosy lips, it caused him to uncontrollably hold her head close to him and kiss her on the lips. Hey! What the fuck are you doing? Scolded the silver-haired youth. I don't think you should do that. Advised Yamada. Kurono was surprised, and hurriedly sobered up from his momentary lust. Sorry. Kato on the side saw the blood on the wrist of the girl. He wiped the blood with his finger. It looks like she was in a bath, and she probably cut herself. Is it a suicide? Hey, there is no wound. Kato was surprised. Let me look at her. Whoa, this chick is way hot. Said the youth, feeling stunned by the girl's curvaceous body. The girl slowly woke up. She opened her eyes, and at first saw Kurono. Hey! Kurono blushed when he saw the girl looking at him. No wonder the former Kurono fall in love with her, just by her look can make my heart beat fast. However, the girl seems to be in a daze, and not feel embarrassed. She looked around to see her surrounding, and all the men in the room. She then lay down on the floor, making her naked body visible to the views of all the men in the room. Instantly, all of them blushed and got aroused when they saw her like that. One of the Yakuza stood up and pulled the girl towards an open room in the house. No one is allowed to come in. Warned the man. He is trying to defile the girl. Kurono was angered. He only kissed the girl just now. How dare this nameless Yakuza try to molest the girl that he kissed? He stood up and headed to the room. The other guys looked at him with some sympathy. Just now, they are also thinking to save the girl. However, they were afraid of that Yakuza guy. He looked like a tough guy. From his expression when he warned them, it showed that he is used to do such deed, and anyone who interfere in his business will be in trouble. On the other hand, Kato almost stood up to help, but got surprised when he saw Kurono stood up first. Kurono is still the bravest guy, thought the dazed Kato. In the room, the Yakuza guy unzipped his pants and tried to force his penis into the girl's mouth. However, just when his penis was out of his pants, a leg suddenly appeared and kicked his crotch from his back. Arg! The man was frozen by the sudden pain and staggered to the side. He screamed in pain while holding his little brother. Kurono did not let the man off. He kicked him again, but on his knee pit. Before the man could fall back, Kurono delivered a right hook onto the chin of the man. The punch caused the man collapse, and fainted on the floor. "Are you all right?" Kurono looked at the girl. "Here, wear this." He gave his cloth, which was his student uniform, to the girl. Thank you." The girl took the shirt and wore it. "Hey! What did you do to Hatanaka?" shouted the other Yakuza, while grabbing Kurono's collar. Hey, stop it! We should not be fighting each other." The teacher tried to mediate. Suddenly, a sound was heard coming out of the black ball. It was a song about a new morning, or so it sounded. The other Yakuza guy stopped from trying to hit Kurono. For a moment, everyone was attracted by the sound from the ball, and started to approach it. "There is something written on it. Your lives has ended? How you use your new lives is entirely up to me. Is that thing implying that we are really a dead people? What does it mean by our lives is entirely up to it? Who knows? Someone is probably trying to prank us. They might try to control us." Everyone was skeptical about the writing displayed on the screen of the ball, except for one, no two people, Kurono and Nishi. Kurono knew that this teen has his experience coming into this room with black ball. It just that he pretended to be in the room for the first time like Kurono. It said to defeat this onion alien. Holta is this weak-looking guy. On the screen an ugly-looking guy was displayed as the onion alien. Everyone was questioning the guy look as it was ugly, and looking like asking for a beating. Cree! Suddenly, the ball opened from its back, left, and right side. A row of boxes were seen arranged on the compartment at the back, and several guns are on the right and left sides of the opened ball. "Is this some kind of toy?" said the teacher. "Whoa! It's real! It's heavy!" exclaimed the silver-haired youth. He was holding one of the gun in excitement. "Hey, these boxes have a name written on it, my names is written on it." Hearing Nishi, everyone looked at the box, and it's true. Their name was on the boxes. They then took their own boxes, according to their names. Suddenly the fainted Yakuza started to disappear. "It seems like the ball is starting to send us out," thought Kurono. He looked at Nishi, and saw that he is wearing a black suit under his clothes. As expected, he already knew the existence of this Gantz. Thought Kurono. Chapter 2, Hunting the Onion Alien. After everyone were transported out of the room, Kurono was left alone standing in front of the black ball. He then hurriedly put on the black outfit. However, when he was naked and about to wear the suit, he felt like someone was looking at him. Looking back, he saw the girl was looking at her. Unlike the former Kurono, he just smiled at her while putting on his suit. "Hurry up and put your suit," said Kurono. He added, "Please." Why?" Before he could answer the girl, his body started to get transferred out of the room. The girl screamed when she saw Kurono's body being transferred out, starting from his head. "Trust me. You need those suit. Wear it while you still got time. Otherwise, you will be in danger outside," said Kurono, whose head was half disappearing. After that, he got transferred out wholly. A moment later he appeared in the outside world. Ding! Alien system activated. Ding! Harem system activated. Hearing those dinging sound, Kurono was surprised, then felt exhilarated. "Really? Ha ha ha! Is it the so-called plot armor for reincarnated MC? It is, right. Hello host. I am Dark, the alien system entity. Hey there handsome. You can call me Rose, entity for harem system. Two small entity floated out of nowhere and landed on Kurono's shoulders. The one called Dark was a small angel with a dark wings, while the one called Rose was a chibi girl with pink pair of wings. Two system. Kurono was shocked. This is a first. Is not it usually one system per MC? He then asked, what is this all about? I was assigned to you to handle all mission, rewards, and miscellaneous things that related to aliens, said Dark. Rose also briefed her own role. By the way, which would you like to be the interest partner for your love? 1 female. 2 male. 3 both gender. 4 others. Host, please select one. Of course it's number 1. FYI, I'm a straight boy. Answered Kurono. Harem profile has been set to female harem only. Host, please check the harem mission. How do I check it? Both Dark and Rose then taught Kurono on how to use the alien and harem system. A moment later, Kurono checked the harem mission. Mission 1, bring Kei Kishimoto into your harem. Mission completion, incomplete. Reward? Kei Kishimoto? Is not that the girl with the big tits? Said Rose, smirking at Kurono. No. I mean, that how she looked like. Also, stop with the mind reading. It can't be helped. We are connected with your mind. We. Her and me, stated Dark. Gah. That called intruding one's privacy. This is the same thing that always happened to any other MC with system. Glad that host know that. By the way host, you also need to check the alien mission. Forgetting about his privacy being intruded, Kurono checked the alien mission in the alien system. Mission 1, collect the blood sample for the Big Onion alien, 0/2. Reward. 2 Big Onion alien? Are not there only one Big Onion alien? Asked Kurono. According to the original story, there should be only one Big Onion alien. Host needed to find out the answer himself, replied Dark. While Kurono is talking with his systems, Kei Kishimoto appeared next to him. She followed Kurono's advice and wore the black suit. However, she also put on Kurono's uniform on top of her black suit. Uniform. Just wear it. It can cover the visibility of your body curve. Said Kurono. Kishimoto blushed when she heard him. Let's go. Kishimoto nodded and followed Kurono to search for that onion alien. Not long later, they found Kato, who was anxiously searching for Kurono. You are here. I thought you got stuck in that room. Kato sighed a breath of relief. Kurono looked at the tall guy strangely. He said, everyone is out. This proved that the thing written on the black ball is true. We might as well go and check that onion guy. After that, he walked away, followed by the two. While Kurono and Kishimoto got transported out of the Gantz room, the other group were already searching for the onion alien. Hey, are you all right? The Yakuza guy with the thin mustache asked his Yakuza friend. It still hurt. Damn that kid. I swear, I will let him taste tenfold of the pain that I'm suffering right now. Said the other Yakuza. You will have your chance next time. Let's just finish this alien thing mission. They then proceeded with their search for the onion alien. While they were busy searching for the mission target, one of the guy who was also supposed to do the mission decided to go home. The old man Suzuki was eager to come back home and tell his family about his cured cancer. He left the group and started to walk toward the direction of his house. When he saw a car, he waved his hands in order to stop it. However, those driver of the car seems to not notice him, and just passed by. Fuker. Are they all blind? Suzuki was upset of the fact that those driver did not even look at his waving hands. Never mind, I will just walk by myself. It's not like my body is weak anymore. I don't feel that cancer anymore. Let's just treat this as an exercise after I'm cured of the cancer. Suzuki then walked away by following the road, towards the direction of his house. However, after he walked past a certain limit that was set by the Gantz, he started to hear a ringing sound on his head. What is this sound? Phone ringing? Whatever. I got to move faster before it becomes dark, murmured Suzuki, continuing to walk on the road. However, the ringing in his head kept on vibrating and getting even louder. Suddenly, his head exploded, and his body fell lifelessly on the ground. Back at the group who is still searching for the onion alien, the teacher whose name is Yamada managed to find an onion alien. Guys, I found him. He is over here. Yamada waved at the other guys, while pointing at a small guy that looked like a kid who often got bullied. The other guys hurriedly approached the onion alien in order to catch it. At the same time, they called out the producer who is recording them for a TV show. Well, that is according to the lie that they heard from Nishi. However, there are no producer or TV crew who is trying to record them. Instead, the onion alien started to spew some spits from his mouth, and mucus from his nose. Fug. This guy got some dirty mucus. Hey, how dare you dirty my sleeve? The Yakuza without mustache became furious when those dirty mucus landed on his sleeve. In his anger, he delivered a hard punch on the face of the ugly guy. However, this caused even more mucus and spits got spewed out from the alien mouth and nose, and dirted the clothes of the other guys. Gah! Hateful thing! Do you know what you have done? The Yakuza got mad after his clothes get drenched by some vomit from the onion alien. According to that Nishijo kid, we should kill it right. Yamada, the teacher, took out his guns. Seeing this, the Yakuza guy frowned. Why do you have 2 guns? Give me that. He also looked at the silver-haired youth and said, you too, give me that gun. The youth didn't listen. He pointed his gun towards the alien. Let's just finish this as soon as possible. Hey, wait. Oh, I can scan its bones. What is this thing? It doesn't look like a human skull. Whatever, just give me the gun, said the Yakuza in irritation. See, this is how the human skull should be, said the silver-haired youth, while scanning the Yakuza guy. F at number cur. Did you just point the gun on me? This time, the Yakuza guy was angered. He grabbed the gun, and tried to seize it. While they were arguing, the alien seized this moment to run away from them. Ah, that guy is running away. Stop him. Momentarily, the argument was halted and changed into chasing after the onion alien. The alien ran as fast as it could. He climbed the stairs to the second floor of the house. His chaser followed closely from his back. On the second floor, the door to any of the room were locked, and the alien is unable to enter. It's a dead end. Ha ha ha, now where are you trying to run? The Yakuza guy has a sinister smile on his face when he looked at the target. This time, we will kill it for sure. The Yakuza guy pointed the small gun that he seized from Yamada towards the alien. Before he can pull the trigger, the alien jumped down from the veranda. What? Is he mad? That is a suicide. All the guys was stunned when they saw the alien jumped out. The next second, the onion alien landed on the street with his head hitting the asphalt. His face was injured, and bloods flowed out from his mouth and nose. However, he didn't die. That guy is tough. He didn't die from that jump. Then, we still have a chance. We need to capture it again. Everyone on the second floor hurriedly ran down to catch up to that alien. At this time, Kurono and the other 2 just arrived here, and saw the alien. Kato helped the alien to stand up. He is injured. We need to help him. Kato looked at Kurono. Kurono facepalmed at this guy. Don't just go around saving people before knowing his situation. Kurono scolded Kato in his head. Hey you 3, hold that on to that guy. We need him in order to get the rewards. The Yakuza shouted, while running towards the alien. Seeing the pursuers, the alien broke away from Kato, and rushed out to save itself. Hey, that thing is running away again. Bastard! Why did you let him go? The four guys chased after the alien. Seeing this, Kato frowned. His sense of justice telling him to protect that guy. He hurriedly followed after them, leaving Kurono and Kishimoto alone at the back. What should we do? Kishimoto looked at Kurono and asked. Let's just follow them. Chapter 3, Adult Onion Alien. The onion alien tried its hardest to run away from its pursuers, while the two Yakuza, the teacher, and the silver-haired youth were approaching it at a very fast-running pace. Suddenly, everyone saw some passerbys walking while chatting on the sidewalk. Everyone showed different reaction when they saw the passerbys. The Yakuza duo was the calmest among everyone. The silver-haired youth just smiled at them and showed his gun towards the passing girls. However, the girls showed no interest as they keep chatting to their friends. On the other hand, the teacher, Yamade, hid his weapon on his back. He was afraid that people will see him holding some weapon. As a teacher, he should not be holding onto any weapon without any license. It will only ruin his image as a teacher. It didn't take long for everyone to catch up to the onion alien, and surround it. Where do you think you are going now? Let's just end this and kill that thing. The silver-haired boy pointed his gun once more at the onion alien. Gra. Bait mghk. My if. What the? Can you understand what did that ugly guy said? Is that even a language? Hey wait! Before the Yakuza could stop the silver-haired youth, the youth pulled the trigger. The onion alien ducked to the side. Everyone frowned at this moment. Hey, you haven't pulled the trigger? Yamada asked, a bit confused. I did. But the gun didn't shoot any bullets or laser. Is it dud? It might be because this is a toy given by the producer. Boom! As everyone chattered in confusion, the wall where the gun was aimed just now broke into a rubble as if being blown away by some kind of explosion. Ah! The fuck! Everyone was stunned when the wall crumbled. Some piece of wall even flew and knocked Yamada's right hand. Is that from the gun? I think so. So, there is a delay in the effect of the bullet when it was shot. It seems to be the case. Come on, let's kill that guy. We will know the exact situation of the gun as we test it on this ugly fellow. Instantly, everyone aimed their weapon towards the poor guy. Everyone stop. At this time, Kato hastily ran towards the group to stop them. However, everyone didn't listen, and pulled the trigger of their respective guns. Wiki accurate. Isnfu. Isnfu. The onion alien screamed, as if trying to beg, and ask for help. However, every trigger has been pulled. A few seconds later. Boom! The poor guy exploded into a mess. The body pieces, mucus, and blood dispersed towards its surrounding, and dirted everyone near the dead body. Everyone could smell the body pieces as it fall to the ground. The silver-haired youth touched and smelled the blood and brain matter that has fallen on his clothes. This is a real blood and a brain mess. Gwet. The instant that he knew the blood was real, he was suddenly aware that they killed a real person. The youth fall onto the side and coughed out. He puked several times. Guhuk, producer, we already killed the target. Please let this acting drama end. Yamada tried to call the producer while he on his own could not tolerate the gore and miserable state of death of the onion alien. However, there are no producer, even when they called out for several times. Guhuk, why? Why did this? Why kill the innocent? Guhuk. Kato was torn between puking and having sympathy on that poor guy. Shut up. It's said it's the target. We killed it. So no point crying for it. The leader Yakuza scolded Kato. He and his thin-moused friend were used to see people die. Therefore, they are not that disturbed when they saw the dead alien. I'm sorry. I didn't manage to stop them. I'm sorry that you got killed. I said, stop you whining. You whine once more and I'll blow your head. You hear me? Hey mom, something happened over there. While everyone were feeling not good after killing the onion alien, a kid looked at them from a second floor of a house, not too far from the group. Oh no! Someone saw us. Yamada was greatly frightened when he saw the kid looking at them. I'm Finnish. I killed a person. This is the end of my career as a teacher. Everyone else also got frightened when they were found out in the crime scene. The two Yakuza frowned. Should we kill the kid? Might as well. Otherwise, there are people witnessing us doing this crime. No. Stop. Kato was terrified when he heard the two. Look mom, the wall over there already crumbled. Said the kid. Hey? The 5 people on the scene suddenly fell into confusion. At this time, a middle-aged lady came out and looked at the place that the kid pointed. Ah, it's true. Did some car rammed that wall? I don't see any car. Never mind that. Come on, it's time to sleep. After that, the mother and her son headed inside the house. Ha, ha ha, ha 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 ha. The silver-haired youth suddenly laughed. What? What's so funny, kid? The Yakuza frowned as he looked at the youth. Did you see that? See what? They didn't see us. They are not blind. So this is mean to say, we are. We are what? We all are already dead. The black ball are right. We are dead people. Listening to the youth spoke, everyone cannot help but contemplate the words written on the black ball. Is it really true that we are already dead? So, why are we still here in this world? While everyone was still feeling unsure of their current status, a silhouette approached them. The sudden arrival caused everyone to look at this newcomer. As soon as they saw the guy, they were shocked to find out that this guy is identical to the one they just killed. Another onion alien. No. This one is bigger than the one that we killed. Is he the father to that meek guy? On another place, Kurono and Kishimoto was walking slowly while trying to follow into the direction where everyone ran off to. So, Kishimoto, can I call you that? Kishimoto's face showed a shade of red. However, she still nodded at Kurono. Kishimoto-san, what happened to you? I mean, how did you die? Kurono slowly asked the question that he already know the answer. Are we really already dead? In reply, Kishimoto asked back. Well, according to the black ball, yes. Really? I think it's true. I will tell you this, I know that I really died. Kishimoto looked at Kurono in surprise. You see that tall guy with long hair, right? He is my friend in the middle school. Before we arrived here, we were in the middle of saving a man that have fallen on the train rail. We did save that guy. However, we didn't manage to get out of the rail. In the end, the train crushed our body into many pieces. When Kishimoto heard the story, she hurriedly put her hand on her mouth, to hold herself from puking. His death is too tragic, it seems. You are a good person. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. You saved that man. You also saved me from that molester. Thank you, by the way. Kurono just scratched his nose in embarrassment. Back to you. When you appeared in that room, we saw blood on your wrist. We also assumed that it was a suicide. Is it true? Kishimoto didn't answer. If it's too hard for you, you don't need to explain. Kurono didn't force her to speak about her reason to die. After all, it was something that he shouldn't meddle in. Lately, my life was a mess. Even my relationship with my family is not good. I feel like giving up my life. That's why. Kishimoto stopped talking while looking at the ground with a mixed feeling. Seeing her like that caused an ache on Kurono's heart. He then held her shoulder and looked at her. Don't do that again. She froze in shock. She didn't expect him to said that. I don't know how miserable you feel, and how hard your life is. However, I'm glad that I meet you. Please share your hardship with me, if you don't mind," said the young man in a serious tone. Kishimoto still looked at him blankly. After that, she looked to the ground, emotionally. Kurono took her in his embrace, while saying, "I promise, I'll protect you from now on. So, please share your burden with me." Tears finally flowed down from the beauty's eyes. She started crying, and subconsciously hugged him tightly. Kurono just let her cry on his shoulder. Deep inside, he promised himself to really protect this girl. A few minutes later, Kishimoto stopped crying. She wiped her tears with Kurono's uniform. Sensing that the uniform was not hers, and aware that it belonged to Kurono, she blushed. "Sorry. Uniform. It's all right. Are you okay now?" "I'm okay." Kishimoto nodded. "Let's go find the others." Kurono held her hand and walked away. The girl blushed, but still followed him. As the two continued walking, suddenly, they saw a man standing not too far from them. The man was tall, and his face was ugly. He looked at the two with a sinister look. It then suddenly charged at them, while shouting some king of foreign language. "Ah!" Kishimoto screamed in fear. "Run!" Kurono pushed her away, while he on his own stayed to block the man. "Ah! No! Why are you staying? Just run! Don't look back!" Kurono reminded her. However, Kishimoto didn't run far. She still waited for him to run too. It only took seconds for the tall guy to reach Kurono. He looked at him with a menacing look. "Yo! Are you the onion alien? Or are you his brother?" asked the young man calmly. "GKRNFHNBUBDHFJBFKE. Hasibdri NCN how? Look man! I cannot understand you. Can you talk in Japanese or Chinese language? English is even better. Grula Jahuhaakfk. Yo! Be mindful with your spit. That's dirty man." Kishimoto almost sweat dropped when she saw Kurono talk with the guy without understanding each other. At this moment, it seems like the big guy was angered. He hold out both of his hands, and sharp blades comes out, transforming his 10 fingers into 10 long and sharp blades. "Gra!" The big alien shouted out his anger at Kurono. In return, Kurono just dug his ear with his pinky. The alien was practically enraged when it saw the young guy behave like this. Instantly, it charged at the boy and swung both hands at him. "No!" Kishimoto cried in fright when she saw this. Chapter 4, Confronting the Adult Onion Alien. Kurono jumped to the side and evaded the attack from the adult onion alien. The alien turned to the side and slashed its long and sharp claws downward on Kurono's head. On the side, Kurono evaded once again. "Gra! Hegthli hebn, hhde din oigu." The alien got enraged and shouted when it didn't manage to cause any injury on Kurono. Although Kurono cannot understand the language, he somehow able to deduct the meaning from the alien's gesture. "You want me to act like a man and receive your attack? I'm not that dumb." Kurono smirked and looked condescendingly at the enemy. The alien was ticked when it saw Kurono's expression. It then started to attack him madly. In return, Kurono just tried his best to avoid every strike or slash from the big guy. Somehow, he could feel that his reflexes were improving. This led him to think, is this the effect when someone is wearing the suit? Kishimoto was stunned as she looked at Kurono. She didn't expect him to be so agile, and able to evade the fast attack from the alien. This guy really is not simple. After some times, Kurono was already used to the alien movement and attack. It's time to end this. He then jumped away to distance himself, while taking out his gun. He then aimed at the alien, and pulled the trigger of the gun. However, it as if the adult onion alien know the function of the gun. It jumped to the side to avoid the shot. Boom! Ah! There is a delay, before an explosion caused a pole to break and fall to the ground. Kurono showed a little frown. Look like I need to train my marksmanship first before I could shoot. What are you doing? Why do you want to shoot him? People will think that you are a murderer, said the girl, who screamed in fright when the pole got blasted. This thing is not human. So, what I did cannot be called a murder. It technically mean that we are disposing some alien. Not human? This is alien. Use the scope on your gun and you will understand what I mean. Kishimoto took out her gun and pointed at the alien. Through the scope on the gun, she saw the adult onion alien in an X-ray mode. She then got shocked when she saw that that guy has a very different bone frame from a normal human. Ah! This guy is really not human. She almost cried in shock when she looked at how big of a difference in that guy's overall body frame. At the same time, the adult onion alien showed an angry look at her for pointing her gun at it. Suddenly, it changed its target. The guy charged at Kishimoto and clawed at her. Ah! Kishimoto hurriedly jumped away and tried her best to run away from the alien. However, the alien was fast. It only took seconds to reach the girl. Not so fast, man. Right before the guy could attack Kishimoto, Kurono tackled the big ugly alien, causing it to stumble some distance away to the side. Before it could stand up, Kurono stepped hard on its back and pointed his gun at it. Bang! This time, the shot killed the alien. Its head was blasted into pieces, and its brain matter splashed on the ground. Seeing the dead thing caused Kishimoto to feel nauseated. She turned away and kneeled on the ground, retching. Although Kurono said it to be an alien, she still couldn't tolerate the sight of a sudden death. Kurono approached her, and gently clapped her on her back, letting her to calm down. Are you okay? Kurono asked after she calmed down a bit. I'm okay. It just too sudden for me. I feel you. Well, just think like this, we all are already dead. I mean we are still alive? More like we are a walking dead right now. So, you need to get used to seeing something like this. Walking dead, hey. In that instant, Kishimoto have a sudden realization. What's there to be afraid of? Didn't she try to kill herself, and really died? Then, what's the difference when she saw someone else dying? Thinking like that, it helped her to calm herself. Kurono took this time to remind her, let's go. We need to leave this place as soon as possible. They might be other alien who is lurking around in this area. The two then hurriedly left the place. Back at the other group, another adult onion alien was looking at everyone with a red eyes. Grigu HMGFF. The alien roared in anger and yelled at the group of 5 people in its foreign language. Yamada, the teacher, almost wetted his pant in fear as he looked at the angry guy. Oh no! That dad seems to be angry because we killed its son. What should we do? What? You are afraid of him? Ha, what a chicken you are! The Yakuza leader looked disdainfully at Yamada. He then walked bravely, and approached the big alien. I killed your son. What are you gonna do? Hwadrik Hoa. Heorsneohhsa. Huh? You think I'm afraid of you? Fuck you. Thud. The Yakuza suddenly head-butted the alien. However, the alien didn't even move. Instead, the head of the Yakuza guy got injured, and some blood flow out between his eyebrows. Arg! Damn it! This shithead has a hard skull. Kill it! The injured Yakuza asked everyone to act while he tried his best not to fall down, as he felt lightheaded. Hearing the Yakuza's shout, everyone pointed their gun at the alien. They are about to pull the trigger of their respective guns, but suddenly halted. This is because the alien swiftly gripped the injured Yakuza on his head. At the same time, the 5 finger that gripped the head turned into a sharp blades. Ho! Hold on! Everyone stop! The Yakuza was shocked when he felt the sharp blades on his face. Hey man, sorry. It was actually just a misunderstanding. We can discuss this. Grah! The big alien didn't understand, nor did it care. It suddenly tightened its grip, and caused the sharp blade to cut a deep wound on the Yakuza's face. Argh! The man screamed in pain and fear. Blood started to gush out from those wounds on his face. Oh no! Everyone, attack! The other Yakuza's expression changed. He hurriedly asked everyone to shoot. The silver-haired youth shoot first. To his fright, as he pulled the trigger, the alien blocked his aim using the injured Yakuza's body. Ah! Oh no! The others also paled when they saw this. Ah! Did you just shoot me? The man screamed in fright. I didn't mean it. Sorry. Did you just fucking shoot my body? The man's eyes turned red as he looked back. The realization terrified him so much. However, what's done is done, and he was destined to die. Bang! A moment later the man's torso exploded, leaving a lifeless upper and lower body. The alien didn't show any surprised expression. It first gripped the head into a meat paste, before throwing it to the ground. Bastard! Kill it! The other Yakuza got enraged. He led everyone to shoot at the alien with his shotgun. Everyone else followed, except for Kato, who was looking at the situation with a mixed feeling. Why? Why is this happening? What's the point of all of this? He stood blankly on his foot, questioning the current event unfolding in front of him. A while later, the situation ended with everyone got massacred by the adult onion alien. After killing everyone, the big ugly alien turned and looked at Kato with a menacing gaze. I know that you were saddened with the death of you kid. However, shouldn't you stop now? You already killed everyone. Kato looked at the alien, a bit fearful. However, he still tried to reason with it. The alien didn't listen. It directly attacked Kato. Kato, who was in alert mode, felt the adrenaline rush on his body. He hurriedly evaded the attack. However, the attack still managed to cause small injuries on his side, and pushed him, falling at the side. Coincidentally, there is a slope on the side which made him stumble quite far down. Right at this time, Kurono and Kishimoto also reached the place. Oh no! Look! Kishimoto exclaimed while pointing out her finger towards the many dead bodies on the road. Kurono also looked at the scene in surprise. In the end, the event in this world still followed the original timeline. The only difference is that there is an additional adult onion alien this time, which Kurono already killed. Hearing the exclamation, the alien who is not too far from them turned around and looked at this new target. It glared angrily, and dashed speedily towards the two newcomers. Hey, that guy is heading to our direction. Hurry, hide on that building. Kishimoto nodded and quickly ran toward the building not far away. Kurono on the other hand rushed towards the alien. When the two was about to reach each other, the alien used his hand blades to slash at Kurono. Kurono ducked and slid past through the gap between the alien's leg. After passing the alien, Kurono kicked the guy on the back of its knees. The alien fall down on its back. Catch me if you can, ugly onion. Kurono sneered at the guy. After that, he ran away. The alien got angry, and ran after the young man. Seeing that, Kurono smiled and thought, he got baited. As Kurono reached the stairs, he felt some familiarity when he saw it. Is not this the stairs where the original Kurono made his jump debut to avoid the alien chase? As if recreating the same scene from the original story, the big guy found a boulder, lifted it and threw it towards Kurono. Coincidentally, when Kurono avoided the boulder, he tripped down, causing him to unintentionally jump down the stairs. Not far from the base of the stairs, Kurono can see Kato looking at him with a sparkle on his eyes. F at number K. Are you a gay? scolded Kurono in his heart. Unlucky for Kurono, as he dropped down, he tripped once more and landed face down first. It caused both the alien and Kato to be stunned, and showed a weird expression. Such a thing can happen twice? Chapter 5, Just a Copy. Tui. Damn it. How the hell did I manage to trip twice? Kurono stood up, wiped away the soil that dirted his face, and cleaned the dust that stuck on his clothes. His luck seems a little down today. He died twice today, and now he also tripped twice. Is this what people called being crushed by ladder after falling from it? What are you looking at? Have you not seen someone who experienced bad days? Kurono glared at the adult alien who was standing not far from the top of the stairs. The ugly guy was enraged once again. It followed Kurono, and jumped down the stairs. When the alien landed, it directly charged forward and attacked Kurono. Kurono ducked the attack. He then focused his attention on his right foot and kicked on the torso of the opponent. As he expected, his kick got enhanced. He managed to deliver a powerful kick that directly broke the alien's spine. The alien dropped down on the ground. It screamed in pain from its backbone being broken. That should prevent it from standing up once more. Kurono felt no sympathy at the wounded alien. It may be because it was after all just an alien. Swish! Clasp! A laser-like rope was suddenly launched and stuck on the adult onion alien's body. It tied it tightly, and instantly. Some distance away at the location where the rope was launched from, a boy slowly turned visible. The boy is Nishi. Oh, it's you. Kurono just glanced at the boy. Seems like I made it in time. Nishi nodded when he saw the alien is already got restrained. He turned to look at Kurono, and said, "For this round, I'll give the point to you. Come, shoot this guy. He want to give me the point? So, he didn't know that I already earned some by killing one alien?" Kurono was surprised that Nishi didn't know that he already earned some point. Maybe, he was too focused on the group that died here. Kurono took out his gun and pointed at the head of the wounded alien. "Wait, Kei-chan. Don't listen to him." Kurono and Nishi turned to the side and saw Kato is approaching them. "Kei-chan, don't kill. You will turn into a murderer if you do so." Kato tried to advise Kurono of the consequences of killing. "He tried to kill me." Kurono replied shortly. "For that, he needed to die." Tack. Don't. The trigger was pulled, and after some delay, the alien died. Kurono looked at the mess created from the dying alien with an indifferent look. "Why? How can you do that? Of all the people I know, you were the least I expect to do such deed." Kato felt a great remorse as he looked at the dead. "Ha ha ha ha. Man, you didn't betray my expectation. You must be someone who like to see people die, right? Don't just assume me as some psycho. I did that because that guy wanted to kill me first. I only did what he deserved." Kurono was not happy being labeled as someone who liked to kill. "Well, whatever. The trial is over. We will soon be transported back." Nishi didn't want to argue. "Transported? To where?" asked Kato in surprise. "Obviously, back to the room with the black ball." "Then, what next?" "Well, we can go back home." "What? We can go back? Wait, do you mean we are alive?" Kurono asked the thing that he obviously know. Right now, he wanted to pretend that he didn't know anything. "We are. Just wait, and you will understand." Nishi was not that enthusiastic to answer any more questions. Right after he said that, he started to get transported back to the Gantz room. "See you soon, guys." After some time, Nishi was completely got transported away. After that, Kato also got transported back. Seeing this, Kurono hurriedly searched for Kishimoto. Fortunately, she didn't run away that far. She showed a delighted look when she saw Kurono approach her. Thank God you are still here. Kurono exhaled a breath of relief. The fight is over. We are being transferred back to the room with Black Ball. We are going back to that place. Yet, according to the kid who have a shifty eyes, we are, At this time, Kurono was also beginning to disappear. Again. Don't worry. You will also be transported back. Back inside the Gantz room. Kurono slowly appeared once more inside the room. Looking around, he saw Nishi and Kato. Kato at this time looked at him with some complicated look. However, Kurono was not that bothered. Kishimoto appeared next, followed by a dog. After that, there were no longer anyone appearing, even after the countdown times on the black ball turned to 0. Tim 3 to jar the points. On the screen of the black ball some words comes out. Share points? What is this? Kato asked curiously, as he looked at the black ball. Gantz is going to start handing out points. Nishi replied. Hey, Gantz. Yet. Gantz. You mean, this ball is Gantz? That's the guy. Who named it? You. No. It's always been its name. While they were talking, a picture of a dog appeared. The dog on the side, happily wagged its tail, and walked forward. Dog. Point, 0. Skill, no skill. Too much tongue wagging, too much tail wagging. As if knowing what written on the ball, the dog whined away dejectedly. Too much, tongue wagging? Thought so. Ha ha ha. He is all bummed out. Next, Kishimoto's picture appeared. Tits. Point, 0. Too much titty, too much wandering around. Tits. Kurono was reminded when he first held the girl in his embrace. Like the ball said, she really have big tits. What the heck? That's me. Kishimoto was ticked when she saw the comments displayed on the screen. Although I don't really mind that I got 0 point, those words really pisses me off. Points hey. What is this point for? Kurono spoke out the question that everyone was curious about. He meant to ask the question to Joichiro Nishi, as only the both of them knew the answer. However, he didn't want to let other people know that he knows something. Kato's picture appeared next. Kato-cha, lol. Points, 0. Goddamn Kato-cha, why are you always dying? Kato got annoyed when he saw the screen. Is it trying to be funny? From all those comments, Kishimoto concluded that the ball was trying to make fun of everyone. My picture has not come out yet. Kurono excitedly waited for his own picture. He should be getting some point from those kill. It's him. Mr. Nishi. Points, 0. Accumulated points, 87. 13 points more till you are done. You got 0.2. Tisk. I gave you the chance to earn the points. You mean killing those alien? What else? That's how we earned the point anyway. Then, I will get some points. Kurono's photo also appeared. Kurono. Points, 6. Too much boner staring at tits. Hey. The words still shocked Kurono. Well, he already know this. However, seeing it on his own still surprised him. Pfft. Too much boner staring at tits. Nishi snickered as he looked at the comments. Well, she is a beauty. What's so bad about getting boner looking at her? Kurono tried to act nonchalant about it. However, his ears turned red, betraying his act. Kishimoto blushed in red, and turned away. After announcing Kurono's points, Gantz showed no other pictures. That's it. So, no one else survived. Hey, where are you going? Seeing Nishi was walking away, Kato promptly asked. The door will open now. I'm going home. Nishi replied without stopping. Wait. I still want to ask you. You seems to know something about this place. Nishi's step halted when he heard Kato. He turned around and said, Fine. I will answer the thing that I know. Okay. Let's start about you first. Who are you? How do you know many things about this place? I am an alien. Kato's and Kishimoto's expression changed. You kidding, right? Ha ha ha. Yup, I'm kidding. Damn it, little punk. Are you asking for some beating? Kato cursed when he heard the boy. I'm just a normal middle schooler. However, I've been coming here for an entire year. WH. What do you mean? Don't you get it? It just keep repeating itself, over and over again. Just like tonight. Long before I ever come here, this room has always held people who should have died like us. I even saw some crazier death than tonight, and I've survived through it all. As Nishi told his story, he showed a shocking expression. It as if he was expecting some crazier even than this day. Nishi approached the black all and said, Hey Gantz, show them all the people that died and placed here. However, the ball didn't react. Hey, don't ignore me. Seeing the ball didn't react, Nishi opened a side compartment which made the person inside the ball to be visible. He then put his finger inside the ear of the guy, and turned it clockwise. Soon, many pictures of people appeared at the Gantz screen. You can see right? Now, focus on the lowest picture. You will see those people that were here with us, but died outside. As Nishi said, Kurono and the others saw the pictures of the two Yakuza, the blonde youth, and the teacher, Yamada. Those guys are stupid, and died easily. Nishi looked disdainfully at those dead people. He then turned at Kurono and the others, and said, You guys are different. You managed to survive from those aggressive aliens. He then pointed at the suit that was on Kurono and said, Those suit is important. You know this after experiencing it, right? Kurono said nothing, showing his consent on those words. Why didn't you tell them about all of this? Kato suddenly said, looking deeply at Nishi. What? If you explained all of that, there should have been many survivors from the aliens' attack. So, why didn't you let them know, and let the rest died? Kato elaborated his question, while looking intently at the kid. You are being hypocrite, do you? What? Kato was confused as he heard the guy. Do you think they cared if I told them? Do you think they will believe some story from a kid? Hearing him caused Kato to feel uncertain. What the kid said can also happen. People who died will not believe others easily if they were told some weird story, like what they just experienced. However, his reasoning for justice still make him argue with the boy, at least you can tell them that. It's better knowing, rather than kept in the dark. Or do you wanted to see them die in front of you? Why should I care about them? If they die, then so be it. Nishi was ticked facing this justice man. As for you, don't try to act like hero. That's just hypocrite. Didn't you try to save a man? Then, why did you ask him to, and caused both you and him dead? Kato was shocked when Nishi mentioned Kurono in their conversation. It can be said that it was really because of him that Kurono died. Fortunately, they become alive. Wait. I agree that we died. However, how did we turn to be alive and suddenly arrived here in this place? Nishi looked at his listener for a moment as if pondering. He then said, You think that you were saved the moment before you died, and brought here right? Isn't that the case? My guess is that, we are right now just a copy of our original self. Chapter 6, System Points, SP. I guessed that, after our original body died, we were created and sent here like a fax. What fax? You mean, we are the clone of the original body? That's more or less our current situation, replied the kid. After that, he once more disappeared from everyone's sight. Hey? He is gone. While being invisible, Nishi said, I forget to tell you. You see, Gantz sometimes do his job half-assed. There was several case where the Gantz sent people whose original body was supposed to be dead, but turn out alive. So, don't be surprised if you saw your original self to be still alive. Well, the door is already opened. You guys should also go home. Nishi walked out of Gantz's room. However, he stopped for a moment and said, just a reminder, don't tell anyone about our situation, or the Gantz. Remember when you heard the ringing on your head, that is some kind of bomb planted on your head by Gantz. Talk to others about us, and boom. You die. After that Nishi really left, making the others frown, while contemplating his warning. I think the guy is right. Kurono agreed with Nishi. After all, he know more things than everyone else. For now, let's just go home. Getting out of the room, everyone tried to check whether the situation is the same as when they were inside Gantz. Kato tried to stop a taxi driver and the taxi stopped. Thank God. We can go back now. Kato was relieved when he was able to talk to the taxi driver. After that, they headed for their respective house. Fortunately, the Gantz room is within the same region where everyone's house can be reached. This is my house. Kishimoto stopped the taxi driver when they reached her house. She then get off of the car. Kurono-kun, your uniform. Just keep it. Kurono didn't mind his uniform. He know that the original Kurono got some other uniform on his house. Just assume it as a token of our meeting. Kurono was about to ask the driver to leave, but got stopped by Kishimoto. Chub. A kiss was planted on Kurono's cheek, causing him to momentarily froze in his seat. Thank you for saving me. Kishimoto bowed down to Kurono. After that, she hurriedly ran away. As the taxi moved away, Kurono touched his cheek and felt the lingering warmth on it. A small smile slowly crept on his face. On the side, Kato looked at him with some jealousy. For some reason, Kurono's image of bravery in his mind slowly turned into someone evil. When he saw Kurono killed the alien, he started to have this opinion. When he saw him getting kissed by Kishimoto, it made him feel envy. This worsened his impression on Kurono, to the point that he wished Kurono really died in the train accident. On the outside however, Kato didn't show his bad impression, and still kept an amiable expression. Kurono sighed as he looked at the room in front of him. This is the house where the original Kurono used to live. So, from now on, I will be living in this house. Hey. Kurono stopped sighing about the past, and started to think about his current life. I will be transported once more into that Gantz room in the near future. For that, I need to prepare myself. What should I do? Suddenly, Kurono remembered that he got two systems inside his body, called Dark and Rose. He then called out, Dark, Rose, are you still there? Rose's voice echoed out in Kurono's mind. She sounds a bit disappointed. Hey there, host. You have an unchecked completed mission. Please check it out. How do I check it? Just think of the panel for alien mission. Kurono did as advised, and a hologram-like panel appeared in front of him. There is currently one completed mission shown on it. He clicked on it. Mission 1, collect the blood sample for the Big Onion alien, 2 halves. Reward, 2 system points, SP. Already collected. When did I do that? I guessed that the host may have the tendency to forget things. So, I took the liberty to collect the blood sample on my own. However, I won't help the host if he keep forgetting the task. Ah, my bad. Sorry, I'll do the task on my own next time. Host better be. Otherwise, you won't get any rewards from me. Kurono suddenly felt like he was being watched coldly by the system, causing him to sweat profusely. He hurriedly changed the topic. So, what is this system points for? Rose cut Dark from explaining the system points. System market. Yeah. Here, Look! Another panel popped out, showing the system market. System market, basic. Basic stats, 1 stats per 3 SP, limited to 10 stats. Aphrodisiac potion, 1 potion per 1 SP. Strength potion, 1 potion per 10 SP. Agility potion, 1 potion per 7 SP. Health potion, 1 potion per 20 SP. Market refresh once per month. This market is not like what I thought it should be. These items look too basic. Kurono was not satisfied when he saw the market. He was hoping for it show some extraordinary items. Look like his imagination was too grand. This market is only the basic market. When you upgrade the system, you will also get a more advanced system market. System can be upgraded. Of course it can be upgraded. Collect enough points and you can automatically upgrade it. How much points should I collect to upgrade the system? Never mind then, thought Kurono. He won't be able to collect that amount for the near future. Looking at those items, he sighed, I am not even able to buy these basic items with my current points. Hello? There is one you can buy. You can even buy 2 Aphrodisiac potions. Nope. I'm not interested. Why? You can use it arouse any girls. Then, you can have your way with them. He Rose laughed as if imagining Kurono forcing a drugged Kishimoto to have sex with him. Hold you horses! I'm not someone like that. Kurono hurriedly dispersed the uncensored image that suddenly appeared. He seriously warned Rose, listen, don't just go around and create some dirty images. Rose on the other hand just smirked in reply. At this time, Dark spoke out, host, if you needed SP, I can lend you some. Really? Then give me some. What? Rose, what are you talking about? However, Rose didn't answer. Instead, Dark continued, I am only able to lend you 60 SP for now, as the system is not yet upgraded, and it limits the points lending to that much. Do you want it? Yes. Okay. Just a second. And, done. Host, please check your stats. How should I check it? Just think of your stats. Kurono did so. Kurono. System points, SP62. Level, 1, average human. Equipment stored, Gantz suits, Gantz X gun. Loan to be paid, 120 SP to Dark, 100% interest rate. Pay within 6 months. Hey? I stored those Gantz items. For safety precautions, I helped the host to store it in the system. I see. Hey, why am I charged 100% interest rate? And it was a loan? Was not it supposed to be just lending some point? No. Host, you got tricked by Dark. Muahahaha. You fall for it, host. Now, you better pay for it within THR given time limit. What? How could you do that to you own host? Bustard, Dark. How dare you jammed me just now? Who cares about you, Rose? You know that we also needed some SP in order to survive. I loaned some point to him, and he will pay me. That's the normat thing to do. But you charged him too much. Aren't you afraid that the administrator will find out about this? I'm Dark. You know, Dark is equal black. Haven't you heard that loan sharks has a black heart? That's represent me. Muahahaha. Dark laughter echoed in Kurono's mind. As for administrator, he is rarely checking any system entities. It should be fine. What the heck is these guys talking? Do they have their own world and living place? Kurono felt like he just stumbled upon something mysterious. He didn't worry much about the SP loan. There is still some month before the deadline. So, let's just worry about it later, thought the unworried youth. Right now, I don't want to buy these listed items. Let's wait for the next refreshed items. After that, Kurono decided to just take a rest and sleep for the night. The next day, he go to school as per original Kurono's daily life. This school life is almost identical to his school life before he got reincarnated in the Gantz world as Kurono. Such a nostalgic scene. There are scenes where he chatted with friends, a boring class, gossiping about beauties, and eating in the canteen. One very different things though, is that in his previous school, there is no students bullying and fighting, as it was a very strict school. Any students who try to bully, or cause student infighting will be reported, and immediately get expelled from school. In this current school however, there are many bullies and bad students. These students often called as Yankees. They usually have their own group, and often do bad deed. One example is like today's even. While Kurono was talking to one of his friends, Matsumura, that Matsumura showed a worried face and said, "Hey, Kurono. I think I'm in trouble." "Hey? About what?" "Yo, you know, a guy called Yonkara, he has been extorting money from me." Matsumura expressed his worry, "I can no longer buy those anime magazine." Magazine aside. Why don't you just tell the teachers that that guy is extorting some money from you?" "I can't. I don't have any proof. Besides, that Yonkara guy is good at fighting. He has his own gang. If I did report him, he might ask his group to kill me." While Matsumura was talking, he saw a student who looked like an adult with a thin mustache, approaching them. Matsumura instantly got frightened. "Tha, that's him. That's Yonkara." Matsumura hurriedly informed Kurono as silent as he could about the arrival of the money extorter. Chapter 7, Fighting Bullies. "What's up? Mr. Yonkara here to visit. How you doin', Matsumura?" Yonkara greeted Matsumura with a smile of intimidation. Hey Yonkara-san. 5,000 right? Matsumura was intimidated at once when he saw the blonde Yonkara. "Bullshit. It's 10,000, you otaka fag." I don't have that much money. What should I do?" "Punk, are you asking me?" No. It's just, I don't have 10,000. "Then, ask him to pay," said Yonkara, pointing at Kurono. Kurono frowned. Yonkara is obviously trying to find a new target for a money extortion. "You want to bully me?" This, Kurono, Yo, Yonkara. You have some guts to try extorting money from me. You think you are some kind of big shot, hey?" Before Matsumura could ask for Kurono's help, Kurono spoke first to Yonkara with sarcasm in his words. Instantly, both Matsumura and Yonkara showed a shocked expression. Yonkara frowned, and looked at Kurono with a serious gaze. He walked in front of Kurono, and then looked down at him with a condescending look. "Yo, pretty boy. I'm extorting money from you. So, what ya gonna do? Have you ever saw someone falling from the top of a building?" "What?" Thud. Ugh. A kick was delivered to Yonkara's ball. It was Kurono's normal kick, without using the Gantz suit. However, it was a sudden attack. Adding to it was the target of the kick was so fragile, it gave a much severe pain. As Yonkara was about to drop down while holding his ball, Kurono delivered another blow to his jaw. Yonkara's vision instantly turned black, and he dropped unconscious on the floor. "You are done with only that? Tui. What a letdown." Kurono was not satisfied. This guy was beaten down in just 2 blows? Then, what's the point of acting tough, and bullying others? Thrash. Kurono didn't want to waste his time, and left the unconscious guy. Matsumura on the side was greatly shocked when he saw that scene. Kurono only used 2 attacks and the guy got KO'd instantly. That was unbelievable. Hey! Kurono, wait for me. Saying so, Matsumura hurriedly ran after his friend. That was incredible. However, you just beat someone that belonged to the Yankees gang in our school. What will you do if he tell his gang? Kurono stopped on his track. He then looked back and said, "Look man, your concern is not on me, but it's on you. If you got bullied, don't just stay docile. Find a way to fight back. If you have money to waste and give it to that guy, why not use it to hire someone to protect you? I don't have that courage like yours. I don't think anyone will go and protect me." Suddenly, he remembered the scene just now and looked at Kurono with his shining eyes. "How about I hire you to protect me? Do you think I have that much of free time? Well, I just need some protection in the school." Matsumura suddenly have a change in his mind frame. "Outside of school, I will try to discuss things with my fathers. So, can you protect me?" "I don't want to. Please. I'll help you buy that adult magazine every week. I'm not that kind of a person. I can help to introduce you to a beautiful girl." "Sigh, I will reluctantly help you then." Matsumura showed a sly smile when he saw the pretentious look on Kurono's face. He knew this guy will fall for it. As for Kurono, he held some kind of expectation in his heart. In his previous school, he never has the chance to flirt with girls' students. There are also not much of a friend that was willing to introduce him to any girls. He once fancied a girl from the class next to his. Unfortunately, he died without being able to confess his feeling. As this friend was willing, he should just go with the flow and see if he could get to know any beauty. Thinking of this, Kurono's eyes slanted down slyly. Rose's comments instantly shot down any dirty idea that crept in his mind. After the school ended, Kurono decided to just go home. In case the original story is still apply, he will have a chance to do some dirty stuff with the beauty who have a huge tits. However, someone else blocked his way. There are 4 guy who was blocking the way and staring at him coldly. "Is this the guy that you said you wanted us to rough up?" "That's him." Yonkara nodded. Well. If this is not Yonkara, are you here for some beating again?" Kurono smiled coldly at this old man student. "Shut up. This time you won't be able to run away. We will finish you off." Yonkara spoke out coldly. He was still angry for getting beaten by this pretty boy this morning. "Finish me off? Just with the 4 of you? Yonkara, stop dreaming in the daylight," said Kurono, while looking disdainfully at the mouse-tachied guy. He then looked at the others and said, "You 3 should go home and do your homework. Don't waste your time playing gangsters with shitty people like Yonkara." After that, Kurono passed them, and walked calmly towards the train station. "Hey, shorty! Who allowed you to pass, ah?" One of the guy tried to hold Kurono's shoulder. However, Kurono grabbed his thumb and twisted it clockwise, causing the guy to scream in pain. "Arg! Let go off my hand! Punk! Who did you call shorty?" Kurono glared at the man. "How dare he call me shorty?" He twisted the thumb even further. "Arg! Damn you!" While the man followed the notion of his twisting thumb and hand, he followed with a kick to Kurono's head. Seeing this, Kurono moved forward, and punched the man between his leg. Crack! The man fell down instantly, holding tightly onto his little brother, who seemed to be injured. He laid on the ground, twitching while tears was flowing down on Gi's cheek like a flood. The others felt some current run through their back, and they subconsciously hold onto their own ball in fright. "Arg! Damn you shorty! Beat him!" Yonkara and the other 2 acted instantly. One of the 2 new guy used a chair to hit Kurono. Kurono jumped to the back, and the chair slammed on the ground, breaking into 4 parts. At the same time, Yonkara delivered a low kick while the last guy tried to punch Kurono on the face. "You ganging up on me? Fine. It seems to me that you guys need some hard lessons." Kurono catch both the leg and the fist. After catching the 2, he pulled both and let their bodies slam to each other. Gah! Ouch! Both men dropped down after they slammed to each other. Kurono took this time to jump and landed hard, his legs respectively landed on Yonkura's back, and the stomach of the other guy. This caused the two to be in so much pain. Seeing this, the guy who attacked with chair tried to ambush Kurono. He used a penknife to stab at Kurono's back. As if he got an eye on his back, Kurono ducked to the side, avoiding the fatal attack. You shouldn't play with something sharp. Let me teach you how to use this thing. Kurono grabbed the man on his wrist, and gripped it tightly. This time, he used the suit function. Ah, it's hurt. The man was forced to let go of the knife. Kurono catch the knife. After that, he made a turn and swung his leg on the opponent's leg. The man lost his balance and fall backward. Just as the man touched the ground, Kurono stabbed the knife. However, he purposely stabbed it at the side of the man's head, causing the guy to shiver in fright. After beating the four of them, Kurono took his bag which somehow fall not too far during the fight. When he was about to left the beaten people, he looked one last time at them and give them some advice, go home, punk. Don't waste your time doing this shitty bullies thing. You are just ruining your future life. After saying that, Kurono once more continued walking towards the train station. To go and back to his house, he would go by train every day. Inside the train, Kurono was thinking about Kishimoto. Did she already find out that her original body survived? Then, did she come to his house? Talking about original body, she should be identically as beautiful as the copy. So, should I go and meet her? What the? The sudden appearance of the mission caused Kurono to fall from his chair. Young man. Although the train will shake sometimes, you shouldn't be as fragile as falling easily to the floor. Be mindful with your safety. An old man kindly advised Kurono. Ah, thanks for the reminder. I'm all right. Kurono bowed a bit to the old man, and sit back on the seat. In his mind, he scolded Rose, what are you doing, Rose? Host, I know your desire. The mission will not come out if you don't have that inkling desire. Kurono has no reply. He do have the inkling desire to have a passionate night with the original Kishimoto, although it was only a glimpse of thought. He could only sigh at this unfair treatment of no-mind privacy. Are all systems like this, able to intrude the mind of their own hosts? Just accept it. We are inseparable. So, don't mind the small details. Shut up. Kurono was annoyed. He then tried his best to shut down all thoughts and doze off in the train. After coming off of the train, Kurono headed home while hoping that Kishimoto will come to his house. As he expected, when he reached his house, he saw the girl was sitting outside the house. She was sleeping soundlessly, while in a sitting posture. Kishimoto? Kishimoto. He then called the girl's name to wake her up. Seeing that she didn't wake up, he lightly patted her on her right shoulder. Hey Kishimoto, wake up! Kaie! The girl was startled, and jumped to the side. She looked at the one that woke her up. Seeing that it was Kurono, she sighed with some relief. Chapter 8, No Regrets. So, you found my place by following the address written on my school handbook. Yes. I found it inside your uniform. And you came just to return this handbook to me. Yes. Kishimoto hesitated for a second, but still nodded. After that, she headed out, while saying, well, that all. By then. Hey, wait. Kurono stopped her. The girl showed a flash of hope in her eyes, as she looked back at Kurono. Come in. I'll give you some water. Your place is quite far from my home. You should be thirsty after walking that long distances. Kurono let her enter into his small house. As he handed out a glass of cool water, he said, my place is quite small and there is not much of furniture here. So, I'm sorry that you have to sit on the floor. No. No problem, I'm okay with it. Kishimoto hurriedly waved her hand. Actually, I haven't had my lunch yet. You haven't had yours too, right? Actually, I already. Before Kishimoto could lie about her situation, Kurono just walked to his little kitchen, while saying, "Okay, it's decided. Wait for a bit. I'll cook something for our lunch." Kishimoto could not say anything as Kurono has already started cooking some food. Looking at the handsome boy busying himself in the kitchen, it somehow calmed her restless heart. As soon as the cooking produced a delicious smells, Kishimoto's stomach growled. She involuntarily swallowed her saliva that was about to flow out of her lips. A couple of minutes later, Kurono brought out 2 servings of fried rice. He gave one to Kishimoto and one for his own. "Let's dig in." Kishimoto could no longer hold her hunger, and ate her food hurriedly. However, she almost let go of her plate as the hot food almost burned her tongue. "Slow down. The food is still hot. Here." Kurono gave her a glass of water. After that, he helped her to blow off the hotness on her food. "Here you go. It should be a lot cooler now." "Thank you." Kishimoto blushed a bit. This time, she ate the food slowly. Kurono also started to eat his fried rice. However, after he finished eating half of his food, he felt someone is staring at him. Gazing to the front, he saw the girl was looking at his plate, while showing a tendency to drool. "Here, eat the rest. I'm already full." He decided to give the rest of his food to her. Really? Can I really eat that? Go on." Kishimoto's eyes brightened, and she took the food. She thanked him and then ate the half-plate fried rice. After the late lunch, they rested to let their stomach digest the foods. Right then, Kurono could see that the girl was looking restless. After a moment, Kishimoto still decided to stand up and said, "Thank you for the foods. It's time for me to go home." Kishimoto then slowly walked down the stairs. While walking down, she was thinking whether to ask Kurono to let her stay or not. "You can't go home, right?" At this time, Kurono suddenly said from the back. "Your original body is still alive. So, you are unable to go home, right?" As soon as he speaks those words, Kishimoto froze on her steps. She could not help but look back, and ask, How did you know?" "So, I was right." Kishimoto was stunned. Did he just try to guess my situation? Did I just confirmed his guess? "If you cannot go back to your house, you can stay here at my house." Kurono smiled at her, and invited her to come back. Kishimoto lost her words for reply. "Just come in." Kishimoto looked down. She could felt her eyes turning red. The notion of someone else are able to guess her situation, and were willing to help her caused her to wanted to shed some tears. Seeing her suddenly turning silent, Kurono approached her. "It's okay. Just stay here as if this is your house. My mom called from hospital and I took the call." "Hey?" Kurono was surprised when the girl suddenly talked of her situation. However, he kept silent, and waited for her to finish. "She thought I am my sister. She told me that my original self survived and got hospitalized. If she is alive, that's mean I am just some stranger, without any parents and a home to return to. I also found out that although I looked identical to my previous self, I also am different from the original. I used to have many scars on my body. But now, all of that is gone. Who am I? Who sob, am I?" As the girl talked more, she became more and more emotional. Seeing her behaving like that caused Kurono to sigh. "Am I just someone who doesn't have any meaning? What if I turned out to be some kind of alien?" No. Don't say something like that. Calm down, okay?" Kurono stopped her, and pulled her in his embrace. The moment he hugged her, the girl started to cry. This caused Kurono to sigh even more. At first, Kurono's mind was wandering about how he should influence the girl to have sex with him. He even though of several postures of him doing those dirty deed with her. However, all of those thought was immediately got shut down right at this moment. Right now, Kurono was only thinking of calming her down. He also contemplated about her unfortunate situation. Compared to him, he was lucky that the original Kurono really died, being crushed by the train days ago. After Kishimoto cried for a while, Kurono let her take a rest. The girl rested, and before long, she fell asleep on Kurono's bed. A calm expression was shown on her face as she slept comfortably on the bed. Sigh. What am I gonna do with you? Kurono looked at her innocent face, and could not muster his courage to defile this unfortunate girl. Can you stop sounding out all my thoughts? Can't help it. You are a pervert. Always thinking about dirty things. Wah, no. That's not true. Hey. Stop. I'm begging you to stop. Kurono can only kneel down in defeat. It would be even more embarrassing if Rose talked out the rest of his desire. Okay. I don't want to discuss about my thought anymore. Kurono hurriedly stopped the conversation. Taking a deep breath, he looked back at the girl sleeping on his bed. He approached her, and kissed her on the forehead. Sorry, I didn't consider your feeling, and only thought about lusting over your body. After that Kurono left the girl sleeping peacefully. Next day. Today, Kurono accompanied Kishimoto to visit her house. As they reached the house, Kishimoto stopped 1 block away from it. Let's just wait here. I don't really feel good to meet my own self, said Kishimoto, while peeking at the door of her house. At this hour, she should be going out to go to school. They didn't wait long, before they saw the real Kishimoto to come out. She walked past the two without any care. It seems like she have a lot of thing on her mind. After the girl walked further away, the new Kishimoto turned around and looked at her. So, that's how I usually behave when I go to school? After that small trip, the two decided to head back to Kurono's house. Ah! I feel much better now. What a relief! Kishimoto showed a brighter expression compared to yesterday. Hey? You sure you are okay? Yeah. I feel a lot better than yesterday. Kishimoto nodded, and smiled brightly at Kurono. Now that I think about it, it feels like I've been living my entire life just for my mother. I was so serious, and all I did was study just to appear better in front of my mother. She exhaled and felt a bit melancholy about her life. When I think that I'm no longer the girl that only know to please that woman, I feel relieved. Like I now have a bright future. But, that other me has to live that kind of life for the rest of her life. Poor thing. On the side, Kurono just silently listened to her story. He thought of something and asked, You talked about yourself trying hard to please your mother. So, what about your father? My father, he is a drug addict. It's already been years since he got jailed. He was charged for being physically abusive and conducting domestic violence. Kishimoto looked gloomy when she talked about her father. Ah, sorry about that. I didn't know of your situation. I'm really sorry. No worries. It's all in the past now. Feeling the awkwardness, Kurono tried to find another topic. Do you want to go shopping? Hey. I mean, you are staying with me. You don't have any spare of clothes. So, we should go buy you some. Well, if you don't mind, you can also use my clothes. I think I will just borrow some of your clothes. That's okay too. But let's just go shopping. You still have to wear a different underclothes. Kishimoto blushed when she thought about it. She can't borrow and use Kurono's underclothes. That's totally not right. Seeing that she was looking down in silence, Kurono thought that she must be worried about imposing on him. He said, Don't worry, I still have enough pocket money. Buying you some lingerie should not be a problem. Let's go. Kurono didn't wait, and just pulled her. The girl blushed when she felt his hand holding hers. However, she didn't resist, and just enjoyed the feeling. Kurono then brought her towards some nearby shops that sell some girls' clothes. After some shopping, they then headed back with some bags of clothes. Kurono ended up spending almost all of his pocket money. He sighed when he looked at his wallet. Sorry to trouble you. Nah. Don't worry about it. Let's just go home. As for money, I will think of a way to earn it, thought Kurono silently. As they reached the house, the two suddenly felt a chill at the back of their neck. Ah, did you feel that? Yeah. I suddenly felt a chill just now. The Gantz is about to send us back to that place. Kurono was alerted. I think we need to hurry inside. Why? What happened? Kishimoto became agitated when she saw the serious look on Kurono's face. If the both of us can feel it, that's mean it is something that related to the both of us. Gantz. It must be the Gantz. What should we do? Let's just prepare ourselves. The two then hurriedly headed inside. They hurriedly took their respective suits and started undressing and wearing the Gantz clothes. Suddenly they realized that they are undressing in front of each other. Ah! Kishimoto hurriedly covered herself. Sorry. I didn't meant to look. Kurono hurriedly turned away. Kishimoto blushed but suddenly thought of their uncertain life inside the Gantz. She then calmed down. After that, she continued dressing up while saying, "That's okay. You already have seen me naked anyway." Kurono was surprised at her bold attitude. He then calmed down and undressed himself. After that, he wore his Gantz suits. Kishimoto still blushed when she saw his naked body. At this time they heard the ringing sounds in their head. Ah, it's coming again. Kishimoto heard the ringing getting louder and louder, and her heart feel more restless. At this time, she looked at Kurono and made a decision. She approached him and tiptoed to make her face reach Kurono's. Chub. A kiss was planted on Kurono's lips, causing him to momentarily froze up. The kiss lasted for some seconds, before Kishimoto looked away with a red face. However, she turned back to look at Kurono and said, "I don't know what will happen to us after this. However, I wanted to be with you. I want to have no regrets if we suddenly died there inside Gantz." Kurono at this moment was lost in that momentarily taste. He still wanted more. He hugged the girl and returned a kiss on her lips. Chapter 9, Second Time Fighting a Group. While Kurono and Kishimoto kissed each other, the ringing in their head continued. At some point, it stopped. The two then felt their bodies froze, and unable to move. They tried to talk but they already got frozen, while still embracing each other, and their lips stuck to each other. Kurono then got transferred first into the Gantz. Welcome back. As Kurono's head appeared first in the Gantz room, he was greeted by Nishi who is already inside the room. Sup? What with that awkward posture? Nishi looked curiously at Kurono's appearing hands which was in an embracing gesture. It's nothing. Did anyone else come? No. It's only the two of us for now. Kurono nodded, and waited for Kishimoto to come out. Not long later, Kato come out, followed by Kishimoto. As soon as Kishimoto come out, she looked around. Seeing Kurono waving to her on the side, she smiled brightly and walked to his side. So, that's the reason for that awkward posture, hey? Nishi smirked at Kurono. As if knowing what the guy was talking about, Kishimoto looked down and blushed. Kurono on the other hand, just stayed calm, while Kato looked at the two curiously. Another minutes and the dog from last time appeared. The Gantz is not yet sending us out. Are there any other first-timers this time too? That should be the case. Seeing that the Gantz was not yet sending them out, they then decided to sit down and waited for it. Not long after that, 4 men got transported into the room simultaneously. These 4 men seems to know each other, and looked to be some kind of gangsters. Their gang was named Zoku, and one of them, whose nickname is Tetchan, was their leader. 4 other newcomers appeared. 2 of them looked to be from a family, 1 grandmother and 1 grandson. The last 2 was a weirdo. A tall and handsome young man whose name is Masanobu Hojo was being hugged by a long-haired girl, in a white cloth. As soon as the newcomer appeared in the room, they started to question their whereabout. The first 4 men were especially rowdy. They checked every corner of the house to check whether they can get out of the place or not. Tokyo Tower. Hojo looked outside the window and saw the Tokyo Tower some distance away from the room. On the other side, the grandma was busy calming her grandson down, who wanted to go home. "Hey, what's going on here? Somebody tells me." The leader of the gangsters, Tetchan, shouted in annoyance when he could not get out of the room. However, no one replied to him. "Where the hell are we? I want an explanation," he continued yelling. Kato at the side started to feel uncomfortable, and looked at Kurono, "K-chan." Kurono thought for a moment and said, "Man, it was as you said. We are in hell." The gangsters frowned. One of the 4 looked coldly at Kurono and scolded, "Fuker, are you trying to make fun of us? Do you think we are blind? We could see the Tokyo Tower in the outside. Don't fuck with Zoku," added another gang member. Kurono looked back at Kato, and shook his head, saying, "See? These guy is troubles. They asked but scolded when they get the answer." It is not really wrong for Kurono to say that this place is hell. They are here to fight a hellish enemy, that could kill them if they don't fight. Damn these guy! They are chickening out when we are asking them for explanation. A blonde in the gang was displeased when he saw Kato, and Kurono decided to stop telling any explanation. "Hey you, tall guy! Tell me something." Tetchan shifted his gaze towards Hojo and demanded an explanation. "I want to know too." Hojo was similarly in confusion. So, he could not offer any form of explanation. "You better be not playing dumb," Tetchan warned coldly. "These people is too damn coward. Fuck these bitches. Do you think this is some kind of hospital? Does this place look like a hospital to you? Then, why are we still fine then?" At this time, Tetchan and his gang saw Kishimoto on Kurono's side. His breathing became faster as he saw her visible curve, and big rack. They then approached Kishimoto, and squatted at her side, making her feel uncomfortable. She hurriedly held Kurono's hand. "Hey! You are making her feel uncomfortable." Kurono frowned when he saw these people looking lustfully at Kishimoto. "Huh? You talking to me, shorty?" "Boog." As soon as Tetchan called Kurono shorty, he received a punch on his face. The punch caused his nose to broke, and sent him rolling backwards. "Asshole, how dare you attack Tetchan? I will kill you." The other 3 were angered when they saw Tetchan holding his broken and bleeding nose. They acted instantly, and attacked Kurono. Kurono's eyes turned cold. He reflexively avoided their kick and punch, while also delivering his own counterattack. Within a minute, the 3 men collapsed on the floor. Some bleeding, some fallen unconscious, and the last got kicked on his ball. Kurono looked coldly at the 4, while dusting his clothes. "Punk, you guys asked for it. Sigh, even after dying, you still act high and mighty? Do you think this is still your gangster's turf?" The word dead caused all the newcomer to feel shocked. "Dead? You mean all of us here are dead?" Hojo asked in surprise. "Yeah. Just think of a few moments ago, before you guys appeared here. There should be a situation where you all encountered your own death," replied Kurono. The newcomers then think back of their previous moment, and knew that they really died. "Hey Kurono, why are you telling them that?" Nishi was agitated when Kurono revealed the truth about their current situation. "I'm just stating some fact here. It's up to them whether to believe it or not." Then, what are we here for? The grandma asked, while trying to calm down her grandson, Ryota. The answer is on that thing. Kurono pointed at the black ball. At this time, a ringtone come out of the black ball. A new morning has come. The ringtone surprised everyone, caused them to look at the ball. Some words started to appear on the screen on the black ball. Your lives has ended. How you use your new life is entirely up to me. That's the theory anyways. After that, the words disappeared and replaced by a picture of a smiling man. You schmucks will now go out and defeat this person. Target, Tanaka alien. Characteristics, strong, fresh bird. Likes, birds, chick balls. Quote, ha ha ha. Not giving everyone time to wonder what kind of target it was, the ball opened up some compartments, and started the countdown time. Kurono remembered that he would be the next person to be sent out after Nishi's. Before he got out, he checked his surrounding, and saw those gangsters are already fine. Though, they didn't dare to mess with Kurono. Kurono then warned Kishimoto. I think I might get sent out earlier than you. So, please be wary of them. Oh, okay. If they force their way on you, use the ability of the suit to overpower them. How does that work? It's simple. The suit acts like some kind of energy enhancer that enhance all your senses. It boosted your basic stats and let you wield a superhuman strength. If for example you wanted to kick, and you really mean it, that's when the suit boosts your strength. I see. Thank you for telling me that. While Kurono is talking to Kishimoto, Kato decided to help the others, except those gangsters. For some reason, he feels that he would anger Kurono if he do that. On the other hand, Hojo decided to consult with Kurono. Seeing that he is someone good at fighting, and he looked to know a lot about the place, he decided to ask his advice. I can only say that even with my ability, I'm not sure if I could win against the alien outside. Alien. That ball already said that. Our target is an alien. Wait. How is it that we are suddenly facing alien attack? Asked Hojo, in confusion. We will be teleported out after this. Like how we appear in this room, that's how we are going to be teleported out. In the outside, we will be then hunt the target, in order for us to get back again to this place. What about these items that placed in my box? Those things is important. If you don't want to die a second time, wear those clothes. Seeing Kurono's serious face, and the suit underneath his clothes made Hojo hesitate. Should I believe him? In the end, he decided to just follow Kurono's advice. He entered one of the opened room and changed into the Gantz suit. While he was doing that, he didn't realize that the Sadeko that always stalking him also followed him inside, and changed her clothes in the same room. At this time, the four people in the gang played around with their weapon. Is this some kind of toy gun? Do you think this thing is working? Who knows? Let's try it out. Should we shoot that punk? That guy ain't funny. You will be in trouble if the gun doesn't work. And it will be even worse if that guy managed to evade it. You are right. I can tell that he has a good reflexes. My ball still hurt from that kick. One of the blonde shivered when he remembered the feeling of his little brother got kicked. Should we try it on that little boy? That one look harmless. Might as well try on him. One of the four pointed his gun at Nishi and pulled the trigger. A light comes out, but the blast didn't. The light attracted everyone to look at the commotion. The gun didn't work. The guy was confused. However, his actions made Nishi's furious. The shot just now almost took his life. If it was not because of the Gantz suit, he would be lying dead by now. In anger, he pointed his gun to the man and shoot him on his face. Hey, what do you think you are doing? Do you think you are cool pointing that on me? You better, Gufu. BWGH. Plop. Splash. Suddenly, the head of the man deformed and exploded into pieces. Ah! Kaie! Kishimoto screamed in fear when she got splashed by some blood. Nishi, everyone else also got shocked, especially the gangsters. Ah! Nakajima is dead. What have you done? Tet-chan and the rest was now have another person to feel afraid of. You asked for it. You think pointing and shooting with the gun is a child play? As Nishi said that, he started to get sent out. It started. After him is my turn. Kurono knows that it's already is starting. Before he was sent out, he looked at Kishimoto, and nodded. See you in a while. Okay. Be careful out there. After that, Kurono got teleported out. Vroom. Shit. Kurono hurriedly evaded the car that almost upon him. Next, Tanaka will appear. It happened. This time, two Tanaka alien was approaching Kurono from both sides of the road. Around the two, many little birds were crowing out and following the two aliens. Chapter 10, Sending Away the Tanaka Aliens. Hello host. Greeting from Light. While Kurono was looking at the approaching Tanaka aliens, a silver-haired and handsome angel floated near his head. Hey? Light? Another system. Rose appeared beside Light. Replacing? What happened to Dark? Someone reported Dark about his unclean business. The administrator checked on it and found that it was true. Right now, Dark is on the run, being pursued by a squad of system patrol that the administrator sent out. So, I'm here to take over his task for the time being. Light explained while looking at Rose. Rose just pursed her lips. Such thing can happen. Kurono felt the situation about his system is too weird. Thinking about Dark, he remembered that that guy loaned him and charged him a high interest rate. What will happen to my loan to Dark? About that, the administrator judged it to be too inhuman. Therefore, he waived it, and now host will own the 60 SP for free. This can also be some kind of punishment to Dark. I see. I thank the administrator then. He must be a nice guy, said Kurono, smiling at his own fortune. That's a first. What first? Ah, it's nothing. Host, please check out my mission for you. Kurono felt that these system entities are keeping something secret from him. However, he didn't really mind, as long as it didn't affect him. He just nodded and checked the mission from Light. Mission 1, Protect Ryota and his grandmother. Mission details, make sure no harm befallen on Ryota and his grandmother, and make sure they got teleported back to the Gantz room at the end of the mission. Reward, blessing from Light. This mission is very different from the one given by Dark. Of course it is. After all, I'm Light. Kurono nodded. What Light said makes a lot of sense. Light symbolizes something good and holy. So, Kurono can relate it to saving people, as it is an act of good deeds. While they were chatting, the two Tanaka aliens already reached Kurono. They looked at Kurono and smiled. As if knowing that Kurono is harmless, just past him. Tanaka alien that came from Kurono's back, accompanied the other Tanaka to walk at Kurono's back. For now, let these guys be. My priority should be to protect the kid and his grandma. Kurono decided to let the others take care the target, while he go and protect the two in his mission. Seeing that they haven't appeared, he decided to wait a moment. It didn't take long for the grandmother to appear, followed by Hojo. Inside the Gantz room, Ryota cried in fear when he saw his grandmother disappear. Oh wah! Grandma is gone. Wah. Calm down. She will be all right. You will meet her in a minute. Kishimoto approached Ryota, and tried to calm him down. Not long later, Kato and the others also got teleported, leaving only Kishimoto and Tet-chan. So, we are the only two left in this place, hey. Tet-chan smiled slyly when he saw that there are no other people to disturb him. He looked lustfully at Kishimoto. Hey! Kishimoto looked warily at the guy. Te-chan squatted beside Kishimoto, looking at her tits lewdly, and said, "Let's have some fun." Kishimoto frowned and remembered Kurono's warning. She hurriedly backed away. Seeing her become wary aroused Te-chan desire to molest her. Te-chan hurriedly ran towards her, and tried to force her on the floor. Kishimoto, who saw how Kurono fought before, instinctively activated her suit and kicked between Te-chan's leg. The kick was delivered successfully as the man was looking down at her resistance. Adding to that, Te-chan didn't wear his own suit, letting the kick hit him bare. Crack! Argh! Te-chan dropped to the side and rolled left and right in great pain. He was about to turn unconscious, but the pain was so much that it forced him awake. This time, he knew for sure that his little brother was ruined. His tears flooded the floor. In the next moment, he got transported outside. As he come out, his two friends was surprised to see him crying while holding his ball. "What happened to you, Te-chan?" Te-chan wanted to reply, but the pain was so intense that left him unable to give a proper reply. Only his tears continued to come out. Now, he regretted making a move on that tigress. However, it was too late. From now on, he will no longer be able to use his reproductive organ. Kishimoto come out shortly after that. She snorted coldly when she saw the ruined leader of Zoku. She searched for Kurono and saw him together with the kid and the grandmother. She then happily approached him. She proceeded to tell him about what happened inside the Gantz room just now. Hearing her, Kurono felt funny, and looked at the lying Te-chan. He was not sure whether to hate or to sympathize the man. At least he knew that the guy deserved to get his punishment for trying to molest Kishimoto. Kantaro! Together now! When everyone were already teleported outside, the two Tanaka aliens stopped walking away, and suddenly spoke out. "Kantaro! Everybody, together now! Hey? What's wrong with that guy? Did they want us to follow what they said? Dunno. Who's Kantaro anyway?" Everyone was confused. They could not understand the Tanaka aliens. When the aliens didn't hear the people follow after their words, it becomes angry. Its happy face instantly turned into one of anger. Pop! Plop! Right then, one of the small birds that following the Tanaka aliens exploded. As if they got eyes that saw the surrounding area, the Tanaka aliens looked back in anger. It opened its muff and let out a sonic wave. Not far away, Nishi was forced to turn visible, as the sounds affected him. Seeing that everyone turned to look at him, he knew that he was exposed. Shit! Did that kid kill that bird? It seems to be the case. Look, those two guys are already attacking him. Nishi hurriedly ran down a stairs, and headed to the walkway at the side of the man-made river. However, the Tanaka aliens were able to catch up to him just by flying direct on air, and reached him some seconds later. Once more the Tanaka aliens attacked with sound waves, causing Nishi to feel uncomfortable, even when he is wearing the Gantz suit. He tried to shoot one of the two Tanaka aliens. As soon as the gun was pointed, and Nishi was about to pull the trigger, the alien quickly evaded to the side. This happened several times, and Nishi keep missing his target. He won't make it. Seeing the unfavorable situation, Kurono knew that Nishi will eventually die by the double sound waves attack. "Let's help him," Kato suggested. "Why should we help him? Do we know each other?" One of the Zoku group looked disdainfully. "Yet. He already killed one of us. Just now, he also tried to incite the alien to attack us. I think I better go home." The two helped Te-chan to stand up, before they walked away, intending to go home. Hojo and the grandma-grandson duo also started walking away. "You won't make it home. At a certain distance, the Gantz set a limitation. If you go past that limit, you will hear a ringing in your head. And if you still stubbornly walk, your head will be blown up," Kurono reminded, making Hojo and the two stop and falter in their steps. Kato was surprised, and asked, "Kei-chan, how do you know that?" Kurono looked at Kato and replied, "I don't know. It's an information that keep on appearing in my mind. One thing that I'm sure is that information is true. Remember last time we came into this place, one of us who headed home as soon as we got teleported here. At the end, he died without coming back to the room." Kurono was obviously lying about the information appearing out of nowhere in his head. However, that's the only way he could persuade the grandmother and Ryota to not go home. As expected, the two in Hojo decided to stay. Only Tet-chan and the two continued to walk away as they didn't hear Kurono. While they are talking, Nishi was already in a critical situation. His suit stopped working after being impacted by the sound waves several times. He looked up and anxiously yelled at the others. "Help! My suit stopped working. Please help me. Kei-chan, how do we activate the suit?" Kato asked. "You want to save him?" "Yes." Kurono sighed. "This guy have too much sense of justice. One of these days, he will cause his own death if he keep acting like that. Let me help him then." Kurono gave his outerwear to Kishimoto. After that he prepared to jump down to help Nishi. The suit can be activated by following your senses. When you make a move, act as if you really intended to do so. It's like this. As soon as Kurono said that, he focused his attention on his feet. At that everyone can see the suit followed his intentions. He then targeted one of the alien below. Bam! The ground cracked when Kurono jumped. In that moment, he was launched down like a shooting bullet. Swiftly, he approached the alien with his right foot about to kick the guy. However, the Tanaka alien managed to evade the kick at the last moment. "Not so fast, you ugly thing." When Kurono was about to pass by, he hooked his hand, catching the neck of that alien. With his speed, he dropped down and pulled the guy together with him, splashing down on the water. Buzz! A huge water splash was created, instantly rising up to some meter high and engulfing everyone in the water. Kurono didn't wait for the water to become calm. While the Tanaka alien that he brought down was still down, he shoot the tying laser rope and caught the guy. After that, he proceeded to send the guy away. When the water calmed down, everyone can only see a beam of light, sending the alien upwards in the form of a traveling light. The other Tanaka alien showed an angry face. It decided to change target. The guy abandoned Nishi, and hastily flew towards Kurono. The moment it was about to reach him, the alien opened its mouth and sent out a sound attack. Just when the alien opened its mouth, Kato, who also jumped down, grabbed the guy and pushed it down. Kurono didn't let go the opportunity. "Kato, back away." Kato hurriedly backed away at the warning, and another laser rope tied the alien. "Okay. You go and send it away." Kurono decided to let Kato send away the alien and get the point. Kato nodded, and sent out the second Tanaka alien. Chapter 11, Past Gantz Fighter. "Hey, what are you all doing?" Everyone looked at another direction, and saw one of the Zoka group came back. He was looking pale. "Why did you guys not tell us?" "Hey? Tell what? Why didn't you all tell us that we will die if we head back home?" Hojo and the others was stunned. He himself asked for confirmation, "What happened to your two friends? Don't you know already? Tet-chan and Nishikawa got blown up after we walked some distance away. So, out of all 4 Zoku members, only Haruya Numata was left. His situation is also not looking good as he didn't wear any Gantz suits." Hojo and the grandmother-grandson duo looked at Kurono. It seems like what he said before are all true. Now, they completely abandoned the notion of going back home, and decided to complete whatever mission was given to them. Kato looked at Numata and said, "We already defeated those Tanaka aliens. We should be getting transported back to that room with a black ball." "Really? I think so. We might be starting to get teleported a few minutes later." A few minutes later. How are we still not gotten teleported away? There might be other Tanaka aliens. Like last time, when the intended target was defeated, another more powerful alien comes out. Kurono spoke out his opinion. So, how do we know the whereabouts of those guys? Anyone with a radar can pinpoint the location of the target. Nishi suggested. He then showed his broken radar. My suit are already busted, together with my radar. Anyone else with a radar? Kato asked. Numita put his hand into his pocket and felt the radar inside. However, he was unwilling to show the others his radar. I got one. Hojo took out his radar that identical to the one on Nishi's hand. They then checked their target. In the radar, they saw 2 big dots some distance away, with 12 smaller dots scattered around the 2. 10 other smaller dots appeared within their vicinity. So, we got 22 more to hunt. What? That many? How are we gonna beat those guys? How much time do we have? It says we have less than 1 hour. That's too short. Can we even hunt these guys down? Wait, those 12 smaller dots is near our place. Are they attacking us? Everyone broke into a noisy chatter. They didn't realize that many small birds are staring at them. These small birds act like a CCTV, looking intensely at Kurono and the guys. Before everyone could head out to search for the target, more than 5 Tanaka aliens appeared. Ah! They are over there! Ryota cried in fright. He pointed at a group of 6 Tanaka aliens at one direction. Seeing those 3, Kurono's and the others' expression changed. This is many more than the 2 previous Tanaka aliens. This is bad. We got company on this side too. On the opposite direction, another group of 4 Tanaka aliens are fast approaching them. Upward. Look up. From the sky, there are 3 Tanaka aliens flying and descending towards the Gantz fighters' location. Everyone was momentarily froze in shock when they saw these troops of alien. Run! Go towards that direction. Kurono didn't want to delay, and shouted a warning to everyone. Kato and the rest were woken up by that shout and hurriedly followed towards the direction Kurono pointed. As everyone swiftly ran away, Kurono looked back and saw the enemy are still chasing after them very quickly. He then decided to stay at the back and hold the aliens. Hey! Kurono, why are you stopping? Quickly, run! Kishimoto cried in alarm when she saw Kurono stayed at the back. You all go first. I will try to hold them down for a moment. No worries, I know what I'm doing. Kishimoto hesitated. Just go. It would be hard for me to run away if you stayed. Kurono urged her without looking at the girl. Right now his focus was almost entirely on the fast approaching enemy. I will wait for you. You must make sure to run after us. Kishimoto finally complied. She followed the others. Should we back him up? Asked Hojo, glancing at Kurono at the back. He said he will only hold them. I'm sure he have his way. I believe in Kei-chan. Kato hesitated for a moment. However, he still decided to brought everyone else towards a safe hideout. I'll go back and assist him after everyone is safe, thought the tall guy. Kurono didn't have time to think about the others. He was thinking of ways for him to beat these dangerous alien. Although my suit can help enhance my physical abilities, these guys are physically more powerful than us human normally. I need to have more strength and power if I wanted to defeat them. At this critical time, Rose come out. Ah, hey Rose. Do you have a good solution to fight against these guys? Hey? What are you talking about? Don't you have some system points? Just go and buy those strength and agility potions. It will be easy as eating cake to fight these ants. Ah, I forget. Kurono suddenly remembered his SP and the system market. However, he felt that it was a waste to use those points. You should decide quickly. After all, they will not wait for you. Kurono stopped hesitating. He bought one potion of strength, and 1 potion of agility. After that, he hurriedly consumed both potions. Thump! 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 In the blink of an eye, Kurono felt his body was full of energy, and his perception become faster. This feeling is really comfortable. I can feel that I'm a few times more powerful than me a second ago. Even the Gantz suit is fully activated to accommodate the newfound power in Kurono's body. As he looked at the approaching troops of Tanaka aliens, he almost wanted to sneer at them, disdainfully. What the heck, these guys are moving very slowly. Oh, so you are now being cocky, hey? Let me tell you something. Those potion has a time limit of 30 minutes. You better start moving out. Is that so? Well, 30 minutes is just enough for me. Kurono arrogantly smiled and strode towards the group of 10 Tanaka aliens. It's already past 15 minutes. Why is Kurono still not here? Kishimoto was so worried that she could not stay in place. Maybe, he already got killed, said the last Zoku member, Numida. He was hoping that Kurono really died. Shut up. Kei-chan is more capable than what you think he is. Kato scolded the guy. He might be in trouble right now. Those aliens are very agile, and can attack using sound waves. Those attacks are hard to avoid. Nishi on the side commented. Although he didn't show it, he still felt uncomfortable abandoning Kurono, who was the first to go and help him. I'm going back. Kishimoto decided to look for Kurono. I will go too. Kato also decided to check on Kurono. He still felt some guilt for causing Kurono to be brought to this dangerous place. Hey, why do you guys wanted to go back? At this time, Kurono approached the group. Kurono. Kei-chan. Both Kato and Kishimoto were surprised, but feel relieved when they saw him appear. Are you okay? Did you got injured anyway? Kishimoto hurriedly checked for any injuries on his body. I'm fine. Kurono held out his hands, showing that he really is fine. What happened to those aliens? Well, I killed them all, answered Kurono, with a smirk on his face. What? You killed them all? That's impossible. Numida looked at Kurono disdainfully. There are many enemy back there. That's plain impossible for Kurono to defeat them all. Well, I already told you. You believe or not is not my concern. How did you do that? That easy. I lured them into a building, and made the building collapse on them. That's all. Kurono simply told them a lie. On the other hand, what he said was also a very possible solution if he ever face a gang attack. He is lying, right? Numida still couldn't believe that Kurono managed to kill those things. Well, whatever. Kurono was lazy to argue. He then thought of something, and said, we still need to go and hunt the rest of them. Do we really need to hunt them? How about we just wait until the end of the time limit? At this time, Kishimoto spoke out her suggestion. Everyone else also thought of this and contemplated the option. As if trying to find assurance, everyone looked at the people who knows more about Gantz. Kato and Kishimoto looked at Nishi, while the rest looked at Kurono. Kurono was surprised that all those first-timers in Gantz were looking at him for some answers. I never encountered a situation where there are too many aliens. So, all of them got killed before the time was up. Nishi just spoke out his past experience. He then looked at Kurono. Listening from everyone, he heard that Kurono somehow have knowledge regarding the Gantz. Is he a past participant of Gantz? Actually, it is bad if we don't kill those guy within the time limit. Kurono could not ignore everyone, and found himself answering their questioning gaze. If we just let them be, these aliens will follow us back to the real world. At that time, they will not just try to kill us, they will also kill whoever they found related to us. What? Now, everyone were alarmed. Is that true? Kei-chan, are you sure about this? Yeah. Also, I have the feeling that I already experienced a similar situation before. Kurono added more light to make his reasoning more believable. So, he really is a past Gantz fighter. In that case, he has a higher chance to complete these Gantz trial. Nishi was now sure that Kurono was someone who managed to get 100 points, and gained his freedom from Gantz. As for the other guys, they looked at Kurono curiously, as if they just saw a mysterious items. This guy is too mysterious. Did he really participated in the Gantz before? If what you said is true, then we really need to find and hunt those aliens. Kato was the first to decide. He didn't like the idea of aliens following him to the real world. He got a little brother. So, he wanted to prevent anything dangerous to befalls on his little brother. How much time more do we have? Kurono asked Hojo, who has the radar, which also have a timer on it. We only have around 10 minutes. Hojo looked at the radar. Also, our hiding places just happened to be close by to the place where the rest of the target are staying. That's fortunate. Kurono was delighted. Before we go to hunt those guys, I want you all to know the weakness of these aliens. These Tanaka aliens is actually a monster birds that disguised themselves inside a humanoid skin. Their biggest weakness are on their head. These monster birds breathe the air through the humanoid skull, or through some other form of air filter. Once you cracks those humanoid head, or remove their air filters, they will be forced to breathe the air in this world. For them, these air is poisonous to them. Therefore, they will eventually die if they are exposed out. Everyone listened attentively, and tried to form their own strategy according to the information given. Kato showed a great admiration at Kurono. As expected of Kei-chan. He is not just capable, he is also knowledgeable regarding the aliens' world. Then, let's decide on the attacking team. Kurono looked at everyone and focused on the people who he felt more capable of fighting against the rest of the aliens. Kato, Hojo, and me have a better strength and agility to fight in the front. Kishimoto and Sadeko, I guess you two will be able to assist us from the back. Grandma will need to look after Ryota, and Nishi's suits is no longer working out. As for you, Zoka 3. It's Numida. Haruya Numida. Numida, hey. You are not wearing your suit. So, it will be wise for you to stay away from those alien. Do you think I'm afraid of those things? Don't try to just brush me out. Numida was annoyed that he was being ignored. He decided to stick to these people to the end. Well, it's up to you. Let's go. Chapter 12, Everyone's Score. I still got about 7 minutes left until the effect of the potions runs out. I better use this chance to finish those things, thought Kurono. Right now, they already reached the house where the aliens were staying. Hojo-san, could you check once more whether all those target are here? Hojo took out his radar and checked the target's location. They are still here. There are 2 big dots, and 12 small dots inside. 2 giant monster birds, and 12 middle-sized monster birds? That's a lot more than the previous one. The number didn't match the original count. This caused a frown on Kurono's forehead. What is it? Is there a problem? Kishimoto saw him frowning, and asked in concern. Oh, it's nothing. I was thinking of going inside. But now, I changed my mind. Kurono showed a sly smile. In the original story, Kurono entered the house, and almost got killed. He only managed to escape by causing the building to collapse. Let's make this building collapse. It should help us wipe away all the small fries inside. Everyone was reminded of his solution before. After that, Kurono arranged everyone to surround the house in order to make it collapse to the ground. Everyone readied themselves with a gun in hands. Even the grandmother-grandson duo also have their own gun on hands, to contribute in the attack. With Kurono's signal, everyone tried their best to shoot several times at the base of the building, to make it collapse. Boom! The attack managed to ruin walls and the pillars of the house, causing it to crumble down. The group hurriedly distanced themselves away, in order to avoid being hit by the collapsing building. "We did it!" Numita shouted excitedly when he saw the broken house. For the first time, he feels good to cause destruction. These guns really is powerful. A group of 8 to 9 people could destroy a building just by using this weapon. Is not this thing really powerful? A greedy feeling aroused in his heart. Wait. There are still 2 dots in the radar. Also, it's the big dots. These should be the leader of these aliens. Hojo warned everyone, when he saw the 2 dots on his radar. Those are the bosses of these birds. They are really resilient. Kurono already expected this to happen. The bosses is way more powerful than its underlings. Bang! Right then, 2 gigantic figures soared out of the ruined building. Scree! The 2 gigantic birds flew high up in the sky while looking menacingly at the people who attacked its hideout. The 2 then dived down like a speeding cars. Ah! Those things are after us. Don't just stay standing. Run! As soon as Kurono spoke out, everybody dispersed to find a place to hide. They knew for sure that those giant beasts will certainly kill them. However, their speed is a little slow compared to that speeding monster birds. Swiftly, the 2 beasts managed to catch 2 people, Numita and Kishimoto. Ah! Help! Ah! The 2 screamed in fear. Kishimoto! Kurono was about to go help Kishimoto, but was a little late. The bird soared high faster than he thought. Shit! These birds are too fast. Kurono saw that these 2 bird aliens can move as fast as him with the additional power from Strength Potion and Agility Potion. I'll go help Kishimoto. Kato and Hojo-san, if you can, go and help Numita. After that Kurono hurriedly run after the one who caught Kishimoto. While he is running, he shouted out, "Kishimoto, if you can, try to grab and pull away that air filter on the mouth of that bird." Hearing him, Kishimoto, who was being squeezed by the giant bird, quickly looked up, and saw a small pipe was on the mouth of the alien. She tried her best to reach out her hand. Her suit gave her the strength, and she successfully grabbed the air filter. After that, she pulled down the pipe. The instant the pipe was pulled, some smokes comes out of the exposed hole at the end of the pipe. This caused the bird to start suffocating from air poisoning. Its claws were opened and let go off Kishimoto. "Shoot it!" reminded Kurono from the ground. Kishimoto took out her gun and shot the dropping down bird. Bam! It didn't take long before the bird exploded into pieces. Kurono jumped up and caught the dropping Kishimoto. "That's 1 down. This left us with only 1 target. Let's go, assist the others." Kurono and Kishimoto headed towards the other direction, where the other giant bird flew with Numita on its claws. At this side, Numita was being carried away by the monster. It pecked on Numita's head, and instantly broke his head. After that, the bird threw his body to the side. Seeing this, Kato and Hojo stopped in their track. "With our suit, will we be able to resist the attack from that thing?" Hojo asked while looking warily at the beast in the sky. "I'm not sure. I guess we can hold out for some minutes," replied Kato. "I see." Hojo nodded. "I will go become the bait. If that thing try to grab me, you go and decapitate its wing. That way, we will have the chance to take it down." Kato looked at Hojo with a surprised expression. "Are you sure you want to do this?" Scree! The bird didn't let them have much of choices to pick, as it dived down once more. "No time to choose. Just go on with the plan." Hojo pushed Kato a little bit to the front, and as expected the bird grabbed him. As soon as the bird took a hold on him, it flapped its wings and was about to flew upward. "Grab it!" Kato's movement happened at the same time Hojo yelled. He grabbed onto the right wing of the monster birds, and pulled it down. The sudden pull caused the bird to stagger to the side, and release Hojo. Hojo took this moment to jump and grab on the left wing. cry. Seeing that its wings were restrained, the bird released a cry which formed a sound wave's attack. Ah! This guy is attacking with sound wave. Hojo almost let go off his hands, when he got disturbed by the sounds. Just hold on. The others should be on their way to here. Kato was also trying to resist THR sound's attack, while pulling the wing. The bird tried its best to shake the two off of its wings, but the two hold onto it tightly, and tried their best to pull the wings to the opposite direction from each other. Swish! A laser rope was shot out from the distance and tied the alien. After that, another shot was delivered to send out the bird. Oh, it's you, Nishi. Kato looked, and saw the one who sent out the bird. No need to thank me. Nishi just turned away, looking at Kurono and Kishimoto who are walking towards their direction. What happened to the other guy? No worries. That guy is no longer here. Kurono didn't elaborate, but his meaning was clear that they already settled the other alien. That's mean, we are finished with the tasks. Yet. It's time to head home. It was as that said. Not long later, they one by one got teleported back to the Gantz room. However, some of them are already dead and no longer returned. So, out of 12 people, only the 8 of us left. Hey! There is still the dog. That guy miraculously survived. It's what people call a dog's luck. Time limit, 5 seconds. 04. 03. 02. 01. Midnight. Time to share the points. Oh, Gantz is scoring us now. What is Gantz scoring us for? Hojo asked curiously. Once more, everyone looked at Nishi and Kurono. Kurono looked at Nishi, and then looked at everyone. He said, if we could get 100 score there should be an option for us to quit this Gantz mission. Just wait. If I remember correctly, Nishi here already collected up to 87 points. If he could collect up to 13 points this time, then he is already reached 100 points. We should be able to know the answers from his score. Everyone stopped asking, and just waited patiently for the scoring. Dog. Points, 0. Is this guy even trying? Do something, damn it. Ha ha ha. That ball is cursing. What do you expect? He is just a dog after all. TITZ. Points, 23. Accumulated points, 23. 77 more points for the win. Grr. Stop calling me that. Kishimoto get irritated when she saw the description. Well, you did get a good score. 23 PTS, that's awesome. Kurono was surprised as he looked at the score. If he was not mistaken, the Tanaka alien is scored at 5 PTS, and the boss is scored at 8 PTS. Kishimoto killed a boss, and participated in the obliteration of the house that killed 12 Tanaka aliens. So, did she get 15 score FR that group attack? 1, 2. I'm confused on how the Gantz scored us. Kishimoto tried to calculate her score based on her successful killing. However, there seems to be a problem in the scoring. Just wait for everyone else to get their respective score. Kato-cha, LOL. Points, 10. Accumulated points, 10. 90 more points for the win. 10 points. How much did you kill or sent out? Earlier, I sent out 1. After that, we attacked the house together. So, I don't know how many was deemed died in my hands. Kato counted his hunt, and he was sure that he only managed to get 2 to 3 Tanaka aliens. In that case, it is almost likely that he got 5 points for each successfully hunted Tanaka aliens. Seideko. Points, 5. Accumulated points, 5. 95 more points for the win. Seideko, hey, anyone saw her coming back? She is over there. Kishimoto pointed at the slightly opened door of the open room. Seeing the girl stalking Hojo caused everyone to sweat profusely, especially Hojo. Homo. Points, 5. Accumulated points, 5. 95 more points for the win. Homo? It's Hojo-san. What the F at number K? I'm not Homo. Hojo was angered when he saw the description. When he looked around, all the boy including little Ryota backed away. F at number K you guys. I'm not like that. Shouted Hojo, annoyed that everyone was distancing themselves, as if avoiding some DCs. Kishimoto giggled when she saw Kurono backing away. You don't need to back away, just because he is gay. Hey! I'm not gay. Hojo almost wanted to cry for being labeled as gay. Squirt. Points, 5. Accumulated points, 5. 95 more points for the win. Old hag. Points, 5. Accumulated points, 5. 95 more points for the win. Sigh. Kids these days. They don't even know how to respect the elders. Grandma exhaled some sigh. Ryota, it's all right. Don't mind the calling. It didn't represent you. Kid? That thing is literally a ball. Kurono felt funny when the grandma assumed the black ball as kid. According to the pattern of the scoring, we can conclude that each successfully hunted Tanaka alien can give us 5 points. Now, only Kurono and Nishi who has not get their scoring. Berserk Kurono. Points, 60. Accumulated points, 66. 34 more points for the win. What? He got so many. Wow, K-chan. You are already got more than half score out of 100. Wow, Kurono-kun. How did you do that? Kishimoto looked at Kurono with a bright eyes. Well, I sent away the first Tanaka guy, then I killed 10 of them after that. I probably got one more in that group attack. That's a total of 12 Tanaka aliens. Answered Kurono, counting his total gains. You are so good at this. It will not be long, before you scored 100 points. Berserk, hey. Dude, that's one hell of a nickname. Did you turned into a psycho while fighting those 10 Tanaka aliens? Hojo remarked at the strange nickname. Absolutely not. You know this ball is making fun of us. Or do you think these nicknames really represent us? No. Definitely not. Hojo absolutely wanted to deny the nickname, especially his. Mr. Nishi. Points, 23. Accumulated points, 110. Chapter 13, Did you transform overnight? Mr. Nishi. Points, 23. Accumulated points, 110. Congrats! You can choose the below option. 1. Erased knowledge on Gantz, and be free. 2. Get a powerful weapon. 3. Revive one person from memory. Any choice cost 100 PTS. So, this is what you get after reaching 100 points. If we choose to be free from Gantz, our memories about Gantz are erased. Hey! Powerful weapon? Why would we want a powerful weapon? That is if we wanted to continue inside the Gantz. We can then use it to easily accumulate more points. Well, that is also true. There is also the option of reviving the dead. Is it really possible? Only if you could get enough points. Instantly, everyone fall into a heated conversation. The attraction of a 100 points was too great for them. Everyone looked at Nishi, curious about his choice. Nishi didn't take long to choose as he already set his target from the start. Gantz, I choose no one. After some seconds, Nishi started to get teleported out, until he completely disappeared from the room. He got transferred out. Kato looked at the direction of the light, and saw that it traveled outside of the room. Did he really get his freedom? Well, we could find out next time we go back to this place. Like before, the locked door got unlocked and everyone are able to walk out. Everybody exhaled some breath of relief. In a couple of days, we will meet up in that place again. So, until then. Okay. Take care guys. Also, please don't try to reveal the information about that place to other people. It certainly made the Gantz kill you. Kurono reminded everyone. After that, one by one of the participants left. Even the grandma and Ryota left. At this time, Kato looked at Kurono and Kishimoto. Seeing that those two seems to have bonded somehow make him sigh deeply. I will be leaving first then. See you next time Kei-chan. Good night Kishimoto. Take care, Kato. See you next time. The two waved their hands to the leaving Kato. So, it's only the two of us. Yup. It's only us two. Should we go back home? Sure, let's go. The two then left while holding each other's hands. MHNN. Ha. AHN. In a dim room, which only lightened by the seeping light of the moon through the windows, two bodies were entangled to each other's. AHN. Can we, have a little MNHN? Rest. Hey. Hey. Oh, okay hey. After a few minutes, the intense physical activity stopped with the man letting out his climaxed desire on the girl. The two laid down on the bed with sweat all over their naked bodies. The girl laid bare on the chest of the man, trying to rest her body from the fatigue. She was feeling so weak at this time. She didn't expect this guy to have too much energy, that she couldn't keep up with. However, she felt so intoxicated as soon as their bodies were connected to each other. They ended up doing it more than 5 rounds. Are you okay? Asked the man, while his right hand was embracing her naked body, and his left hand was still running on her body. Kurono-kun, please stop. Kishimoto stopped his left hand which was now groping her breasts. Sorry, I can't help it. You are too beautiful, said the young boy. He then kissed her on her lips. Seeing her exhausted eyes, causing him to feel sorry for her. Sorry, I was too rough on you. It's okay. I liked it that way. I just need to sleep for a bit. Okay, let's rest then. It didn't take long for her to sleep soundly on his bare chest. She really is pretty. Kurono silently watched and caressed the face of the beauty. Seeing that she is already sleeping, Kurono moved the girl slowly, let her sleep on the pillow, and covered her with the blanket. After that, he wore his clothes and headed downstairs to breathe some fresh air. While he was walking down, he tried to think of a ways to earn money. Right now, his saving is already so little. It barely enough to support both him and Kishimoto for about a month. I won't let her starve. I must find a ways to earn some money. Should I take some part-time job? Thinking of part-time job, he knew that Kato have been taking some part-time job in order to support his little brother. Should I ask him for any recommendations? Hey host! Congratulations on completing your mission. Check out your rewards. You also completed the mission I give you. Please check on it. Both Rose and Light come out to inform the mission success. Kurono checked Light mission first as he was curious about the blessing from Light. Mission 1, Protect Ryota and his grandmother. Completed. Mission details, make sure no harm befallen on Ryota and his grandmother, and make sure they got teleport back to the Gantz room at the end of the mission. Reward, blessing from Light. Do you want to redeem the rewards now? Yes. After that, Light proceeded to give his blessing to Kurono. A small ball of light comes out of Light's left hand. It floated away, and entered Kurono's body. Blessings of Light, second chance of life. Detail, one will be able to resurrect once and instantly if he or she died. The one who got resurrected will retain his previous body and soul. Second chance of life? It's good and all, but aren't there any rewards that can help increase my physical abilities? Kurono was a little disappointed when he saw the rewards. Sorry host. My rewards is mainly granting you with well-being blessings. Aren't improving my bodies is also included in the well-being category? Yes, and no. What do you mean? In my pool of rewards, you will have the chance to get extra life, life extension, immunity from poison, healing, and so on. If what the host mean is to gain physical strength, that is under another system entity's jurisdiction. That guy have all those body strengthening rewards in his pool of rewards. That guy? Wait, so, you mean to say that there are many of your kind? You are correct host. Me, Dark and Rose are some small fraction of the whole community of system entities. Host, I will let you know a little secret. Even the administrator is just a system entity that has a higher level than us. Above him, there are many more system entities added Rose. Whoa! That's a whole lot of new information. Kurono was shocked by this revelation. So, will I have a chance to meet the other system entities? For some reason, Kurono was feeling excited to meet all those system entities. Those entities might have some miraculous rewards that will improve his life. Talking about life, he was reminded about his current penniless life. Hey guys, do you have any idea for me to earn money? No, can't do. What do you think I am? Gah! Damn it! I will just ignore you. Kurono can feel an invisible sword with the label rapist on it stabbing his head, it make him feel really uncomfortable. He decided to change his chatting target, and asked Light, do you have any idea? Selling body parts and organ. Hey, hold on. I'm not some kind of mafia who smuggles human body. And even if I am, there is no way I can get some illegal things like that, even more so to sell it. You can. Remember that you have a second life, right? You can go suicide, and get resurrected. I will help you preserve your dead body. Then, you can cut it into many parts and sell it. Kurono felt some chill traveling through his backbones. Are you Dark in disguise? You are wrong host. Dark is my little brother. Ah, so that's why. Kurono learned a lesson. People who came from the same family tree, has a deep blood connection between them. So, it's no wonder if they will have similarities in their ways of thinking. No. In the first place these are not people, and there is no blood running through their bodies. Host, you are correct in that regards. Okay, never mind all those details. Kurono stopped thinking about Light. He opened the mission from Rose. Mission 1, bring Kei Kishimoto into your harem. Mission completion, complete. Reward, 1 charm stats. Charm stats? Sigh, why am I getting the unnecessary reward? Kurono wanted to curse his luck. He just redeemed the charm stats and added to his own stats. Host, I can recommend a mission for you to improve your luck. Might as well. Kurono resigned to think too much about his system. He got back to thinking about earning money. Tomorrow, I will go check the nearby places. They should be some workplace that could hire an underage to work part-time. After that, he decided to head upstairs to sleep. Next day, Kurono woke up early in the morning. Looking at his side, he saw the naked girl still sleeping next to him, hugging his left hand. He slowly removed his hand, and got out of the bed. He then gave a light peck on Kishimoto's lips while saying silently in his heart, "Good morning wifey." After that, he headed down, took an express bath and prepared breakfast for the two of them. He only prepared 2 cups of noodles for their breakfast. He then brought those foods upstairs. Seeing that she is still sleeping, he decided not to wake her up. Kurono then prepared to go to school. Before he left, he wrote a notice for Kishimoto, and a spare key. After that, he kissed the girl once more, and then happily headed out. For the first time, Kurono walked to school with a bright smile. He smelled the fresh air, and the beautiful scenery on the way to school. This is life. Arriving at school, Kurono even remembered to greet everyone he met, causing them to be weirded by his behaviors. Inside the class, he introduced himself to the new girl sitting next to him. For some reason, the girl blushed, and kept glancing at him. Is there something wrong with my face? Thought Kurono, subconsciously touching his face. During the basketball game, he could feel some girls were staring at him. This time, he was sure that there is something wrong with his face. He decided to check his face in the washroom. In the washroom, Kurono felt confused. I don't see anything wrong with my face. Did I overthink it? The school ended, and Kurono headed back home. On the way, he was very conscious about his surrounding. Some girls who walked past him would take time to look at his face. Even inside the train, he could feel many stares from many girls. He reached home, and still in deep thought about his face. I'm home. He opened the door and walked in. At the same time, he could hear light steps heading down from upstairs. A moment later, he saw Kishimoto on the stairs. She looked at him, and then, she kept on staring at him. Tell me. Is there something wrong with my face? Kurono could no longer hold his curiosity. Ah, sorry. You seems to become more handsome than last night. Did you transform overnight? Chapter 14, The Preaching and the Truth. It's been a few days, and the Gantz haven't recalled the Gantz fighters. It's as if it was waiting and collecting more people to become Gantz fighters. On the other hand, Kurono already found a part-time job. He lucked by getting hired by a delivery company. When he applied there, the hiring manager at that time was a woman. She looked at his face, and directly hired him. He was really lucky. In regards to his job, his tasks are loading and unloading packages. His wages would be 1,200 yen per hour, while his working time is 4 hours per day, and 24 hours per week. With him having his own apartment, it was enough wages for him to accommodate the living expenses for both him and Kishimoto. The only downside is that he needed to travel using bicycle for 40 to 50 minutes just to reach the workplace. However, that was not a problem for him with the Gantz suit. Today, Kurono was going home late. On the way home, he decided to buy some takoyaki. He wanted to eat it together with Kishimoto. However, after buying those foods and traveling some distance away, he heard a ringing inside his head. Oh shit! Why of all time, it needed to be today. Come on, Kishimoto haven't eaten the takoyaki. Kurono then cycled as fast as he can. Suddenly, a car appeared at the junction of the roads, and it was speeding very fast. It gunned and crushed Kurono's bicycle. At the last moment, he jumped away while holding the takoyaki close to his chest. Screech! The car stopped after some meters away. Quickly, a middle-aged man come out of the car, and hurriedly looked back with a pale face. He checked at the back, but only found a wrecked bike on the roads. The owner of the bicycle seemed to disappear into thin air. Inside the Gantz room, Kurono unexpectedly appeared while still holding onto the takoyaki. As he looked around, he saw many new faces. Right now, there are 9 people inside, not including Kurono himself. You may ask me any questions you have, said a monk who seems to have much confidence in his knowledge. I will answer your questions within the limit of my knowledge. A guy who was wearing a black hat and a glass asked, where are we right now? Someone's house. To put it simply, this is the testing place after death, to see if we are fit to continue on to paradise, answered the monk with a calm face. I don't understand. Those who will live in paradise, and those who will fall into eternal damnation, when all are dead, they will gather in one place, and this place is where their fates are decided. Kurono almost laughed out loud when he heard the monk preach. Even after death, this monk still continued to preach his idea. Well, he couldn't blame him for that. That's his own beliefs. On the other hand, he was curious to see that a girl has been staring at him, right from the moment he come into the room. Sei Sakuraoka. This is the girl that the past Kurono have sex with. Kurono seems to be the type of boy that the girl liked most. Not long later, Kato appeared in the room. Here's another one. Come, you can ask any questions and I'll answer you. The monk directly allowed Kato to ask some questions. Hey? Question. Kato, who just appeared, was momentarily rendered speechless. Turning around, he saw Kurono was trying hard to hold his laughter. Kei-chan, what's going on? Ah, ahem. These guys arrived here earlier than me. Kurono replied after calming himself down from the desire to laugh at the monk. Hojo appeared next, after that the dog, and then Sadeko. A moment later, Kishimoto appeared in her pajamas. She looked around, and smiled brightly after she saw Kurono. Kishimoto breathed in relief and approached Kurono. I was worried when you didn't come back after the sound ringing. I was already on the way home. Kurono smiled at her and handed the foods. I bought it on the way back. You can eat it first. Ah, thank you. Kishimoto looked happy when she received the foods. Seeing that Kato and Hojo were looking at her, she looked at the foods then looked back at them. After that, she looked at Kurono. Should we share the foods with them? Sure. Let's eat together then. Answered Kurono. He bought more than enough for the two of them. So, he doesn't mind sharing some with the others. While waiting for that grandmother-grandson duo, Kurono's group at the takoyaki that he brought in. Not long after that, Ryota and his grandmother also appeared in the room. They then joined Kurono's group. A weird scenery then appeared in the Gantz room. One group was eating happily, while the other was in the middle of getting a preaching from the monk. The listening group showed a look of jealousy as they looked at the eating group. Seeing this, the monk preached, "Don't be misled. Those who eat succumb to the test of this place." Kato frowned when he heard the monk. He stood up and said, "I don't really know why do you think that this place is a testing place to decide whether we go to hell or heaven, and I don't mind you teaching them to chant Buddhist prayers. However, I'm sure this place is not testing place to go to hell or heaven. Nobody here is dead. We are all alive." His words silenced everyone in the room. He added, "All of us were gathered here to undertake a hunt. We all are alive, but we won't survive if we don't cooperate with each other." The monk looked deeply at Kato, and then sighed. "I can understand that you are confused given our current circumstances. Ha ha ha, huck. As Kurono laughed at the monk, he choked on the takoyaki that he ate, forcing him to cough. "Hey, are you all right?" Kishimoto said worriedly. I'm okay. I'm going to wash up for a bit." Kurono stood up and headed towards the room with the sink. As he washed up, he heard someone walk in. Looking to the side, he saw Lara Croft. No. He saw Sakuraoka walking in. She walked and reached the door beside the sink and asked, "Is this a bathroom?" "I'm not sure. That room has always been locked." "Ah, you are correct. It's locked." She was a bit surprised that Kurono knew the room was locked. He even said always been. Have he been here before? After that, Sakuraoka waited at the side while Kurono washed his face. Do you want to use the sink?" "No, not really." "Then, I'll head out first. Actually, I think, you are kinda cute." "I see." Kurono was now sure, this is the reason the past Kurono fall for this girl. She used a compliment to attack the wounded heart of the boy. Adding to it, she have a sweet voice, and nice figure. "Maybe, I have a crush on you the first time I saw you." "Aw man! This girl is attacking me directly," thought Kurono. His heart was now starting to beat the rhythm of romance. Mission 3, bring Sakuraoka into the harem group. Mission completion, incomplete. Rewards? Damn you, Rose. You are the best. Thanks for the compliment, host. Please do the mission. You know, it's not complete if the deed is not done. Kurono almost staggered to the side, surprising the tall girl. So, I am getting rejected. I already have a girlfriend. I can see that. I don't mind though. Hey. As long as you don't reject me. Or, do you think I'm not pretty? No, no, no. You look beautiful. Thank you. Then, will you accept me? This is too sudden. I know. I will consider about it. The girl looked at Kurono in surprise. A smile appeared on her face. Then, I'll be waiting. After that, she left Kurono alone. Kurono sighed. My heart is weak against woman's attack. Kurono was irritated that Rose keep on commenting his bad side. You know, Rose, I might be starting to lust over you. Oh ho ho ho. You make me feel excited, host. Too bad though, I'm an illusory existence. But I don't mind if you use my picture to masturbate. Hee hee hee. Okay, never mind then. May I ask you something? A glasses man found himself not believing the monk after he looked outside the room. The monk replied, ask away. What is it? You said that this was the place before we go to paradise. But I don't quite buy it. Just look, there is the Tokyo Tower outside, and this place seems to be an apartment not that far from it. How do you explain this? It only appears that way. Really? Then how about our beating heart? Ha! See, I can feel my breath. Your memory of life caused you to feel that way. Look, you experienced dying just a moment ago, right? Can't you not acknowledge that? Once more, the monk win the argument. However, the glasses guy still not feeling convinced. The monk, Muzo Tokugawa warned, you should keep chanting the prayers. Kato looked at the monk in annoyance. This bald donkey will cause the death of everyone. How should I convince the rest to believe us? Suddenly, an idea appeared in his mind. It was about time the Gantz make an announcement. Kato then stood up and approached the ball. Guys, that ball will soon play a song and announce the current situation. It will play the radio aerobics theme song. Man, stop being nosy. Go away. The guy with the black hat, whose nickname was Kanta, scolded Kato. His friend, Tomao, also glared while saying, I see guys like this all the time on the train. Such a meddlesome guy needed some ass whooping. Forget about him. Continue the prayers. Tokugawa, the monk calmed them down. A new morning has come. A new morning of hope. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Suddenly, the radio aerobics theme song played. This caused the guys who scolded Kato felt embarrassed. Kato looked at the monk and said, look like I know what's going to happen better than you do. Muzo Tokugawa squinted his eyes as he looked at Kato. At the same time, the usual sentence appeared in the black ball. It said your lives has ended. How you use you new lives is entirely up to me. Who is me? Hey, the words is changing. Defeat this person? Rowdy alien and grumpy alien? What's that? It's some kind of general or something. Everyone were curious after experiencing death. That's why they are almost willing to believe any information presented to them. Seeing the information on the Gantz ball caused them to ponder even more about their current situation. Kiyoshi Miyafuji, the skinny guy with glasses, turned to look at Kato, and said, what happened is the same like what you said. Who are you? It's not just me. Everyone on this side have all been here before. So, we know how this thing works a bit more than you do. Answered Kato, while pointing his hand towards the people that have been into Gantz room before. The newcomers looked at the guys that Kato pointed, and saw that all of them didn't show any clueless look, and way more relaxed than them. This made some of the newcomers start to believe what Kato just said. Chapter 15, A bunch of chicken. Be careful. The ball's going to open up soon. All the newcomers waited and tried to see whether what Kato said was true or not. True enough, the ball opened up. Once it was opened, everyone were greeted by the sight of many weaponry and cases. Sweet. This guy is a real deal. Akitoshi Okazaki took a big gun and felt the weight in his hand. As he armed the gun, he became excited as he felt it to be a real gun. The others also picked some weapon curiously. Kato on the side pointed at the cases and said, "Each of these cases have a respective name for each of us, and it contains suit. You all should wear it for your protection." Looking at everyone being enthusiastic about the weaponry made Tokugawa furious. He then yelled at everyone, "All of you, stop being misled by that guy." He then pointed at Kato, while looking at everyone and said, "That is not a man. It's a manifestation of our earthly desires. Whoever followed him, will fall prey to their own lusts, and descend to hell. Those things you hold are tools of murder. Wait, I'm a man just like you guys." Kato tried to convince the newcomers. "If you all listen to this monk, you will all die." "Ha ha ha ha. We all are dead already," laughed the monk. His preaching once more managed to convince everyone to start once again chant the Buddhist prayers. Kato felt defeated when he saw the attitude of these people. What a stubborn newcomers! At this time Kurono just come out of the opened room. Kurono asked curiously when he saw Kato's gloomy expression, "What happened?" "They are being stubborn. Kei-chan, how do we convince them?" "Let them be. You have done what you could. The rest is up to them." Kurono was not really in favor of trying his best to convince these new guy. If they believe, that's good. If they don't, then so be it. Forget about them. You all need to change into your suit. Everyone else nodded. Although Kato was still thinking of convincing the new guys, he decided to get changed first. "Kurono-kun, I'm going to get changed." Kishimoto looked at Kurono as if asking for him to guard while she get changed. At this time, Sakuraoka approached and said, "I wanted to get changed too. Should we girls go get changed?" Kishimoto looked at Sakuraoka. After that she looked at Suzumura, the Sadeko. The stalker girl nodded. Kishimoto then agreed. The girls, the granny and Ryota then get changed first. After that, Kato and the others also changed into their own suits. The only left not wearing suits are the men of the newcomers. Miyafuji, the spectacled guy once more looked at Kato who already wearing his suit, and asked, "The guy inside the ball, who is he?" "That." Kato looked at Kurono for an answer. "That guy is called Gantz. You can say that he is the one responsible of gathering us all here." Kurono briefed about Gantz. "Gantz? Then, who's the leader of this operation?" "You mean about the hunting?" "Not just that. I mean all of this situation." "You sure ask a lot." Kurono didn't really liked being questioned. However, he still give his own explanation. "First of all, I am like you all. I experienced dying and come here. That is true. However, I know that all of us here is no longer the original us. This is because that guy, Gantz recreated us, based on the original body. If you wanted proof of that, check every details on your body. You will find that you no longer have any kind of scars from any wound in your life." At his words, everyone in the room checked themselves and found their body are clean from any scars, as if they were born anew. Secondly, we are revived here as a Gantz fighters. There are no appointed leader among us. It's up to us whether we want to cooperate, or to appoint someone to be the leader. However, once the time limit on the ball start ticking, we will all be teleported out of this room to go and fight the aliens. Those targets showed on the screen are all aliens that disguised themselves to invade our world. Haha! Aliens, pft! Kanta and Tomao snickered when they heard Kurono mention the aliens. This is plain ridiculous. Tokugawa sighed at the explanation. This kid is spouting nonsense. Miyafuji on the other hand was thinking using logic as a guideline. What you said may be true. After all, we all appeared here out of thin air. This black ball is also a product from some advanced technology that our world doesn't have as of this moment. His logical explanation caused the sneering newcomers to think clearly. Miyafuji then asked Kurono, "Your friend here said that we would die if we don't wear the suit. Is it true?" Kurono replied patiently, "If you encountered an alien without wearing suit, then you are dead. If you wear the suit, it will help enhance your physical abilities and senses up to a few notch. That's mean, you are stronger, faster and tougher than yourself without the suit. Hence, you have a better chance to fight, run away or defend yourselves. As a proof, you can select any of us who are wearing the suit. Fight us and you will understand." The challenge stunned the newcomers. Kanta and Tomao looked at each other and smirked. They then looked at Kurono. "Since you said so, we can only do as you say. You are the one looked more certain about the ability of the suit. Thus, we will be fighting you," said Kanta. "Sure. Come. Let's fight." As soon as Kurono gestured for them to attack, Kanta and Tomao charged forward and punched Kurono on his head. However, they retracted their fist as fast as they delivered it. Arg! Both of them was holding their fist in pain. Just now, they feel that they just punched a metal plate. Damn it! Take this! They delivered some kicks to Kurono's abdomen. However, the same thing happened. Their feet were almost dislocated from the kicking rebounds. Kurono punched them lightly on their stomach, but the impact caused them to stagger to the back. "Now, do you understand the difference?" Bam! The one called JJ, who looked to be a martial arts practitioner, jumped up and suddenly delivered an axe kick on Kurono's left shoulder. However, he also rolled back. His face turned red while holding off the pain on his foot. "Okay. That's enough. You guys better put on your suit. Otherwise, you will regret it when you got transported outside." Kurono stopped them from doing more challenges. "Just a warning. Once you are transported outside, don't try to go back home. If you do, then I can only say, RIP. With that, good luck in your hunts." Kurono stopped caring about them and just sit back. Although he showed uncaring attitudes, Kato felt that this friend of him was really admirable. The way he explained things is more convincing than his. He can see this through the changes in the action of the newcomers. The men is now hurrying to get changed, except the stubborn monk. Tokugawa was looking at Kato and Kurono with a deep frown. He said, "You two are the cause of their downfall. Therefore, you no longer have a place in paradise." Okay. Whatever you say." Kurono was lazy to argue with the monk. He smirked at the guy, and said, "It just so happened that our destination to be teleported out is a temple. That place is really suitable to be your grave. I say, it's your final destination, hehe." Tokugawa's eyes flashed with some shock. This kid is so sure of what he was saying. What's the meaning of this? Ah! It's starting. Hojo was the first to be sent out this time. Before his head was fully disappeared from the room, he confirmed the location outside. "We are really going to a temple." The confirmation caused everyone to look at the sitting Kurono. The guy really know their destination. Even the one that were from the same group as Kurono are looking at him in surprise. "Kei-chan, have you been to that place before? What are we going to fight over there?" asked Kato. If Kurono could share a lot more information about the outside place, that would be more advantageous to them when fighting the aliens. "I cannot divulge too much information. Otherwise, that guy inside the ball may cause my head to explode." Kurono shook his head. "Oh, I forget to tell you guys. Every single one of us was planted with a ticking bomb here in our head. In the outside, if we walk out of the hunting zone, the bomb will automatically got activated, and that's when we start to hear a ringing in our head. We can stop it if we get back inside the zone. So, better be careful with that. After that, everyone got sent out. The place there were teleported to was a temple called Raytine Temple. The monk knows the place. This made him feel so confused. Are we really alive then? Does it mean we can go back home? Ah, there is a taxi. Hey, why are they not stopping? Are they blind? Shunichi Ike, the white-collar worker, was flustered when all the cars just left, as if not seeing him. However, he really wanted to go home. He then headed out on foot. Hey, stop! Kato tried to stop him, but the guy won't listen. Ah, so he decided to be the scapegoat. What a loser! Well, it should prove an example to the rest. Let's just watch. Kurono looked disdainfully at the guy. If he wanted suicide, so be it. The rest of the newcomers also started heading out, following Ike's example. Suddenly, Ike in the distance heard a ringing in his head. In that instant, he remembered what Kurono said, and stopped in his track. He moved backwards and the ringing lessened. This caused his expression to turn pale. Does it mean they are really going to explode if they head home? I think, I will wait at the temple, said Ike to the nearby monk. After that, he hastily headed back to the temple. He just chickened out. Kurono was a little disappointed that the scapegoat didn't die in the end. After the white-collar worker, one by one of the rest who wanted to go home, experienced the same thing as Ike. Like him, they didn't want to risk themselves, and decided to stay in the temple. Tisk! A bunch of chicken! Why did they not try to prove what I say? At least it would be a fun sight to see some explosion, said Kurono sarcastically. Chapter 16, Beating the Gatekeeper. So light, no mission for this time. Host, it's already posted in the mission panel. Check it out. Mission 2, Save the Beauties. Mission details, protect the 3 beauties, Kishimoto, Sakuroka, and Suzumura. Make sure they get back into the Gantz room. Rewards, blessings from light. Again with the blessing? Why don't you just rewards me with some system points? Ahem, actually, I don't have much of SP in my pool of rewards. Host needed to do more mission for me, in order for me to get more share on system points. Only then I will be able to rewards the host with it. If you needed more SP, do my mission. Here is my mission. Mission 2, collect as much DNA sample as you can. Mission details, kill the Buddha's alien in order to get its DNA. Rewards, 2 system points per sample DNA. Hey? Dark. Kurono can see Dark is hovering behind light. Is not this guy on the run? Why is he here? Why are you here? They haven't caught you yet. Yo big bro. Those system patrol? Ha. They won't be able to catch me that easily. Ha ha ha. Forget about them. Host, you already have taken my SP for free. I am not going to ask that back. However, please help me do the mission. That way, you and I will get a share for SP. What do you think? This is a win-win situation. Well, sure. Nice. That's more like it. Underscore what's more like it, underscore. Hey. 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 As Kurono looked up, he saw a middle-aged man in an office suit hovering in the air, looking down at them. Father? Why are you here? Dark shivered when he saw the middle-aged man. Bonk. The man instantly appeared behind Dark and knocked his head. Underscore it's administrator. I told you to call me administrator, underscore. Gah. That's hurt, bustard. Bonk. Another punch knocked Dark unconscious. The man took him and placed him on his shoulder. After that, he looked at Kurono. Underscore hello there, host of the 9th Earth. This is unexpected. Still, nice meeting you _ Host of the Ninth Earth? Nice to meet you too. Administrator. Kurono's curiosity grew bigger with every encounter with system entities. From this guy, he could infer that there are other hosts out there, other than him. Well, this is not some convenient time to chat. I'll be bringing this kid away first. You can do your own stuff . After that, the man rose up with dark, but momentarily stopped. The mission this kid gave you is still available. Also, as a token of our first meeting, here's my mission for you. Mission 1, Save the Beauties, _ Father, I already gave that mission to him. Is that so? Ahem, then, let's see. I know. Mission 1, Kill that annoying monk. Mission details, just kill that monk. Rewards, 100 SP, incomplete, _ So you are just pretending to be unconscious? _ Ahaha. Father, I mean, Administrator. I am willing to receive my punishment. So, please let me watch the mission success this time. Not a chance. Let's go. Move your lazy ass, _ The two then disappeared into thin air. Kurono was rendered speechless as he saw their behavior. Forget it. Let's focus on the task on hands. As he looked at the locked temple, he saw 2 rowdy aliens on the left side of the door, and 2 grumpy aliens on the right side. 4. Wait, did every mission have double amounts of aliens compared to the original timeline? If so, this is really bad news. Kurono's expression changed as he suddenly realized the situation. Then, there are 2 gargantuan Buddhas inside. Shit. Just my luck. At this time, Kato and Hojo tried to open the door to the temple, but it was locked. The door is locked. Let's just burst it with the gun. Hojo pointed his gun to the door and shoot it. The wooden door then broke off. They then entered through the broken door. Wait. Miyafuji stopped everyone. If we are looking for the target, aren't these statues them? Everyone looked up and saw the faces of the 4 statues. Their faces really resembles the target. You gotta be kidding, right? No shit. How do we fight such enemy? They are way too big for us to fight. All of them sweated profusely. Just the thought of going against these things are impossible. What more for them to want to defeat this giants? That's plain suicide. Kei-chan, do you know about them? Yes. They are some of the many target. Then, let's just kill them before they move. Everyone then picked their target and tried to shoot. Hey, aim for the foot. Kurono's warning came a little late as everyone already pulled their triggers. However, the aliens moved first before they could shoot. Those thing moved. Oh shit. It's really isn't aliens. We are dead. Grandma. They are scary. Wah. The sudden movement by the giants caused everybody to falter. Guys, go inside the temple. Hurry. Urged Kato. Everyone then rushed through the broken door. On the other hand, Kurono still decided to stay at the back. He was calmly thinking of how to improve himself. If I have enough points, I should be able to increase my strength. What to do? Kurono calmly jumped to the side to evade, when one of the grumpy alien punched down. As he looked at the running people, he got an idea. Let's use one strength potion for now. It should be enough to lift one of the Buddha. He then bought and consumed one strength potion. After that, he grabbed the foot of one of the grumpy alien and lifted the guy up. After that, he threw it towards the running people, specifically towards the monk that was left at the back of the group. Feeling the strong air at their back, everyone looked back, only to be shocked as a giant Buddha was almost upon them. Save me, ah! The monk was so scared that tears were flowing down on his cheeks. However, his fate was already sealed. The head of the grumpy alien crushed him, and his body splashed onto the ground. He was killed. The others saw it and experienced the biggest terror in their life. The monk is dead. He got easily killed. Why did the giant fall down? Did it trip on its feet? The thought was only a glimpse, as they continued to run away from the grumpy alien. Mission 1, kill that annoying monk. Mission details, just kill that monk. Rewards, 100 SP, complete, Ah, nice one. Now, we got some points to waste. Kurono smiled as he saw his SP increased. Kurono. System points, SP 135. Level, 1, average human. Stored items, none. Seeing the points, Kurono was deep in thought. He was not really willing to waste the point to buy those potions, as it is only a momentary effect. He looked at the basic stats, and asked Rose and Light, how do I use this basic points? Just add it into your stats like how you use the charm point. Hey duck! Kurono ducked, and a kick almost blasted his head. Here's your stats. Kurono's stats. Strength, 34, plus 30. Dexterity, 42. Intelligence, 31. Charm, 8. Hey, that's very low of a statistics. That's not including the Gantz suit. Also your stats is comparable to the average human stats. Here's the average stats for human. Average human stats. Strength, 30. Dexterity, 30. Intelligence, 30. Charm, 5. That's even lower. So, I'm better than average then. Kurono smiled seeing the difference. I assume those, plus 30, is the effect given by the potion, right? You are correct, host. That's why he felt so powerful just by using one potion. However, this thing only a momentary effect, and cost him too much SP. In that case, using basic stats is the right thing to do. Kurono then spent 30 SP to buy the limited 10 basic stats. He used 5 basic stats on strength, and 5 on dexterity. As soon as he did so, he felt his body got energized, and a little light. Kurono's stats. Strength, 39, plus 30. Dexterity, 47. Intelligence, 31. Charm, 8. Now, let's go beat these gatekeeper. After getting those boost, Kurono started his counterattack against the aliens. Right as one of the rowdy aliens punched at him, he punched back in reply. Boom! A shockwaves was generated between the two. Both of them retracted their own hand. What? Did my eyes played on me? I just saw that kid received a punch from that Buddha guy, and still come out unharmed. You are wrong. He punched at the same time, and cancelled out the giant punch. That's the same thing. Anyway, is he still human? Whoa! He is a hero. Inside the temple, everyone looked back and saw Kurono was fighting the 3 giant without being in a disadvantages. The 3 giant things attacked consecutively. However, Kurono just countered it with some kick and punch. Sometimes, he just evade to the side. After 1 or 2 minutes, Kurono felt that he is ready to face any giant aliens like these 3. Guys, is that even possible? He is certainly not a human. Then, we have a chance to win against these thing. All the others stood watching at the distance. The second grumpy alien turned mad and headed towards Kurono's direction. While he was busy countering and evading the attacks from the 3 enemies, the grumpy alien punched Kurono on his back. Kurono! Watch out! Be careful! Seeing the ambush, the others shouted out to warn Kurono. Kishimoto shouted Kurono's name in fright. Right then, Kurono turned around and grabbed the punch from the grumpy alien. After that, he pulled on the wrist of the guy, swing the guy like some light stick. The grumpy alien was swung swiftly, and hit the other 3 giant aliens consecutively. The two aliens who got hit crashed on the ground, while the last one staggered and fall face down. Before the three could stand up again, Kurono swung the alien on hand, and hit the three on the ground, as if beating some wounded dog. Boom! Bang! Bam! The sound of beating reverberated in the surrounding. Every time the grumpy alien landed on the ground, it will create a small quake that affected everyone footings on the ground. Finally, after 2 to 3 minutes, all three of the alien on the ground turned into a meat paste. Even the one that turned into a stick already become a mess. Well, that's all for these guys, said the sweating Kurono, stopping from beating the target. After that, he threw away the remaining giant in his hand. He then headed inside, towards the others. Guys, I'm done here. What he got in reply was a silence. Everyone looked at him as if looking to some dangerous beast. Monster. This guy is a monster. Ha ha ha. That's a hero for you. He is so sick. It's good that he is on our side. I don't ever want to make him as an enemy. Those newcomers felt some hope for the fight. However, they are also got frightened by the boy's inhuman strength. This also affected Kato and the others. For the first time, they found Kurono to be unfamiliar. It's as if he suddenly turned into an entirely new person. Is this because he is a past Gantz fighter? Chapter 17, Chapter 17, The Surviving Members. Berserk Kurono, hey! What? Ah, that's his nickname at the last time hunt. The Gantz gave him that name. Hojo said, telling Okazaki, who showed some interest towards Kurono. I can see why he got that nickname. Kanta nodded at the side. Those thing is dead. Are we done with the hunt? Asked Tomao. Hojo checked the radar, but still saw the dot on it. No, we are still not done yet. Kato and the rest frowned. He then asked, how much time have passed? About 10 minutes. So, we still have 40 to 50 minutes then. Hey? What is that? What? On the roof. On the roof of every buildings, they could see some silhouettes were standing up, and looking at them. One by one of them jumped down from the roof, and started approaching the hunters. 1, 2, 3, F at number K. There are 28 of them. Oh shit! How are we gonna fight against these troops? Kurono also frowned. Although he is strong and capable of defending himself, it would be hard for him to defend the others. Moreover, 2 Daibutsu aliens also comes out from 2 buildings. Holy crap! What the hell are these? How are we to fight this gargantuan Buddhas? We are dead. We are so dead. Yaa! Grandma! Everyone are starting to despair when they saw the Daibutsu aliens stood taller than any buildings in the area. I'll go handle them. What? You're kidding, right? I'll try to kill those oversized aliens. You guys try your best to survive from the other aliens. I'll come to assist you guys as soon as possible, said Kurono. After that, he selected one of the Daibutsu alien as target, and started running towards it. Kato looked at the others and said, everyone, you heard him. Let's cooperate, and try our best to survive. If we can, let's also take down as much aliens as we can. Everyone nodded in agreement. Bang! As everyone starting spreading away and attracting their own opponents, one of the smaller-sized Buddhist temple alien died as his head got sniped by someone. After that, another one followed to drop dead. Who killed him? That guy over there. While fighting, everyone took a glance and saw Jozo Togo on the roof with a sniper rifle. Bang! Bang! 2 more were down on the ground. Togo was about to snipe the next one, but paled when a large hand slapped the roof where he was. He rolled away and jumped down. Midair, another hand slapped him. Thud! Crack! Arg! The slap hurled Togo, causing him to crush down on the ground. He could feel some of his bone broke from the crush. Before he could stand up, the big hand grabbed him, and gripped his body tightly. Ah! Not caring about the pain that Togo experiencing, the Daibutsu Buddha brought him close to its mouth, and took a bite on his head. Chomp! With just one bite, his head turned into a mushy remains. Just like that, Jozo Togo died tragically. One by one of the group are getting killed by the group of Buddhist aliens. Shunichi Ike was easily killed as he didn't know any expertise in using weapon, nor he have the courage to face those alien. With one hard slap from the smaller-sized Buddhist temple aliens, his head was twisted twice in a clockwise rotation. He then dropped cold on the ground. Another one that got killed by these smaller-sized Buddhist aliens is the grandmother. Two alien ganged up and beat her down on the ground. Her suit stopped working after some beating, and she died after one of her attacker bashed her head. Ryota was despaired and tried to help her, but also got killed in the process. From the newcomers, JJ was busy trying to take down an agile alien, while trying to evade an ambush from the guy with a trident. Kanta and Tomao was struggling to fight with 3 types of small Buddhist aliens. In addition, another Buddhist alien with a trident is also ambushing the two, causing them to have a hard time defending themselves. The dog on the other hand was pinned down on the ground, killed by the one alien with a block on its shoulder. When Miyafuji saw these people died easily at the hands of the aliens, he decided to turn invisible and run to hide somewhere. Another guy that was being hard-pressed by the aliens is Akitoshi Okazaki. He was busying himself, trying to kill 2 aliens but unable to take them down. Kato and the others is fighting in a group. They are trying to defend themselves from the attacks from several Buddhist aliens. Fortunately, Sakuraoka is in the group. Like JJ, she is also good at self-defense and martial arts. Even though the group was facing more than 10 aliens, they still managed to hold on. Boom! Right then, the Daibutsu alien who was fighting Kurono fall hard to the ground, causing a tremor that shook the whole temple. Many wounds can be seen on its body. Both knees were broken, both eyes got blinded, and its neck was turned wrecked with many holes. Kurono walked out from one of these holes. Checking the situation, Kurono frowned when he saw that everyone was in a bad situations. Just at this time, he saw Miyafuji got hit by a block and was forced out of invisibility. This happened when he tried to ambush an alien that fighting JJ. Unfortunately, that guy was agile, and easily evaded the shot. Following the shooting trajectory, the alien hurled a block at Miyafuji. The block hit Miyafuji, cancelling out his invisible state. As soon as he was visible, he tried to run away. Unfortunately for him, a big hand grabbed him. Argh! Help! However, everyone was in a critical time, trying to save themselves. Kurono hurriedly ran towards him to give some assistance, but it was already too late. The Daibutsu alien used its other hand to smash Miyafuji's head. Even with the suit, his head still got cracked. His fate was sealed when the gigantic guy delivered another smash. After that, the alien threw him into its mouth, and swallowed him whole. Shit! Are you some kind of titan? Kurono almost vomited when he saw how gore the scene was. He forced himself to harden his will, and began fighting the man-eater Buddha. Another 5 minutes, and the Daibutsu alien was dead. As soon as it died, Kurono ran around to assist the others. The situation unexpectedly turned slightly better. With the suit, Kanta and Tomao managed to avoid many deathly attacks. With their cooperation, they respectively took down 2 of the smaller-sized aliens. With a heavy breath, they turned around to check on the others. What they? That guy already took down both of those monsters. Look, he is already running towards that martial art guy. We should not embarrass ourselves, getting weary after facing 2 small fries. You are right. Let's go. Motivated by the energetic Kurono, both of them rushed towards Okazaki to help the fat guy. At this time Okazaki was being bullied by 4 aliens, after 2 additional aliens decided to trouble him. One of these aliens is the one who killed the dog, and the other is the one who killed Shunichi Ike. Ora! Die, you tarred alien! Kanta and Tomao jumped and delivered a flying kick, causing 2 of the 4 alien to roll back, and fall to the ground. Kanta followed the one he kicked, gripped its neck, and shot its head. Tomao on the other hand kicked another alien who is trying to choke Okazaki to death. That alien was hurled to the side. Thanks. That shit almost killed me," said Okazaki, trying to stand up and stabilize his breathing. Tomao has no time to chat. He evaded to the side, and avoided a smash from a Buddhist alien. The back of the alien was exposed as it smashed down, and Tomao took this chance to step hard on it. He pinned the alien to the ground, and shot it. The last one tried to attack Kanta, but got shot by Okazaki. "Hey, that's unexpectedly easy," said Okazaki. "Easy? Are not you being bullied just now? That's because they are not fighting fairly." As they chatted, they looked around and saw that everyone else were already managed to defeat the rest of the aliens. "Let's gather up." The 3 of them then approached the other guy. Right now, the only surviving members are Kato, Hojo, Suzumura, Kishimoto, Sakuraoka, Kurono, JJ, Okazaki, Tomao, and Kanta. At this time, Kato was saddened when he saw the dead grandmother-grandson duo. "I didn't manage to protect them. Come on. There are too many enemies to fight. There is nothing you can do," said Kurono. "They only have hands. It's not enough to fight and protect others at the same time. We could only think of a ways to revive them when we get enough points." Kato sobered up a little after listening to the advice from his friend. Kurono continued, "It's not over yet. If I'm not mistaken, there are still 2 more strong enemies inside the building. Both has 4 guardians. We better defeat them before the time limit is up." Hojo checked his radar and nodded. "You are correct. There is one inside that building, and another one in there. Also, we only have slightly more than 20 minutes left." Kato said, "In that case, we will split into 2 groups. 1 group for each. Let me go and settle the one on that side. The rest of you go and finish the one over there as soon as possible," suggested Kurono. The others has no objection to that. They have seen him take down so many giant opponents. Furthermore, this guy seems to know most of the situation here. Therefore, they just agreed to his suggestion. "Let me warn you guys first. Keep an eye on the one with many hands. Watch out for 3 things that he hold on his hands. The first thing is a locust that contains acids. The second is a lamp that shoot laser. The last one is a round object with a sun mural in the middle of it. No matter what, you guys must snatch away that round object. As long as he hold on to that object, you won't be able to kill it." The warning made everyone's faces turn serious. If that's the case, that enemy is way tougher than any of the one they have faced. "What about the 4 guardians?" JJ spoke out for the first time. "They are good at martial arts. However, they don't have those dangerous object. So, I'm sure you guys can take them down easily," replied Kurono. After that, he looked at Kishimoto, Sakuraoka, and Sadeko. He warned, "You girls should stay away from this fight. Otherwise, there will be more unnecessary death." With that, he headed out towards the building, where the Canon alien and his 4 guardians are residing. Chapter 18, I will kill you. Let's increase my agility first. Just in case that Canon guy is able to attack swiftly, it would be bad if I am unable to react quickly," murmured Kurono. Before he purchased the agility potion, he first checked his available SP. Profile, K Kurono. System points, SP 105. Level, 1, Average Human. Stored items, none. His SP was enough for him to buy several potions. Suddenly, he remembered something, and asked his system entities. "Hey guys, Can I buy those potions, and then give them to my friends? Sure, you can. However, I don't recommend it. Why? Why do you want to waste your earned points on others? Besides, you will risk exposing the system to others. True enough. Rather than thinking of wasting your SP on others, you should start accumulating SP, in order to upgrade the system. After the upgrade, you should be able to see a better function from the system. Oh! Is there anything interesting after the upgrade? I'm not going to tell you. No spoilers, okay. Stingy. Kurono then purchased an agility potion, and consumed it. After that, he checked his stats. Kurono's stats. Strength, 39, plus 30. Dexterity, 47, plus 30. Intelligence, 31. Charm, 8. It looked like his agility is interpreted as dexterity, as it added stats was on the dexterity. Like the strength potion, it also added a temporary 30 stats. Such addition caused Kurono to feel his body become lighter than before. As he reached the door of the building, he was thinking on how to keep those items in Cannon hands if he snatched it. Then he remembered the system storage. It should be able to store anything. The only question is how big is the size of the storage. Hey Rose, how much items can I store inside the system storage? No one was answering. Rose. Hello, are you there? She just left. She got a call from her mother. She said, she would be back tomorrow. The heck? I'm here. So, you can just ask me. So light, the answer. Host, you can store up to 10 cubic meters worth of items, regardless of its weight. Okay, thanks. It was an awkward thing for his system entity to suddenly disappeared, and have a human-like reasoning at that. Kurono temporarily forget about the system entity, and opened the door. Inside, he saw the 5 familiar Buddhas, standing still like a statues. Yo, Cannon! I've come to take you down. Any last words? Ah, I forgot that you don't understand my language. Boring. I know, let's snatch your think and see what you are going to say. Just as he said that, Kurono moved and appeared behind Cannon. He directly snatched away 2 round object with the sun mural from the hands at the left side. In that moment, Cannon closed eyes instantly opened. His face changed from a calm one to a very pissed expression. He turned around, and shouted angrily at Kurono. Asterisk damn you human! Give me back my items asterisk. A/N, I decided to sound out the alien's language. So any conversation with the symbol asterisk asterisk is the translation language of the aliens. You pissed? Sorry, I don't understand you. Try harder. Pi. A laser attack was launched at Kurono, which he avoided it easily. As he evaded, he even smirked at the enemy, causing it to glare at him and launching more lasers. Kurono moved agilely to evade those lasers. At the same time, he stored those items that he snatched away. Done with that, he once again moved closet to Cannon and tried to snatch more items. This time, he snatched the same type of objects, but from the hands at the right side. Cannon was enraged when it lost all of the restoring round items. At this time, it knew for sure that this human understand the function of the items in its hands. Some fear started to creep into the mind of the statue-like alien. Cannon decided to distance itself from Kurono. At the same time, it used the lamps to shoot laser towards Kurono. However, the human was too fast, and can easily avoid those lasers. Feeling annoyed, it shouted at those 4 unmoving guardians. Asterisk what the F at number K are you all waiting for? Hurry up, and take him down, asterisk. Hearing their commander, the 4 guardians hurriedly jumped down from their respective position, and simultaneously attacked Kurono. Tired of watching? Come. Just what I wanted. This way, I can save sometimes. Said Kurono, excitedly. He didn't directly kill those guys. These guardians has some knowledge about martial arts. He wanted to try, and learn their martial arts movement first. After about 5 minutes, he already roughly remembered their movement pattern, and could mimic it to a certain extent. He then decided to end the fight. Using 4 punches, he broke the heads of the 4 guardians easily. Okay. Now, it's only between the 2 of us. Come attack me, said Kurono, making a hand gesture to invite the Buddha with many hands to fight him. Asterisk, how arrogant of you, human. Don't think that I'm afraid of you. You will regret this, asterisk, yelled the furious Buddha. The Buddha guy once more attacked Kurono. This time, it was showing its fastest attacking speed. It combined its lasers and sword slashes to kill the human. Kurono calmly evaded the desperate attacks. At the same time, he snatched one by one of those remaining items from that alien. Another minute, and Cannon was left with only one sword and a lamp on its hands. Asterisk, bastard. How dare you stole those items of mine? I will kill you, asterisk. Okay. Playtime is over. Let me just send you away. Kurono started to feel sorry for the guy. So, he took his X-gun in order to send this guy away. He evaded another laser beam, and kicked the Buddha alien. This forced the Buddha's boss to lay down on the floor. Cannon was really angry. The human is too agile, like a jumping monkey. If it can, it wanted to just beat this little shit into a meat paste on the ground. In its regret, it suddenly saw something and showed a cold smile. It then held the last lamp and shot a laser beam at Kurono. That's useless. Argh. Suddenly, a scream resounded from the back. The scream was so familiar to Kurono, that it shocked him so much. He hurriedly looked back as he knew the owner of the voice. However, the instant he looked back, he froze on his place in terror. At the door of the building, Sakuraoka was holding Kishimoto's headless body, with a pale face. The laser beam managed to cut clean the neck, and bloods are starting to gush out from the wound. Not far away on the floor, there was a head, which rolled for a bit, then stayed still. Coincidentally, the head was facing Kurono, and the eyes of the girl is looking at him with some sadness. Some tears flowed down on her cheeks. At the last seconds, a bitter smile showed on her face, and she closed her eyes. "No! Kishimoto!" Kurono screamed with tears already starting to flow out of his eyes. He ran hurriedly, approached her head and held the head in his embrace. "Ah! Kishimoto! Ooh! Why did you follow me here? Ah! I told you to stay away, ah! Why did you not listen?" Kurono cried while hugging the head tightly. Sakuraoka on the side cannot help but also cry silently when she saw the saddened Kurono. "Kurono! We need to finish the hunt," Sakuraoka reminded the young man. Although, she knew he was sad, but the hunt is not yet finished. At the reminder, Kurono slowly stopped crying. It also reminded him of the guy who caused Kishimoto's death. This caused his emotion to instantly turn from sadness to a great anger. He then glared at Cannon with a cold eyes, and shouted, "I will kill you." Cannon just smirked when it saw the rage in Kurono's eyes. Asterisk, you pissed? Sorry, human. I cannot understand you. Try harder, asterisk. Kurono heard the guy, and almost understood its meaning, causing him to become so furious. With a swish, Kurono disappeared from where he stood up, and swiftly appeared next to the Buddha guy. A sword appeared in Kurono's hand. It's the sword that belonged to Cannon. With his heart boiling with rage, he swiftly kicked the shocked Buddha and pinned it on the ground. After that, he slashed the sword horizontally on the neck of the helpless guy. The slash directly cut Cannon on its neck and the head rolled to the side. Die! Kurono didn't stop. He kicked the head, causing it to hit the wall and bounce back to him. When the head is almost upon him, Kurono slashed the sword several times, and cut the head into many pieces. Not done with that, he used the X-gun to shoot and destroy the pieces of head, along with the headless body. Ah! Die, you bastard! Kurono let out several more shots before he started to calm down. Kurono then turned around. He took Kishimoto's body, and placed it on the floor. After that, he put the head on the neck of the headless body. He watched her for a bit with tears still flowing down on his cheeks. After that, he wiped his tears and decided it's time to go. I will certainly going to revive you back. Saying so, Kurono left, heading to the other group. At the back, Sakuraoka followed him silently. Entering the next building, the two were greeted by the sight of several dead people. At the side of the room, Kanon just killed the last surviving person, Kato. Man, you came late. Look, I already did a good work on your friends. Kanon smirked at Kurono, and spoke in human language. He can talk in our language. Sakuraoka expressed her shock as she heard the alien. Did you ate someone else's brain? That's unexpected. It seems you know how I managed to understand your language. Kurono was too enraged to give his reply. He just used his speed to overpower the Buddha alien. This time, Kurono rampaged without care. Using the cannon sword on his hand, he slashed and cut the guy into so many pieces. Before the guy was able to restore itself, Kurono snatched every single items from its hands. With that, Cannon was unable to revive itself again. It then died with an unsatisfied expression. Just as the alien died, Kurono saw Sakuraoka is starting to get transferred back to the Gantz room. A little later, Kurono also got transported back. Inside the Gantz room, Kurono looked around and only saw Sakuraoka. So, they all really died. Is this the original fates trying to influence this timeline too? Kurono felt sad. However, he was able to control his emotion. This is because, the same death has already happened in the original story, and it was even worse as the original Kurono was left alone. At least this time, he got Sakuraoka to accompany him. As for the dead, he could revive anyone who died as long as he lived, and obtained enough score. Sighing, he just sat down on the floor, and waited for the ball to tally their scores. Seeing him sitting silently as if he lost his mind, caused Sakuraoka to feel sad. She sat behind him, and hugged him, saying, "I'm sorry for your loss." "I really am sorry." Kurono didn't know what to say. He just let her be, and continued staying there silently. Starting the scoring. Horny gal. Points, 16. Accumulated points, 16, 84 more to reach 100 PTS. Too much staring at Berserk Kurono, too much stalking Berserk Kurono. Ah! Wah! I did not do that. Sakuraoka flustered when she saw the details. She glanced at Kurono and tried explaining herself, "That think is making it up. Don't believe it." Seeing her behave like that lightened Kurono's heart. He exhaled a big breath and sighed once more. Seeing his unresponsive attitude caused some pain on the girl's heart. However, she tried her best to hide her emotion. Berserk Kurono. Points, 72. Accumulated points, 138. Congrats for reaching the 100 threshold. You can choose from the below option at the cost of 100 points. 1. Have your memory erased, and be free. 2. Get a powerful weapon. 3. Revive someone from the memory. Kurono was surprised. Unexpectedly, he got more than 100 points. On the side, Sakuraoka also felt shocked, but for other reason. So, after we reached 100 points, we can choose one from these 3? Is that even possible? It's possible. At the previous hunt, one guy reached the 100 threshold. Then, he chooses number 1 and the Gantz let him live his free life. Replied Kurono. Sakuraoka looked at Kurono and said, "If that the case, you should revive her." Chapter 19, Chapter 19, This is my wallpaper. Won't. Hey? Why? Didn't you said before that you will certainly revive her back? I did say that. However, I won't revive her for the time being, said Kurono. He knew that there are still many missions to come in the future. That's mean many more dangerous situation for all the Gantz fighters. On the other hand, Kishimoto is just a 15 years old girl, and a timid one at that. Reviving her will only risk her life one more time. Therefore, Kurono decided to revive her at a later time. Gantz, please revive Kato. Kurono decided to revive his friend. At least, this guy has a better chance to survive the next mission. A light was radiated from the ball, and Kato started to appear. After a moment, Kato completely appeared in a Gantz suit. Hey! Kato was stunned when he suddenly felt the surrounding changed. Looking around, he saw the Gantz room and the other two survivors. Where is everyone else? Actually, everyone else is already died, including you. Sakuraoka answered his question. Kato was surprised. Wait, if I died, how did I got back? Suddenly he thought of a possibility. He asked the ball to revive you back. Replied Sakuraoka, pointing at Kurono. I'm going home. See you next time, guys. Kurono was not in the mood for some chatting. He just left through the opened door. Ah, hey! Wait! Sakuraoka hurriedly followed him. In the room, Kato stood still. He didn't expect that Kurono will revive him back to life. Did he not have any hatred towards him for causing his death? Wait, where is Kishimoto? Did she died too? Wasn't she and Kurono in a relationship? Kato then remembered Kurono's gloomy expression. Did Kishimoto really died? Then, why did he not revive her? Why revive him instead? The question really bothering him. Let's think about it later. I will thank Kei-chan next time we meet. For now, I need to come home. Kato was still worried about his little brother. Therefore, he decided to head home. At this time, Kurono is heading towards his house. At his side, Sakuraoka is accompanying him along the way. After some time, Kurono stopped in his track. He looked at Sakuraoka on his side, and asked, "Why are you following me?" "I just wanted to prevent you from doing any dumb thing, like suicide." "Why should I do that? I'm not that narrow-minded." "Who knows? You might say that for now. Let me tell you this, I am still young. I appreciate my own life. So, you don't have to worry about me." After that, Kurono walked away. Sakuraoka looked at his back with some sadness. She felt agitated. Then she braved herself to say what she really feel, "I love you." Kurono stopped his step. Seeing him stop gave the girl a little more courage. She then confessed, "I fall in love with you from the moment I saw you." Kurono heard her, but didn't look back. He sighed, and looked up at the dark sky. After that, he continued to head home without giving his reply, or looking back at the girl. Sakuraoka just stood there, feeling the cool wind of the night, blowing softly on her. Some tears fall down on her cheeks as she looked at the distant youth. The next day, Kurono woke up early in the morning, and felt refreshed from all the fatigue from last night. Looking at his side, he sighed as he no longer feel the presence of Kishimoto. This feeling is suck. Sigh, I should have revived her. Ha! I really miss her. Seeing the girl's pajamas still hanging inside his closet caused him to sigh again and again. Should I go see her original self after school? Might as well then. After that, Kurono prepared himself to go to school. After some breakfast, he then headed out. As he opened the door, he was stunned to saw someone was sleeping in a sitting posture. That person is Sakuraoka. Seeing her pale hand and lips, Kurono was convinced that the girl stayed overnight outside his house. He sighed again. Why is this girl so persistent in following him? Hey Sei-san, wake up! Feeling the sudden touch surprised Sakuraoka, and woke her up. She hurriedly looked up, only to see Kurono in school uniform, looking at her. It's you. Aussie. Seeing her hugging herself, and sneezing early in the morning caused Kurono to sympathize with her. Come inside. I'll give you some warm drink. Invited Kurono. He then come back inside the house, followed by Sakuraoka. He let her sit on a futon, while he go to the kitchen. A moment later, he came out. Here, have some breakfast. Kurono served her his leftover breakfast that he warmed up, and a hot milk. Thank you. Sakuraoka thanked him, and started eating her breakfast. Kurono just waited at the side silently. He watched her eat the breakfast slowly. As he looked at her, he realized that she got curvaceous body. Looking at her face, he thought in his head, she is beautiful. I am a married woman. The sudden sentence almost caused Kurono to fall down. Hey? What did you just say? Ah, sorry. My mistake. What I wanted to say is I was a married woman. Sakuraoka corrected what she said. I see. Kurono felt a little ache in his heart. So this girl is no longer virgin. But you don't have to worry. After I got revived by the Gantz, I realized that I am pure once again. Kurono's eyes subconsciously brightened when he heard that. Feeling the changes in his own emotion made him feel embarrassed. What was I thinking? He tried to act as calm as ever. However, Sakuraoka still saw the small changes in his expression. A small smile crept on her face. She then continued to eat her breakfast. Somehow, the breakfast tasted good. Ah, I'm late. I need to go to school. Kurono looked at his mobile phone and saw the time. He quickly headed out. As he moved away, he tossed a spare key to Sakuraoka, saying just take a rest here. If you wanted to head out, please lock the door, okay? Bye. Sakuraoka caught the key, then watched as the youth run away and disappeared into the distance. She smiled sweetly as she looked at the key on her hand. At school, Kurono felt bored. The lecture was so boring that he feels he could sleep for ages. He then decided to check on his system. He checked on his profile. Profile, K Kurono. System points, SP 130. Stored items, Buddhist swords, 8, Buddhist lamp, 8, Buddhist mandala, 8, Buddhist locust, 2. These Buddhist items, I don't think I can use those lamps and these mandala things. The other two should be useful for me if I ever get in trouble. As for my SP. Hey, how did it suddenly become 130? That's because of Dark Mission. You killed some alien and earned 32 SP. Oh, Rose. You are back. Where is Light? Dunno. He was sulking because you didn't complete his second mission. Well, Kurono can't help him with that. Those mission could have been completed if those girls followed his instructions. Unfortunately, those three didn't listen to him. Kishimoto and Sakuraoka decided to come after him, and Suzumura still decided to stalk on Hojo. In the end, except for Sakuraoka, the two girls died. Never mind about him. Host, when are you going to make your move on the other Kishimoto? I don't know what you are talking about. Kurono decided to just ignore her. It caused her to throw some dirty words and curses at him. He ignored it all. After the school ended, Kurono decided to check on the original Kishimoto. He still remembered her house when he and the other Kishimoto first checked on her. It didn't take long for him to arrive at the neighborhood, where Kishimoto's house were. He waited for her to come back from school. Like last time when he and the other Kishimoto waited, it was not that long of a wait. Kishimoto walked and passed by. Kurono wanted to talk to her but feel undecided. Come on. Just call her. Hey. However, Kishimoto still walked away as if she didn't hear his call. Hey, Hello? Excuse me. After a few call, Kishimoto turned around and looked at Kurono. What? This is it. Come on, tell her. Tell her that you love her. I'm sorry. What? I'm sorry. I didn't manage to save you. Kurono bowed down. A tears was starting to come out of his eyes. Feeling the warm tears, he hurriedly swept it away. After that, he bowed down one more time to Kishimoto, before he ran away. What's up with him? Kishimoto was confused. Did he knew her? Or did he knew about her suicide attempt? But how? Kishimoto wanted to ask him, but the youth quickly disappeared. She sighed and decided to just enter into her house. At this time, Kurono was running away and heading to his house. Why did you leave? It's your opportunity to make her yours. Shut up, Rose. She is an innocent girl. I don't want her to be involved in my life. Then why say those words? It will only cause her to misunderstood. I was unable to control my emotion at that moment. I just blurted it out. Sigh. She will be thinking about you right at this moment. She won't. I'm just a stranger to her. Come on. Don't just give up. She is listed in your mission. Forget about it. Just erase the mission. You will regret this. Rose suddenly became furious. Instantly, she disappeared and no longer talking to Kurono. However, Kurono didn't care. He headed home to calm his sudden surge of emotion. Hey, you are back. Welcome home. As soon as he came home, Sakuraoka greeted him. Hey? You are still here. Do you hate me for staying at your place? No. I don't mean that. I just thought that you might have your own home because you already got married. Kurono still remembered what the girl said this morning. Although she said she is once again a virgin, she is still a married woman. Sakuraoka looked outside the window and said, I cannot go back there. Why? My ex-husband burned the house. What? Why? Sakuraoka looked at Kurono and asked, do you know how I died? No. Do you want to know? Yes. My husband killed me. Kurono's expression changed as soon as the words come out of Sakuraoka's mouth. About a month ago, I saw a handsome boy near a retail shop. Immediately I've fallen in love to that boy. I thought I should go and express my feeling to him. However, I was not courageous enough to confess my feeling. Said Sakuraoka. Hey? A story? Does it have anything to do to how she died? Kurono was confused, but still decided to listen silently. She continued, I didn't confess, but I took a picture of that boy and used it as my phone wallpaper. I really wanted to confess my feeling to him and see if it will work out between me and him. Hold on. Aren't you a married woman? Actually, at that time, I was in the process of getting my divorce. My husband is a member of some gangster. He have a bad temper, and often used violence to solve any problem. I couldn't tolerate him and failed a divorce. After that, I lived separately from him, and stayed in a house that I rented. However, that man tracked my new staying place. He brought a gangster and attacked my place. I tried to run away, and call for help. However, he drove a car and hit me. In the end, I appeared in that room. Finishing her story, she breathed out. Sakuraoka suddenly felt her heart become lighter after telling someone about her story. That man really is a bastard. I feel sorry for you. Thank you. So, what about the boy that you met? Did you go and find him after you get back from the Gantz room? I didn't. When I died and stayed in that room, I saw him once again. You saw him? Wait, it couldn't be. Look. This is my wallpaper. Sakuraoka showed her phone wallpaper to Kurono. Kurono's heart suddenly thumped faster than usual. On the phone, he saw his own picture standing near a retail shop. Chapter 20, Revenge. That's me. Yeah. It's you. That's why I really wanted to be with you. I thought I won't be able to see you again when I got hit by the car. Thankfully, I was able to see you again. Some tears fall out of her eyes. Seeing the tears on her eyes caused Kurono to feel a pang in his heart. The girl's life was really unfortunate. Who in their right mind caused the death of his own beautiful wife? That man should be left rotting in hell, cursed Kurono. He hugged the girl, but didn't know what to say to comfort her. He just silently embraced her. After some time, he decided. I will help you take out that man. It's already in the past. He might come here to track you down. It's better to clear some garbage, rather than letting it dirty the house. Pfft. Garbage? Hey. In that case, let me be the one to kill him. Okay. It's you call after all. Kurono just let her take the reign of the vengeance. So, how are we going to settle that? Let's find them tonight and beat him along with his gang. Okay. That's decided then. Night time. A black Honda Civic was moving along the road, and heading towards a certain place. Inside the car were Sakuraoka as the driver, and Kurono as passenger on her side. I didn't know you have a driving license. Actually, I just got it last week. If you want to go on a date with me, I could drive you to any interesting place, said the driving girl, glancing at Kurono. Sigh. You really are persistent. Let's talk about it after we finish the Gantz mission. Okay. Sakuraoka knew that Kurono is still hung over the death of his girlfriend. So, she didn't want to rush things. After they traveled for some times, they reached a place that Sakuraoka said the hangout place of that bastard, along with his gang members. It was a building that got burnt, and being abandoned for a long time. Some cars and bikes were parked near the place. You sure this is the right place? Sakuraoka nodded. Yes. This should be the place they always come to hang out. I once spied on him going out. So, I knew this place. Okay. Let's go in then, said Kurono. Before they entered the place, they disguised themselves. They each wore a mask to cover their face. Other than that, they also already put on the Gantz suit underneath their clothes. As for weapon, they just brought some clubs. Those ex-gun from the Gantz is too obvious. Bringing them might expose them to the world, and causing the Gantz to kill them. That's not something they wanted to happen. After preparing themselves, they walked into the building. Inside the building was a big space, and Kurono could see many of the gangsters inside, doing their own thing. A group of them were playing cards, with some cash as the gambling bet. Some of them is having some alcohol, playing mobile games, and sleeping. 3 guys at the far side are having their sweet time with their own girls. Even more daring, one of the 3 couples was naked, and in the middle of having sex. Ah. Ahn. Ha. Ahn. Ah. Hearing the girls moan caused many of the guys to turn their head, and gaze at those 2. Damn. Brother June is still at it. Is he not tired yet? Ha ha ha. Never mind him. Let's continue playing cards. Yo, Akaizo June. Can you keep it down? You are making me jealous here. One of the card player, Tokaji was getting aroused as he heard the disturbing moans. Shut up Tokaji. Hey, go find your own girl. In between his busy exercise, June replied with a smirk at Tokaji. Damn you June. If I have a girlfriend, I should already took her here, and showed you a round or 2 of me having a hardcore. A round or 2? Ha, you think I'm gonna get jealous of that? I already did 6 round. What is a 2 rounds? That's for a simp. Who are you saying a simp? I tell you, I'm better than you. Then, go get a girl and show me. Let me borrow your girl. I'll show you. Bustard. Are you eyeing my woman now? Akaizojun suddenly become angry. Taking out his little brother from that woman, he then wore his trousers. After that, he walked at Tokaji and pulled on his collar. Punk, are you looking to die? In reply, Tokaji also pulled Jun's collar and said, I say, I am. What are you gonna do, huh? The two keep staring coldly at each other, and for every second to pass, their anger are boosting their ego and courage to get into a fight. Hold it there you two. If you want to fight, I advise you two to get into the ring. It will be more entertaining to everyone, right? Said a man, who was playing a mobile game before. Yeah. Just get onto RHE ring. The rest of the guys was excited to see the fight. Right then, two people walked inside, surprising these people. Even Jun and Tokaji released their hand, and turned to look at the two. Looky look. Some lost lambs wandered here. Who are you? A man with a scar on his left cheek stared at the two and asked. The disguised Sakuraoka looked around for a moment, but didn't see her target. He is not here. What? So, we got into the wrong place then. When he knew that the target is not here, Kurono decided to leave. Wait. Let me ask them. Sakuraoka stopped Kurono. After that, she looked at the one asking the question just now, and asked, Do you know, where is Honda Nakamoto? Shithead, I was the one asking questions. You better answer. Or do you want me to rough you up? Makoto raged as his question was ignored. Wait Makoto. That one seems to be a woman. Also, her body looks good. Let me deal with her. Said Tokaji. Just now he got aroused by June intercourse scene, and that feeling still remained in his mind. Seeing a woman come in seems to be the right opportunity for him to satisfy his desire. Deal with her? Sorry man. I'm the first one who wanted her. Come on. I know, let's decide by whoever can take her down first. Sounds good to me. Let me in on the deal. I want in too. As soon as the target of conversation was a woman, the rest of the guys were interested. Even Akaizojun was interested to have a taste on the newcomer girl. Seeing those lustful dogs raring to have their ways on Sakuraoka, Kurono frowned and his eyes turned cold. With a tap of his feet, he moved towards the guy called Makoto. As soon as he got close, he swung the club on his hand, and bashed the head of the guy. Bonk! Goofa! Makoto's head spun to the back, and his body followed his head to be sent stumbling to the side. After a few roll, he stopped moving, and stayed unconscious on the floor. F at number cur. What have you done? This thing just moved and bashed Makoto. Is he trying to mess with us? Go, beat that punk. Skin him alive. The rest of the gang stood up and started moving towards Kurono. Seeing the club in his hand, everyone armed themselves with their choice of weapon. There are the one with bottle on his hand, chair's leg, a club, bare fist, and also a pistol. Seeing them ready to fight, Kurono felt a sudden desire to rush and fight. A smile appeared on his face. He then charged at these gangsters and used swing the club to attack. Charge! The instant that Kurono rushed to attack them, the gangsters got alerted. It's not known who yelled to charge, but it triggered everyone to attack simultaneously. Pow! Pack! Bang! The group of gangsters were being bashed here and there, as soon as Kurono got into their midst. Even when the one with pistol shooting at him, it didn't even slow down his movement to beat the gang. On the other side, 3 men tried to take down Sakuraoka. To their shock, the girl was somewhat formidable. She knew some martial arts and her movement was very smooth. Within a minute, she managed to beat the 3. She knew some kung fu. Shoot her! One of the 3 shouted while taking out a gun. He immediately pointed the gun and shoot at her. However, she still managed to evade the gun trajectory, causing the shot to barely miss her head. Sakuraoka's eyes turned cold when she felt the wind of the bullet graze on her face. She spun around and delivered an axe kick on the head of the man. The man's eyes turned white, and he collapsed on the floor. Sakuraoka continued and attacked the last two opponents. She knocked one of them unconscious, and pinned the other on the floor. After that, she turned to look at Kurono's situation. To her surprise, he is already done with the residential of the gang. A little mountain was formed out of the gangster's body, and Kurono was sitting on top of them. He asked Sakuraoka, "Are you done? Wait, let me interrogate this one." She then forced the last guy to tell her Nakamoto's whereabout. Through that man, she know the location of the man who killed her. He said that the rotten man brought a girlfriend towards the house with a sign 0 on its door. It's a bit over a kilometer from here. Okay. Let's search for him. After that, we can go home and rest early," said Kurono. Sakuraoka nodded. The two got into the car and left the building, where all of the beaten gangsters were hoarded, forming a human mountain. After about half an hour of searching, the two found the mentioned house. They then stopped not far away from it, and approached the house by foot. Through the curtain on the window, the two could see two people was talking inside. The two were a man and a woman. Coincidentally, the man pulled the curtain to the side and opened the window. "Ah! The night wind is so cool." "Ah, don't open the window. It's cold." "Is it cold? Do you want me to warm you up?" "You are naughty," said the girl, blushing at the man. The man's eyes brightened, and a smile appeared on his face. He then hugged the girl tightly. "Now, do you feel cold?" "It's warmed a little." "Do you want me to warm your inside too?" "Yes," replied the girl, enticing the man. "Then, let's go to bed," said the man. Right now, his breathing was a little heavy, caused by his own desire to taste the girl's body. Bang! Suddenly, the sound of a gun was heard. A bullet traveled at a lightning speed, and punctured through the head of the man. The head of the man almost exploded from the shooting impact. Instantly, the man collapsed on the floor lifelessly. Help! Someone help! The girl who was showing a lewd expression just now instantly felt terrified. She jumped away and screamed so loud, asking for help. "Let's go." Sakuraoka turned away with a gun on her hand. Kurono gazed for a moment at the scene in the house, before also turned around and followed Sakuraoka. The two get into their car, and headed out at the next moment. Not long later, Sakuraoka stopped the car near a bridge. She got out of the car, headed to the bridge, and threw away the gun into the river. After that, she came back inside the car. "Ha, that feels so unreal." "Well, you just killed your killer." "My killer, hey. Serve him right." Sakuraoka inhaled, and exhaled a breath of relief. She then looked at Kurono and said, "Thank you for accompanying me." Kurono looked at her bright eyes. Somehow, he got captivated as he saw her beautiful face. He subconsciously held out his hand and touched her face. After that, he leaned forward and kissed her lips. Chapter 21, Chapter 21, Something wrong with the situation. Kishimoto's house. At this time, Kishimoto was sleeping on her bed. However, a frown can be seen on her face, and she was turning left and right. Tears started to come out of her eyes. Ah! Suddenly, she woke up from her dream. As soon as she wake up, she felt the warmth of her tears on her cheeks. Did I cry? Kishimoto's emotion was in turmoil. Just now, she experienced a dream that is so vivid, that she thought it to be real. Those dream was like a past memory that she once experienced. In that dream, she was transported into a room after her suicide attempt. After that she experienced going to a mission to hunt some kind of alien. After the hunt, she was teleported back into the room, and later she came back to her house. However, she found out that there is another her living in the house, though that her was hospitalized after the suicide attempt. Knowing that there is another her, she felt lost and cried. That is when she woke up. What is that dream? How come it was so real? Also, there is that guy who apologized to me this afternoon. Why did he appeared in that room too? What is that place? Kishimoto have so many questions about the dream. The longer she thought about it, the more she felt the dream to be real memories. Her curiosity making her feel restless. If I continue to sleep, will that dream come again? She feel that the dream will continue. After struggling for some times, she decided to go back to sleep. Her curiosity also forcing her to want to continue the dream. She then lay back to sleep. Not far from her bed, two intangible silhouettes were watching her. These two are Rose and Light. Why are they here? Well, it was because a certain host failed to meet their expectations. Rose was angry that Kurono wanted to remove the mission that she gave him, regarding taking this Kishimoto into his harem circle. In her anger, she invited Light to do something about this mission. Light, who sulked after his mission was not fulfilled by Kurono, readily agreed to her request. After that the two reformed the memory of the dead Kishimoto, and created a dream of memory. That dream of memory was in a form of intangible blue ball. Rose then took the ball and put inside the head of the sleeping Kishimoto. Then, the current situation happened. Did we do the right thing? Don't think too much about it. What we are doing right now is for his own good. If we don't do this, that guy will keep on ignoring more given mission in the future. I hope what you said is true. It will be bad if this intervention caused something bad to the host. If that happens, we as his system entities will be in trouble. Don't worry. Things will turn out good. After that, the two then left the sleeping Kishimoto. At this time, Kurono is in the middle of making love with Sakuraoka on his bed. After the initial body contact, a kiss in the car, both felt the heat affecting their desire. As soon as they reached Kurono's house, they immediately get into the bed and started to undress each other. As the two started making out with each other, their body got entangled and connected bare. Kurono succumbed to his feeling and let his desire control over his body. So, he beep and beeped her. Well, let's stop here. The next content is an 18-rated scene. The next morning, Kishimoto woke up with a load of memories on her mind. She experienced falling in love with Kurono. She also memorized the way to his house. Other than that, she remembered eating the food that he cooked, waited for him to go back home, and also sleep with him. Those dream memory caused her to blush in embarrassment. However, she also feels sad when she experienced the last dream memory. In that scene, she was admiring Kurono, who was able to fight many oversized alien, and still able to win the fight. On the next scene, he warned her and two other girls to stay away from the dangerous fight. That was when she got stubborn and followed him. As she watched him fight an alien who have many hands, that alien saw her. The alien then pretended to attack him, but its real aim was her. The laser attack cut her neck and killed her. The last thing she saw was Kurono running towards her, calling her name and with his tears running down on his cheeks. Those scene was so sad. Suddenly, Kishimoto remembered the scene yesterday when Kurono approached her, bowed to her and apologized with tears on his cheeks. The scene was identical to the one in that dream. Did he meant to apologize to the other me that died there? But, how is there a second me? She then remembered a previous scene in the dream. A middle schooler named Nishi explained that they are like a fax that was taken by the Gantz from the dead body, and was sent into the Gantz room. However, sometimes, the Gantz do a sloppy work, where the real body who the Gantz assumed to be dead, is still alive. That's how it created a loop where two same person are exist. The thought of the dream memories made her even more curious to find out the truth. The only way to prove that this memory is true is by going to Kurono's house. After that, she decided to go to Kurono's house after school. On Kurono's side, he woke up early in the morning and prepared to go to school. As he prepared to take a bath, a panel appeared in front of him. Mission 3, bring Sakuraoka into the harem group. Mission completion, complete. Rewards, 1 charm points. Another charm points? Hey Rose, don't you have any system points to give? Rose? What's wrong? It's nothing. Like Light, I'm considered poor when it comes to system points. So host, you need to complete more of my mission. Also, be proactive in meeting the condition to trigger the mission. Okay. I'll consider your advice. Kurono was not really keen on triggering her mission. Those mission will most likely wanted him to add more girls into his harem. That kind of mission is not really what he wanted. No longer wanted to think about the harem missions, he used the charm points. Right after that, he felt his body undergoing some changes. He didn't feel any changes in his face. However, he keenly perceived that he become a little taller. Rose, why do I feel that I become a little taller? Height is also a form of charm. So, there you have it. I see. Kurono then took a shower, and came down to prepare some breakfast. However, he saw Sakuraoka is already in the kitchen, busying herself to prepare the foods. Morning Kurono. Let's have a breakfast together, did you just become taller? Questioned Sakuraoka, a little surprised at his changes in height. Kurono nodded, and said, I must have hit my puberty, and grew taller overnight. Haha. While he was talking, he sat opposite to Sakuraoka, and about to say a prayer for the breakfast. Then, he realized that she is wearing some official dress. So, he asked, are you going somewhere? I'm going to work. It's already been 2 days since I didn't come to work. I will be fired if I continue not coming to work. Answered Sakuraoka. The two then ate their breakfast. After finishing his breakfast, Kurono then headed out to school. I will be off then. See you in the afternoon. Wait. I'll drive you to the school. Are you sure? You might be late to work. It's okay. I still have some time. Well, okay then. Sakuraoka then drove Kurono to his school. After that, she headed to her workplace. At school, Kurono's friends saw him arriving earlier than them. So they asked, Hey Kurono, I didn't see you on the subway. Did you come here by taxi? No. New neighbor happened to work not far away from here. So, he volunteered to drive me here. A neighbor? Is it a woman? I bet it's a woman. Commented Nakazawa, one of Kurono's friends. I don't think it's a woman, right Kurono? Asked Matsumura, confirming his guess. Well, she is. Dang it. It's really is a woman. Before Kurono could finish his words, both of his friends become dejected. They didn't think that Kurono got really lucky. Come on, tell us. Is your new neighbor have a body like Miki Fujimoto? Dunno. Kurono was not going to tell them about Sakuraoka. Though, she do have a great body shape, thought Kurono. Sigh. Man, you are very lucky. I'm jealous of you. Speaking of new, we have a new transfer student in our class. Said Matsumura. So, it's time to meet Izumi, thought Kurono. That guy specifically transferred to this school just to investigate Kurono. Moreover, he did it because Gantz encouraged him. I think it's a girl. It's good if it's a girl. Where do you think she will sit? They then looked around for an empty seat. Then, there happened to be one beside Kurono. Matsumura and Nakazawa frowned when they saw the empty seat. It's probably a boy transfer student. Yeah. I think it should be a boy. You two certainly are correct about that, nodded Kurono, agreeing silently. Not long later, the teacher came into the class. She then announced, "Attention everyone! Today, we have a transfer student in our class." After that, she gestured for the new student to come inside. A girl came in and stood beside the teacher. "Hey! A girl? Was it not Shinizumi? Why is she the one who entered our class?" Kurono showed a confused look. "There is something wrong with the situation this time. Please introduce yourself," said the teacher. "My name is Ryuko Shinozaki. Nice to meet you all." The girl briefly introduced herself. "Okay. You can go and sit at the empty chair, beside Kurono." Shinozaki nodded. She then brought her bag, and sat beside Kurono. Matsumura and Nakazawa screamed no when they saw this. What they don't want to happen, really happened. That bastard really is lucky with women. As for Kurono, he was thinking about Shinizumi. What happened to that guy? Did he get swapped place with this Ryuko girl? Hello. We are a desk mate, now. I hope to be on good terms with you. Shinozaki took the lead to speak to Kurono. Her eyes turned bright when she looked at him. "Hi. Nice to meet you, I guess." Kurono nodded and greeted her. Ding! Mission 4, bring Shinozaki into the harem group. Mission completion, incomplete. Rewards? Hey! Rose, what are you doing? Don't just go and adding anyone as my mission. Doesn't matter. Host, it's still up to you whether to do the mission. I strongly advise you to do it. That girl is still virgin. I tell you, she is a virgin. I will just ignore you then," said Kurono. This caused Rose to once more giving him an earful enough complain. "Kurono, can you take Shinozaki for a tour of the school?" asked the teacher. "Sure." Kurono just agreed. He and Shinozaki then walked out of the class. Seeing them walk out together, Kurono's friends gritted their teeth in jealousy. When it was break time, Kurono as usual, hang out with his friends. "So, my friend. What did you talk with that Shinozaki?" asked Nakazawa. "Yeah. Tell us about it. Don't try to skip any details," said the four-eyed friend. "We didn't talk much. I took her to visit all the important places." Kurono answered briefly, brushing all those little chats with Shinozaki. "I think, you are not telling the whole story. He is hiding it. I'm sure, they have a very nice chat," said Matsumura, suspiciously. Kurono smirked at the two, and said, "Hat. Even if I did, I won't tell you guys." While they were chatting, Kurono saw a tall guy heading towards their direction. "It's Shinizumi." As Kurono expected, he got swapped class with Ryuko Shinozaki. Though, this guy is still here to investigate Kurono. Comment. 3 comments. Vote. Chapter 22, Chapter 22, Why are you here? You must be Kei Kurono, right? I'm indeed Kei Kurono. Can I help you? I'm Shinizumi, a new transfer student. Can we have a talk? Sure. Let's go somewhere else. The two then headed towards a quiet place to have a chat. Unlike the original story, Shinozaki didn't go to confess to Izumi. She was a bit interested to know more about Kurono. She got to talk to him during the school tour, and she have a good impression about him. That's why she ignored the handsome and tall Izumi. "So, what's up? Do you know about the Black Ball's room?" Izumi straightforwardly asked about the Gantz room. "Black Ball's room? What is that?" Kurono calmly asked back. "There's this room with a black ball inside. Do you have any impression about it?" "You mean, black ball like the bowling, or the snooker black ball?" "I have seen these room. No. What I mean is a big black ball that has a screen. Also, that room was filled with dead people." That sounds creepy. I don't think I've seen that kind of room." Anyway, why are you asking me this? Kurono still denied with a calm face. It's nothing. It's okay if you don't know about it. By the way, can I visit your place? What for? No reason. So, can't I come? Dude, we just came to know each other today. Why do you want to come to my place? For your information, I don't do gayish stuff. I'm a straight man. Kurono distanced himself from Izumi. Seeing him behave like that caused Izumi to have an awkward expression. No. It's not like that. Also, I'm not staying alone in my house. So, no. After saying that, Kurono turned around and started walking away. Wait. I want to show you something. Can we go to the cafe after school? Kurono thought for a moment. This guy really wanted to show me the things written in the web. Should I go along? After that, he decided to just go with this guy. Man, you are acting really weird. Fine. We go to cafe after school then. Right after the school time is over, Izumi and Kurono headed towards a nearby cafe that provide access to internet and computer. Izumi opened a web, and it was a web about Gantz. Take a look. This is the website. What is that? Some middle schooler guy created this website. It's some kind of journal about some crazy sci-fi story that he wrote. As a middle schooler, he's done a pretty good job. Well, that middle schooler is Nishi. He already got his freedom, and left the Gantz, thought Kurono. The site was being updated until about a month ago. It only goes up the hunt for the onion alien. Once again, that's because Nishi got his freedom about a month ago. After his memory got erased by Gantz, he will no longer have any recollection about the hunt. So, it's only normal for him to not update the site. Wait. A month already passed since the time I got the system. So, the items in the system market should already got refreshed. Kurono then checked his system market. As he have expected, the system market already got refreshed. System market, basic. Basic stats, 1 stats per 3 SP, limited to 20 stats. Time bomb, 1 bomb per 10 SP. Smokescreen bomb, 1 bomb per 1 SP. Hand grenade, bomb 1 bomb per 5 SP. Nuclear bomb, 1 bomb per 10,000 SP. Market refresh once per month. Kurono was greatly shocked when he saw those items. What the hell? Bomb? Does the system think I'm a terrorist? Host, it's a themed items release. Coincidentally, this month's theme is explosion. So, that's why the host get those things in the system market. Why did you not tell me beforehand? Also, nuclear bomb? That's overkill, isn't it? That's why it is so expensive. So, don't bother thinking about it. Ha! I wish it still remained like the last month. Those strength and agility is quite good items to be included in the market. Kurono sighed, feeling that this time market is less interesting. Though, he still appreciated it, for there are 10 more limit for a basic stats purchases. Kuro. Kuro. Kurono. Suddenly, Kurono heard his name being called. Hey? Did you just call me? Yes. What happened to you? Asked Izumi in confusion. For a moment, he saw Kurono stare blankly at the website. Did he remembered anything? Ah, it's nothing. Just now, what do you want to ask me? Well, look at this dot in the part about the onion alien. A boy wearing a special black suit defeated an adult onion alien by himself. And his name is Kurono. What? How did my name got in there? Is it some kind of coincidence? Kurono showed a surprised and confused expression. Is it really not you? This web said, that strong guy is you. Said Izumi, while staring at Kurono. He was trying to see whether this guy will show any suspicious behavior after seeing the information. However, he only saw a look of confusion in his eyes. Did I mistakenly assume him to be the one mentioned in the web? This is really a surprise. Did I somehow become the character in this sci-fi story? Asked Kurono, still with his confused face. Is he trying to deny the things happening in the journal? Izumi still felt that Kurono was the exact guy being mentioned in the web. He then asked, right now, are you wearing the black suit? What black suit? Kurono unbuttoned his uniform and showed that he didn't wear any black suit. Maybe I'm mistaken. Izumi was surprised when he didn't see any suit beneath Kurono's uniform. Sorry for taking your time. Let's end our conversation here. The two of them then parted ways, and headed to their respective homes. On the way home, Kurono was thinking about his encounter with Shin Izumi. That guy, he will not stop there. He will be the cause of massacres at Shinjuku Street. In the end, he and the original Kurono shoot each other, and got teleported into Gantz's room. Whatever. Let's just take things step by step. For now, let me improve my stats. Kurono then purchased the limited 20 basic stats, and used it on his stats. Kurono's stats. Strength, 50. Dexterity, 50. Intelligence, 37. Charm, 9. Using the purchased stats, Kurono balanced his strength and dexterity at 50. The rest of the stats, he put it all into intelligence. The addition in intelligence make him feel like he turned a lot better at perceiving things, and memorization. At the same time, his perception speed become a lot faster than before. He dared to say that in his current state, if he was facing a gun, even after the bullet was shot at him, he still could evade it. Did I somehow gain superhuman speed and perception? Murmured Kurono. He was happy to get such a boost in abilities. While he was busy checking his system, he didn't realize that he already reached his house. He stopped browsing his system when he saw a girl is waiting in front of his house. Kei Kurono. The girl called his name as soon as he stopped. Hey? Kishimoto, why are you here? You know me. You really know me. Kishimoto's eyes turned bright in surprise, but somehow she feels happy. Oh shit. I was so used to call the other Burr casually, that I spoke to her like normal. Kurono's face changed when he realized what he just did. He hurriedly gave out some random reason. Actually, after I met you that day, I thought that you are pretty. So, I decided to investigate about you. But, don't worry. I didn't mean any harm on you. I swear. However, Kishimoto didn't buy it. Really? I thought that you and me already know each other so much. Hearing her, Kurono's expression changed once more, and his heart started beating a bit faster. What's going on? Why was she so sure that we have known each other before? For some reason, he got a bad feeling about this. This caused his emotion to be in disarray. I'm sorry. I don't think we know each other that much. Although I investigated your background, it's just some basic information. Saying so, Kurono opened the door and entered. Before closing the door, Kurono bowed to her, saying, I have something to do. So, I'm really sorry for being unable to chat with you. I remembered us being together in the room with the black ball. Kurono froze on his place. He looked at her with a great shock. He wanted to ask her how he knows that, but refrained as it will somehow expose the Gantz. I remembered we have been together, twice in the alien hunt. Also, I've been staying here for some times. Kishimoto continued talking about the dream memories, while looking at Kurono's expression. As expected, she found his expression become gloomier, the more she talked. We even sleep in the same bed, said Kishimoto, blushing at her own words. She didn't know why, but she was so sure that her dream was her real memories. As a proof, she managed to find Kurono's house according to the information in her dreams. Stop! Kurono stopped her from talking further. He pushed her away. Please go home. Wait, why are you pushing me? Just go home. I don't have time to listen to your story. Bang! Kurono closed the door after pushing Kishimoto away from the door. Are you going to ignore me after what you have done to me? Kurono's tears slowly fell down as he heard her. Did you no longer love me? Kurono held himself from answering her. Sorry Kishimoto, I don't want you to get involved with the Gantz. It's better for an outsider to not be affected by the danger brought by the Gantz. After some times, Kurono no longer heard Kishimoto. He slowly opened the door and peeked outside, but no longer see the girl outside. He once again apologized silently to Kishimoto, then closed the door. Night time. Kurono came home from his part-time job. As he opened the door, he saw that Sakuraoka is already back. He then took a bath and changed into a new clothes. After that, he helped Sakuraoka prepare their meals for the dinner. Suddenly, they heard a ringing sounds in their heads. Oh no! The Gantz is calling. We need to put on our suits, said Sakuraoka. Let's hurry up, and get changed. The two left those raw material for their meals. They hurriedly took their suits and wore them. Not long later, the two got transferred into the Gantz room. Not long after they got into the room, a light radiated, and Kato appeared. Hey! Welcome back! Greeted Kurono. Kato nodded, and said, Look like we are the only three left to complete the hunt this time. It seems to be the case. At this time however, the ball radiated some light. There is more. Slowly, the next person appeared. As soon as the face appeared, all three people in the room become greatly shocked. Kurono especially was feeling terrified. Why? Why are you here? The person completely appeared. She looked around and saw Kurono looking at her with a pale face. So, it's true. This room really existed. A bright smile appeared on Kishimoto's face. She then rushed at Kurono, and hugged him tightly. Finally, we can be together again, Kurono. Comment. 12 comments. Vote. Chapter 23, Chapter 23, Too Easy. Kurono was sure that he didn't revive the other Kishimoto. Therefore, the one right here should be the Kishimoto that was still alive. However, Kurono really wanted to know how was she able to know so much, and how did she come here. Kurono was having his own speculation. He hurriedly take Kishimoto's hands and checked, but there is no sign of her cutting her wrist. I didn't cut my wrist, said Kishimoto, knowing what in Kurono's minds. Then, how did you come here? Asked Kurono. I jumped down from a tall building, answered Kishimoto, looking down. The others didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Kurono looked angrily at her and scolded, Are you out of your mind? Why would you do that? What if you really died, and didn't come here? I really wanted to know the truth, said Kishimoto. I dreamed about all the things that happened after I attempted suicide. I saw myself got transferred here, doing mission with you, live with you, and died while looking at you. When I checked your place, it really existed. That's why I killed myself in order to know the truth. Now that I know the truth, I can finally be together with you. You won't push me away again, right? Kurono was rendered speechless. He thought that the girl already given up on coming after him. Looks like his assumption was totally wrong. This girl even dared to kill herself by jumping down from a building. If he push her away once more, then what will the girl do next? One thing that Kurono really want to know is how did she suddenly get to dream about the memory of the other her? Is there some kind of connection between the two, since they are literally the same person? Sigh, this is really troublesome. Kurono hold his head, feeling the headaches attacking his brain. Calm down. Let's put that aside first. We need to prepare ourselves for the next mission, said Kato, advising Kurono. He is right. Things already happened, and she is already here. What we should do right now is to make sure we survive the next hunt. Sakuraoka also said her opinion. Well, you two are right. Kurono nodded. He then looked at Kishimoto, and said seriously, don't ever attempt any more suicide. You hear me? Okay. Kishimoto nodded. Also, you should stick close to me when we go out to hunt. I don't want anything bad happen to you. Kishimoto's eyes brightened when she saw that Kurono was not really angry at her. She happily nodded, and said, okay. I will follow you wherever you go. Sakuraoka sighed when she saw that Kishimoto's attention was fully on Kurono. Kato also sighed for the same reason. It looks like even the original Kishimoto also fancied his friends so much. He tried not to think much about it. At this time, the same theme song played again. Not long after that, the same words appeared on the screen of the black ball, followed by the issuance of the new target. Target, Shorty Alien. Characteristics, strong will. Likes, virtually none. Quote, I can see into your heart. Shorty Alien? Is it some dwarf alien? Kei-chan, do you know them? Asked Kato, looked at Kurono. It's like the ball said. Those targets is just some short aliens. However, they are very strong, and also very agile. Those targets? You mean, there are many of them out there? Sakuraoka asked in surprise. Well, in every mission, we will always face no less than 2 target. So, just expect that we will also face many aliens this time around too. Advised Kurono. Ah, look. There is more target. Kishimoto attracted everyone's attention to look at the screen. On the screen more target comes out. Target, Tanaka Alien. Characteristics, strong, fresh bird. Likes, birds, chick balls. Quote, ha ha ha. Target, Onion Alien. Characteristics, strong, smelly. Likes, onion, friendship. Quote, onion are enough for me. What? Why are there so many targets this time? Kato almost screamed when he saw the list of targets. Kurono is also surprised when he saw it. What happened? Is there a glitch in the timeline that caused there to be some additional targets? The only answer from the Gantz was starting the countdown time, and the 4 of them got teleported one by one into the outside world. Countdown time, 1 hour 59 minutes and 59 seconds. This time, the time limit was extended from 1 hour to 2 hours. As soon as Kurono come out, he was greeted by Dark. Hello host. It's been a while. Here's your mission. Mission 3, extract 10 shorty aliens' brain. Mission details, kill 10 shorty aliens to be able to extract 10 shorty aliens' brain. Rewards, 5 SP per brain. Hey, Dark? You are back. What happened to your punishment? I used some connections to cut out the time, and the difficulty of my punishment. So, I got out early. Did you miss me too much? You wish. Why would I miss a lone shark like you? Well, too bad then. Host, if you just said you missed me, I could have increased your rewards to 10 SP per brain. Well, now that I think about it, I did miss you. Too late host. No increment in rewards. Whatever. This time, Kurono found a radar in his case. He took it and brought it together into the mission. He asked the others about the radar. Anyone else have a radar? I got one. I also have one. Here's mine. So, everyone got their own radar, thought Kurono. There are only the 4 of us, while there are so many targets this time. So, we have 2 options. One is go separate ways and each of us go hunt those aliens on our own. Second, we stick together until the end, while hunting all of them. What do you guys think? I think we should stick together, and hunt them in a group, said Sakuraoka. I agree with her. Kato followed, and Kishimoto just nodded. Alright then. Kurono nodded, sticking to the majority opinions. We could go and directly kill all the bosses and the mission will be over. However, I suggest for us all to defeat as much of the small fries as we can to gain more score. The other nodded. After that, they headed out in a group. Suddenly they saw a group of 10 Tanaka aliens walking and passed on their side. Let's go settle these guys. Kato and the two girls nodded. Kishimoto used the X-gun and shoot 2 Tanaka aliens consecutively, while Sakuraoka uses her foot to beat down those aliens. Kato decided to force the monster bird out of its human shell. He then targeted one of those guys, and gripped it as tightly as he can. Gyoi. Gueh. Eeg. The monster bird inside the human shell was forced out of its shell, and screamed loudly. Gah! This guy is too loud. It's hurting my ears. They are the most annoying bunch out of all the targets. Why did the Gantz keep on letting us fight them? After monster bird come out, it jumped away and started running away. However, it collapsed on the ground not long after that, as it suffocated from air poisoning. After the first kill, the team proceeded to take down all the targets as quickly as possible. In doing so, they pretty much beat down those targets, and did it so easily. This is because they already experienced fighting the 2 types of aliens, the Onion aliens, and the Tanaka aliens. This time around, Kato no longer showed any hesitation when fighting those targets. Though, if he can, he will use the sending away function to send those aliens away. Sakuraoka on the other hand showed her fighting prowess. She mainly used her leg to kick and kill those aliens. If she could not overpower her opponents with her kick, then that's where she used her guns. As for Kishimoto, she learned from the memory of the other her. She thinks that the previous her was too timid. So, she tried her best to contribute in this time mission. Kurono himself didn't go to hunt the Tanaka and the Onion aliens. He let the 3 to go take down these aliens, and got the points that was assigned to these targets. He will only attack to defeat any shorty aliens. He also acted when there are bosses that appeared. The hunt goes smoothly, and the 4 fighters got teleported back into the Gantz room when the countdown ended. Time to share the points. Kato-cha, LOL. Points, 45. Accumulated points, 45. 55 more points to reach 100. Wow! You got some good score, Kato. How much did you take down? Asked Kurono. Let's see, 2 Onion aliens, 1 adult Onion alien, 4 Tanaka aliens, 1 boss of Tanaka alien, and 2 shorty aliens. The score was divided into the following scoring. Onion alien, 1 PTS. Adult Onion alien, 3 PTS. Tanaka alien, 5 PTS. Tanaka alien, boss, 8 PTS. Shorty alien, 6 PTS. According to the scoring, Kato did indeed collected 45 points. Next it was Sakuraoka's turn to get her score. Horny gal. Points, 56. Accumulated points, 72. 28 more points to reach 100. Whoa! She is better than me. That's because she is good with Kung Fu. Explained Kurono. I'm still not as good as you. Said Sakuraoka, admitted that she cannot compare herself to Kurono. I really wanted to know how much did you score this time. Kurono, just Kurono. Points, 112. Accumulated points, 150. Congrats for reaching 100 PTS. You may choose one of the option below at the cost of 100 PTS. 1. Have your memory erased, and be free. 2. Get a powerful weapon. 3. Revive person from the memory. Way to go, K-chan. You can now revive Kishimoto, forget what I said. Kato was so excited when he saw the option, and suggested the third option. I won't revive anyone else for the time being. It's too dangerous for the others to be revived right now. There are still many dangerous missions in the future. So, we will only cause their immediate demise," said Kurono. "Let's use the points to improve ourselves. Gantz, I choose no too. Please prepare some powerful weapon for me the next time we came back." After that, Kurono's points was deducted as he chooses option 2. Right now, he was left with just 50 PTS. Next, it was Kishimoto's turn to get her score. TITZ, original. Points, 44. Accumulated points, 44. 56 more points before you reach 100. Even Kishimoto managed to get lots of score. She almost beaten me into it, sighed Kato. This time mission have more targets compared to the last 3 mission. However, these target is relatively weaker compared to the Buddhist aliens. Moreover, the group already experienced fighting against 2 of the 3 targets. Therefore, they were able to accomplish the task more easily compared to the last time hunt. Overall, the mission can be said to be too easy. After completing the mission, they walked out of the room. Kato was the first to head out. "I will be going then. See you guys next time." Kurono looked at Kishimoto, and said, "Let me send you back." Kishimoto shook her head. She then said, "Can I stay at your place tonight?" "Well, this." Kurono suddenly feel troubled. Right now, Sakuraoka is also staying at his place. What will Kishimoto say if she knew that another girl is staying with him? Kurono involuntarily looked at Sakuraoka. Sakuraoka sighed when she saw his gaze. She then said, "I will be heading out first then." After that, she walked away, feeling a bit sad. Seeing her volunteering to walk away caused Kurono to feel anxious. Sakuraoka already told him that she have no place to return. Where would she go then? Wait. Kurono hardened his resolve and called the tall girl. "Let's go together to my place." Saying so, he took Kishimoto's hand, approached Sakuraoka, and held her hand too. After that, he brought the two together with him. Sakuraoka was surprised and blushed, but still followed Kurono. On the other hand, Kishimoto glanced between Sakuraoka and Kurono. She was about to ask, but heard Kurono spoke up first. "Sakuraoka is my girlfriend." Hearing the answer, caused Kishimoto to froze on her place, and looked blankly at Kurono. She then looked down with a sad face. "Is he no longer have any feeling for me?" Kurono turned to look at her and said, "You are my girlfriend too." Kishimoto's expression brightened and she looked at Kurono. However, she became sad again. She pointed at Kurono and Sakuraoka, saying, "But, you and her." At the side, Sakuraoka spoke out, "I don't mind sharing him with you." "Ih!" Kishimoto exclaimed in shock. Her thought process moved quickly, and her imagination about sharing started going wild, making her face to turn completely red. "Let's go home," said the young boy, and pulled the two. Wait. However, Kurono didn't let her go, and pulled her, bringing both girls back to his house. Comment. 3 comments. Vote. Chapter 24, Freya. Mission 3, extract 10 shorty aliens' brain. Mission details, kill 10 shorty aliens to be able to extract 10 shorty aliens' brain. Completed. Rewards 50 SP. Kurono sighed when he saw the completed mission. In the end, he still completed Rose's mission on bringing the original Kishimoto into his harem. Looking at his bed, 2 naked beautiful was sleeping with a thin blanket covering their bodies. The 2 were too tired after making love with Kurono. At first, Kurono make love with Kishimoto. However, she soon lay in defeat as she could not keep up with Kurono. Feeling the heat of lust still remained inside his body, Kurono then pulled Sakuraoka, and did some rounds of intense exercise with her. In the end, the girl also lay tiredly on the bed, while Kurono was still feeling energetic. As he saw their tired face, Kurono's desire to continue making love waned. He could only sigh at his own self. Did my capability in bed also become stronger after I improved my stats? Kurono was sure that this was the case. Should I have more girlfriends? Murmured Kurono. Suddenly, he became alert. Uspoli, Rose will come out and make fun of his thought. However, she didn't come out this time. Is she busy? Host, Rose is temporarily unable to attend to your chat or give you any mission. Hey? What happened to Rose? It's not just her. Light is also unable to give you mission. I know that. He is just a temporary replacement for you. So, I suppose he is already gone away. Actually, both Rose and my brother got arrested, and being kept inside the virtual prison. They got arrested? Did they do something bad like what you did? Hey, stop mentioning about my wrongdoing. Anyway, the two got arrested because they tried to get involved directly in the host affairs. My affairs? That's right. They cooperated to generate the memories of the copy Kishimoto, turned it dream memories, and put it inside the original Kishimoto. So, that's why she got that memories. I knew something was wrong when she suddenly remembered the memories of her copy. Well, those act violated the law enforced on all of us system entities. Father, I mean, the administrator was really furious when he found out about this. That's why he sent those two into the virtual prison. I say, serve her right. Ha ha ha. She was the cause of my punishment. Now, she will experience being punished too. That's what you call karma. Ha ha ha. You know, I can see your gloating face. Your face look, not so good. Ah, I lost myself for a moment there. Dark hurriedly calmed down and adjusted himself. By the way, host. There will be another system entity to replace Rose. She will be coming to meet you tomorrow. She. Rose is a girl. So, her replacement should be a girl too. Oh, I see. As for me, I'll tell you first, host. I'm going for some vacation during this time, as the next Gantz mission is still further in the future. So, don't miss me too much, host. Dark then left. Kurono shook his head, and decided to just go to sleep. Before that, he put the one charm stats into his own stats. Then he lay down besides the two beauties, and slowly fall into deep sleep. Hey, let's play a penalty games, said Nakazawa. Penalty games? Like soccer games? No no no. We will play a spin games. We will took turns to spin this arrow. Whoever's arrow are spun and pointed towards a girl, that guy need to go on a date with that girl for at least 2 times. Do you guys dare to play the games? Asked Nakazawa, towards his friends, Matsumura, Izumi, and Kurono. Right now, it was a break time. Izumi, who was from the class next door, came to hang up with Kurono and friends. Right now, they are just randomly playing some games. Alright. I'm in. Agreed Matsumura. What about you two? I'm fine with that. Izumi nodded. Kurono on the other hand was being silent. He knew this scene in the comic. When they play, he will get the penalty and was forced to date Kojimate. After that, a shorty alien will come and kill everyone in his class. However, that will not happen, as Kurono and his team already killed all the shorty aliens. You guys continue playing. I need to do something, said Kurono. After that, he stood up and walked out of the class. Where is he going? Dunno. After coming out of the class, Kurono headed towards the kendo club room. He entered the place and looked inside. There are not many students in the club. There are only 4 of them inside. One was a tall man who was in the middle of instructing a girl student. The other 2 were in the middle of exchange blow in kendo exercise. Hello everyone. Sorry for the sudden disturbance. I'm here to find the Kendo Club captain. Is there perhaps a chance that one of you guys are the captain? Asked Kurono. I'm the captain. I think I've seen you somewhere before. If I'm not mistaken, your name should be Kei Kurono, right? Said the one who was instructing the girl member. While he is speaking, he gestured for the girl to stop training, and let her move to the side. Oh, you know me. But I never know you before. It's a coincidence that I saw you fight against Yonkara and his 3 Yankee friends. I saw you beat them all without breaking a sweat. Those fighting scene is still fresh in my memory. So, that's why I recognize you instantly. Said Sakaki Seiji, the club president. Oh, I didn't know someone was aware of that fight. Kurono was a little proud that people start to recognize his performance. So, why are you looking for me? Actually, I've come here to issue a challenge to you. Said Kurono, looking at Seiji with a serious expression. Seiji was surprised with the sudden challenge. He then asked, why? I played a penalty games with my friends, and I lost. The penalty is for me to fight the president of the Kendo Club. Said Kurono, lying to Seiji. Are you sure? A flash of fighting desire appeared on Seiji's eyes. Yes. Kurono nodded. Then, I accept your challenge. Seiji's expression turned serious. He took 2 wooden swords and threw one of them to Kurono. In case you wanted to use sword to fight, that's your sword. If not, it's up to you to use any kind of weapon. After that the 2 of them prepared themselves to fight. At the side, the girl and the other 2 members stopped their activities, and sat down to watch the fight. Seiji held the wooden sword close to his body, and slowly stepped forwards, while Kurono was holding his wooden sword at the side. The 2 stared at each other, as if trying to see any wrong movement, or any flaw in their defense. Ha! Swish! Suddenly, Seiji rushed forward and slashed his wooden sword. Kurono calmly looked at the attack, and thought to himself that the attack was a bit slow. After improving his stats a couple of times, Kurono now already have good perception to his surrounding, and his reaction speed also become better. Kurono didn't evade the slash, but countered it with his own slash. The wooden swords hit each other, and bounced back. Seeing that his fast slash was being cancelled easily caused Seiji's eyes to open big in surprise. You got some good reflexes there, Kurono. After that, Seiji changed his style from less aggressive, to an active one. He rushed forward, and started to deliver many slashes that were aimed at Kurono's vital spots. In return, Kurono just instinctively followed the movement of his opponent, and slashed his sword to meet every slashes. Accurately, he managed to hit and deflect every attack. This caused his opponent to feel greatly shocked. Even the 3 other members were stunned when they saw the situation. That guy is good. Who is he actually? Look, he is moving almost exactly as how Captain is moving. He is incredible. The fight continued, and the captain eventually got tired. In the end he held up his hands and surrendered. I lose. Thanks for the fight. Kurono bowed down a bit to thank the captain of the Kendo Club. After that, he turned around and walked away. Hey, wait! Seiji called to stop Kurono. Are you interested in joining the Kendo Club? Sorry. I am not that interested. I'm just here for the challenge. Is that so? You got some good talent as a swordsman. I really hoped for you to become member of this club. If you wanted to, I can appoint you as the vice captain of the Kendo Club. What do you think? Said Seiji, trying to entice Kurono. Let me think about it later. Alright. Then, I will first list out your name as a temporary member. Don't worry. It's just a temporary. If you decide to really join, I will directly make you the vice captain. Kurono didn't said anything. He just bowed, before he turned around and left. Captain, did he agree to join our club? asked the girl, who walked and stood beside the captain. He didn't say to join or not. However, we could try to entice him slowly, said CG. I hope he join us. Just by looking at his fighting ability, I can tell that he have a good reflexes, and great learning ability. He almost copied your every moves, Captain. After leaving the Kendo Club, Kurono checked his mission panels. Mission 2, Fight the Kendo Club, completed. Mission details, challenge the captain of the Kendo Club for a fight, and win the challenge. Rewards, 1 strength stats *. That's good, host. Now, here's your next mission for today. Mission 3, Fight the Judo Club. Mission details, challenge the best fighter of the Judo Club, Masashi Himura. Win the fight. Rewards, 1 strength stats *. Hey? Freya, can we do this next time? Break time is already over. I should be in the class right now, said Kurono. Freya was the system entity that was sent to replace Rose temporarily. She have a tendency to ask Kurono to challenge any martial art club in the school. Early in the morning, she already issued a mission to fight the karate club. Kurono managed to win the fight and got 1 strength stats. 1 strength stats. Can you be a bit generous about the rewards? Kurono was a little unsatisfied with the given rewards. What are you complaining about, host? Didn't you get only 1 charm stats from completing Rose's mission? Thinking back about Rose's mission, Kurono was reminded that he always got a charm stats after completing the mission, and only 1 stats at that. Furthermore, every additional stats will give you a fixed amount of boost. For normal human, there is no such fixed increase in their basic stats. Even the additional increase that they gained will eventually decrease back when they get older, gaining weight, or getting sick. So, you should be thankful for getting addition in your stats *. Okay. I understand. You don't need to lecture about that. Then, go and complete my mission. Hi. If you complete all the first 5 mission, I will consider increasing the rewards. Okay. Thanks for your consideration. Also host, there is a surprise if you complete up to 10 mission. Along the way, the girl talked non-stop to Kurono, that he started to think of her as a naggy mother. Sighing, he decided to go back to class. As he made his way to his class, he heard a commotion coming in the direction of his class. Run everyone! There is a murderer up there! Run! Kurono's expression suddenly changed when he heard the shout. It can't be. Did there another glitch and there are alien attack in the school? Comment. 9 comments. Vote. Chapter 25, Attack of the Shorty Aliens. Oh my god! That guy just killed Sujibara. Kaie. Is not that guy the one named Nakano from the senior class? Why is he here, killing a junior? Teacher. What should we do? I've something to do. You guys go call the security, said the teacher. He then quickly left the class without caring much about the students. At the stairs, the teacher saw Kurono hurrying towards the class. Seeing the teacher, Kurono was about to ask about the situation in the class. However, the teacher just glanced at him, runs past him, and continued down the stairs. Kurono frowned and looked back at his teacher. This guy is so heartless, and only care about his life. Should I catch him and let him get killed by that murderer? Kurono tsked, and erased the bad thought. He then hurriedly come to his class. Right now, his classmates are getting decimated by the alien in disguise. Matsumura and Nakazawa already died, and got cut into several body parts. As for the rest of the classmates that are still alive, they are trying their best to avoid the murderer, and escape out of the class. However, while they are panicking and pushing each other in order to escape first, the alien easily catch up to them and massacred the students. Seeing that creature was on a killing spree caused Kurono anger to rise instantly. Suddenly, he saw on the side of the wall a familiar person. This person died after her chest got punctured. This girl is Tae Kojima. Son of a bitch! How dare you come and kill my classmates? I'm gonna kill you! When the alien heard the curse, it turned around and looked at the door, and saw Kurono looking at it with a murderous eyes. It then talked to Kurono telepathically. So, you are here. Like how you killed my friends, I already killed some of your friends. Now, how do you feel? Kurono, who was so angry, have no moods to have a chat with this alien. With his new improved stats, and the additional power from the Gantz suit, he dashed towards Nakano. Instantly he arrived in front of the enemy, and punched hard on its head. That attack sent the guy to fly some distance, and crush on the wall. Nakano stood up and charged forward to attack back. However, Kurono easily avoided his attack. While avoiding the attacks, he once again punched Nakano on his head. Nakano was sent stumbling down on the floor. As if feeling the situation is bad, Nakano started to split into two half-body. After that, a shorty alien was seen inside the split body. The alien stood up and left its shell on the floor. I won't let you win. I will kill you. After that, I will kill your friends, as many of them as possible, said the alien angrily. It then rushed forward, and used its big bulky hand to punch his face. You angry? So am I. Let's see, who will kill who first. Kurono evaded the punch while looking disdainfully at the alien. He then suddenly kicked upward. The kick hit the chin of the shorty alien, and lifted it off of the floor. Kurono then turned around as fast as he can, and with the twist of his body, he delivered a sharp kick. Pang! This time the kick sent the alien to burst out through the window, and further outside the building. Kurono's class was at the highest level of the building, and outside of the class mean, the alien was hanging on air. Quickly, the shorty alien got influenced by the gravity and fall down fast. Kurono didn't let the alien die from falling down. He jumped down from the open window, and followed the alien. A Buddhist sword appeared in his hands. Using the sword, he slashed it on the alien, consecutively. The alien used both hands to block the sword. Unfortunately, the sword was too sharp, and it cut the alien like a knife cutting through a butter. The shorty alien was cut into several parts, and its body landed on the ground lifelessly. Bang! Kurono landed too on the ground. However, where he landed, the ground crumbled and turned into 2 feet shallow pit. Fortunately, Kurono is wearing the Gantz suit, which saved his life from the crush impact. Phew! That was a scary sky dropping. Kurono swept away the sweat on his forehead. He then looked around, and saw that some students and teachers are looking at him with a shocked eyes. Crap! Did I just showed a dangerous stunt? How do I explain this situation? Feeling the intense gaze from the onlookers, caused Kurono to feel uncomfortable. He decided to run away from that scene. As soon as he decides, he run quickly towards the school gate, and decided to just go home. Ring! At this time, his phone rang. Looking at the caller ID, it was Kishimoto. He then picked the call. Hello. Kurono. I need your help. An unknown guy is trying to kill me. What? Where are you? I'm on a taxi, moving towards your house, Kaie. Hey Kishimoto. Hello? What happened? Kurono turned anxious when he heard the scream. However, the call was cut off. He hurriedly dialed and called back. Badly, the call didn't go through. He called several more times, but didn't made it through. What happened? Did another alien followed Kishimoto? A text suddenly appeared on Kurono's phone. It was from Kato. He informed him that a shorty alien come to his school, and tried to kill him. Fortunately he was wearing the Gantz suit. He baited the alien out of the school and fought the guy. He fought the guy hard, and eventually won the fight. Seeing the text, Kurono was almost 100% sure that those aliens followed every Gantz fighters back to the real world. That's mean, the one who is chasing Kishimoto is also an alien. Why is there an alien follow every one of us that got into Gantz room? The thought confused Kurono so much. There are too many changes in the situation as of late. He tried to calm himself down, and searched for Kishimoto. He tried to check the route from his house to Kishimoto's school, and go along the route. At the same time he texted her to tell him her whereabout. At the same time, he confirmed the same situation to Kato about him being attacked by the same alien. After that, he texted Sakuraoka, and asked about her situation. A call came from Sakuraoka, and confirmed that a shorty alien appeared in her workplace and tried to kill her. A security forces came and shot the guy dead. After that the office was closed for the day. Right now, she is about to drive back to Kurono's house. Hearing her situation, Kurono sighed in relief. He then asked her to check on Kishimoto. Sakuraoka is driving a car. So, it should be way faster for her to go and check on the girl's situation. Sakuraoka agreed and immediately changed her direction, and towards Kishimoto's school. Earlier this morning, Sakuraoka was the one who sent Kurono and Kishimoto to their respective school. Therefore, she knew the way to Kishimoto's school. Kurono still felt restless. So, after the call ended, he decided to go along the route to Kishimoto's school. While he was running, he saw a man just parked his bike at the side of the road. Kurono's eyes brightened, and he hurriedly ran towards the man. The man on the other hand saw him approaching, and felt curious when he saw he was a student. This student seems to be frowning and running in a hurry. "Hey brother, can I borrow your bike?" "Kid, what's up? Why do you want to borrow my bike?" Kurono hurriedly explained, "I needed to go help my friend. She called me that she is in trouble. Some guy is chasing after her. Before I knew the situation, she screamed, and the call ended. That's why I wanted to go find her." "Your girlfriend?" Kurono nodded. "Do you know how to ride a bike?" "I know how to ride a bicycle. I should be able to ride it." The man face-palmed. "Forget it. Riding bike and bicycle is not really the same. You might damage my bike." "Brother, I really need it. Please." Kurono begged, and bowed to the man. Seeing his serious action, make the man sigh. "All right. Let me drive you then." "Ah, thank you brother." "Thank you." Okay. Tell me where to go." Kurono then tried his best to give a guideline about the route to the man. A moment later, the man drove with Kurono following BTHE route. "By the way brother, how should I call you?" "It's Kuga. Tamaki Kuga. Just call me Kuga." "Okay, Kuga-san." 15 minutes later, Kurono's phone rang again. He asked Kuga to stop at the side of the road. After that, he checked the phone call. It was from Sakuraoka. "Hello Sakuraoka. Have you found Kishimoto?" "Kurono, it's me, Kishimoto. I'm with Sakuraoka-ne." "Kishimoto? Ah, thank God you are safe." "Actually, we are not yet safe. There are too many cars on the roads, and the alien is still running after us." "What? Where are you now?" "I'll come meet you." "You are going here? There are many wrecked car here. You will know where we are as soon as you reach here." "Got it." Kurono cut the call and asked Kuga to help send him. "Did you call him?" "Yes. But he cut the call just now, after saying that he will come here." Bang! Crack! Another car was wrecked as the alien landed on top of the car. "I found you. Now, you won't be able to run away." After that, the shorty alien jumped towards Sakuraoka's car. Seeing the guy was about to land on their car caused Kishimoto to turn a little pale, and Sakuraoka frowned. There are many cars in front of her car, forcing Sakuraoka drive the car at the side of the road. Seeing that there are some obstacle at the side of the road, Sakuraoka decided to come out. She and Kishimoto got off the car and run on the side road. The alien saw the two, and immediately rushed after them. Seeing the alien getting ever close to them, caused Kishimoto to become anxious. She didn't wear the Gantz suit. So, she won't be able to fight, nor outrun that guy. Sakuraoka carried Kishimoto in her hands, and run away with the help of the suit. However, that alien seems to be able to keep up to her speed even with the additional help from the Gantz suit. Vroom! At this time, the two girls heard a sound of a motorcycle approaching them. As soon as the motorcycle get close to them, the passenger on the bike jumped out and rushed towards the chasing alien. A kick was delivered and hit the disguised alien on its stomach, causing its forward momentum to stop abruptly and drop down to the ground. As it lay on the ground, the alien shed its human shell. Oh God! What the F at number K is that? Kuga was stunned when he saw that the human got split, and a creature that doesn't resemble human comes out of it. Wee woo! Wee woo! More than 5 police cars arrived in the scene, and the police comes out to surround the shorty alien. Hey, kid! Get away from that creature! That thing is dangerous! Get over here! One of the police, who looked like the leader of the police force, urged Kurono to back away. Kurono obeyed and backed out. However, the alien seems to not agree to that. It rushed towards Kurono in anger and tried to punch him on his head. Shoot him! The leader of the police was very alert and gave a command to attack, as soon as the creature acted to harm people. Bang! 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 Immediately, many bullets were shot and punctured the alien. After a round of gunshot, another round followed and the alien dropped down on the ground, no longer moving. After making sure that the creature was dead, the police secured the dead body and asked everyone on the scene to disperse. Comment. For comments. Vote. Chapter 26, Chapter 26, Promotion. Things started changing after the alien attack incident. Kurono's class was sealed, and temporarily unavailable to be used for class session. The only 2 students that survived from that class also got transferred to another class, which was the class where Izumi got transferred to as a new transfer student. The 2 students who survived were Kurono himself and Ryuko Shinozaki. That day, when the alien attacked, Shinozaki didn't come to school because she caught a fever. Thus, she luckily avoided the massacres. Although they got transferred to another class, the 2 still become a desk mate. Inside the new class, they can be said to be more familiar to each other, compared to the students in the class. Though, the 2 still feel some gloominess, especially for Kurono, who have seen the dead bodies of all his classmates. As the 2 once again become desk mate, they often talk to each other, and become a good friend. Even when it was time for a class break, the 2 would often just sat in their seat, and have their own sweet conversation. Another changes is that Kurono and the other Gantz fighters started to train and improve their fighting capabilities. The sudden alien attack outside of Gantz caused them to feel the sense of lacking in their ability. Thus, Kurono and the others started finding ways to improve themselves. Every morning, Kurono will do a training session with Sakuraoka and Kishimoto. These exercises are more on learning and improving martial arts skills. Sakuraoka is already a very proficient martial art practitioner, while Kishimoto is a total beginner in this. Thus, Kurono planned to help Kishimoto gain and improve her fighting abilities. Kurono become a harsh teacher that teach martial techniques to Kishimoto, in order to improve her fighting prowess. This caused the timid girl to slowly gain her confidence in protecting herself. Sometimes, Sakuraoka also took turns to spar with Kishimoto, and taught her how to fight. This greatly helped Kishimoto to get used to using martial arts when fighting. Although the training sometimes was not to her liking, Kishimoto still appreciated it. She know that training is for her own good, and she was grateful that there are Kurono and Sakuraoka to teach and guide her in her learning. Other than training martial arts, Kurono also started to train and get himself familiar with the use of the weapon given by Gantz. He remembered in the comic that Kurono were able to lock and shoot multiple targets at once using the Gantz artillery weapon. So, he started to experience it by himself. By experimenting on it, Kurono found out that it was true that the gun can lock multiple targets. The X gun, the X shotgun, and the Y gun shared the same function, locking onto multiple targets by pulling the upper trigger. However, the shooting function for each of the three are a bit different. The X gun will send out compressed energy that will explode after it get absorbed into the target, though with a delayed time of effect. The X shotgun capable of shooting the same ammo like the X gun, but for a longer range, up to 1 kilometer. As for the Y gun, it launches a 3-laser anchor that connected by laser rope. Once it touched the target will be bound by the laser rope, and the laser anchor will be buried into the ground, fixing the targets in one place. Other than experimenting the uses himself, Kurono also shared the knowledge to his 3 teammates. This way the others can also understand the way to use those weapon, and be able to use the weapon effectively. Today was a school day like usual for Kurono. Sakuraoka volunteered to send him and Kishimoto to their respective school. Hey Kurono! I think I won't be able to stay much longer at your house. What? Why? Kurono blanked for a second, for he is so shocked to hear Kishimoto's words. Are you tired of staying with us? Asked Sakuraoka, who is driving the car. It's not like that. It's just that my mother is starting to become suspicious of me staying away from home. She called and asked me, where have I been staying all this time? She also wanted me to go back home. Otherwise, she will report me to the police station as a missing child. So, I agreed to come back home. Explained Kishimoto. Listening to her caused Kurono to feel sad. Don't worry, it's not like I am not going to your house anymore. I will go and stay at your house sometimes. Kishimoto tried to persuade Kurono to not be sad. Well, all right. Just promise me that you will drop by sometimes at my place. Kurono sighed, and slowly agreed. After some times, the car arrived to Kurono's school, and he get off of the cars. Mission 10, challenge the boxing club for a fight. Mission details, challenge the best fighter in the boxing club, and win the fight. Rewards, 2 strength stats, 1 free coupon for system market *. As soon as Kurono entered the school perimeter, Freya issued a mission for him. This is already the 10th mission that he got from her. To complete the first 9 mission, Kurono was asked to challenge the club for karate, kendo, judo, aikido, archery, bojutsu, sumo, jujutsu, and wrestling. As for his rewards, Kurono accumulated 5 strength stats for the first 5 mission, and got 2 strength stats in each of the next mission. So, right now, he already gained a considerable amount of strength stats. I should be able to complete the 10th mission easily with my current strength, murmured Kurono. He then decided to check his own stats. Kurono's stats: Strength, 63. Dexterity, 50. Intelligence, 37. Charm, 10. Right now, even without the Gantz suit, Kurono is still twice much more powerful than any average human. That's why he was very sure that he could win the 10th mission. As expected, during the class break time, Kurono challenged the boxing club, and didn't take long to win against the boxing club captain. After that he walked back to his class while redeeming his rewards. 1 free coupon for System Market was then delivered to his store. Seeing the free coupon, it caused Kurono to fall into deep thought. Hey Freya, just to confirm, I can use this coupon to buy any one item in the store, right? You are correct, host. So, please think carefully, and use it wisely. Alright. Thanks for the advice. Kurono then browsed the system market. After a while, his gaze fall onto an item. This item intrigued him the most. At the same time, he also get a very dangerous feeling about it. After struggling on his decision for a moment, he finally bought the item. I hope I don't have to use this ever. But, I still wanted to see just once the mushroom impact of this thing. Though, hopefully I don't mistakenly clicked on it and used it here in this place. It will really be the end of the world if I did that, spoke the excited Kurono, silently. So Freya, do you have more mission for me? Asked Kurono. Sorry host. As a replacement, I'm only allowed to give 10 mission to you. Now that you already completed it all, I will be called back. However, there will be another girl system entity that will replace me. So early? You only have been with me for a couple of days. Well, that's the rule, host. Anyway, thank you for completing all my mission. I will be off then. As for my replacement, she should be coming to you tomorrow. After that, Freya left Kurono happily. She managed to complete her task very quickly, compared the other entity that got tasked to temporarily replace Kurono's main system entities. After Freya left, Kurono started to feel bored. The class is not really fun. Moreover, the Izumi guy keeps staring at him, making him feel uncomfortable. The students in the new class is not really enthusiastic to talk with him. Are you feeling bored? Asked Shinozaki when she saw Kurono was laying his head on the table. Kind of. Everything changed, and the class is still as boring as ever. Well, cannot agree more to that. Hey, why don't we just go hang out somewhere else? Hey? Where to? You know. Just go out and play. Or we can go do what you did, challenging any combat-oriented school club. Did you stalk me doing those challenges? I'm just curious of you activity. But you are really strong. You managed to defeat all those strong fighter in those club. I really admire you. Thanks I guess. But, I already decided to stop challenging any more fighting club. I feel a bit tired to do that. The two keep chatting that it irritates the teacher who is doing the lecture. Annoyed, he threw a book at Kurono. Kurono instinctively caught the book. As soon as he caught the book, he frowned. He was reminded of his death in the previous life. He looked at the teacher and said, "Hey, don't just go throwing book to someone. Are you trying to kill me?" The class turned silence. This guy dare to scold the teacher? Everyone in the class found this boy very interesting. Kurono. How dare you scold your own teacher? Are you no longer interested in learning in this school? Do you think I don't have the power to expel you out of school? Expel? That sounds good to me. Well, do whatever you want, Mr. Takara. Answered Kurono. He then stood up and started going out of class. Punk. Where do you think you are going? Going for a walk? Well, just take it as if you are punishing me for interrupting your lecture. See ya. Kurono then left. Shinozaki looked at the guy interestingly. She smiled, and decided to follow him. You? Where are you going? The teacher frowned when he saw another student was walking out of the class. I'm going to the toilet. Replied Shinozaki. Saying so, she happily ran and followed Kurono, causing the teacher to feel anger sprouting in his heart. Another guy stood up and calmly walked away. That guy is Shin Izumi. Hey, Izumi. Why are you leaving? The teacher frowned to see the best student in the class was leaving his lecture. Sorry Mr. Takara. I have something to do in the library. Said Izumi, still walking and not looking at the teacher. After that many of the students started to stand up and leave the class. What are you guys doing? I'm going to toilet. Me too. I am going to infirmary. I think I've got some headache. Me too. Me three. I'm going home. Everyone gave some nonsense excuse just to go out of the class. Arg. Fine. Go out all of you. I don't care anymore. Mr. Takara was feeling vexed that his tears is almost coming out. While Kurono walked out of his class, he was thinking of some kind of training. He was thinking of training the psychokinesis skill that were used by the two people who will enter the Gantz room in the future. I already increased my intelligence by adding some basic stats in it, and my mind frame should be better than those two who can use the psychokinesis ability. I should be able to learn those ability, right? Asterisk host, you are correct. You should be able to learn those skill easily asterisk. Hey? Freya, why are you here? I thought you said that you are going back. Asterisk I already did. And now I'm here again. Can you guess why, asterisk? What is with the guessing game? Just tell me what is happening. Asterisk he. I was promoted because I successfully gave out 10 mission, and all mission was completed within a short time. Now, I'm officially your system entity asterisk. That also can happen? Congrats then. By the way, what will happen to Rose, and her pending mission? Asterisk she will have to work harder to find new host. As for her given mission, it will still valid. If the host completed it, you still can get the respective rewards asterisk. I see. Asterisk okay, forget about her. I got new mission for you. It's my official mission for you as your system entity. So, it will be a first mission once again. Mission 1, Fight Daizamon Kaze, the Bajiquin expert. Mission details, defeat Daizamon Kaze using Bajiquin technique. Rewards, 3 dexterity stats asterisk. Hey? Kaze? Is it already the time he come to this school to find and fight strong fighters? More accurately, he already entered the school ground, and on the way to find you. Chapter 27, Fighting Daizamon Kaze. A tall man who looked like a nomad traveler is standing at the gate of Kurono's school. He was Daizamon Kaze. He was a man from Hakata, who came here in order to be the strongest fighter here in Tokyo. Not long before he came here, he already visited some schools, and defeated many martial practitioners that were deemed the strongest in those schools. This includes defeating practitioner who was a professional heavyweight boxer named Onitsuka, and a Mexican world champion in lightweight boxers. Hey, do you know who is the strongest person in this area? Kaze asked a student who coincidentally walked by his right side. Strongest person? I know some Yankee in this school. The leader of this group is named Tachibana. He has learned some kind of martial techniques, and already defeated most of the best fighters here in this school. Replied the student. Actually you are wrong. There is a guy who have been challenging those combat-oriented club. In all those challenges, he stood up as the winner. The friend of the first student corrected him. Oh, I've heard about him. I remember his name is Kei Kurono. Kei Kurono? Can you bring me to see him? Sure. You wanted to challenge him, right? Let's go. The two students then brought Kaze to meet Kurono. When they reached Kurono's class, they only saw a teacher, who was crying on his table. Excuse us, Mr. Takara. Sorry to disturb your. Anyway, we are here to see Kurono. Do you know where he is? Kurono? I don't know where the fuck is that guy. Mr. Takara? What happened to you? He is not here. Go away. The students left Mr. Takara while feeling weird at the behavior of this teacher. Did he get into a fight with Kurono? After leaving the class, the two students asked around and finally found Kurono's whereabout. They then headed to the place where Kurono currently staying. While they are going to the place where Kurono is at currently, some students curiously observed them. Some of the students guessed their purpose, and decided to follow them. In the school, there are many tall buildings with open rooftop. One of these buildings especially has a wide rooftop space, and usually used by many students as a place to hang out. Kurono specifically selected this place to fight Dazamon Kaze. Right now, he is chatting with Shinozaki, who followed him out of the class. While chatting, Kurono looked down, and saw those groups approaching the building. Below the building, one of the two students who guided Kaze looked up, and saw Kurono. He pointed up his finger, and said to Kaze, "That is Kurono." Kaze also lifted his head and looked up. He is Kurono. He is. Although he grew taller than before, he is really Kurono, confirmed the boy. The group ascended the stairs to the rooftop, and reached the top building within a short amount of time. At the top of the building, there are already many students there. Now, there are more spectators for the upcoming fight after the arrival of this group. As soon as they reached the rooftop, Kaze directly walked towards Kurono. Kurono smiled when he saw the tall Kaze approach him. "Is this guy gonna challenge you?" At the side, Shinozaki looked curiously at Kaze. He is already an old man. Why is he still going around challenging students for a fight? Ha ha ha. Actually, he is a high school student. What? You're kidding, right? Well, you can just ask him about that. At this time Kaze is already standing 5 meters away from Kurono. Kurono. I'm here to challenge you for a fight." Kaze directly issued a challenge to Kurono. "Alright. Where do you want us to fight? This place is good. The space is big enough for us. Let's just fight here." "Fine by me." The two then walked to the middle of the rooftop and prepared to fight. The onlookers watched the two fighters, and talked to each other about the two. "Who do you think will win this fight?" "I think Kurono will win this. He already defeated many of the combat club captain, remember?" "I think so too. He even defeated CG, the captain of the Kendo club." "CG? That guy over there?" The students looked over, and saw CG is also in their midst, watching Kurono and his challenger. Sensing that everyone is looking at him, CG just smiled, and said, "I lost in Kurono's hand. There is nothing to be ashamed of." Hearing him, everyone saluted at his open-mindedness. Even the other club captain that followed onto the rooftop to watch the fight admired CG. At this time, Shinozaki, who was at the side, shouted to motivate Kurono. "Kurono! Do your best! Go beat that old man!" Kaze was irritated when he heard the girl. "I'm still a high schooler. Who are you calling an old man?" scolded Kaze silently. Some vein popped on his forehead as he asked Kurono, "Is that your girlfriend? Just ignore her. Come, you can attack me first," said Kurono, making a hand gesture to Kaze to come attack him. Kaze took a fighting stance while observing Kurono. Kurono just copied Kaze's movement, and postured the same fighting stance. "Ha!" With a shout, Kaze abruptly moved forward, charging instantly towards Kurono. He raised his right palm as if trying to grab Kurono's head in order to cover his view, while forming a fist with his left hand. Kurono moved his head to the side. Right then, Kaze punched Kurono on his open chest. Seeing the fast approaching fist, Kurono quickly used his right hand to grab and stopped the punch. However, another right fist come as a combo, and swiftly aimed his chin. Kurono once again moved his head to the side to avoid the sudden attack. However, at this time, Kaze already closed the distance, and Kurono is already within his attacking circle. Bam! With a heavy step on the floor, Kaze delivered a powerful charge. His momentum and energy traveled through his body smoothly, up to the point of impact on his shoulder. It created an explosive energy impact that sent Kurono flying away. Midair though, Kurono flipped backwards, and landed on his feet unharmed. Although the exchange was short, it greatly surprised everyone. Whoa! That tall guy is an expert. He just sent Kurono flying away like some kind of punching bag. Hey, look! Kurono is still okay. Did he not feel anything from that impact? Kurono looked at his chest and felt a bit of tingling pain from that attack. He purposely didn't use the Gantz suit, in order to see the current strength of his own physical body. Kurono dusted his crumpled uniform. After that, he looked at Kaze and said, "That's some move you've got there. Is that some Bajiquan techniques? You've a good eyes." Kaze nodded. He then said, "What do you think? Can you win against my techniques? Who knows? Let's continue our fight." Saying so, Kurono then rushed forward towards Kaze. With his speed, it was easy for him to close the distance and reached his opponent. The instant he reached Kaze, he delivered a high kick to Kaze's chin. The tall guy hurriedly moved his head aside, barely avoiding the critical hit. However, Kurono's high kick dropped down as an axe kick. Kaze didn't falter when he saw this, and used both hands to defend himself. The instant the kick landed, Kaze felt the heaviness of the kick, and the bones in his hands almost got broken. Fortunately, he was fast to lower down his body, and jump to the back. Kurono didn't give his opponent any time to relax. He pounced forwards and held up his palm as if wanting to grab Kaze's face. Kaze hurriedly avoided the grab. However, a fist pummeled him on his left ribs, causing him to flinch and almost scream out of pain. Another combo punch hit Kaze on his chin, leaving him open for an attack. Ha! Like Kaze, Kurono performed a heavy step, delivered a powerful charge, and sent Kaze flying away. The heavy charge sent Kaze towards the students who was watching the fight. The students hurriedly parted away, letting Kaze fly further and slamming onto a water tank at the end of the roof. The guy then slid down on the floor, and lay there in pain. Kurono walked over, and squatted in front of Kaze. He said, "Do you still want to continue?" I lose," admitted the guy. Right now, he felt great pain on his left ribs, chin, and chest, causing him to be unable to continue the fight. "All right. Thank you, man. It's a good fight," said Kurono. He then left with Shin Ozaki. Kaze slowly sat down and leaned back, while looking at Kurono who was descending the stairs to the rooftop. "So, he is someone stronger than me. Haven't I been waiting for someone like him? He is a master. He got the strength and techniques." Gazing at the clear sky, suddenly Kaze remembered their fight a moment ago. Just then, didn't he just copied me, and used the same technique to defeat me? That is terrific. Man, that was too powerful. Do you think anyone could do the same as him? You mean in this school? No. There is none like him here. Should we go recruit him into our club? I think he is more suitable to join our gang. A Yankee member joined the discussion. Right then, CG, the captain of the Kendo club said, "Kurono already joined the Kendo club. I already appointed him as the vice captain of my club." Wait. Freya happily floated besides Kurono. She was happy that he got Kurono as a host. This host is capable of continuously accomplish the missions she provided. ** Congratulations host. You just finished the first mission. Here's 3 dexterity stats for your rewards. Now, here is the next mission. Mission 2, learn a new skill. Mission details, pick a skill that you are not familiar with, and learn it up to a proficient level. Rewards, 5 stats, stats given are related to the skill learned, *. Learning new skill? Are you trying to motivate me to learn the psychokinesis skill? Asked Kurono. Kind of. However, there are many other new skill that you are not familiar with. Are you sure you are only interested in learning psychokinesis skill *? I cannot think of any skills that are useful for my current life. The aliens are invading, and learning psychokinesis skill is somewhat a good choice. After that, Kurono tried to learn the skill using the inference that was shown in the comic. He did that while still in school, and become familiar with using the skill before the end of school time. After that, he tried using the skill to move small things while he was on his way back home. He even tried to lift girls' skirt on a train, or take a peek inside their undergarments. Wow! That's a good stuff. That one got some big rack. That one, that's a fraud. She stacked some pads just to make it look big. Asterisk, this is a sexual harassment. Someone call the police. Asterisk. Kurono staggered and fell down from his seat, unexpectedly causing his nose to hit the floor. He hurriedly stood up, but blood is already dripping down of his nostrils. Everyone else in the train was surprised at his sudden fall. Some of them laughed at his unlucky fall, while others sympathize his bad luck. The girl who have a big boobs approached Kurono. Just now, before Kurono fell on the floor, the girl saw him observing her. It was not known whether she was attracted to him or not, but she showed some care, by handing him a handkerchief. Kurono took the handkerchief and wiped the blood on his nostrils. Coincidentally, his gaze was on her chest, and subconsciously he used the psychokinesis ability. Then, he once again saw that dangerous girl weapon, causing his nose to run more bloods. Comment. 3 comments. Vote. Chapter 28, Chapter 28, Moving Too Fast. Kurono's stats. Strength, 65. Dexterity, 53. Intelligence, 42. Charm, 10. After Kurono learned the psychokinesis skill, he got 5 additional stats in intelligence. With that addition, it increased his ability to think and made it easier for him to perform psychokinesis skills. Should I try to fly with this skill? At this time, Kurono was already home. Currently, there are no one in the house except him. Sakuraoka is still at work, and Kishimoto already come back to her own house. Without the two, he felt lonely and started practicing the psychokinesis more. Kurono then used the skill to lift up his body. Surprisingly, it was a lot more easier to lift up his own body than lifting up something that has a similar weight to him. He then tried to move himself, and fly inside the house. The more he do that, the more he feels excited. Then, he got off the house, and fly in the open sky. Whoa! This is awesome! I feel like I'm a free man now. I can do this all day long, and not feel bored. His excitement didn't last forever. At some point when he fly up in the sky, he started to feel dizzy, and blood started to run out of his nose. Crap! I flew too high. Let's just rest first. Kurono quickly dropped down, and landed slowly on the ground. Although my intelligence is a lot higher than a regular human, it only enabled me to fly for some limited height, and there is the time constraints. I need to increase my intelligence in order for me to gain a permanent flight ability. Look like I'm still not able to compare to Superman, hey. Kurono sighed in defeat. However, he still feels excited about the flying experience. He then asked Freya, "Hey Freya, do you have any mission that could rewards me with intelligence stats, or basic stats?" Asterisk, not for the time being. By the way host, your intelligence has already increased, but why are you still not that smart? Asterisk. What do you mean by that? I could memorize things easier now, and I can also solve many questions given by the teachers in school. If I'm fighting any opponents, I can perceive their actions, and think of many ways to overpower them. So, why am I not that intelligent? Asterisk, maybe you still haven't think it through, hey. Host, the thing is, rather than trying to gain basic stats from the system mission, why don't you just increase your own stats, asterisk. What do you mean? Asterisk, it's called training. Human body can be trained to increase its prowess. Even more so for you who is under the assistance of the system. Compared to normal human, your body stats will not going to fluctuate. Normal human will experience the decrease in their stats when they got sick or grew old. As for you host, the system is there to fix you stats in place permanently. Therefore, it will only increase if you increase it, and there is no decrease in it asterisk. I see. So, will I not turn old then? Asterisk, you are human host. So, you will still become old. However, even then when you have the appearance of an old man, you will still have the same stats, unless you caught some kind of disease asterisk. Kurono nodded. Somehow the reminder from Freya opened up his ways of thinking. It was true that human body can be trained to gain a better stats. It just lucky for him to have the system to help his body to gain more stats in advance. Right now, he can almost see the way to become someone with a superhuman stats. Asterisk, that's the right mindset. Alright, let me give you a little motivation. Here's a mission for you. Mission 3, improve yourself through training. Mission details, pick some training courses, and do it until you gains 1 additional stats in each of your strength, dexterity, and intelligence. Rewards, 4 stats for each of the trained stats asterisk. Wow, this mission is way better than all the previous one. Thanks Freya. You should try to complete it as soon as you can. Alright. Ring. Before Kurono could decide on which training course he should pick, his mobile phone rang. The call is from Shin Izumi. Hey, what's up with this guy calling out at this time? It's almost night time. Kurono still decided to pick the phone call. Hey man! What's the deal? I have something to show you. Can you meet me at school? Dude, it's already night time. Can you just show it to me tomorrow? I can't. I cannot risk anyone else to see it. Come to school. I'll be waiting for you. Click. The call was ended. Kurono was irked for a moment. Why would that guy need to pick a night time to meet at school? Though he can guess the reason. Whatever. I guess I can have a running session to increase my dexterity. Alright. Let's make a dash without stopping until I reach the school. Before Kurono head to school, he texted Sakuraoka to tell her where he will go. After that, he took his bicycle, and traveled speedily towards his school. Not long later, Kurono reached the school while panting heavily. He then headed inside while checking his stats. However, there is no increment in the dexterity. It seems to be not that easy to manually increase my stats, thought Kurono. Kurono then texted Izumi that he already reached the school. Izumi texted back, telling him to come to the class. Kurono then headed to his class and saw Izumi was really there. So, tell me. What's so urgent that you wanted to meet me here at night? There is a little something that I wanted to talk to you about, said Izumi, while taking out a pistol from his back pocket. Like what? Asked Kurono. A flash of light glimpsed on his eyes as he saw the man hold a pistol. Do you think Harry Potter looks like Nagaharu Yodogawa? What are you talking about? Or does Honjo Manamai looks like a duck? Alright dude. Stop over there. Why don't you just go straight to the point? Kurono decided to stop the guy from rambling non-stop. I'm going home if you don't have anything important to say. Wait. Actually, I want to talk to you about this one guy. This guy is fascinated by a black ball called Gantz. He was so fascinated that he would do anything. Why was he so fascinated? Is it because he believed the nonsense written in the journal on the web? No. It was because there is one memory that hidden deeply in his mind, or something has erased it. But, he was sure that he was related to it, to the black ball. He believed strongly that he was there before. A long time ago, that guy had also been to the room. That's how it is. As Izumi finished his story, he looked intently at Kurono. That guy, is you, isn't it? Kurono already knew this story. It seems you got affected really badly by that journal on the web. If you're done with your rambling, let's end it here. I'm going home. See ya. Kurono walked away and was about to leave the class. However, Izumi on the back pointed his gun to Kurono. Bang! The gun was shot and the bullet hit Kurono on his head. However, he didn't die. That's incredible. This is a real gun, and you didn't die after being shot by it. It must be because of the suit you are wearing under your clothes. Kei Kurono, you are a person from the Gantz room, right? That was the conclusion that Izumi come up with. With this, he confirmed that Kurono was really had been into the room. What Izumi didn't know is that Kurono forget to wear his Gantz suit. If it's not for his psychokinesis ability, he would have been dead by now. He managed to strengthen his defense on his head by stacking 3 invisible wall, and avoided getting killed by that shot. At first, Kurono thought to just go along like in the story. However, he suddenly remembered that he forget to wear his suit. This forced him to be on alert all this time, and put his psychokinesis ability to guard himself. What the F at number K man? Are you trying to kill me? You sick or what? Scolded Kurono, looking menacingly at Izumi. I must go back to that room, no matter what it takes. Izumi showed a great determination. Ha! What are you going to do about it? Kill yourself? You might not even go to that room when you die. Izumi stayed silent when he heard Kurono. A second later, he took out a small black ball and put it on the table. He said, I found this thing at my home. It was in my drawer for some reason. Take a good look at it. Kurono took the ball and saw some words were written on it. Think about the people in the room. I need you to bring as many people as possible. That message appeared yesterday. It seems the Gantz wants more people. Or is it giving me another chance to go back there? Kurono put the ball back on the table. He looked at Izumi. Sigh, do you really going to believe the words from that ball? Next Sunday, I will go back to that room. The place will be Shinjuku Street. You are going to kill people. Are you going to stop me? Do whatever you like. It doesn't concern me anyway. Kurono then walked away. Izumi frowned when he saw Kurono being nonchalant about it. Are you really not going to stop me? Do you want me to stop you? Kurono asked back, while glancing sideways at Izumi. The instant Kurono glanced at him, Izumi felt like he was being stared by a ferocious beast that was ready to pounce on him. However, he was excited when Kurono showed such menacing vibe. As his blood boiled in excitement, he said, I wanted to surpass you. Come and stop me. Kurono observation this psycho for a moment. Then he turned away, and once again started leaving the room. However, he still left some words for Izumi. I will come find you next week. At that time be prepared, because I've decided to go hunt you down. Izumi's eye constricted and his heart thumped faster. The guy is challenging him. Don't worry. I won't wear any suits. With that, Kurono disappeared into the darkness of the night. Izumi looked for a while at the distance, and said, I will be waiting then. After that, he also left the school. So, what's the deal with the Izumi guy you're talking about? Asked Sakuraoka, who was laying down on the bed, beside Kurono. That guy is a past Gantz fighter. He got a call from the Gantz. A call? By phone? No. It's a ball. Gantz somehow managed to sneak a black ball into Izumi's drawer in his house. Through the ball, the Gantz informed Izumi to take more people into the Gantz room. What? The Gantz is recruiting more dead people? That's mean Izumi will go and kill people then. Ha! That's the gist of it. Kurono sighed. Although this is how it should happen in the story, he was not fond of the act of killing human. Whatever. Let's not think too much about it. Kurono decided to leave those matter be. He looked at Sakuraoka thin pajamas, and got aroused when he saw those big breasts. He licked his lips, and pulled her close, saying, let's talk about ourselves. I think it's been a while since we have done those deed. Why don't we have a go tonight? He he he. So, you are eyeing my body all this time mnnm. Kurono kissed her on her lips. After that he started to undress her, and explore her body with a great desire to experience her inner place. Not long later, the sounds of Sakuraoka's moaning reverberated in the room. Kurono was so intoxicated by the feeling of having intercourse with her that he did it more than 3 times. Suddenly, he remembered that he got a mission to increase his stats. If I do it fast, will I gain an additional stats to my dexterity? The plan on his mind was translated into action, and his body suddenly moved fast. MNNAHN. You are MNN. Moving too fast. Comment. 8 comments. Vote. Chapter 29, Chapter 29, Free Falling. Rying. Yo Izumi. So, have you gone to Shinjuku, and started killing people? I've just arrived here in Shinjuku. I was about to start. What about you? I just got my breakfast. So, just take your sweet time to kill some people. I will go there after I finish my breakfast. Is this guy being funny? Thought Izumi. He was being serious here, but that guy was leisurely taking his own sweet time to have a breakfast. Don't regret it if you found many dead people here in Shinjuku. No. It's okay. Just go kill as many as you can. Also, remember to count your total kill. Replied Kurono. Click. Izumi ended the call. Whatever, let's just start the killing. Izumi then headed out to his psychopath roads. Today, Kishimoto came to Kurono's house. This added some liveliness to the house. So, Kurono didn't want this happiness to be ruined, by telling the 2 girls about Izumi, on how he is about to massacre people in Shinjuku. Should we go out and have some fun? Sakuraoka asked. A picnic, that sounds fun. Kurono, let's go. Kishimoto was excited about going out with the 2. Outing hey. Where would the 2 of you wanted to go? Let's go to the beach. We can go swimming or just look at the scenery. Alright. Beach it is then. Kurono agreed to the girls. By the way, don't forget to bring your suit together. We don't know when the Gantz will call us. It will be very dangerous if we got transferred without the suit. They then prepared to go for a picnic. They prepared some foods, and clothes for their little picnic. After that they moved out by riding Sakuraoka's black Honda Civic. After about an hour of driving, Sakuraoka parked her car within a car park, near a beach area. The 3 of them got off the car and find a good spots for their picnic. The 2 girls were about to go swimming. However, they were stopped by Kurono. Before we go for swimming, let's do some training. Wah! Come on Kurono. Training is no fun. Kishimoto complained. I want to go swimming. I want to go swimming too. Sakuraoka agreed with Kishimoto. Come on Kurono. We have been doing so much training for the last 2 weeks. Let's just relax for just 1 day. Alright. Kurono complied to the 2. Then, he remembered that Izumi might go find them. Should I left them for the time being, and go settle the score with Izumi? On second thought, I will go to train for a bit. You 2 go swimming first. After that, Kurono run away. Darn it! What with him? Always training, and training. Did he not care about us? Kishimoto pouted. Sigh. Let him be. I think he is most worried about us. That's why he keep doing the training. Sakuraoka tried to be the peacemaker. The 2 continued their plan and go for swimming. As for Kurono, he was traveling on air, flying towards Shinjuku. For the whole time after his night encounter with Izumi in their class, Kurono training like no tomorrow. This is in order to increase his stats as soon as possible. Every day, he will do push-up, lifting weight, and many physical challenges in order to increase his strength. He did all of that until he reached his limit. With such rigorous exercise, it didn't take long for him to accomplish the 1 stats increment in his strength. After that, he did a speed exercise. His courses of speed training including 100 meters dash with time taken, challenging the fastest runner in many schools, and also running with a weight added on his body. Although it was a little longer for him to achieve the stat increment, it was still fast, as it only took him 3 days. As for those remaining days before the Shinjuku incident, Kurono used that time to train in psychokinesis. For this aspect, he tried to do various things. Lifting as heavy burden as he can, moving as many things as he can, sensing the outside world without using eyes, doing as detailed task as possible without touching the equipment for that task, and many more. It only took him less than a day to gain the stat increment. After that he received the rewards for completing Freya's mission, and boosted all his stats except charm. After that, he still continued to train, mainly to increase his intelligence. The training that he did most is flying as high as he can, and as fast as he can. With the additional stats in intelligence, he could now fly for a longer period of time, and faster than before. Kurono's stats: Strength, 70. Dexterity, 58. Intelligence, 68. Charm, 10. After training so much in psychokinesis, Kurono managed to increase his intelligence stat to an amount that surpassed his dexterity, and almost comparable to his strength. At this time, Kurono was still flying towards Shinjuku. Suddenly, his phone rang. It was from Izumi. "Hello. Are you done with the killing? Actually, I've something to show you." "What is it now?" "That night, you spoke about showing me something. Are you trying to show me that black ball again? I'll send you the picture." After that, Izumi ended the call, and then sent a picture. As Kurono checked the picture, his eyebrows creased into a frown. In the picture, Shinozaki was tied on a chair, and she was in a state of unconscious. "Rying. So, what do you think?" "I just wanted to know, how did Shinozaki suddenly appeared there in Shinjuku?" asked Kurono. Izumi then explained, "I called her, telling her that you and me are here in Shinjuku. I told her that if she come, I will leave the two of you for an unexpected date. So, she agreed and came." "I see. So, what do you want?" "Come. If you don't, I'll kill her." "All right, I'll come. Remember, don't wear your suit. Also, don't try to call the cops." "Sure. Anything else?" "You can bring your gun. Come to the first observation room in the government tower." After that, the call was ended. Kurono looked at the picture on the phone for a while. He then sighed. "I'm already on my way to meet you. I even left my suit on the beach. Why do you still want to involve someone close to me? If you really wanted to surpass me, then let me show you how terrifying I can be." Kurono then flew as fast as he could. Not long later, he saw the government tower. He then flew up to a building that was some distance away from the government tower. "Let's see where you are, Izumi." Telescopic eyes. With his psychokinesis ability, Kurono enhanced the degree of distance that his eyesight could see. The moment he did that, the surrounding scenery moved as if being pulled to his back, while his sight traveled forwards. In just a second, his sight zoomed towards the first observation room of the government tower. "I can't see them. There are too many obstacles. Let me go a little bit close." Kurono jumped down of the building, and flew closer to the government tower. This time, Kurono stood up, just outside of the first observation room of the government tower. X-ray eyes. Kurono's eyesight traveled past the wall, and saw Izumi standing just beside the unconscious Shinozaki. "Let me take away the hostage first." Inside the room, Izumi was waiting for Kurono. While waiting, he talked to himself, "I must beat Kurono. I must surpass him. After that, I will be able to go to that room. It will be real soon." Bam! A table suddenly flew and hit Izumi from the side. The hit forced him to fly away, and bump on the wall. "Gah!" The crash caused some pain to Izumi's back, and shook his inner organ. He almost blacked out from the impact. It took him some time before he was able to stabilize himself. After that he looked at the surrounding. Suddenly, he realized that something is missing from the room. She is gone. Izumi's expression changed when he realized that his hostage suddenly disappeared from the room. At this time, he saw Kurono was walking into the room calmly. "Are you the one who rescued her?" asked Izumi. "Of course. It would be a pain in the ass if she is still here. You might change your mind and decide to kill her at the last minute." When Izumi received the confirmation, he suddenly felt troubled. The situation is no longer in his favor. If Kurono is wearing the suit, his chances of winning will be higher than Izumi. As if reading Izumi's thought, Kurono took off his clothes, and showed his bare upper body. He said, "Don't worry, I am not wearing the suit." Izumi regained some of his confidence when he saw that Kurono was not wearing the Gantz suit. "I see. Then, I'll challenge you to a shooting duel." "Sorry, I forget to bring my gun." Kurono shook his head. "However, even without my gun, you won't be able to defeat me." Izumi frowned at Kurono's words. "Don't say that I didn't give you a chance. Now that you didn't bring your gun, you are going to die for sure." Bang! Izumi directly shot Kurono with the pistol in his hands. However, his expression changed when he saw the bullet stopped just a feet away from Kurono's head. "Is not this the ability of that guy? You have seen this ability before, right? Moreover, you just killed two person who used this power, right?" Izumi's expression turned grave. How did this guy know? Did he saw him killing those two? But, how was he able to use the same ability? Wait, just then, the table flew and hit me. Did he do that without me seeing him? You were lucky to fight them first. If you fought me first, then, you will no longer be here. You don't believe me? Let me prove it to you. Saying so, Kurono pointed his index finger at Izumi, and then raised it, causing Izumi to be lifted up from the ground. When he felt his body being lifted, Izumi's face turned solemn. He then hurriedly aimed his gun to Kurono, and shot him consecutively. Though, the bullet only hit a chair, that flew up and blocked the shot. "Let's go outside, and experience the feeling of flying," said Kurono. He then brought Izumi out of the room, while still shielding himself with 3 stacked chairs. As soon as they got out of the building, Kurono brought Izumi to the sky, and flew as high as possible. After flying past the white cloud, Kurono then stopped. He then looked at Izumi. Right now, Izumi was out of ammo, and his gun is now useless. Kurono smiled when he saw the guy was looking at him with a pale face. "So, what do you think?" I lose." "Is that so? By the way, have you ever been in a situation where you are experiencing a free falling?" "Hey!" It took Izumi half a second to process the information, and he totally paled when he understood the meaning of Kurono's words. "No? Then, you should experience it. Go." Kurono released Izumi from the influence of his psychokinesis, and the guy fall down at an increasing falling speed. Izumi's shout followed him down towards the ground. With a bam, Izumi crashed onto the ground, and his bloods and body parts splattered everywhere. Kurono zoomed down to look at Izumi's situation. "Now, you know how terrifying I am. You killed a human, and no longer show any frown on your face. Are you already used to kill it your own kind? Ah, Dark. You are back." "Yes. The Gantz is about to transfer everyone into the Gantz room. You better be ready for the next hunt. Is it the hunting time already? I better go back to the beach. I left my suit there." After that, Kurono shot into the distance at the direction of the beach. Comment. 8 comments. Vote. Chapter 30, back into Gantz room. Inside the Gantz room, Izumi slowly appeared. Looking around, he saw many people were already in it. He also saw a big black ball right in front of him. Ha ha ha. Ah ha ha ha. Finally. I'm here. I really managed to come here. Izumi was exhilarated as soon as he saw the black ball. This is it. This is the place where I should belong to. What's up with this dude? What's he talking about? He high or something? Some of the black guy at the back were looking at Izumi as if looking at a jumping monkey. At this time, Kurono also starting to appear in the room. Seeing him made Izumi remember how he died just a moment ago. Anger started to sprout in his heart. Then, he chooses to attack while Kurono was not completely out. Die! Izumi directly punched Kurono's face. However, Gantz is still transferring him, and Kurono's body is frozen. Izumi delivered some more punch, and kicks to the still appearing Kurono. That guy is mad. What if he killed that guy? Does he know that man? Hey, someone stop him! Finally, Kurono finished being transferred into the room. Somehow, he felt a great pain on his head. He can feel bloods was coming out of his nose. What the F at number K? What happened to me? Did someone sneak attacked me? Swoosh! Right then, a kick was delivered to his face. In that split second, Kurono saw who is the culprit. He quickly used his right hand to caught the leg. At the same time, he countered with a punch. The punch hit Izumi on his stomach, causing him to vomit some saliva. Another combo punch hit him on his chin, and lastly Kurono slammed his back shoulder, sending Izumi crashing on the wall. Whoa! That guy is a martial master. He didn't even faint from all that attack, and managed to counter? He is really good. Kaze on the side looked at Kurono full of admiration. He also happy to know that just now, Kurono used the Bajiquan technique to defeat his opponent. It seems the technique that he knew is quite formidable. Izumi was about to faint from that attack. However, he still managed to stood up on his feet, and glared at Kurono. You are the one who attacked my face just now, right? Asked Kurono. Well, he already guessed it. You shouldn't have attacked me. Just because I'm defenseless, doesn't mean that you can beat me. Kurono then pointed his finger to Izumi, causing Izumi to have a sense of déjà vu, and his face paled. Kurono smirked at him, and raised his finger, causing Izumi to be lifted up from the floor. Pull! Kurono suddenly pulled his hand to the back, and Izumi speedily got pulled to him. Thud! As soon as Izumi got close, Kurono delivered a hard punch to his stomach. When the punch met the speeding Izumi, he forcefully stopped in place, while his legs, hands and head swung forward. Izumi dropped on the floor, laying there unconscious. That's what you get for trying to mess with my face! Scolded Kurono. He then dusted his clothes, and wiped the blood on his nose. After that he sat down on the side. The onlookers in the room looked at Kurono with a face full of surprise, and also admiration. Sakata-sensei, did you see that? Sakurai at the side asked his teacher. He was shocked to see someone else can use the same ability as them. Yet, that's definitely a psychokinesis power. It seems he is also someone like us. Moreover, it seems he is more proficient at using the power than us. Said Kenzo Sakata, a bit surprised at the way Kurono used the ability. Kaze on the other hand was thinking that Kurono didn't use all his strength to fight him before. Look like he has never been a challenge to that guy to begin with. At this time, a middle schooler approached Kurono. He said, Yo Kurono! You are still as good as ever. Did you know that you just beat a former Gantz fighter who collected 100 points? Hey? Nishi, why are you here? Are not you already free? Stop mentioning it. Not long before, I was still in Shinjuku buying something. Then, out of nowhere, some F at number Kerr come and started killing people. So, you got shot and died. That's what happened. I thought I was a goner, but I'm here once again. That suck. Well, you are still lucky actually. I guess so. At least, I got another chance to live. Actually, what I mean is something else. The one who killed you is also here. What? How do you know? That guy challenged me to a fight. Then, I killed him. You did? Where is that black guy? It's not a black guy. He is a Japanese guy that disguised himself as a black guy. Then, who is he? Before Kurono could answer, another light radiated and transferred people into the room. This time, it was Kato, followed by Sakuraoka, and then Kishimoto. The three of them are wearing the Gantz suit. Kurono. Where did you run off to? Asked Kishimoto, looking a little angry at Kurono. Kurono then explained his situation to her. Sorry, I was busy saving my classmate. Someone made her hostage, and threatened me to kill her if I didn't come save her. Something like that happened. At this time, Kato saw Joichiro Nishi on the side. Nishi, why are you here? Don't mention it. I already told Kurono. I think he knew who killed me. Replied the middle schooler boy. Kei-chan? What happened? Actually, all of this started because of Gantz. Kurono started explaining the situation. Gantz wanted more fighter to come here. Therefore, he persuaded that guy to bring more people here, by making him feel that he belongs to this place. Him? You mean, Izumi? Asked Nishi. Some frown appeared in his forehead. Kurono looked at Nishi and answered, Yet. After the third hunt, that guy transferred to my school, just to investigate me and my relation to Gantz. At some point, he arranged a meeting with me, and showed me a small black ball which was obviously from the Gantz. Gantz used that ball to inform him, to bring more people here. That's one of the reasons he go on killing spree at Shinjuku. So, he is the man in disguise. Nishi suddenly become angry. He cursed at Izumi who is still unconscious on the floor. F at number KU Izumi. How dare you bring me back to this place? If you want to go back here, just go back by yourself. Weirdo. Ah, another jumping monkey. One of the black guy sighed when he another boy was behaving weirdly. They don't understand Japanese language, so that's why they think these people are weird. Right then, Kato looked at Kurono and said, Kei-chan, we should go and tell everyone about our current situation. Tisk hypocrite as usual. Mocked Nishi. He really disapproved Kato's action of convincing everyone about their current situation. Kurono thought for a second then looked at everyone. Guys, let me brief you on our current situation. First, we are all here because we experienced death not long ago, and Gantz revived us. Second, we are here to hunt aliens in order to collect enough points, and with that points, we can redeem our freedom from Gantz. If you have questions, please ask him. He is good at answering you questions. With that, I'm done. Kato, you take over. Kato felt indignant, but Kurono already walked to the side, and sat down. Some of the people in the room didn't feel convinced with what Kurono just said. Some were being curious and decided to ask some questions to Kato, in which Kato voluntarily answered them. Some of them also checked the ball curiously. What is this thing? Sakurai tried to check if there anything obvious about the ball. Sakata tried to look inside the ball, but unable to. I can't see what's inside. I wonder what's it made out of. However, I've a feeling that I've seen this thing before. But, where? Is it on TV? A girl and her friend were looking around to check the surrounding. Suddenly, one of them saw the face of the girl, who was wearing a hat. Ah! Hey, come here! Look! It's Rika! The girl shouted excitedly. This is a celebrity. There are celebrity amongst them. What? Where? She is Rika. Everyone got curious and approached Rika. The girl was alerted, and tried to hide her face as much as possible. At this time, the theme song was played, and the usual introductory words started coming out on the screen of the ball. Some more words appeared. Lately, everyone is dying too easily. That's why I wanted to bring the strongest people here. Strongest people? Is it trying to imply us as the strongest? So, there were people who come here before us. Do you think those guys are the previous people? They seems to know something about this place. One of them spoke and pointed her finger to Kato and the rest. Talking about suit, Kurono suddenly remembered that he left his suit in the luggage that he brought to the beach. He looked at Sakuraoka, and asked about his suit. However, both Sakuraoka and Kishimoto forget to check his luggage. Therefore, Kurono's suit is still on the beach. Luckily, Sakuraoka and Kishimoto decided to put those luggages inside the car. So, I'm going to fight without suit then. Kurono was not really worried fighting without suit. Sorry. We didn't know that you didn't wear the suit. Sakuraoka and Kishimoto apologized. Don't worry about it. I can make it without the suit, said Kurono, confidently. At this time, the ball showed the new target. Now, you guys will go out and defeat this guy. Target, Cape Alien. Characteristics, thick-headed, sweats a lot. Likes, lizards, birds. Quote, this is MYY place. Don't look down on me. If you want to leave, then leave. What that guy said is actually true. Then we will really go out to hunt aliens. Everyone is looking at Kurono and his team. What these guys said was coming out to be true. After showing the target, the ball then opened up, showing some compartments inside, where several cases were arranged in it. Each cases have a name corresponding to everyone inside the room, and in it, there was the Gantz suit. A light come out of the ball and radiated towards Kurono. A Z-gun appeared and Kurono took it in his hand. The ball just gave him some unusual weapon. So, his words should be the truth. Everyone then started to take their suits, and armed themselves with some guns. Kurono suddenly thought of something, and then tried to open one of the locked door. As expected, the door was opened easily. Inside, Kurono saw many Gantz swords scattered on the floor, and some Gantz bikes parked inside. Kurono took one sword for himself, and let the others take their own shares. As for the Gantz bike, he was not interested in using one. So, he let the others to have it. Right then, the Gantz is starting to send everyone out. One of the earliest to be sent out is Izumi. He was sent out unconscious, and without any suit or weapon. Kato thought of waking the guy up, and tell him to wear suit. However, he refrained himself when he saw Nishi was glaring dagger at him. Knowing that this guy is a killer, and have been to Gantz before, Kato decided that that man should be able to survive, and let him be. Now, almost everyone were teleported out of the Gantz room. The only people left are Kurono, Rika, and an old man called Suzuki. Rika looked at Kurono and asked, "Are we really dead?" Kurono glanced at Rika and said, "Like I said before, we died. You know this too. However, we got revived, and we are now alive." Before she could ask more questions, Kurono urged, "Hurry up. Go and grab the box with your name on it." Rika did what Kurono said. She took the case with her name, and headed inside the open room. Comment. For comments. Vote. Chapter 31, Chapter 31, Instant Kill. At the starting point where everyone got transferred to, the people was looking around curiously. Some of them quickly recognized the place, and become excited. "We are in Makahari of Chiba. We can go home now. Wasn't there a nearby train station? Where is it?" "Over there. It's over there. Let's go. We can use the train to go home." After identifying their current location, everyone then excitedly run towards the train station, not far from the place they were first got teleported to. Suddenly, they heard some ringing sounds in their heads. What's this sounds? Hey, did you hear something? Ah, the sounds is getting louder. Suddenly, one of the people who run at the forefront felt his head expand. A second later, his head exploded into many pieces. Ah! Kaie! What just happened? Did the thing that those guys with the suit came true? Go back! Everyone, go back! The death of that first guy caused panic among the people. Many of them run back towards the place where they got transferred to. However, some of them run further away from the starting place in panic. Poof! 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 Those people who run further than the limit set by the Gantz died from the explosion in their heads. The one that come back was safe and no longer heard the ringing sounds. The people who listened to Kurono's and Kato's advice from the beginning was looking at the anxious people with some surprise. Sakata-sensei, what just happened to them? Asked Sakurai. Look inside their head. There is a chip-like bomb embedded in each of their brains. Replied Sakata. He just x-rayed everyone's head and saw the thing that caused their head to explode. A bunch of idiot. Do they think that they become alive again without any reason? Nishi sneered at those people. He decided to not care too much about these people. He checked his radar for the targets. Let's see. The radar pointed several targets in several directions. The closest targets should be in that direction. Let's just go over there. After ascertaining the closest direction, Nishi then walked to the chosen direction while staying invisible. On his shoulder, he was carrying an unconscious Izumi. What is that boy going to do with that man? Dunno. Let's not care about him. I mean, how did we get into this dangerous situation? This feels suck. I'm going banana. Said the one of the black guy, feeling his heart trembling after seeing the death of many people. Damn it. It's safer in America than it is here. I wanna go home. Man, this is suck. F at number K. The four guy came to Japan for a vacation, and came to Shinjuku to sightseeing. However, they didn't expect that they would get themselves killed. They felt terrible. Asterisk Mission 4, Fighting without weapon. Mission conditions. 1. Fight the aliens without using any weapon. 2. Kill at least 5 aliens. Rewards, Exploding Fist, 10 system points asterisk. Mission 4, Collecting alien sample, Dinosaur series. Mission condition. 1. Kill dinosaur aliens from each type of dinosaurs. 2. Must kill at least 5 dinosaur aliens. Rewards, 5 basic stats, 10 system points. As soon as Kurono come out, he was greeted by the mission from Freya and Dark. Kurono feel annoyed as soon as he looked at Freya's mission. Hey Freya, why did you give such a mission? If that is the case, all my weapons are useless. I don't even get the chance to use the Z-gun. Complained Kurono. And what's with the exploding fist rewards? Can that be compared to Gantz weapon? Asterisk host, this is for your own good. Without any weapons, you can train yourself and increase your overall stats. That way, you will be less reliant to those of Gantz weaponry. You might one day get in a situation where you are facing danger, and there are no weapon to use. So, you should prepare yourself for such a situation. As for that rewards, I won't tell you about it. You can find out the details when you get the rewards asterisk answered Freya. That is, reasonable. Kurono was convinced with Freya's reason. It looks like she really cared for his well-being. At this time, Kato, Kishimoto, and Sakuraoka came and gathered in front of Kurono. Not far from them, the duo psychic power users also came and gathered there. On the side, Kaze is sitting down and observing Kurono. The old man, Suzuki, and Rika also standing not far at Kurono's back. So, what are we going to do, leader? Sakurai was the first to ask Kurono. He saw this guy as a leader, because of Kurono's performance when he fought Izumi. Other than that, Kurono has the knowledge regarding their current situation. Kurono looked at everyone, and tried to think of some plan. He then said, "We have a very limited time to hunt the aliens. So, let's divide ourselves into two groups. I will lead the first group, and Kato will lead the second one. So, anyone want to be in my group, raise your hand." Once he said that, all the girls raised their hands. Other than them, the psychic duo also raised their hands. The rest who didn't raise their hands are Kaze and the old man. This made Kato a little embarrassed. Seeing that the psychic duo and the girls had no intention to change group caused Kurono to sigh. It seems these people think that he have higher chance to help them survive. Kurono then lent his Z-gun to Kato, and explained on how to use it. With the help of the gun, it should be much more easier for Kato to hunt those aliens. After that the two group headed to different direction. Kurono decided to go with his group, and hunt the herbivore dinosaurs, Brachiosaurus aliens. This targets is a little further from their current place. However, it was still within some walking distance. While they are walking, Kurono spoke to the two psychic power users. "So, you two, how strong are your psychic powers?" A surprised look appeared on the face of the two. Sakurai could not help but ask, "Leader, how do you know that we can use psychic powers? You two have the brain frame that are similar to mine. So, I can tell instantly that you two are also a psychic power users. So that's the reason." Sakata at the back nodded. "If it's about comparison, we two are not as strong as you when it comes to psychic powers." Kishimoto and Sakuraoka was listening to their talk, with a skeptical look on their faces. As for Rika, she already saw how Kurono used some kind of power to pull his opponent when he just entered the Gantz room. Psychic powers? Kurono, why are the two of them says that you are stronger than them when it comes to psychic powers? Can you really use it? Asked Kishimoto. She haven't seen Kurono used such ability before. So, she was a little curious. Kurono smiled at her and answered her with action. He slowly levitated on air until he was 10 meters high from the ground. After that, he flew 2 circles in the sky, before going down, and stepping on the ground. Whoa! That's awesome! Praised Kishimoto. Her eyes showed some sparkle, and she looked at Kurono full of admiration. Hey, can you teach me how you did that? Kurono nodded, and said, I can, but not now. Really? Okay. You must promise to teach me that. Kishimoto smiled happily. Sakata and Sakurai gazed at Kurono with a lot of shock. Just now, the guy just flew in the air without sweating, and without bleeding out of his nose. He is an expert, said Sakata, feeling overwhelmed by Kurono's psychic ability. He really is. Sakurai nodded, agreeing to his teacher. At this moment, Nishi already entered a building, and found one of the targets, the Triceratops aliens. These targets should do. After that, Nishi lifted the unconscious Izumi and threw him towards the Triceratops. Good luck surviving from that dinosaurs. Nishi then hid some distance away, and observed Izumi with some expectation. Izumi, who dropped on the ground, suddenly felt the sudden pain after crashing down, and forcefully got awakened. Ugh! It's hurt. Izumi slowly get up from the ground. What happened? Where am I? Suddenly, he remembered a moment ago, he was beaten down by Kurono. Damn it! How is that guy become so powerful? Crack! Suddenly Izumi heard something heavy stepped on some wood, and broke it. He hurriedly turned around to look, only to cause his expression to turn pale. Triceratops? Dinosaurs? F at number K. I'm in trouble. Izumi was sweating bullets as he saw the dangerous look on the dinosaur's eyes. Slowly, he backed away and distanced himself from it. After a bit of distance away from the Triceratops, he hurriedly turned around to run away. However, he abruptly stopped his plan to run away. This is because another Triceratops was standing right in front of him. However, these dinosaurs seems to have no intention to fight him. Bang! Suddenly, a shot injured the tail of the Triceratops who was standing in front of Izumi. Roar! The wounded Triceratops roared in pain. Blood was leaking out of the wound. Suddenly, the Triceratops started standing up on its two back legs. While at that, its muscle also undergoes some changes. Of all places, growl. No matter. Growl. As the Triceratops completely stood up on its two hind legs, its two hands turned muscular, and its body resembled a bodybuilder's tough body. Completing its transformation, it then looked menacingly at Izumi. Bastard! Who did that? Are you trying to make the dinosaurs kill me? Shouted Izumi while looking at the surrounding area. He was sure that someone is trying to frame him, by agitating these dinosaurs. Too bad for you. I'm a strong man. I won't die easily from the threat of these dinosaurs. I will definitely survive this. Saying so, Izumi prepared himself from being attacked by the Triceratops. Growl. At this time, the Triceratops who stood up in front of Izumi roared again. After that, it used one of its hands to slap Izumi to death. Izumi hurriedly evaded the attack. Pack! Splash! Suddenly, an unexpected big hand slapped Izumi to the ground, splattering his body and leaving a messy pieces of meat on the ground. It was an instant kill. The culprit of the attack was the other Triceratops that Izumi tried to avoid at the back. After killing the guy, the two Triceratops started licking Izumi's remains. Eventually, they started to eat all those messy human meat. At the distance, Nishi observed the two Triceratops killing and eating Izumi. He sighed, and murmured, "Poor guy. That was a short-lived life." After saying so much, he still got himself killed by that dinosaurs. Well, whatever. Let's go find a weaker dinosaurs. Nishi then left to find another targets. Not long after he left, Kato and his group arrived. Ah, it's a Triceratops dinosaurs. Should we kill it? Let's just finish them up. After that, Kato used the Z-gun to lock one of the Triceratops. After that, he pulled the trigger. Boom! The instant the trigger was pulled, an overwhelming gravitational force fall onto the Triceratops. Within seconds, the Triceratops was flattened by into a meat paste on the ground. Even the ground where the gravitational force fall onto got pushed down for a depth of almost 1 feet deep. An instant kill. Kato was shocked at the power that was displayed by the Z-gun. The impact from that gravitational force was too great. Even he himself was feeling the terror of this weapon. Be careful. The other one is coming. Suzuki saw the other Triceratops rushing towards Kato. He hurriedly reminded the boy. Kato turned around, and once again used the Z-gun to overpower the dinosaurs. The second Triceratops also instantly turned into meat paste. Comment. 10 comments. Vote. Chapter 32, Chapter 32, like a deity. There you go. I already made a little change in your brain. Now, you three should be able to learn the psychic powers. Said Kurono. While they were searching for that Brachiosaurus aliens, Kishimoto pestered Kurono, asking him to teach her the psychic powers. After being pestered for so long, Kurono complied, and decided to teach all three girls. Now, practice your power by moving things with your mind. Start with something very light. After that, try to increase the weight. Think like this: I can move it, and make your mind be confident in doing the task. The three girls nodded. They continued walking while the girls practiced the ability by following Kurono's theory. At the back, Sakata asked Kurono for advice. "Leader, can I ask you something?" "Sure. What do you want to know?" How are you able to maintain the use of psychic powers for such a long time without bleeding out? It was actually depends on your body. If you wanted to maintain a good control and a better output of psychic powers, you need a strong brain, correct? Then, you must strengthen your brain. However, it's not only about strong and capable brain. Your body must also be strong to keep up with your brain. If you have difficulty on maintaining the use of psychic powers, then it could be because you are somewhat lacking in this two area. Therefore, you should strengthen both body and mind. Only then you will be able to achieve a greater psychic prowess. Explained Kurono. The psychic duo contemplated his words, and nodded in agreement. Their bodies were actually not that strong compared to the majority of the people. That's why both of them experienced being bullied. Roar! Roar! Two Utahraptors suddenly appeared and attacked the group. One of them charged at Sakurai, while the other one bit Rika on her torso. Ah! Kaie! Both Sakurai and Rika screamed in shock and fear. The two raptors were moving so fast, and made a sudden ambush on the group. The two Utahraptors then attempted to kill their victims by biting hard on them, while slamming the two hard to the ground. Fortunately, both of them are wearing the Gantz suit. We need to save them, said Sakata. He then tried to kill the one who bit Sakurai. Damn it! Their skull is too thick for me to scan its brain. Where is the heart? He tried to aim for the heart, but the raptor was moving too fast. On the other side, Kishimoto and Sakuraoka tried to shoot the Utahraptor that's still biting Rika, but the raptor keep on avoiding their shot. Swish! 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 Within seconds, Kurono used his power to launch hundreds small and sharp stones towards the eyes of the raptor. The raptor hurriedly turned its head to the side to avoid the stones, but those objects seems to have eyes and followed the movement of the raptor. The sharp stones crushed the eyes of the raptor, causing it to open its mouth and releasing Rika. Kurono moved his left hand and his psychic power brought Rika close to him. Are you all right? Yet. Thank you. Rika nodded and thanked Kurono. Actually, with the Gantz suit, you can overpower that thing, said Kurono. He then used his left hand to control and lift up the raptor, while his right hand launched some hard and sharp stones that swirling so fast like a drill. Those stones drilled into the head of the raptor towards its brain. Not long later, the raptor died. After that, Kurono checked on the others, and saw that the raptor was running away with Sakurai in its mouth. Sakata, who was trying to catch up to the dinosaur, yelled at Sakurai, "Its heart is on its right chest. Try killing it by destroying its heart." Sakurai, who was still inside the mouth of raptor, hurriedly followed the instructions, and aimed for the heart. As soon as the heart was destroyed, the Utahraptor dropped down, throwing Sakurai out of its mouth. That was a close call. I thought I was a goner for sure. Sakurai wiped away the sweats on his forehead. The other walked towards Sakurai, while Sakata asked, "You okay?" "Yeah. That was really dangerous. I think I need to talk to the both of you about your power," said Kurono, looking at the two with some serious face. "The way you two find the weakness of the aliens is a bit cause. When you two wanted to defeat the enemy, you directly aimed for their brains or heart, right?" The two nodded in agreement. "This is effective mostly for a weak and slow opponents. If you encounter someone strong and fast, your ability will become almost useless." "Do you remember when the two of you got killed?" asked Kurono. The two suddenly reminded of the moment when they tried to kill that murderer, but got overwhelmed, and eventually got killed. Rather than aiming for their heart or brain, try weakening your opponent first by destroying their other vital organ. You can also disturb their movement, for example, try to pull the leg that about to step, and make the opponent trips on their feet. That should momentarily destabilize their movement, and allow you guys to have enough time to aim for their heart or brain," explained Kurono. After that, they continued their search, while Kurono talked about his stone drill skills, pyrokinesis theory, and some other theory related to psychic powers. Not long later, they saw two Brachiosaurus laying down on the ground. Of the two giant dinosaurs, one of them looked even bigger than the other one. There are two of them. I will take care of one of them. You guys go take down the other one, said Kurono, while the other nodded with a serious face. Kurono gave them some encouragement. You can use the suit to overpower that dinosaur. If you still cannot beat it, just hold on until I'm done with my target. Saying so, Kurono launched some stones towards one of the gigantic Brachiosaurus in order to bait it to follow him. However, one of the smaller dinosaurs raises its head, causing the launched attack to hit it. The stones blinded one of its eyes, causing the alien to turn mad. Human, how dare you injure my eyes? I will kill you. The dinosaurs then started swinging its head. Suddenly, it slammed its head towards Kurono. Kurono just jumped lightly to evade the attack. After that, he X-rayed the animal, and easily found its heart. He gripped his palm into a fist, and the heart of the dinosaurs crumbled. The first Brachiosaurus was dead. On the other side, the psychic duo were hardly able to scan the heart of the monsters. That's because, the dinosaur have thick meat and skin. Though they are not powerless, as all of them have their Gantz weapon. Sakuraoka used a sword to slice down the monsters. After knowing that the dinosaur's heart are on the right side of its chest, she aimed her cut on that place. With that, Sakuraoka killed the other Brachiosaurus alien. Let's move on to the next target. We are running out of time. Let's go, said Kurono. He and the group then started moving to the next target. Kurono glanced at the two mountain not far from the dead Brachiosaurus and thought of going to attack it. However, he was not so sure he could fight this two gargantuan dinosaurs. Let's think of a solutions first. I'll go back to fight them later, thought Kurono. After that, he followed the group. Roar! What was that? Hey, look! Sakuraoka pointed towards a direction. The group then saw four big T-Rex in that direction moving towards, and eyeing them like a prey. Damn it! This is the thing that can shoot fireballs from its mouth, thought Kurono. He then warned the others, run! As soon as he said that, all of them ran away, and headed towards the place where they got transferred to. At the back, the two Supersaurus slowly got up from its laying down state. One of them looked at the two dead Brachiosaurus not far away from them. A glint of cold light flashed in its dinosaur's eyes. At the starting point, a cape alien was leaning on a wall, while looking at its pet dinosaurs eating the remains of some dead human. There are 10 Utahraptors scattered in the place, eating several dead bodies. Other than Kurono's and Kato's group, the rest of them got killed and eaten by these raptors. At this time, Kurono's group arrived here, and was shocked at the sight of dead bodies and raptors all over the place. Oh no! This is bad! What should we do now? Sakurai became anxious as he saw the dangerous situation. Right now, the situation are not really favorable for them. Rika, who was a newbie to this kind of situation, didn't feel good when she saw those scattered dead people, and barfed at the side. I will try to hold those T-Rex. You guys try your best to clear those raptors, said Kurono. What? Are you sure? Sakuraoka frowned when she heard that. No time to consider. Go. With that, Kurono moved towards the approaching giants at the back. He flew up and moved as fast as he could to the right of the 4 T-Rex. After that, he used his psychic powers to enhance his voice. Roar! Imitating the dinosaurs, Kurono roared at the big 4. The enhanced sounds created a sound waves that reverberated in the surrounding. The sound waves managed to distract the 4 giant dinosaurs, making them change their target to Kurono. Come after me, you oversized dog! Shouted Kurono, giving the dinosaurs a middle finger. Somehow, the T-Rex got irritated, and one of them threw up a big fireball. Seeing the incoming fire attack, Kurono hurriedly evaded to the side. The fireball flew away and hit a building, causing it to melt instantly, and got burnt. That fire power is too damn dangerous. Kurono sweated profusely when he saw that. He will be a goner for sure if he got hit by that ball of fire. Suddenly, he thought controlling the ball of fire, and he thought that it was a feasible action. Another thought was that would he be able to keep the thing in his inventory? Hey Freya, do you think I could keep those oversized ball in my inventory? Asterisk, technically yes. However, no one ever tried that asterisk. Then let me try that. It will be useful to me. Also, is this called using weapon? Asterisk, I can exempt this from being a weapon as long as you managed to store it. It's not Gantz weapon, and not man-made. So, it's not in the specification of weapon that registered in the system asterisk. Nice. Then, it's settled then. After confirming that, Kurono tried harder to anger the dinosaurs. In return, 4 fireballs were launched at him. He hurriedly used his psychic powers to contain all the fire. After that, he tried to store those balls. To his delight, he managed to keep all 4 of them. Moreover, those things are kept in its state as if frozen in time. Kurono smiled happily, and looked at those 4 T-Rex as if looking at a precious toy. Nice one. All right dog, keep it coming. I need more of these things. The dinosaurs complied and sent more fireballs at him, in which, Kurono kept them all. After collecting 20 fireballs, his inventory is now almost full. So he decided to stop collecting. It's time to end this. Come give me some more if you dare. The dinosaurs cannot reach Kurono with their claws or mouth. Therefore, they could only comply and send out more fireballs. Kurono contained all 4 fireballs, and combined them into giant fireballs. More fireballs were launched at him, and he took it, combining it to the previous one, creating a small sun that floated above his head. Now, try your own attack. Kurono levitated in the air like a deity and launched the sun towards the 4 T-Rex. Seeing the giant fireballs, the 4 dinosaurs tried to evade to the side. However, the ball go faster than them, and followed wherever they go. The fire hit the first T-Rex and melted its body in just a second. After that, the fireballs become a little smaller, but still moved towards the next target, until all 4 of the T-Rex got incinerated. The sight of Kurono easily controlled the fireballs to kill those giant dinosaurs astonished everyone. Even the raptors looked at him with some fears. Comment. 2 comments. Vote. Chapter 33, Chapter 33, The Arrival of the Vampires. That one hell of a psychic powers. Will we be able to do the same thing like what he did? If we live, we might eventually be able to do that. So, we better take these raptors down first. You are right. According to the radar, we only have about 20 minutes left before the end of the hunt. Let's hurry then. Both Sakata and Sakurai felt motivated after seeing how powerful Kurono was when he used the psychic powers. They then started to fight those Utahraptors. However, there are too many of them in the area. Even more of them is coming. The 3 girls helped too, and killed 2 to 3 raptors each. Swoosh! The fireballs that was still in the air flew and attacked those raptors. Kurono was controlling them to clear up those raptors. Within a minute, the fireballs killed many of those raptors and leaving only 2 to 3 of them. It's not like Kurono wanted to left them behind. It's just that the fireballs got vanquished after killing so many dinosaurs. Guys, I'm going to rest for a bit. Can you take care of the rest of the raptors? Sure. Just go and rest. We got this. Replied Sakata. Kurono was about to rest, when suddenly he saw 2 Parasaurolophus walking in the distance. Lucky me. This is the 4th type of dinosaurs. If I take them down, I will only need to find and kill another type, and I'm done with dark mission. Kurono then flew towards the two and started attacking them. Back to Kato's side, right now, he just finished killing 4 more Triceratops aliens, and 2 T-Rex. For him it was very easy with the Z-gun in his hand. That weapon is too strong. I wonder why did the ball gave that weapon to that boy? Said the old man. Hey, does that thing have unlimited ammo? Asked Kaze. I'm not sure. Replied Kato. He added, though, it needed to be charged before I could shoot that gravitational force. The longer it was charged, the stronger the shot. That is definitely a strong weapon. Nodded Kaze. Actually, Kurono killed many aliens to acquire this weapon. Kato answered Old Man Suzuki's previous question. Well, we are done here. Let's go to the next target. We are tight on time, so we have to be fast. Kato then checked the radar, and saw the one glaring dot in the location where Kurono saw the Supersaurus. Another dot was moving towards the place where they got teleported. After discussing it for a moment, they then decided to head towards the location where the dot is not moving. After some minutes, the 3 of them arrived at the place where Kurono's group killed the Brachiosaurus aliens. At this time, they saw the Supersaurus was digging some hole on the ground. The 2 dead Brachiosaurus were beside the hole. Suddenly, the Supersaurus saw Kato and his group. Are you the one who inflicted death to my children? I will not forgive you people. Now, prepare yourselves. Suddenly, the Supersaurus swung its head towards Kato and his 2 teammates. They hurriedly jumped to the side, and where they were before, a big hole was cut by the blade-like horn on the head of the Supersaurus. Oh God! This is not gonna be easy. Just by that one single swing, already caused considerably huge destruction. It caused Old Man Suzuki to feel unsafe. Doesn't matter. Let's just end this thing. Kato locked the Supersaurus as the target, then shoot a gravitational force. The Supersaurus was then smashed down by a heavy gravity and caused it to smack onto the ground. However, it didn't die with that one attack. It tried to stood up once more. Kato shoot some more attack, and once again slammed the big dinosaurs onto the ground. Kato then repeatedly shot the dinosaurs until it no longer able to stand. At last, the Supersaurus died. After killing the 2 Parasaurolophus, Kurono was about to check his radar. However, he was ambushed by a skeleton T-Rex. Although it was unable to shoot fireballs, its attack was still as powerful as the real T-Rex. Is it some kind of zombie? It's just a skeleton, but it could still move. Better kill it as fast as I could. Roar! Suddenly, 2 standing Triceratops appeared not far away from Kurono. One of it grabbed onto a wall. Kaie! What the Triceratops wanted to grab was a girl that's standing beside the wall. That girl was Rika, who followed Kurono here. Rika tried to run, but the other Triceratops grabbed her. It then tried to swallow her in one gulp. Not so fast. Kurono created an invisible disc and sent it flying, cutting the hand of the Triceratops. After that, he pulled Rika to his side. You should be very careful. This place is too dangerous. Advised Kurono. Okay. Thank you for saving me again. Rika blushed when she saw Kurono up close. Go hide first. These things are not something that you can handle. Kurono then levitated, and tried to remember back on how he suddenly managed to create that invisible disc. That attack was a sudden inspiration that he come up with in order to save Rika. Let's do it one more time. Kurono then seriously created the disc attack. This time, it has a proper form, and spinning so fast that it becomes so sharp like a chainsaw. Let's call this psychic chainsaw. Maintain that form, however, was very mind-consuming. Kurono didn't want to waste time. So, he used the psychic chainsaw to cut the 2 Triceratops, and the skeleton T-Rex. Just as he was done cleaning the 3 aliens, the ground started trembling. Now what? Are there still many more dinosaurs? Kurono frowned. If that's the case, they won't be able to finish the hunt in time. Krang! Crack! The building near their place suddenly broke, and a tall Supersaurus walked out of it. The Supersaurus looked around with its big eyes, and found Kurono was looking at it with a frown. Little ones, finally, I found you. I know from the scent that you are the one who killed my children. I will now take your life, so prepare yourself," said the dinosaurs looking intently at Kurono. It then moved towards Kurono and directly slammed its head at him. Kurono evaded the attack, but it almost knocked Rika. Ah! Rika was once again felt terrified. Kurono contained Rika in a psychic bubble, and sent her away towards the others who just finished taking down those raptors, and also the Cape Alien. Everyone ganged up to fight the Cape Alien, and Kishimoto was the one who delivered the killing blow. "You all go hide. I will be handling this big guy." Just as Kurono said that, another slash came from the Supersaurus. Kurono quickly evaded again, and levitated in the air. "Let's see whether this thing can stop the fireballs." Kurono took out those 20 fireballs and combined it into one. He didn't directly throw the fireballs at the Supersaurus. He instead created a psychic chainsaw, and launched it towards the Supersaurus. The disc however got detected by the dinosaurs. It used its sharp blade horn to deflect the psychic chainsaw. Seeing this, Kurono controlled the deflected disc back to attack the Supersaurus once more. Then, the psychic chainsaw and the Supersaurus were in a slashing battle. At the same time, Kurono controlled the big fireball to attack the place where the heart of the giant dinosaurs are located. Suddenly, many eyelids opened up from the body of the Supersaurus. The eyes saw the incoming fireballs. After seeing the fireballs come upon it, the Supersaurus tried to move its body to avoid the fireballs. The fireballs however followed the Supersaurus and hit it on the right chest. By his control, Kurono burned the oversized dinosaurs starting from its right chest, and spread towards the rest of its body. Soon the dinosaurs collapsed to the side, no longer moving. Kurono dropped down and leaned on a wall, feeling a bit exhausted in body and mind. Hopefully, Kato already settled the other aliens. Kurono checked the radar, and saw that there are no more dots shown in it. Ah, finally! All of them is taken down. Kurono then approached the rest of the group. At this time, he can also see Kato and his group are heading at their direction. Kurono looked at everyone, and said, "We completed the hunt. We can now go back to that room, and be able to go home after that." All the newbie feel delighted when they heard him. Finally, they managed to survive these aliens' hunt. They felt lucky that they listened to Kurono's group. Otherwise they will become like the rest of the people who died permanently in this place. Ah! The first person to be teleported back was Sakurai. As soon as he saw the changes in the scenery, he became happy. What Kurono said was true. After that, everyone was teleported back one by one. Kato, Kishimoto, and Sakuraoka also got teleported back. Next was Rika. As she started to get teleported, she looked at Kurono and said, Thank you for saving me many times. I owe my life to you." "That, I did what I should do." "I know. And you look really amazing when you did so." After that, she got teleported, leaving only the old man and Kurono in that place. It should be my turn next, thought Kurono. Suddenly, he remembered something, and his expression changed. At this time, it should be the time for the arrival of the vampires. They are here to hunt down the Gantz fighters. To confirm his thoughts, in the far distance, he suddenly saw a group of people coming towards their direction. "Oh shit! I forget about these guys. Old man, hurry up and hide. Don't come out, and just wait until you are being teleported back to the Gantz room. Hey!" Without waiting for Suzuki's answer, Kurono pushed the old man towards the sky until he got on top of the highest building in the area. Hopefully, he can be safe until the time he got teleported into the room, thought Kurono. Right then, it was his turn to get teleported. At the distance, there are 4 men walking towards Kurono's direction. Seeing that Kurono was about to get transported caused them to frown. Damn! We are late. Those guys are already gone. That last one is also disappearing, said a blonde vampire. Let's kill him before he really got away, said a tall vampire, who was wearing glasses. He then held out his right hand, and put out 2 fingers. The fingers instantly transformed into a pistol. He then shot many bullets at Kurono's body. However, a layer of invisible defense blocked those bullets. What is that? Ah! He finished disappearing. The one with the glasses became annoyed that his attack didn't do any damage to the disappearing body. Ha ha ha! You are funny. You want to shoot something that already going to vanish. Ha ha ha! The vampire who has a black hair laughed at his friend. What you laughing at? You didn't even get to kill him yourself, said the first one. I don't really care. Anyway, what are we going to do now? You guys go do whatever you want. I have something else that I wanted to settle out first, said the blonde. He then left the others in that place. The other 3 just glanced at him. After that, they dispersed on a different direction. On top of the roof, old man Suzuki slowly come out of his hiding place. What are they? Why did they suddenly attack Kurono? I found you. Suddenly, the blonde vampire appeared at the back of the old man. Don't think that you can hide from me. I can smell your blood from down there. Now say your prayers, and die. A blade come out of the blonde's right palm. After the blade fully appeared, he was about to cut the old man. However, the old man then started to get teleported away. This again. I will not allow you. The blonde stabbed the blade on the old man's heart. However, the Gantz suit protected him momentarily from those stab. Then, the old man get completely teleported away. Chapter 34, Chapter 34, Scoring. Inside the Gantz room, one after another of the survivors appeared in the room. Kurono also appeared inside with a little frown. The appearance of those vampires will only complicate things. What happened? Sakuraoka approached and asked Kurono. There are troublesome guys out there. Is it another alien? No. It's something else, replied Kurono. He then looked around to check the survivors. In the room, other than Kurono, the survivors are Sakurai, Sakata, Kaze, Kato, Sakuraoka, Kishimoto, Rika, and Nishi. Hey Nishi, I didn't see you out there. Where did you go? Asked Kurono. Why do you care? You guys have been busy out there. So, I just go incognito, replied Nishi. So, he turned invisible all this time, thought Kurono. A light radiated, and old man Suzuki appeared. He was sweating like a bullet as soon as he appeared. Just now, that blonde guy almost stabbed him to death. Fortunately, he got the suit, and he was transferred quickly into the room. That was close. I thought I'm gonna die for sure. Suzuki breathed a sigh of relief. He then looked at Kurono, and asked, Kurono, what are those guys? Those guys are vampires. They came to hunt us, Gantz fighters, replied Kurono. Vampires? Do they drink blood? Kishimoto asked. They do, answered Kurono, looking at Kishimoto with a serious look. They especially like to kill and collect blood from female Gantz fighters. Kishimoto, Sakuraoka, and Rika shivered when they heard that. Kishimoto was a little pale when she asked, is that true? Then, what are we going to do? Actually, I'm joking, replied Kurono, smiling at the girls. Kurono. That's not funny. Sakuraoka and Kishimoto looked angrily at Kurono. Rika on the side pouted. Well, it was true that these guys will hunt every Gantz fighters. However, you guys doesn't need to feel worried. Those vampires haven't seen your face. As long as they don't know that you are from Gantz, then you are safe," explained Kurono. He then looked at Old Man Suzuki and Nishi. "I think those vampires know about us three. They have seen you, old man. They also saw me. As for you, Nishi, you wrote about the Gantz in your journal. So, they should already be aware of you. This mean, we three are most likely in their list to be killed. So, let's be careful when we got home." Nishi's face turned serious, while Old Man Suzuki nodded in agreement. "Time to distribute the points." "Hey? Points?" asked Sakata, looking at the screen on the black ball. The rest also looked at the screen as soon as the Gantz started the scoring. Kato explained, "After the hunt, Gantz will distribute points to us according to amount of aliens that we managed to hunt. Gantz fighter, dumbass. Points, 30. Accumulated points, 30. 70 more points to reach 100. Hey? That's me? Dumbass." Sakata frowned when he saw his nickname. "So, I got 30 PTS. What am I gonna do with that? If you get 100 PTS, you will have 3 options. 1. Your memories of Gantz will be erased, and you can live a free life. 2nd, you can get a powerful weapon. 3rd, you can revive someone from the memory," answered Kurono. "I see. We can get to live like usual again. 100 PTS. Hey! Is there anyone who managed to get 100 PTS before? From the moment that I got involved with Gantz, there are 2 people," said Kato. He pointed at Nishi and Kurono, and said, "It's them." Nishi picked freedom after getting 100 PTS. Well, he got killed and brought here once more. Nishi just looked to the side in anger, and silently cursed the dead Izumi. As for Kurono, he already got 100 PTS twice. The first time, he revived me. The second time, he picked the strong weapon," said Kato, feeling grateful for what Kurono did for him. "Wow! He did that? Unbelievable! Revived? So, he let go of his chance to be free." Kurono just stayed silent. Everyone showed a look of respect to him. The newbies and Kishimoto looked at Kurono full of admiration. Gantz fighter, Kurono's first fan. Points, 15. Accumulated points, 15. 85 more points to reach 100. Staring at Kurono, as if in a trance. Kurono's number 1 fan? Who could that be? Well, by the looks of her face. Sakurai subconsciously looked at Rika. Ah. Lies. That's lies. Rika became flustered when she saw the words on the screen. She was even more flustered when everyone were looking at her. As she saw Kurono looking at her, she waved her hand frantically, saying, It's gotta be lying. Sigh, another one, hey. Sakuraoka sighed at the side. She looked at Kurono and said, "You should be a responsible man." Kurono. You are cheater. Kishimoto pouted at Kurono. Hey! Why is this suddenly my fault? Kurono didn't know whether to laugh or cry. He was suddenly accused as the guilty man. Gantz fighter, countryside general. Points, 10. Accumulated points, 10. 90 more points to reach 100. Kaze lost for words. Is it because of his beard, that this ball wanted to call him countryside general? Gantz fighter, cherry. Points, 25. Accumulated points, 25. 75 more points to reach 100. 25 hey. Let's see. I killed 5 raptors. So, 5 PTS for each of them. Calculated Sakurai. Sensei, did you kill 6 raptors? I think so. Sakata nodded. Gantz fighter, Baldi. Points, 0. Accumulated points, 0. Come on old man. Show some action. Haha. Baldy, is that me? Suzuki didn't care much about the nickname. It said to show some action. Does it want the old man to be proactive in the hunt? Maybe, it was trying to motivate him. Gantz Fighter, Mr. Incognito. Points, 33. Accumulated points, 33. 67 more points to reach 100. Whoa! Up till now, he was the one with the highest score. What did he do? Sakurai looked at Nishi, full of amazement. He beat me into it, said Sakata, also looking at Nishi. What did he hunt out there? Questioned Kurono silently. Nishi smiled when he saw his score. He managed to kill a cape alien, and 6 raptors while hiding himself. Gantz Fighter, Super Tits. Points, 23. Accumulated points, 67. 33 more points to reach 100. Jeez. Damn it. This thing, why are you always calling me that? Kishimoto was greatly annoyed when she saw her nickname. All the male fighters subconsciously gazed at her chest, causing her to feel uncomfortable. She hurriedly hid behind Kurono. Gantz Fighter, Kato-cha, LOL. Points, 110. Accumulated points, 155. Congrats! Please select the below option for 100 PTS. 1. Your memories of Gantz got erased, you get your freedom. 2. Get a powerful weapon. 3. Revive someone from memory. Whoa! That's more than 100 points. Look, that's the option when we reached 100. So, he can be free now. The newbies feel a little jealous at Kato. This mean, he will finally be able to live a free life. Kato looked at Kurono with a little mist on his eyes. He really wanted to choose number 1. However, he still feels that he owed this life to Kurono. Don't think too much about it. Just choose number 1. You need it. Your brother is waiting for you. Encouraged Kurono. Yeah. Just choose no one. Everyone supported Kato. Kato then nodded, and selected option 1. Gantz radiated a light, and started to transfer Kato to the outside world. Before he disappeared, Kato bowed at everyone. After that he looked at Kurono and said, I'm sorry for bringing you to this place. I really hope that you can also get your freedom. Also, thank you for reviving me. I really owe you my life. Some tears fall out of Kato's eyes. Kurono also felt emotional when he heard the guy. Don't worry about me. Just go. After that, Kato disappeared from the room. Is he really free now? He should be. Everyone suddenly felt emotional by watching Kato got freed from the Gantz. Gantz Fighter, Super Gal. Points, 30. Accumulated points, 102. Congrats! Please select the below option for 100 PTS. 1. Your memories of Gantz got erased, you get your freedom. 2. Get a powerful weapon. 3. Revive someone from memory. Wow! Look! She also got 100 points. What will she choose? Of course she will choose freedom. Everyone watched Sakuraoka, waiting for her to make a choice. At the side, Kurono said, you can take the first option. If I do that, will I forget about you? Maybe. However, you still can see me. Sakuraoka-ne, we will still stay together. Kishimoto on the side supported her. Sakuraoka nodded. However, she didn't choose the first option. I choose number 2. Gantz, prepare the strong weapon for the next mission. Weapon is reserved. Why? Kurono was surprised with her choice. I will stick with you for the rest of the Gantz mission. Replied Sakuraoka, smiling at Kurono. What if I got 100 PTS and got my freedom? This time, Sakuraoka faltered in her choice. After some time she answered. Kishimoto still needed someone to care for her. The answer cut off Kurono's argument. He looked at Kishimoto, and sighed. That is true. Hearing his answer caused Kishimoto to blush, and felt happy. That girl needed your help too. Sakuraoka said, pointing at Rika. Hey! Kurono was stunned with what she said. He subconsciously looked at Rika, and saw her blushing. She said, No no no. It's not like that. Kishimoto, who was feeling happy just now, pouted and looked to the side. Humph! What about us? We also still need leader's help, said Sakurai, feeling worried about the future. I think, we are still not clear of many things. So, if possible, we also needed leader's help, added Sakata. You guys needed his help? You too, man up, and be responsible to your own life, advised Sakuraoka. The two were rendered speechless. Come on girl, you want him to help all the girls, but not us? That's gender discrimination. At this time the ball showed Kurono's score. Gantz fighter, Mr. Esper. Points, 196. Accumulated points, 246. Excellent. You can pick two of the below option, each for 100 PTS. 1. Your memories of Gantz got erased, you get your freedom. 2. Get a powerful weapon. 3. Revive someone from memory. 4. Let one person in the room be free, with memory of Gantz erased. Oh my god! He got 200 PTS. Hey look, there is another option. Free someone else. Is that the privilege for anyone getting 200 PTS? Kurono looked at his score. After that, he looked at everyone. He looked at Kishimoto and Sakuraoka and was about to ask, but got stopped by Sakuraoka. If it's mean my freedom without you getting freed, then forget about it, said Sakuraoka. I don't want that too. Give it to others, Kishimoto added stubbornly. Kurono sighed. He then looked at the others. I still need to take care of this two stubborn girls. So, why don't you guys take this chance to be free? Give it to Sakurai. He needed it. As for me, I think I will stay a little longer here. It should not be long before I collected enough points and free myself, said Sakata. I will also stay. Sakurai also made his choice. There are many things in here that he don't know, and feel insecure. However, he still wanted to be here. There is someone here that could help him become stronger. So, he made the choice. Hey, you needed this. You still have your girlfriend waiting for you outside. Hey Sakata-sensei. You don't have to tell everyone about that, said Sakurai, a little embarrassed with his sensei. If you want to waste your points, just let me free. Nishi on the side directly demanded his freedom. Okay, one for you then. Another one, anyone else? Kurono looked at Rika. Can I stay with you? Hey! Kurono was stunned. A confession? A confession from Rika. So sudden. Everyone else was also stunned. Rika saw that everyone misunderstood her words. She hurriedly said, No no no. I mean, I still wanted to stay here. I just needed his help to understand more about this place. However, everyone was not really convinced with her words. Rika was flustered. She then said, In any case, I want to collect enough points, and free my own self. That way, I will not owe anyone. The answer suddenly changed everyone's view on her. They suddenly thought about it and feel that they are obliged to redeem their own self. A/N, I tried to calculate the score for each kill on Dinosaur's Alien. So, I listed it as below. Raptors, 5. Cape Alien, 3. Triceratops, 6. T-Rex, 7. Skeleton T-Rex, 6. Parasaurolophus, 4. Brachiosaurus, 7. Supersaurus, 60. I don't know if it was accurate. If there is any miscalculation, just assume that it was my mistake. So, forgive me for that. Comment. 11 comments. Vote. Chapter 35, Chapter 35, Training Room. Okay, I've decided. I will free the old man and Nishi, said Kurono. He looked at Kaze and asked, you don't mind with my choices, right? That's your points. Do as you see fit, replied Kaze. As for me, like the girl said, I will redeem my own self. Kurono nodded and asked the Gantz to release the two. Old man Suzuki and Nishi. They got teleported out. Thank you, young man, said the old man. I hope you will soon be freed too. Nishi looked at Kurono, and said, thank you. After that, the two got teleported out. Gantz also opened the door, and now, everyone can go back home again. Mission 4, Fighting without weapon. Completed. Mission conditions. 1. Fight the aliens without using any weapon. 2. Kill at least 5 aliens. Rewards, Exploding Fist, 10 system points *. Mission 4, Collecting Alien Sample, Dinosaur Series. Completed. Mission condition. 1. Kill dinosaur aliens from each type of dinosaurs. 2. Must kill at least 5 dinosaur aliens. Rewards, 5 basic stats, 10 system points. In the class, Kurono was feeling bored. So he decided to browse his mission panel. As of now he already completed both mission from Freya, and Dark. Let use the basic stats to increase my intelligence, murmured Kurono. Before he added the stats, he checked his current stats. Kurono's stats. Strength, 70. Dexterity, 58. Intelligence, 85. Charm, 10. Hey? How did my intelligence suddenly become so high? Kurono was surprised at the changes. He remembered that last time, his intelligence was 68. Host, you have been using your psychic powers for so many times. You even created your own sub-skill from it. That is more effective ways to train and increase your intelligence. Thus, the result explained Freya. So that's the case. Alright. I've decided to train further in psychic skills. Kurono then added the 5 basic stats into his intelligence, turning it into 90. With that addition, he can feel his mind become calmer and more relaxed, as if he'd just taken a bath. After that, he checked the new skill, Exploding Fist. Should I test out this skill? I advise you to not do that here. Well, that's okay if you don't mind destroying you classroom advised Freya. That skill is that strong. Are you looking down on the skill that I gave you? You should not look down on the skill given by system entity advised the administrator. Kurono was surprised with the sudden appearance of the administrator. Administrator? Hello? Why are you here? I am here for a round of inspection replied the administrator. Freya, where is Dark? He said, he is going for a vacation. Damn that kid. Why is he always taking vacation? Administrator was furious when he knows his kid is being lazy again. He took a deep breath and sighed. No matter. Now that I'm here, let me take over a little bit for him. He then looked at Kurono and said, So host, let me help you a little. Ask for one thing and I'll decide whether to help you. One thing? You mean, if I ask for example a weapon, you will give that thing to me? Not directly. If you ask a weapon, I will issue a mission, and rewards you with said weapon, or something similar. Oh, okay. So, I can ask anything. Anything, except become God, or become as powerful as God. Also, the stronger and rarer the thing you asked for, the harder the mission you will get. Kurono nodded in understanding. He said, let me think of it first. At this time, Shinozaki on Kurono's side spoke to him, Hey Kurono, do you know what Izumi did in Shinjuku? Hey? I dunno. What did he do? Actually, he deceived me to come to Shinjuku. He said, he was hanging out with you in there and asked if I'm interested to come. I thought that I could hang out with you. So, I agreed to come. However, he actually kidnapped me and knocked me down. Kurono already know this. However, he faked being shocked. What? He did that? Did he do something bad to you after that? No. I'm actually okay. When I woke up, I found myself laying down on a bench, not far away from the government tower. Explained Shinozaki. Also, a jacket was on me when I woke up. The smells on the jacket is the same like yours. Did you come and rescued me? Ah, what are you talking about? I didn't go to Shinjuku. Lied Kurono. Shinozaki constricted her eyes, and stared deeply at Kurono. A moment later, she said, I'll keep that jacket. Like I said, I didn't go to Shinjuku. Did I say I'll keep the jacket for you? No. The two continued chatting until it's time to go back home. After the school ended, Kurono headed back home. On the way, he was thinking about what the administrator said to him. What should he ask? Ding! At this time, his phone alerted him. It was a text message from Sakurai. He was asking about the training schedule time for today. After the last aliens mission, the group decided to have a training session, and asked Kurono to decide the time and course of training. Seeing that Kurono is so much more powerful than them, they decided to appoint him as their trainer. Kurono then texted back, and informed the time and venue for the training. As he was texting Sakurai, he thought about it and finalized his request to Administrator. Administrator, I think I know what I really wanted for now. Tell me about it. Right now, I and my friends decided to improve ourselves by undergoing some training courses. Can you make it so that we all could improve ourselves faster? Training courses. Hey. Alright, here's your mission. Mission 2, surpass yourself. Mission condition. 1. Defeat your clone in the room of limit. 2. Win within the time limit. Rewards. A door appeared in front of Kurono. It then opened and sucked him inside, without any warning. Thud. Within a second, Kurono fall inside a small room. Not long after that, a digital timer appeared on the ceiling of the room. After that, another Kurono appeared inside the room. Host, please defeat yourself. The time start, now. 1 hour 59 minutes and 59 seconds. As soon as the timer started, the eyes of the clone Kurono opened, and he looked at Kurono. He raised his hand, and suddenly pulled back. Instantly, Kurono could feel his body being pulled swiftly towards the clone. He hurriedly created a psychic chainsaw and threw it towards his clone. The clone evaded it to the side. After that, he X-rayed Kurono's heart and tried to crush it. Plop! When his heart got crushed, Kurono dropped down dead, and his body slowly turned into fragments. A moment later, the fragments combined back, and he got resurrected again inside the room. As soon as he got alive again, the clone attacked him again. This time, the clone tried to burst out his brain. Seeing the action of that clone, Kurono hurriedly dashed to the side to avoid the aim from the clone. At the same time, he also tried to crush the heart of the clone. However, his clone is as fast as him, and able to the evasive action like him. Kurono cursed silently in his heart. How am I going to kill myself? No, how am I going to defeat my clone? He tried to take some weapon from the system storage. To his dismay, he couldn't access the system. Sorry host. This mission is not for you to use any weapon. It's about you beating your own clone. Hearing that, Kurono decided to throw away any thoughts of depending on any external help. He then seriously focused his attention to the current fight. He thought of countering every attack from his clone. When the clone tried to crush his heart, he also crushed the heart of the clone. Both of them then plopped on the floor, and turned into fragments. Seconds later, both appeared back alive in the room. Kurono looked at his clone and the digital timer. It doesn't seem like he managed to defeat his clone. Wasn't that guy also died just now? Once again, sorry host. You didn't survive when you killed your clone. If you want to surpass yourself, you must remain standing while your clone are down on the floor. Explained the administrator. Kurono once again fought his clone. After some times, he started to feel annoyed. He and his clone is too similar. If he wanted to defeat this guy, he needed to do something new, something that he didn't have before. The thought suddenly inspired him. He then tried to create a psychic barrier around himself that could dispel any psychic powers that trying to influence him. At first, he didn't manage to create the barrier, as it was still a rough idea that he thought out. Moreover, the clone is there to attack and disturb him. He even died for 2 to 3 times in the hand of his own clone while trying to create the barrier. After some trial and error, he finally managed to create the barrier, and no longer got himself killed by the psychic powers of his own clone. After that, he killed the clone by crushing the clone's heart. After the clone died, it no longer turned into fragments, but directly disappeared from the room. Kurono also got teleported out of that room. Congratulations host. You completed the mission. Your rewards is the room of limit. A mini door that looks like a badge appeared in front of Kurono. To use that training room, just select some door, and put that thing on the selected door. When you open it, you will be able to enter the training room. You can also bring your friends inside. Kurono took the mini door, and instantly, SE details about the room of limit appeared. Room of limit. Training room to increase one's stats. Can hold up to 20 users per training. User may choose to enter one of the 3 room inside, to train each of the 3 stats, strength, dexterity, and intelligence. Every successful training could increase the basic stats up to 10% from the original, and permanently. User can enter the room twice per week. Kurono reread the information to understand further the details. 10%? If I trained in the room and chooses to train my intelligence, I only need a week to reach 100. That's really fast. Kurono was excited as he calculated the results. In that case, it is more easy for him to increase his stats by entering the room. He then hurriedly headed home and eagerly awaiting the time for the training session. On a certain place, a boy with the name of Akira Kurono was attending a talk meeting. One of his acquaintance invited him to come join her in that meeting. Therefore, he just followed the woman into the place. While a leading man was talking in front of the meeting, Akira was sitting in his chair, feeling not really well. Lately, he is suffering from occasional headaches, and some sign of eczema appeared on his back in the shape of bat wings. When we suffered from occasional headaches, and some sign of eczema appeared on our back in the form of bat wings, then that is the sign that we are turning into a vampire. As a vampire, we feed on human blood, and have a strength that is much more powerful than a normal human. That is why humans are mostly afraid of us," said the leading man. Those sentences greatly shocked Akira. The man talked like he knows Akira's situation. It seems, his acquaintance did not randomly invite him into this meeting. It was to let him know the fact that he is a vampire. The leading man continued to speak, however, even us vampire has our own enemies, the vampire hunters. Look at this, and try recognizing them. They are a group of people wearing special black suit. Even though we are not human, we still have our own pride. Let's prey on the humans, and eliminate our natural enemy. At the screen, it showed some pictures. As soon as Akira saw the pictures, he became shocked. One of the picture was the picture of a person that he was familiar with. That's because the person is his older brother, Kei Kurono. Kei? He is a vampire hunters. Comment. 11 comments. Vote. Chapter 36, Chapter 36, Checking Stats. In the afternoon, the Gantz fighters was having a training session. For their first training session, they decided to train near the place where Sakurai live. So, the group gathered at Sakurai's house. Before they begin the training session, Kurono decided to show the room of limit to everyone. He then took out the badge-like door of the room of limit. What is this badge? This badge is a door to a pocket space, said Kurono. Look. I put the badge on the door, and I open the door. See, it's a different room inside. Whoa! Is not this just a door to Sakurai's house? How did it suddenly change into another room? Sakata looked inside and saw that it was a different place. Sakurai also looked into the room and recognized that it was not his room. Like I said, this badge is the one allowing us to enter into a different place. Here I take it off. Look again. Kurono took off the badge. When everyone looked inside, it was Sakurai's house. That's incredible. That thing seems to be some kind of high-tech gadget. Sakurai curiously observed the badge. Kurono then said, another thing is that, it only works if I'm the one putting the badge on the door. Sakurai, try it, and you will see what I mean. Sakurai nodded, and tried to embed the badge on his door. As he let go of the badge, it instantly fell to the floor. He tried again, and the same thing happened. The others also tried, but the badge did not get embedded on the door. So, how did you get this thing? Did the Gantz gave it to you? Asked Kishimoto. I'm not sure. But, I found this thing in my pocket after getting out of the Gantz room. Answered Kurono, lying to them about the origin of the badge. Maybe you got this thing after you reached 200 PTS? Other than that, I don't know what is the reason for Gantz to give you such items. Sakura Oka gave her opinion. The rest also have reached the same speculation. Let not speculate on that. Come on guys, let's enter the room. Kurono invited everyone into the room. Inside the room, there are 20 more doors. The first 8 doors in the right has a strength training room written above the doors. In the middle, there are 6 doors with the dexterity training room written above it, and on the left, there are the last 6 doors with the intelligence training room written above the doors. 3 types of training room? What's inside? As someone who get the room of limit, Kurono have the information regarding its use. He then explained it to the others. The strength training room is a gravity room. When you enter inside, you will first be asked to decide how much gravity you wanted to be trained in. After you decide, you will be put under that exact amount of gravitational force. Additionally, there are many falling objects in there. So, be prepared if you decide to enter that room. The dexterity training room is a place to train your mobility speed. Once you enter, you will be asked to choose the degree of speed you wanted to experience. After that, you will be under a critical situation, where the place you are standing will fall down, and you need to decide the next footing for yourself. There are also the flying objects to disturb your movement. The last one is the intelligence training room. I call it Einstein Playground, as it will test your thinking ability, whether in ability to solve problem or to think fast. As you enter inside, you will be asked to select the difficulty level of the problem you wanted for yourself. Be prepared, as there are also the flying objects that will always disturb you. Did you already go inside? Asked Rika. Not yet. I just know all of this the moment I got the badge. Replied Kurono. By the way, every time you failed the challenges inside, you will die. What? Then, it is not safe to train inside, right? Don't worry. If you die, you will be teleported here in the outside. You will also only gain 1/4 of the supposed gain from training inside. By the way, if you succeed in your training, you will get up to 10% gain in the type of base you are training in, for your first 5 entrants. The next entrance, you will gain lesser and lesser, unless you change the degree of difficulty of your training. For instance, if you train in the strength, you will first go to the twice amount of Earth gravity. If you succeed, you will gain 10% strength based on your current strength for the first 5 entrants to that strength room. After that, you will gain lesser and lesser, from 10% to 8%, then 6%, 4%, 2%, and no more gain. If you increase the gravity to thrice of Earth gravity on your 6 entrants, you will still get 10%. This is the same for the next difficulty. Also, the same situation is applied to the other 2 rooms. Hey, slow down. I think I'm getting some headache just to listen to your information. Kaze, who was being silent all this time, decided to spoke out. He is not the thinker's type. So, he only could catch the first few information. Well, just experience the training yourself, and you will understand. Kurono cut those long details, and just invited everyone to go inside to train. At this time, Rika saw a weighing scale-like object on the side. What is this thing? A weighing scale. It said stats checker at the top of the screen. She tried to stand on top of it and looked at the screen. However, the things displayed on it was not her weight. Stats target, Rika Shimohira. Strength, 28. Dexterity, 27. Intelligence, 39. Whoa! It can tell your current stats? Also, it knows your name. Sakurai was surprised when he saw the words on the screen. With this, we can check our progress every time we train ourselves. Should we check everyone's stats? Suggested Kishimoto. Everyone nodded in agreement. Rika got off the stats checker, and Sakurai get on top of the checker. Stats target, Hiroto Sakurai. Strength, 28. Dexterity, 32. Intelligence, 43. I guess my stats is pretty average. I'm just a bit better in intelligence, said Sakurai. Kurono on the side said, the average stats for human is 30 for each strength, dexterity, and intelligence. Hearing Kurono casually mention the stats for average people caused Sakurai to feel a bit dejected. His strength seems to be somewhat lacking compared to average people. He then tried to convince everyone. I think, I will do my best to increase my strength. Stats target, Kenzo Sakata. Strength, 34. Dexterity, 35. Intelligence, 46. Sakata smiled when he saw that he was better than average. After that, the others also tried to check their own stats. Stats target, Kei Kishimoto. Strength, 25. Dexterity, 26. Intelligence, 38. Stats target, Sei Sakuroka. Strength, 37. Dexterity, 35. Intelligence, 38. Stats target, Dazamon Kaze. Strength, 46. Dexterity, 43. Intelligence, 26. The moment that Kaze's stats comes out, everyone was astonished and looked at him with a surprised eyes, admiring his advantage in strength. Kaze's ears turned a bit red as he felt a little embarrassed with their penetrative look. Kurono, it's your turn now. Go on, said Kishimoto, curious about Kurono's stats. Sakurai also added, go for it, leader. We want to see your stats. As everyone looked expectantly at him, Kurono then stood on top of the stats checker. Stats target, Kei Kurono. Strength, 70. Dexterity, 58. Intelligence, 90. Oh! Amazing! Wow! That's very high. How did he do that? Kurono, how did you achieve that? Kishimoto asked, looking at Kurono with a gleaming eyes. With training, said Kurono stoically. The others looked at him unconvincingly. However, they somewhat believe that Kurono did undergone some training. However, just training doesn't seem to justify his high stats. Let's forget about that. Let's go enter the training room, said Kurono. Kaze was the first one to pick a training room. He opened one of the doors to strength rooms, and entered into it. The door then closed the moment he walked in. Which room should we select? Just pick whichever you think you wanted, said Kurono. He on his own picked an intelligence training room. Sakurai, who already said that he wanted to train in strength, took that type of training. On the other hand, Sakata took the intelligence training. The last three girls looked at each other. They then decided to take the dexterity training. After finishing their training, Kurono and his two girlfriends drove back home, with Sakuraoka as the usual driver. While they are on the way back, Sakuraoka and Kishimoto asked some advice from Kurono regarding the way to use psychic powers. Kurono just answered them honestly, according to what he know. He also take this time to teach the two his newfound skill, like the psychic barrier, and the psychic chainsaw. Although the two were still a beginner in the psychic powers, they still managed to grab the gist of the techniques. Boom! Suddenly, a big boulder was thrown and fall in front of the car. Sakuraoka was shocked, but managed to step on the brake and turned the car to the side. The black Honda Civic screeched in the side of the road, and finally stopped some distance away on the side roads. Inside the car, Kurono suddenly felt danger coming to them. Watch out! Ching! Swish! As soon as Kurono yelled his warning, a swords come down stabbing them from each side of the car. At the critical moment, Kurono used his psychic powers to move the entire car to the right side, hitting 3 to 4 men in black suit. Those people got flattened between the car and the wall that was constructed beside the roads. On the other hand, several men in black just landed in the place where their car was previously. The hell? How did the car suddenly got thrown to that way? Questioned one of the men in black. The other men in black suit also feel confused. At this time, the 4 men in black who got flattened, raised their heads and squeezed out of the flattened situation. They are still alive. However, something invisible flew hastily, and cut each of their heads. Next moment, the 4 men in black collapsed on the ground, and no longer have any breath. Kishimoto, Sakuraoka, are you all right? Asked Kurono worriedly. Oh no! Kishimoto is bleeding, said Sakuraoka worriedly, while holding on to Kishimoto, who was bleeding on her head and her right hand. The bleeding on her head was because she bumped to the side of the car, while the bleeding on her hand was because a sword managed to cut through the front passenger's door, and stabbed Kishimoto's right hand. Seeing that, anger suddenly boiled in Kurono's heart. He said, Sakuraoka, please try to give her some first aid treatment. Let me settle these ambushers for a moment. After that, Kurono opened the door, and stared furiously at those men in black suits. One of the men saw Kurono and said to his gang, he is the one in the picture. He is the target. Let's go kill him. These men in black suits are just one of the many groups that the vampires sent out in order to hunt those Gantz fighters. One of their target is Kurono. Therefore, when they saw him on the roads in a black Honda Civic, they decided to ambush and kill him. Vampires! How dare you all attack us and injured Kishimoto! I won't forgive you all. Saying so, Kurono suddenly took out 8 Buddhist swords from his system storage. He then controlled those swords and launched all of them towards the man in black. Swing! Ching! Shing! In just an instant, many of the enemies lay down on the ground. The swords swished around and killed them. Comment. 3 comments. Vote. Chapter 37, Chapter 37, Youngsters, appreciate your life. F at number K. He got some kind of sharp swords. No. That's not the thing we should worry. He got psychic powers. He could control all 8 swords to attack us. Hey! Careful! Evade those swords. Ah! Holy shit! He just killed Takasugi. Get close to him. Don't let him have a space to prepare his powers. Shoot him. Ah! The vampire groups tried their best to kill Kurono. However, they are unable to get close to him. The 8 Buddhist swords always there to keep them at bay. On the other hand, Kurono is able to attack them effectively. Other than the swords, there are also some psychic chainsaw that flying out, attacking and cutting the vampire groups. Seeing that attacking him at close range is proven fatal to their life, the vampires decided to use gun to shoot and kill Kurono. Bang! 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 Immediately, those vampires shoot more than 100 shots towards Kurono. However, this turned out even greater threat to them. Those bullets that were shot at him get their shooting trajectory changed and headed back to those black-suited vampires at the same speeds. Several more of the men in black suit died after the gunshots. The only remaining vampires are the one who looked like a leader to the group, and his 2 henchmen. Damn it! This guy is too good at using psychic powers. How are we going to kill him? I don't think we can win against him. Leader, should we retreat? The one who looked like to be the vampire's leader thought just for a second, and decisively decided to retreat. Let retreat for now. We will take him down later. Let's go. The 3 hurriedly run away, no longer want to entangle themselves with Kurono. However, the 3 of them suddenly felt their bodies got lifted up from the ground. Do you think you can get away after trying to kill us? Dream on. You caused Kishimoto to be injured. Now, you will pay with your lives. Die. Kurono pulled the 3 guys swiftly towards his direction, and at the same time rained with all the flying swords and the psychic chainsaws. Wait! At this time, a shout was heard from the back. When Kurono turned back, another group of vampires already arrived. Kishimoto and Sakuraoka were being held in their hands as hostages. Kill them, and your girls die, said the man who was holding Sakuraoka as his hostage. A sly smile appeared on his face. His left hand has a blade protruding out of his palm and that blade was on the girl's throat. Seeing that Kurono was angry, the man became more daring. His right hand intentionally moved and grabbed Sakuraoka's big breast, and starting to massage them. Bastard! Bam! Kurono was totally enraged when he saw the scene. How dare these bats touch his girls? In that instant, a great psychic powers coagulated at his eyes. When he looked at these newcomers vampires, he can feel that with just his eyesight, he could make the head of these vampires to explode. He did as he felt, and the head of the guy who held Sakuraoka hostage exploded. Bam! Bam! Just when the head of that vampire exploded, another head explosion followed, and then next, until every one of the new guys died with all their heads burst into explosion. The 3 vampires that was still floating on air was stunned, and felt terrified at the terrific scene in front of them. At this time, Kurono turned to look at them with a dark face. Ah, wait! Before the leader of the 3 spoke out much, Kurono decided to kill them, and their heads also exploded. After that, he calmed his raging heart and mind. The sudden outburst of his power caused some bloods to run down from his nose. After calming down for a second, he walked towards Kishimoto who was already has fallen unconscious. He took the unconscious girl in his shoulder, and pulled the frozen Sakuraoka into his embrace. I'm sorry that I let some danger befall upon you, said Kurono, holding the girl tightly in his embrace. I'm okay, said Sakuraoka, hugging him too. She was still feeling shocked seeing the extent of power that Kurono showed in that instant. That was a total massacre with just using his eyesight. She couldn't help but said, Kurono, please don't let your anger control yourself. I don't want to see you become like that again. I just wanted to protect you guys. Kurono did that really to save his two girlfriends. I know. I am grateful for what you did to us. I just wanted you to be extra mindful of your state of mind and decision-making when you are feeling emotional. I don't want you to lose reasoning when you fall to your anger. Advised Sakuraoka. Okay. Thank you, Sakuraoka. Kurono nodded. Let's hurry and find a clinic to check Kishimoto's condition. Okay. I hope she is okay. The two then quickly left the place with Kurono bringing them flying in the sky. They didn't use the car, as it got wrecked by those vampires. At another place, an old man was driving his house towards a lake. This man is Yoshikazu Suzuki. Today, he decided to go out for fishing. However, he didn't know that some guy in a black suit was driving and following him from some distance away. The driver of the car spoke to his vampire friend, "Did you see his face? Is he really one of the vampire hunters?" The friend who was sitting next to him was holding onto a binocular, and looking through it to check old man Suzuki's face. That's really him. Okay. Should we just go crush his car, and kill him? Another person at the back spoke out his idea. No, can't do. I still wanted to have my car in a good condition, said the driver. What? Come on, dude. This is not even your car. You stole this car just 3 days ago. It's already become mine. So I won't break it. Anyway, if you wanted to crush that old guy's car, go take over on the car at the back. The friend on the front seat tried to mediate his friends, let's just follow that old man for now. They then followed the old man Suzuki until he parked in the parking lot some distance from the lake. Let's go. The three vampires got out of their car and approached old man Suzuki, who was already taking out his bags at the back seat of his car. As the old man finished taking out his bags and fishing equipments, he saw the three vampires approaching him. Looking at their hands, he can see some blades slowly coming out of their palms. Seeing those, old man Suzuki didn't feel afraid. Instead, he feels some kind of déjà vu. Suddenly, some little memory started to resurface in his head. A memory of when he was almost died in the hands of a blonde guy with a black suit. That guy also had a protruding blade in his palm. Old man Suzuki then said, "Are you guys here to take my life?" "Old man, you know what we wanted to do. So, you really are one of those vampire hunters?" said the vampire who are the driver. Old man Suzuki silently watched them. He is not sure why are these people assuming him as a vampire hunters. He said, "Can we do it after I get some fish? The lake is not that far anyway." The three vampires looked at each other. After making some tacit understanding, they then nodded. All of them retracted the blades in their palms, and retracted their killing gaze. The driver then said, "All right. Let's go to the lake then." They then accompanied the old man towards the lake. In there, the old man set up his fishing rods, and started fishing some fish. At the same time, more memories came to old man Suzuki. As he glanced at the three men who were watching him, he thought of something, and said, "Would you three like accompany me for some fishing?" The three once again looked at each other. They then looked at the old man, but now with a serious look. Seeing this, Suzuki said, "Don't worry. I didn't wear my suit." Saying so, he opened his shirt, and showed that he didn't wear the suit. Seeing this, the vampires calmed down. One of them said, "All right. Give us some fishing rods. We didn't bring any for us." Old man Suzuki nodded, and get them each a fishing rods. After that, the three of them sat down and together with old man Suzuki, they fished some fish at the lake. At this time, old man Suzuki already remembered his memories in the Gantz room, the scene of the dinosaurs hunt, and the time he spent with those youngsters Gantz fighters. I see. So, that's how it was. Old man Suzuki nodded in understanding. Hey old man, what are you mumbling about? Ah, it's nothing. After catching some fish, the old man decided to stop fishing. He then started setting up some fire, and grilled some of the fish that he and the 3 vampires caught. After the fish were well grilled, he then portioned those fish between him and the 3. How's the taste? Asked Suzuki, while eating his own fish. The vampires looked strangely at the old man. One of them said, Old man, we are vampires. These fish tastes bland to our tongue. Give us your blood. That's more delicious for us. Sigh. You guys should be try to appreciate thing while you are alive. When you get old like me, you will understand how precious all things in your life. Said old man Suzuki. He then ate his food. Some time later, the old man and the 3 finished their foods. The old man started to pack his equipments, and preparing to go home. Hold it there old man. Did you forget about us? Old man Suzuki turned to look at them, and said, Are you going to take the life of an old people like me? Youngsters, it's not worth it. We are the ones who will decide whether it's worth it or not. Prepare yourself, old man. Once again, the vampires took out their blades. Sigh. That's really is unfortunate. The old man sighed as he found himself unable to get away from the 3. Can you at least do me a favor? You are asking too much, old man. Said the driver. All right. This is the last time. Tell us what is it? I want to visit my wife's grave. You should be able to accommodate me on this, right? Fine. We will go to your wife's grave. Okay. Let's go. I will drive you guys. The 3 of them nodded, and get into old man Suzuki's car. The old man then drove the car. He drove the car for almost 1 hour. At some point, the vampires started to complain. Hey old man, where do you think you are bringing us? Are you trying to delay you death by driving this far? Let's just kill this old guy. Youngsters, be patient. We are almost there. Said the old man, looking at the 3 through the rear-view mirror of the car. Some time later the car was moving up a hillside. Suddenly, the old man gunned the accelerator, taking the 3 unprepared, and making them lean close to the back. The F at number K. Before the vampires can curse, the car accelerated and rushed past the railing on the road, jumping down the high cliff. Boom! The car exploded the instant it touched the bottom of the cliff. All 3 of the vampires are trapped inside the car, and got caught in the explosion. They didn't even manage to show any anger or panic when they died in that car explosion. Youngsters, I told you to appreciate things in your life. That includes your lives. Said old man Suzuki. He was leaning on the railing and looking down the cliff, with some bruises and injuries on his body. Before the car got past the railing, he opened the door of the car, and jumped down. Miraculously, he survived with only some injuries on his body. Comment. 7 comments. Vote. Chapter 38, Chapter 38, Date with Rika. Another day with boring school life for Kurono. The school was too monotone for him. The only few enjoyment that he could get from there are being in the kendo club, and his usual conversation with Shinozaki. Other than that, everything was just dull for him. Today like usual, Kurono headed home after class. Kishimoto is not in the house, as she come back to her house, recuperating from the injuries. As for Sakuraoka, she is at work, and only be back home at the late afternoon. Today, he have no part-time job. His workplace was being renovated, and will take up to 3 days. So, the company was temporarily closed, and Kurono was notified about it in advance. Kurono then spent his time leisurely in the house. However, his leisure time didn't last long. A car arrived, and parked near his house. As soon as it was parked, 2 people come out of the car. The 2 were Joichiro Nishi, and old man Suzuki. The two approached Kurono's house, and knocked on the door. Kurono, who was in the middle of training new set of psychic skill, was surprised with the knocking sounds. He came down to the lower level of his house, and opened the door. As he opened the door, he saw the old man Suzuki, and Nishi were standing outside. "Hey!" Nishi waved at Kurono, while old man Suzuki greeted at him. "Hello Kurono." "Hey! You too." Kurono was stunned when he saw the two. Was not this two already got infected by Gantz with some amnesia? How did they find his house? "Kurono, I remembered back the time when I'm inside the Gantz room. He is also the same," explained old man Suzuki. "As for why we are here, there are some problem. By the way, should we talk over it in your house?" "Yeah. Come in." The two followed Kurono into his house. Inside the house, old man Suzuki continued their discussion. "I think the people that attacked us in the last moment of our last hunt are making their move. They even attacked me when I was going for fishing." "That happened? Damn these guys!" Kurono cursed at these vampires. It seems they are more proactive than what he thought. He then looked at Nishi, and said, "I assume the same thing happened to you, right? Some black-suited guy almost killed me this time. Fortunately, this old man was there, and we escaped by this car," replied Nishi. "I see. By the way, how did you guys recover back your memories?" asked Kurono curiously. "I got home that day, opened the web page like usual. When I saw my journal on the web about the room with black ball, I started to recover my memory," said Nishi. "As for me, when those guys showed their unusual weapon in order to kill me, that when I started to regain my lost memories," explained Suzuki. Kurono was surprised that these two were able to regain back their erased memories. Look like the Gantzes also have his own problem at erasing memories. The memory can still be regained back, as long as the participants of Gant room met the situation that was related to the Gantz. "As for why we came here, we first wanted to let you know that those men in black are already in these area, and actively searching for us," said old man Suzuki. "I already know that. These people attacked me too. They even injured Kishimoto when we were just about to go home," said Kurono. "Oh, so you also experienced their attacks?" Old man Suzuki was not surprised to see Kurono are still alive after the attacks from the men in black suit. This youth is way too powerful for any of those people to kill. The old man then said, "Then we move to the second topic. We are here in order to discuss on how we are going to face the threat from these people." Nishi at the side stayed silent. However, he was also here in order to find out the solution to their current situation. Right now, both him and the old man are just normal people. After being freed from the Gantz, they no longer have any weapon or suit that they can use to protect themselves. It was lucky for them to be able to avoid being killed this time. However, the same result will not always the same when they encountered these people again. "I don't think I'm going to survive if those guys attacked me for the second time," said old man Suzuki, sighing with a heavy breath. Kurono was also worried about this problem. It was okay for himself to be attacked by those weird vampires. However, it will be bad if those vampires decided to attack the people that has a relationship to him. If he tried to lend those weapon from the Gantz to these two, the Gantz might decide to kill him or these two, as they are deemed to be a normal people without knowledge about Gantz. Even when they chance to see him in the Gantz suit will be the same as exposing the Gantz secret to normal people. Kurono felt a headaches regarding this ban that was enforced by the Gantz. A little mistaken information or spoken thing can result in his head going to explode. Why don't you just go and control the Gantz of this area? That way, you will no longer need to feel worried of telling your secret to people, as you have control over the Gantz. At this time, administrator appeared and suggested an idea to Kurono. The sudden suggestions from administrator stunned Kurono. This suggestion will be able to solve so many problems for him. He hurriedly replied, is it really possible to do that? Host, there is nothing in this world that is impossible, except the thing that I mentioned to you before. So, how about it? Do you want to control that Gantz? If I could, I would already do that from the first time I arrived here in this world, admitted Kurono. So, tell me. Is there really a way to control Gantz? There is. However, I cannot just let you have it. You need to do the mission for me. Sure. Let me have the mission, said Kurono excitedly. Mission 3, take control over Tokyo Gantz. Submission 1, collecting strong nanomachines. Mission condition, kill the vampire bosses, and retrieve the nanomachines in their bodies. Rewards, superhuman gene, 1 gene per vampire bosses killed. Submission 2, open after completing submission 1, kill the vampire bosses. And submission. You know those vampire bosses. As for the submission, it's a chain-like missions. After you completed all of it, you will be able to control Tokyo Gantz completely. Kurono looked at the mission full of interest. He decided then to find the vampire bosses. I've decided. I'm going to hunt those vampires and their leader, said Kurono. What? Old Man Suzuki and Nishi were stunned. Old Man Suzuki said, Kurono, please hold your decision. I know that you are strong. However, those guys are many, and strong too. Their leader must be even more formidable than their minions. Your decision to go fight them might turn into your own death. Don't worry. I've prepared myself to face those guys, replied Kurono. You two can stay here for the time being. I'll go out and find these vampires. Saying so, Kurono opened the window of his house. After that, he jumped out, and levitated in the air and flew away to find the vampires. Inside the house, the two looked at the soon disappearing Kurono. They looked at each other, and was thinking of the same thing. Kurono is being too hasty in making his decision. In the open sky, Kurono flew around the sky above his house, and zoomed at the surrounding places to check out for any men in black. Right now, his telescopic sight can clearly see human who was standing 5 kilometers away from him. He checked around and didn't see any suspicious black-clothed men. Maybe, they haven't reached this area, thought Kurono. Ring. At this time, his phone rang. It was a call from an unknown number. He curiously took the call. Hello. Hi Kurono. Rika? You are really Rika? Hey? How do you know me so fast? Ha ha ha. Actually, I'm one of your fan. So, I can tell just by hearing your voice. I didn't know that. Thank you for being my fan. So, anyway, do you have some free time? You mean right now? Yeah. I'm free today. Why? Do you need any help? When it was talking to a beauty, Kurono can temporarily hold off any plan that he wanted to do. It's the courtesy of the saying, ladies first. No, not that. You see, I finally able to get a day off today. So, can we meet up in Shinjuku? Sure. Let's meet up there. After deciding the place for meeting up, Kurono ended the call. He took a deep breath and released it. I'm going to have a date with the beautiful celebrity, Rika, thought Kurono happily. He then flew up and headed towards Shinjuku. It didn't take him long to reach Shinjuku. After that, he waited for the beauty to come, expectantly. After waiting for almost an hour, Rika appeared. As she saw Kurono looking, and smiling at her, a bright light flashed in her eyes, and she smiled brilliantly at Kurono. I'm sorry that I called you up so suddenly, said Rika. Kurono shook his head and said, No, it's okay. It's not easy for you to have a free time. I'm glad that you wanted to have a free time with me. So, have you already thought of anything we should do, or place we should go? Rika smiled even brighter when she saw that Kurono was enthusiastic with spending some time with her. She said, "There is this movie. Its premieres is tonight. Let's go see it." "Alright. Let's go." The two then go together, and watched the movie. It was a romance movie. However, Kurono was not really focused on watching the movie. His attention was focused more to the beauty that was sitting on his side. At the same time, the girl also feel the same like Kurono. She is more focused to the person beside her. "I wish I could hold his hand," thought Rika. She subconsciously moved her hand closer to Kurono's hand. However, she was not brave enough to go and grab his hand. Suddenly, Kurono's hand reacted and grabbed her hand. The reaction surprised Rika, and she blushed when she felt the warmness of the touch at her hand. They hold to each other's hand and silently watched the movie. After the movie ended, the two walked out still holding each other's hands. Rika still feel a little embarrassed, but didn't plan to let go of her hand. She tried to find a topic to chat, to lessen the embarrassment. "Didn't you like the movie?" "Well, I'm not really watching the movie," said Kurono. "Really? Why? Do you find the movie not interesting?" "No. It's not like that. My attention is on something else." "Something else?" "There is a beauty beside me," said Kurono, smiling at Rika. Rika blushed in embarrassment, and smiled too at Kurono. Kurono then said, "Hey, do you want to experience flying in the sky like a bird?" "Hey? Flying? Come. I'll bring you up there." Kurono then moved to her back and embraced her, causing her face to turn even redder. Whoosh! With a tap of his feet, Kurono brought the girl flying high into the sky. "Ah!" Rika let out a cry as the strong wind blew on her face. "Ah, sorry." Kurono hurriedly activated her psychic powers to shield themselves from the strong wind. Now, Rika can open her eyes and looked around at the open space. Amazing! Rika smiled as she felt the cool temperature, and the feeling of flying like a bird in the sky. It feels so good. Moreover, the strong hand that held her waist gave her strong sense of security. This made her feels happy, and a bright smile appeared on her face. Kurono then brought her down on the ground. Rika looked at Kurono with some infatuation shown on her eyes. She said, "Thank you for today. I'm glad I asked to go out with you. Yet, I'm glad that I can make you happy." The two then decided to go home. As they were parting ways, Rika said, Can we do something like this again sometime?" "Sure. Let me know the next time you are free." "Okay. I'll inform you then." Rika nodded. She then headed out, while waving at Kurono. "Bye." As the girl walked away, she heard him call, "Rika." She turned around, only to saw him standing close to her. Kurono then held her head, and kissed her on her lips. "Thank you for today." Comment. 5 comments. Vote. Chapter 39, Chapter 39, Another Date. Nishi and Old Man Suzuki didn't stay at Kurono's house, and decided to stay at a different place. They didn't go back to their house, as they are worried that the black-suited men will attack them again. As for Kurono, right now, he was feeling so happy. He was remembering back to the few hours ago when he go out on a date with Rika. The date with Rika ended with him kissing the beauty. The girl was surprised that he kissed her. However, she also somewhat longed for that touch. So, she also braved herself to return the kiss. Her lips felt so soft. That felt, so, I wish I could kiss her once more. Mumbled Kurono. "Kissing who?" asked Sakuraoka. "Rika, hey." Kurono suddenly realized that he spoke out his inner thought. As he turned back, he saw the girl staring dagger at him. "Did you really kiss that girl?" "Yes." Kurono decided to tell her the truth. Sakuraoka stared deeply at him. After some time, she sighed. Do you plan on taking her as your girlfriend? Sakuraoka. Answer me. Yes. I wanted her to become my woman. Alright. Sakuraoka lowered her head. I'm fine if you decide to abandon me. But, please don't abandon Kishimoto. What are you talking about? Kurono approached her, and hugged her tightly. I will never abandon you. You are my woman too. Sakuraoka silently hugged him back. She then said, I need a kiss too. Kurono nodded, and kissed her. After kissing each other for some time, the two felt aroused. They then made it out with each other, without caring to go upstairs. Kurono ravaged her body like a hungry wolf, and Sakuraoka received the caring, full of bliss. Another day, and it was school time again. Kurono was not caring much about the class, and chatted with Shinozaki as always. However, some classmates was looking at him, and gossiping about a topic that related to Rika. You know, I read the magazine this morning. I saw a picture of Rika. She was talking intimately with a guy. And you know what, that guy looks similar to that Kei Kurono. Really? Yeah, he is correct. I also saw that picture. Could it be that Kurono is dating her? Him and Rika? That's plain impossible. I don't think that is even possible, right? It might come out to be true. F at number KU. Do you think her standard is that low? Look at his face. He looked handsome to me. Said a girl. Handsome my foot. I'm looking better than him. You look better than him? Let's see. Kurono was one of the top handsome guy in our class. He also defeated several captain of combat club in our school. I don't want to mention the rest of his good points. Just in this two aspect, are you better than him? Chet. I just don't want to show off myself. Said the young boy, sweating profusely. Loser. The girl who approved Kurono's good points sneered at the boy. On Kurono's side, Shinozaki frowned when she heard the conversation. Did Kurono really dated the idol Rika? She could not help but glance at Kurono, and asked, Are you really the one who they are talking about? Are you jealous? Kurono asked back, smiling slyly at her. Who are you calling jealous? I'm not going to be jealous. You can go and date whatever idol you liked. The girl flustered and tried to show that she didn't care about it. Is that so? Kurono looked at her deeply. He then turned and looked outside the window. You said it. I can go get any idol that I liked. Shinozaki froze on her desk. What did I say? Damn it. This guy is also annoying. Why is he agreeing to whatever nonsense I was talking about? Shinozaki felt uncomfortable, turned silence for the whole time. Even until the class ended, she still looked blankly, and sit on her desk silently. Hey, Shinozaki! The class already ended. It's time to go home. Said Kurono. He waved his hand in front of her to get her attention. Hey? The class ended already. Hey, are you alright? Kurono touched her forehead, and feel it was a little warm. Did you caught some flu? You should go to clinic for a check. Let's go, I'll take you to clinic. I. However, Kurono already took her hand and brought her out of the class. She blushed but still followed him out. As they walked together, Shinozaki suddenly stopped on her track. Kurono felt the tugging at his hand that holding her hand. Seeing that she stopped, he asked, What's wrong? Actually, Do you want me to carry you? I love you. Suddenly, Shinozaki shouted, and confessed her feeling. Kurono stared deeply, and silently at her, causing her to lower her eyes, full of embarrassment. She felt like running away and just throw herself into a hole, to cover her embarrassment. Kurono then sighed and said, I know. You know. Shinozaki was surprised. Yes. I can tell from the way that you proactively approach me, and always hanging out with me. Admitted Kurono. Shinosaki's embarrassment increased when she heard him. So, this guy have been observing her. However, she also feel worried when she heard him sigh. Is that mean, he is rejecting me? I think I love you too. Said Kurono. This answer shocked the girl. So, they actually shared the same feeling? Shinozaki showed a bright expression after knowing the mutual feeling. Then, she suddenly thought of the conversation among the classmates. She then asked Kurono, so, are you the one who dated that idol, Rika? Yes. Kurono admitted readily. I see. The girl lowered her head, and tears fall down of her eyes. I think I will go home now. Bye. The girl turned around and ran away with tears on her face. Seeing that, Kurono just sighed. Did I rise too much flag? Next day, Kurono once again in his class. As he looked at his side, there is the girl who confessed her love to him. He saw that she was seriously listening to the teacher, lecturing in front of the class. Shinozaki at this time didn't show any interest in chatting with him. Kurono wanted to talk to her. He opened his mouth, wanting to start a chat with her. However, he closed back his mouth and hold his words, when he saw that the girl is no longer looking at him. Buzz asterisk buzz asterisk. At this time, Kurono's phone vibrated. He took it and checked it. It was a photo of Rika in her class. She tagged a chat below the picture, class is boring. So, I'm sending you this pic. Kurono smiled when he saw the picture. He then closed his phone, and put it back in his pocket. After that, he once more looked at the girl on his side. Shinozaki was still looking straight towards the lecture in front. Seeing this making Kurono to take a deep breath and released a sigh. Kurono then decided to just take a nap and forget the roiling emotion that he felt right now. He then lay his head on the table and just go to sleep. As Kurono was napping on her desk, the girl beside her turned to look at the boy. She silently said, sorry. Hey Kurono. The class already ended. It's time to go home. Hey? The class already ended. Replied Kurono subconsciously. This reply caused him to felt a sense of déjà vu. He turned to the side, and saw Shinozaki is looking at her with a bright smile. It's time to go home. Let go. Shinozaki took his hand and pulled him out of the class. As they were walking away, Kurono looked curiously at her. She was walking in front while holding and pulling his hand. They silently walked, with the boy was following the girl. After walking for some times, Kurono decided to ask her. Hey, Shinozaki. Are you alright? The girl suddenly stopped when she heard him. She turned around and said, I'm taking you out for a date today. Do you want to go? As the sun shone on her, and the soft wind blew her hair, it caused Kurono to look at her with a blank face. At this moment, he just saw a beautiful innocent girl in front of him. Rono. Kurono. Ah. Kurono was woken up by Shinosaki's call. He hurriedly said, yeah. Sure, let's go out on a date. Let's meet up at Shinjuku. Again? Thought Kurono. Why are these girls like to go to Shinjuku so much? However, he was not about to spoke out his inner thought. He already learned his lesson. After Kurono go home, he took a bath, cleaned himself, and then prepared to go for the date. He then headed out, and flew towards Shinjuku. Lately, he was using his flying ability to travel to any places he wanted to go. Therefore, it saved him some transportation money. When he reached Shinjuku, he waited for about 10 minutes before Shinozaki appeared. Did you wait too long? No. I also just came here. I see. Let's go to find some foods first. I was in a hurry to go here, that I didn't eat any lunch. Admitted the girl. Okay. Let's go. I think there is a good restaurant not far away from here. I saw it on my way to this place. The two then headed to the restaurant that Kurono mentioned just now. They ordered some food and eat it, while chatting happily. After the meal, Shinozaki decided to sit on a Ferris wheel. So, the two took a taxi and visited the Big O for a ride. The afternoon was fast approaching the night, and the two decided to go back home. On the way back, Kurono asked Shinozaki, "Did you have fun today?" "Yeah. It was really fun. Although I feel a little exhausted. However, I think it was the happiest moment in my life," said Shinozaki with a bright eyes, looking at the distant sky. "I see. I'm glad you feel that way. Hey, look. There is a bench over there. Can we go sit there for a bit?" "Sure." The two then sat on the bench. Shinosaki's face started to show some changes at this moment. She said, "Can I sleep on your lap for a minute?" "Sure. Come here." As she lay her head on his lap, she said, "What do you think of our date today?" "It was amazing. I got to see your many side in just a few hours. So, I'm happy," replied Kurono. "Is that so?" She then sat up again. She looked at him with a deep and longing eyes. However, there seems to be some sadness mixed in it. Shinozaki then leaned forward, and braved herself to kiss Kurono on his lips. The kiss was a very normal kiss, but it took a few seconds, before Shinozaki decided to pull away herself. "Thank you for today's date," said the girl. Kurono blanked for a moment, and silently watched the innocent face. "I really love you," said the girl. She added, "That's why I decided to date you. However, I know that you have a feeling to other girl, that idol named Rika. I'm not as beautiful as her. So, I decided to give my all today. In the end, I still am not ready to take the next step. So, let's us just part here, and let us be just a friend, okay?" As she said those words, tears were falling down on her cheeks. Shinozaki hugged Kurono tightly for a moment. After that, she pulled herself away. "I will head home first. See you in school tomorrow." Saying so, she then hurriedly walked away. However, Kurono was unable to extract himself from that roiling emotion. He stretched out his hand and catched Shinosaki's hand. He then pulled her into his embrace. Kurono looked at the girl with some ache in his heart. He asked, "Why are you running away if you love me so much?" Please." Shinozaki tried to pull herself away, but Kurono was hugging her tightly. At this time, Kurono suddenly started hearing the ringing in his head. "Oh no! Shit! Why is the Gantz have to do this right now?" Seeing that his expression changed and turned grave, caused Shinosaki's expression to change too. She asked, "What's wrong? This is not good. Go." Kurono hurriedly urged the girl to leave him. "What?" Right then, Kurono started to disappear from that place. "Kurono! No!" Shinozaki paled when she saw that he was disappearing without any apparent reason. She hugged him tightly, hoping for him to not go away, and disappear. A moment later, both Kurono and Shinozaki disappeared from that place. Comment. 8 comments. Vote. Chapter 40, Chapter 40, I'm a person from the future. Inside the Gantz room, Kurono appeared with Shinozaki still hugging him tightly. As soon as the two appeared, all three girls in the room, Kishimoto, Sakuraoka and Rika stared at Kurono with a frown in their face. "Ah! Where are we?" Shinozaki, who was new to the place, looked at the surrounding and asked warily. Suddenly, she saw Rika and become a bit timid. She hurriedly let go of Kurono and stood at the side. "Rika-san, this is not what you think it is." Kurono almost face-palmed when he heard this girl, while the three girls stared sharply at Kurono. Kishimoto asked, "Ku-ro no? Who is that girl? How did he get here?" Did you kill her? All the other Gantz fighters also looked seriously at Kurono. Leader, did you force her? Sakurai suddenly acted warily at this leader. However, he became confused. That's not right. That girl is fully clothed. Maybe he put her clothes back as soon as he heard the ringing on his head. Sakuraoka smiled, and added fire to the flame. Hey, Sakuraoka. I'm not that low. Kurono can't help but justify himself. Shinozaki on the side also tried to convince everyone. He didn't do anything to me. Her words relieved everyone. Shinozaki then looked at Kurono and asked, everyone here seems to know you. So, do you know this place? What is this place? Who are you people? While Kurono and the gang were having a conversation, a voice interrupted them. 5 men was standing in the room confusedly. They looked at Kurono's groups. One of them asked, do you guys know this place? Seeing them reminded Kurono of something. He turned to look back, and saw a naked girl was hiding herself, while peeking at them. In the original story, a group of men kidnapped a girl, and gang raped her inside their car. However, the car got into an accident, and all of them died. Then, the girl and the group of men were brought by Gantz into the room. Just the thought of these guys forcing their ways to the girl caused Kurono to feel angry at this 5 men. Another thing that added to his anger is that, these guys and Izumi teamed up and tried to kill Kurono and his team in the original story. These men is not needed in the Gantz, thought Kurono. With a cold look in his eyes, he held out his palm and grabbed at the 5 men. What? What is this? Something is holding on to me. No, it's more like gripping me tightly. Arg! One of the 5 men face suddenly paled, and screamed in pain. The other 4 were stunned at what they saw. They looked at Kurono with some fear. One of them asked, what have you done? The one in Kurono's team suddenly felt strange with Kurono's action. Rika said, Kurono, what are you doing? These people are scums. We don't need such people here. Said Kurono. If you wanted to know why I said this, you can ask the girl at the back. She know these men. Everyone else looked at the girl who was hiding, with a question mark on their head. Rika decided to ask the girl. The girl at first was scared to tell her story. However, when she saw that the guys who are wearing the special suit seems to care for her, she decided to tell her story. These 5 men kidnapped me. And after that brought me somewhere. Said the girl, whose name is Ayaka Urinica. In their car, they, sniff gang raped me. Tears started to come down of her eyes. She continued, the car got into accident. After that, I got brought into this room. After hearing her story, everyone in Kurono's team now understand why Kurono become hostile towards these men. I remembered that. So, girl, how does it feel to be gang raped? Said one of the men, called Ueda. The other 3, and even the one who was grabbed by Kurono laughed excited at Ayaka. I don't like them. Said Kishimoto. She looked at the men with cold eyes. Kurono is right. We don't need them here. Said Sakuraoka. Better take care of them, before they know more about this place. Leader, let me take care of this people. Said Sakata, offering to be the bad guy, just to settle these rapists. Okay, I'll let you handle them. Kurono nodded and let Sakata do what he want. Sakata then used his psychic powers to cripple the 5 scums. Arg! My leg, what did you do to my leg? Beat him. The other 4 who was not crippled yet, tried to retaliate. However, they just don't cut out to be Sakata's opponent. Thud. Pow. Boog. The first guy who rushed first got punched on his chin, rib, and knocked far, crashing on the wall. The next one, Sakata just grabbed his punch and pulled the hand while delivering a knee strike to the throat of the man. The 2 guys tried to punch Sakata head. However, they was lifted up on air. Sakata then caught their neck, and slammed both men onto the floor. The fight only took a minute, and those 5 were down on the floor. Sakata then crippled their legs and hands. Whoa! Sensei, when did you learn the technique that leader have used before? Asked Sakurai, surprised to see Sakata used the Bajiquan technique. That move is one of the combat technique in Bajiquan techniques. I asked Kaze to teach me that move. Replied Sakata. It's only been a little over a week since the last Gantz mission. However, the Gantz fighters already did some good training. Other than the 2 times they entered into room of limit to increase each of their 3 stats by 20%, 10% for each entrance, they also exchanged their knowledge on each of their skills. This then helped the team to greatly enhance their fighting abilities. Even if the 5 rapist men tried to fight the weakest one in the team, they will still met the same ending as fighting Sakata. At this time, the ball played the theme song, and started showing the usual words on its screen. After that, there was the target of the hunt. Target, ring alien. Characteristics, strong, big. Likes, horses. Dislikes, those who are smaller than itself. Quotes, N/A. After the target appeared, the ball opened and showed those boxes with suit for the newbie. As for Kurono's team, they are already wearing it. Kurono then looked at all the girls that related to him, and said, let's talk inside. I wanted to tell you all about something. After that, he and the girls headed into the open room. At the door, however, Rika stopped him. She pointed at the naked girl peeking at the door, and said, she doesn't have anything on her. Kurono walked to the ball, and took Ayaka's and Shinosaka's suit. He then gave Ayaka's suit to Rika, who then handed it to Ayaka, saying, hurry, put on the suit. You put on the suit too, said Kurono to Shinozaki. Why? The girl asked in confusion. She still didn't know much about the place. There is too many things that she don't understand. Just believe me, and put the suit, replied Kurono. Shinozaki then entered the open room, and changed her clothes into the suit. Ayaka also did the same. After both of them wore their respective suits, Kurono then asked Ayaka to left them, as he wanted to have some private conversation with the girls. Outside, Sakata and Sakurai looked curiously towards the open room. What is leader up to? I think he is trying to solve his matters regarding his relationship to those girls. Damn! Leader is really popular with girls. I wish I could be like him, said Sakurai. If you wanted to, you can always go pick some girls out there. With your abilities, and your decent face, you should be able to do the same. Sakata suggested his honest opinion. On second thought, I don't want to be like leader. Because you already have a girlfriend. Sakurai refrained to give his comments. Kaze just looked at the two silently, and thought that this two really are busybody. Inside the room, Kurono looked at everyone and saw that they are also looking at him. He then looked at Shinozaki and said, Shinozaki, let's start with you. You can ask me if you have some questions. However, try making it short. Shinozaki looked seriously at Kurono, and asked, tell me what happening here? What is this place? This place is called Gantz room. Gantz is the guy inside the black ball, and that black ball is called Black Sphere. Gantz controlled the Black Sphere to replicate some dead people, and brought them to this place. The replicated people has a bomb planted in their brains, which will explode if we go past the limit of the hunting area. It's also explode if the bomb carrier expose Gantz to the outside world. As for why Gantz brought us here, there are two reasons. First is to make us fight the aliens that already infiltrated into our Earth. Second is to give us second chance to live again. Us here in this room are only free from Gantz if we collect enough points from killing those aliens. Explained Kurono. Dead? So, just now when we got transferred from the park, we died. Asked Shinozaki, still feeling confused. In your case, you didn't die. However, you were brought here when you hold onto me at the time I got teleported here. Right now, the Gantz already planted the bomb in your head like us. So, except you, all of us here already experienced dying or being killed, and then be brought to this place. Replied Kurono. All of this stuff still feels confusing to me. Shinozaki said with a blank face. That's because you haven't died. For us who already experienced it, we are able to understand this more easily. Kurono then looked at the other girls. So, any questions from you guys? I got one. Who is that girl, and what is her relationship to you? Asked Kishimoto, raising her hand. She is my classmate, Ryuko Shinozaki. We were out on a date this afternoon. Once the Gantz. Wait. Date? You are already dating another girl after our date yesterday. Rika's expression changed. Her eyes turned a little dim. Just yesterday, she and Kurono was out on a date, and she was really happy. She was even planning on going on another date with him. Now however, she was saddened with this sudden revelation. Shinozaki on the side felt guilty. She then tried to explain, Rika-san, I was the one who wanted to go on a date with him. I have long liked him. It was since the time I got into the same class as him. However, I also knows that you and him went for a date. Knowing so, I still asked him to go on a date with me. I just wanted to resolve my feeling towards him, before letting go of it. We got here so suddenly. It really made me confused. You dated her yesterday, and her today? Kurono, you cheated on us. Kishimoto looked at Kurono with a misty eyes. Are Sakura Okane and me not enough for you? Sakura Oka only looked at Kurono silently. Hearing Kishimoto, Rika, and Shinozaki also looked at Kurono with some sadness in their eyes. Seeing all the plaintive eyes caused Kurono to sigh heavily. He said to them, if I tell you that each one of you were my lover. Hey! The words surprised the girls. We were your lover? What do you mean by that? I don't remember falling in love with someone like you in the past. Shinozaki, who was having so many questions unanswered, still took a time to think back, and didn't remember being in love with Kurono. Rika and Sakura Oka nodded in agreement to Shinozaki. What I mean to say is that, I'm a person from the future. Comment. 7 comments. Vote. Chapter 41, I will protect all of you. What? All the girls looked at Kurono incredulously. Is this guy really talking about the truth? Kurono knew that the girls are not convinced with just saying. They needed a proof. He then said, have you guys ever wondered why I know so much about this place? Because you are a past Gantz fighter. Said Kishimoto. Wrong. Said Kurono, shaking his head. You are not? Asked Sakura Oka. She and all the people in the room that knows Kurono assumed him to be a past Gantz fighter. Kurono said, I was brought here first when I and Kato saved an old man at the train station. You all should have heard on the news, about 2 high schoolers saving a man, and died after being hit by the speeding train. All of them nodded. They have seen this news previously. That's how I and Kato died and brought here. However, why did I know too many things? But Kato was still confused about this place. The girls were starting to feel convinced, but not entirely. Only Shinozaki was still looking as confused as ever. Gantz missions were never the same for each of the hunts. However, how did I identify the capability and the weakness of those aliens that we hunted even before we fought it? And just this time, how did I know those people who scums, and said that the girl named Ayaka knows them? All the questions suddenly made the girls somehow felt convinced with his words. He is really a person from the future. Then, how are those related to us being your lover? Asked Kishimoto. Hearing her questions made Kurono sigh heavily. He then spoke about the future, but mixed truth and lie in it. Let's say the future time where I came from as the future timeline, and right now as the current timeline. In the future timeline, I died the same, and brought here in this room. I first met Kishimoto's copy, whose real body is still alive in the outside world. I fallen in love with her the first time I saw her. I wanted to have her as my girlfriend. However, she is not into me, even when we lived together at my house. After that, I met Sakuraoka in the third mission, where we needed to face those Buddhist aliens. Having unable to get Kishimoto as my girlfriend, I go for her as she looked beautiful and more mature. However, in that mission, both Kishimoto and Sakuraoka got killed, and I was saddened so much. Everyone else in the mission also died, except for me. Feeling the lonely life, I once again tried to find some company, and found Shinozaki, the transfer student, to be attractive. I confessed my love to her, and she accepted it. We then started dating. However, I made a mistake in the next mission. I didn't kill all of the shorty aliens in my lone mission. Then, that alien followed me to my school, and killed everyone including my girlfriend. On the next mission, once again I was in love with a girl who died in Shinjuku, and was brought to this room. She is the idol, Rika. At that time, I'm still afraid that the bad luck will follow me, and kill her too. So, I didn't make any move to make her my girlfriend. However, I didn't know that she already starting to like me from the first mission. She eventually become my girlfriend, and we even survived several Gantz mission. However, the bad luck still got her. During the aliens invasion hunt, she got killed while protecting me. Kurono felt a little emotional even when he told so many lies in his story. When the girls heard his story, they all fell silent. There are truth in his story. Even Shinozaki was convinced when she remembered the time when the alien came to their school, and killed everyone, except for Kurono and her, who was coincidentally caught a fever. Hold on. When the massacres happened in our class, I was not in school. How did I suddenly died in your story? I don't really know. Maybe something changed in this timeline when I got back here. At that time, you only have a slight fever, and you still came to school. Replied Kurono. Another thing changed in this current time is that, the total target for our hunt is doubled. This time hunting target is ring alien, right? In the future time, there are only 8 of them. There will be 16 of them this time. So, he knows the current situation like the back of his hand, thought the girls. At this time the teleportation started, and everyone in the room started to get transferred outside. Let's hold off the story. Let's go out and hunt the targets. Kurono said. He and his team then run around to hunt those centaurs. As for the group of 5 men, as soon as they got teleported out, a ring alien found them and killed them mercilessly. In this time mission, there are 16 ring aliens as the hunting targets. These targets are all big and strong. However, the group of hunter this time are well prepared. Even when they are facing these big-sized opponent, they didn't show any fear or falter. It didn't take them that long to beat all those ring aliens. To balance the gain in score, all the Gantz fighters each killed 2, except Shinozaki and Ayaka. The team helped the 2 to get 1 kill for each of them. Sakuraoka lent his Z-gun to Ayaka, and Kurono let Shinozaki borrow his. This way, both girls managed to kill the target while Kurono and his team suppressed the aliens with their psychic powers. After that, they all got called back into the Gantz room. Well, that was easy. It's way easier than the previous dinosaurs hunting mission. Said Sakurai, feeling more relaxed at doing the mission this time. It's not that it was too easy. It's just that we got the leader to help us train ourselves. Those centaurs are pretty strong if you ask me. I think that it is comparable to those T-Rex that leader killed in the previous mission. Said Sakata. Kurono felt helpless towards this too. They just don't want to stop calling him leader. Can you two stop calling me that? Besides, you two are already powerful to begin with. With your psychic powers, you can defeat the target this time easily. The psychic duo smiled. It still feel good when someone acknowledged them, especially someone like Kurono. That's aside. Let's see the score. I wonder, how much did we get from hunting those ring aliens? Gantz then proceeded with the scoring. Gantz fighter, dumbass. Points, 20. Accumulated points, 50. 50 more points to reach 100. Gantz fighter, cherry. Points, 20. Accumulated points, 45. 55 more points to reach 100. So, the ring alien is marked with 10 PTS each. That's too little of a score, said Sakurai. I'm still dumbass? This thing should think of some creativity ways in naming people, sighed Sakata. Though, he didn't really think much about the nickname. Gantz fighter, countryside general. Points, 20. Accumulated points, 30. 70 more points to reach 100. Gantz fighter, klutz, LOL. Points, 10. Accumulated points, 10. 90 more points to reach 100. Kaze stoically looked at his score. Among all of the male from the previous participants, he has the lowest score. It somehow made him feel uncomfortable. I will do my best next time, thought the Bajiquan expert. As for Ayaka, she was newbie. So, it was expected for her score to be just that little. Gantz fighter, Rika Shimohara, Mr. Esper's fourth woman. Points, 20. Accumulated points, 35. 65 more points to reach 100. Gantz fighter, Kei Kishimoto, Mr. Esper's third woman. Points, 20. Accumulated points, 87. 13 more points to reach 100. Gantz fighter, Sei Sakuroka, Mr. Esper's second woman. Points, 20. Accumulated points, 22. 78 more points to reach 100. Gantz fighter, Ryuko Shinozaki, Mr. Esper's fifth woman. Points, 10. Accumulated points, 10. 90 more points to reach 100. Sakurai. Sakata. Kaze. Ayaka. Seeing that everyone already got their score except for Kurono, Ayaka then concluded that this Mr. Esper should be the one named Kurono. Gantz fighter, Mr. Esper. Points, 20. Accumulated points, 66. 34 more points to reach 100. As expected, it was Kurono's face that came out, and got the nickname Mr. Esper. All the girls related to Kurono blushed when they saw each of their nickname. They all wanted to curse the black ball for that. Hey, I don't see the Mr. Esper's first woman. Shu. Ching. Swish. All three girls who knows psychic powers suddenly launched out some psychic attack towards Sakurai. The boy was forced to quickly evade those attack. Hey! What's up with you all? Sakurai shouted in dissatisfaction. I was training my psychic powers for a moment, said Sakuroka. Same. Kishimoto. I thought you are an alien for a second, Rika said, looking as if nothing serious happened. Shinozaki also glared at Sakurai. Seeing the girls being hostile to him caused Sakurai to sweat profusely. He subconsciously retreated to Sakata's side. He whispered to his sensei, "These girls are tigress. They are too ferocious. That's what you get for seeking your own death," said the sensei. After the scoring, the Gantz opened the door, and allowed everyone to go out. Ayaka wanted to go home, but she didn't have any money on her. I can help her to go back home, said Kurono. However, 4 hands reached him and held him in his place. As he looked at the one held him, he subconsciously sweated like a bullets. Those who nicknamed as his womans were glaring at him. On second thought, I am unable to. I still need to send these girls back to their house. You guys help Ayaka then. Let me help her then. Volunteered Sakata. At the side, Sakurai moved closer to Sakata and said, "This is your chance. You have been single all this time, right? Just take this chance and make her your woman. Though, I need to remind you, she is no longer virgin." Whack! Sakata kicked his disciple, causing Sakurai to stumble to the side. F at number K with your reminder. Are you looking down on your sensei? Moreover, she was reborn in the Gantz. So, she is still virgin. Sakurai stood up, thought of it, and agreed to his sensei. However, he was thinking that this teacher of his already considered that far. Did he already plan to go, and seduce the girl? Sakurai wanted to ask, but refrained himself after remembering that he just got kicked for saying some unnecessary things. He can only give his teacher a thumbs up, and encouraged him in his heart. After that, the group headed back to their own place. Sakata helped Ayaka to go back to her place, Kaze and Sakurai walked back alone towards their respective house, and Kurono, he got entangled with the 4 girls. "So, we are back together again," said Kurono, while heading out towards his house. Those girls just followed him silently. After some times, Rika was the one to spoke first. "I have a busy schedule tomorrow. So, I'll be heading home first. I still need to head back home. Otherwise, my parents will be worried," said Shinozaki. "I already promised my sister and mother to have dinner with them. So, I also will be going home," said Kishimoto. The 3 girls then turned away wanting to head towards their respective house. "I'm living in his house. So, Kay, let's go home together," said Sakuroka. She then took Kurono's hand and walked away. The 3 girls who just walked away heard her, and felt uncomfortable. "I think my parents will be alright if I said that I stayed the night with some girlfriends. I guess I can cancel some of my schedule tomorrow. So, I will come visit Kay's house today." "Sei nay. You cannot hog him for yourself. I will go to his house too." In the end, our MC was being courted to his house by 4 beautiful girls. Kurono was feeling so bliss at this moment that he promised all the girls, "This time, I will not allow you guys to die. I swear, I will protect all of you with all my life." The girls smiled appreciatively when they heard his promise. Comment. 7 comments. Vote. Chapter 42, Chapter 42, Find and Eliminate Him. While Kurono walked back home with the 4 girls, he was wondering about one thing. In this time mission, his system entities were absent. There are no mission that were given out. What happened? "Hey, Freya, Dark, you guys there? What happened to giving out mission for each hunt?" Kurono called for his system entities. Sorry host. Dark is still busy with his experiment, I mean he is still on vacation. As for Freya, she is too hard-working. So, I decided to let her rest for some times. Ah, is that so? Then is there no mission from you, administrator? Host, you haven't finished my current mission. So, no . Kurono no longer asked anything. There is nothing he can do if the system entities decided to not give him any mission. By the way host, I will also be busy with the work in the headquarter. So, tomorrow, there will be other entities who will take over to oversee your system . Kurono just nodded. He already was used to see his system entities being replaced for a few times. Early in the morning, Kurono woke up and wanted to stand up. However, a couple of hands were holding him, while somebody was sleeping on top of his body. Kishimoto was laying on top of him, while Rika and Shinozaki was holding onto each of his hands. Why are they sleeping and holding onto to me? What happened to sleeping separately? Sighed Kurono. Last night when they are about to sleep, the girls decided to take Kurono's bed, while they asked Kurono to sleep on the floor. They refrained him to sleep together with them. Now however, these girls seems to have crawled midnight and sleep with Kurono. Kishimoto, wake up! It's morning already. MMNN. Ah, oh. Hey. Kishimoto wake up and suddenly realized that she is on top of Kurono's body. However, she didn't mind. Morning K. I'm feeling a little sleepy. Can you let me lay down for a bit? Kishimoto smiled and was about to lay back on top of Kurono. However, Kurono knocked her head. Get up. It's school time. We need prepare to head out. After that, Kurono moved Kishimoto to the side, and stood up. Kishimoto pouted and said, stingy. Kurono just let her be, and headed downstairs. As he walked down, he was thinking about his and the girls' living conditions. Sigh, the house is too small for all of us to live. I should buy a bigger house, so that we can live comfortably. However, right now I don't have the money to buy house. Kurono was speaking out his inner thought. His living place is really small. Although it was two-level, the upper level divided into his room, and bathroom. While the lower level divided into bathroom, the living room, and the kitchen. It's a little small for 5 people to live in. Why don't you inherit my house then? Suddenly, Kurono heard a voice, and hurriedly looked over. He saw old man Suzuki and Nishi were having a breakfast. In the kitchen, Sakuraoka is busy preparing more breakfast. Old man Suzuki? Nishi? Why are you here early in the morning? Asked Kurono, surprised that these two suddenly appeared in his house. Those vampires are too persistent. They managed to find where I and Nishi staying temporarily. It's fortunate that we managed to run away by car. Answered old man Suzuki. We are sorry, but can you let us stay here for the time being? Although Kurono helped the two to regain their freedom, it looks like the trouble are still following them. Once more, they ended up here in Kurono's house. Kurono didn't think much, and just agreed. Sure. If you don't mind living in this small place. Anyway, it's also a bit more safe here. Thank you then. Old man Suzuki was grateful that Kurono didn't hesitate to let them stay here. Back to my offer before, if you want a bigger house, I can let you have mine. I'm already old anyway. So, it would be nice if someone can live in, and look after my house. Don't you have a son and grandson to inherit your house? They have their own house to live. Anyway, just think of it as me paying you for giving me my freedom from the Gantz. Replied the old man. In 2 days, I will transfer the ownership of the house to you. Kurono looked at the old man, and saw him being serious about giving his house to him. Kurono nodded and accepted the offer. If you needed money, I can help you generate some through online activities. Offered Nishi. As a rental fee for me to stay at your house, I can help you set up your online monetary account. After that, I can teach you how to generate money online. So, you are good with IT, hey? How much do you earn per month? At least I can get up to 100,000 yen per month. I can get more if I really wanted to. Kurono looked at Nishi, not really believing his words. What? You don't believe me? Nishi frowned when he saw the skeptical look in Kurono's eyes. I'm living alone, you know. My parents didn't survive the first time we entered Gantz. So, I survived by earning money online. This is the first time Kurono heard about Nishi's background. So, he was surprised that this middle schooler can live on his own. It make him feel ashamed for himself. He is older than Nishi, but still struggling on earning money. Kurono then said, well, I will be glad to accept your help. Enough talking. Here, eat your breakfast. Said Sakuraoka, placing the food in front of Kurono. Kurono then ate his food. In Kurono's classroom, he and Shinozaki came a little early, and so, they needed to wait sometimes before the class start. The two chatted while waiting. "Hey Kurono, I will be going home after school." "You mean, going back at my place?" "No. I mean back to my parents' house," corrected Shinozaki. "So, can you go back with me?" "Going to your house? Will your parents allow for a boy to follow you back?" "Of course. My parents are very open-minded about me having a boyfriend," said Shinozaki. "I told them about you. So, they said to bring you back, and let them see you first." "Meeting your parents, hey? Okay, let's go to your house after school," nodded Kurono. "Let me inform SEI and the others then, in case she asks where I'm going to." "Actually, that's not necessary." Shinozaki stopped him. "Last night, we already talked about this. We want you to visit our houses. So, I'm the first to have you visit my place." Last night, the girls decided the visiting order by rock-paper-scissors order. It then decided with the order from Shinozaki, Kishimoto, Rika, and then to Sakuraoka. "I see. Then, let me visit your house." At this time, the teacher came in. "Good morning everyone. Now please be silence. I have an announcement for you all." The student then stopped chatting, and the class turned silence. "Today, we have a transfer student coming into this class," said the teacher. He then gestured for the transfer student to come in. "Come in, and introduce yourself." The student came in and introduced herself. "Hello everyone, I'm Kei Kishimoto. Nice meet you." Seeing her in their class shocked both Kurono and Shinozaki. Why is she suddenly here? The silence in the class turned into an uproar. This is especially for those male students. Kishimoto was a beautiful girl, with a big bust. Her body appearance caused the male students to fall into heated chatters. "Whoa! It's a beautiful girl transfer student. Look at her chest. That must be an F cup sizes. She is a bit short, but her body is really a killer. Does he have any boyfriend? Hey Kishimoto, do you have a boyfriend?" Some daring boy directly asked the question. Kishimoto smiled, and glanced at Kurono at the back. "I already have a boyfriend." Instantly, the heart of several male students broke like a glass. Damn it! She is already got taken by someone else. Who is that lucky bastard? It must be her previous classmates. I don't think so. The guy must be someone from this school. That must be the reason she transferred here. Do you think the guy is Kei Kurono? He got the same name as her. Impossible. He is not that incredible, right? Everyone looked at Kurono, causing him to feel sweat falling down on his head. How did they manage to reach to that conclusion? Alright Kishimoto. You can take a sit on that empty seat. Coincidentally, the empty seat was located on the other side of Kurono. Now, he is sitting in between Shinozaki and Kishimoto. Most of the male students feel jealous of him. This seat is better. Now, I can sit beside you, right Kurono? Said Kishimoto, smiling sweetly at Kurono. On the other side of Kurono, Shinozaki looked at Kishimoto, and said, I didn't know that you wanted to transfer here. It wouldn't be a surprise if I told you guys beforehand. So, let's become a good classmates, shall we? That's good too. Now, we can go home together. Said Kurono. Kurono, you seems to know her well. The student at the side was surprised that Kurono was talking to Kishimoto like talking to a usual friend. Kishimoto smiled when she saw the students. She said, I'm his girlfriend. No. All male students. After the school ended, Kishimoto decided to go back to her house, while Kurono accompanied Shinozaki to go back to her house. To go to her house, the two needed to take the train. Kurono suggested that they just fly with Kurono's ability. Shinozaki was tempted with the idea. However, she still decided to go by land, just to show him the way to her house. Inside the train, the two sat close to each other, and chatted happily. So, other than your parents, do you have anyone staying in your house? For instance, your siblings. By the way, do you have any siblings? I have a little brother. He is 12 years old this year. How about you? I got an overgrown little brother. He is a year younger than me, but looked like someone in his 20th. He is smart and always have a good achievement academically. My parents always praises him, and somehow no longer care about me. Kurono talked about the family of the original Kurono, and not his family from his previous life. So, do you feel inferior to your brother? Not in the least. It doesn't matter how people looked at me. What matters is that I've done the best for myself. Shinozaki nodded, agreeing to his words. Scree! Bang! At the far front of the train operator saw some mountain of cars were erected, and blocked the railway. The train operator hurriedly pulled the brake to slow down, possibly stopping the train. The sudden deceleration of the train troubled many passengers inside. Many of them fall from their seats, knocked on the floor, and there are also the unfortunate ones, who got injured, or knocked unconscious. Ah! Shinozaki almost fall on the floor, but was saved by Kurono. He held her close to him and used the psychic powers as a seat belt to hold them in their seats. Tang! The train crashed onto that mountain of cars, and finally stopped in its track. Not far in the outside, a group of men in a black suit watched the train rush and smashed into the mountains of cars. Go! The target are inside this train. Find him, and eliminate him as soon as possible. As the one leading the group gave out the command, all of the black-suited men rushed down, and headed speedily towards the train. The leader stood at his location, and looked once more at the picture that the other team sent to him. The one in the picture was Kei Kurono. Comment. 3 comments. Vote. Chapter 43, Chapter 43, You Are Monster. Hey, did you found the target? No. He is not in this carriage. There is no sighting of the target here too. Same here. Where the hell is that guy gone off to? Hey, try using your contact lenses. He might have used the special ability of his suit to go invisible. The vampires then wore their contact lenses, and checked the whole train once more. However, they didn't manage to see their target. Where did he go? Did he manage to escape away from the train? After searching the train thoroughly, they still didn't manage to find the target. They then got out of the train. However, they also took some human with them. They wanted to kill these human like a chicken, and drunk their bloods. Some of the vampires even directly cut the hands or legs of some passengers in the train, and sucked their bloods. Let's go. The vampires moved out and gathered back at the location where their leader is waiting for them. How is it? Asked the leader. I think he got away. We didn't find any traces of him inside the train. Are you sure you guys checked the train thoroughly? Yes, we did. The leader fell into a deep thought. He took out his phone and dialed the one who sent the picture to him. Hey, we didn't manage to find the guy in the picture. Yes. We checked it. Are you sure? He didn't run away the moment you saw him. Okay. Okay. The leader ended the call. At this time, some invisible giant hand gripped the whole group of vampires. Hey, what is this? Who is touching me? Ah. I'm starting to float. No. It's not just you. It's all of us. What the heck is happening? Another invisible giant hand supported the other hand, and prevented any of the vampires to escape. The hands then lifted the whole group into the sky, until they flew past the clouds. The hand generated a smaller invisible hands and took out the leader from the whole group. Another hands forcefully snatched those human from the midst of the vampires. Extreme Pyro. Fire then suddenly sprouted out of nowhere and started burning the vampires. Arg! Ah! Hot! It's so hey. The fire burned all the vampires, until they fully turned into ashes. Not far from the fire carnage, the leader was shivering in fear as he looked at his team slowly get burned, and turned into ashes. He can feel the burning as if he was the one being scorched in it. All the human in the other hand saw what was happening and cheered in happiness as they saw the vampires turned into ashes. This is justice. Serve you right, you fat number king vamp. That's right. Karma has caught you red-handed. Hoo, bastard bloodsucker. Even if you are going to die, at least give me back my left leg. The people yelled unstoppably. Suddenly, the hands brought them down to the ground. After that, the hands let them go. Up in the sky, Kurono appeared not far away from the vampire's leader. Besides him, Shinozaki stood there quietly. It's you, said the leader, looking at Kurono with eyes full of shock. So, how does it feel seeing your subordinates get burned? Damn you! Who the hell are you? Are you a monster? Monster? Pfft! Ha ha ha! Kurono feel it funny. He turned to Shinozaki, and said, Look! That monster is calling others monster. I think, you are somewhat a monster yourself. Said Shinozaki. Forget it. Kurono lost his sense of humor. He then looked at the leader, I will give you a chance to live. What? The leader was stunned at what Kurono said. What? Hey, if you let him go, that will spell danger for us. Advised Shinozaki. Hey. Wait there girl. I promise, I will not spoke anything about you two if you let me go. Said the vampire leader. The boy already spoke of a chance for him to live. So, he wanted to grab onto it as much as he could. I will only give you one chance. Receive my punch. If you are still alive after that, then I will let you go. Do you dare? Said Kurono. A glint appeared in the eyes of the vampire. This human is strong when it comes to some kind of shinic power. So strong that he is capable of bringing a whole group of them up to the sky, even burning them just like that. However, that boy is still a human. There is a limit to how strong his physical body is. Compared to their vampire's body, it was far from being comparable. Looking at the boy, the vampire can see that he was not wearing those superhuman suit. All right. Let's do as you say. Nodded the leader. Let's go down. Kurono then brought all of them on top of a rooftop of a building. He opened his shirt and gave it to Shinozaki. Right now, his body was already well developed after undergoing a lot of training. He said to the leader, I'll warn you first. If you dare to evade or run away, I'll scorch you alive, and turn your body into ashes. Somehow, the leader shivered. Just now, he have thought of evading any attack from this boy. Now, it is not possible to do that anymore. Are you ready? The leader nodded with a solemn face. Exploding fist. Kurono suddenly sped forward, and reached the vampire instantly. The instant he get close to the guy, he used the skill that he got from Freya's mission, and punched right on the vampire's stomach. The vampire suddenly put his palm as a shield, and two blades come out to cut the fist. Boom! The instant the blade met the fist, something incredible happened. An explosion was generated at the point of impact, and a spark appeared, turned into a light, and beamed forward incinerating whatever things that was in its way. The beam traveled for as far as 300 meters, before it lost its power, and disappeared into thin air. Kurono looked blankly in front of him, with a great shock in his eyes. Ooh my god! Kurono exclaimed in shock, and looked at his fist, unable to believe at what happened just now. Wah, what was that? Shinozaki, who stood not too far away, also looked at the scene incredulously. Kurono looked over, and tried to explain himself. Well, that's my newly developed skill. I thought to test it first. I didn't know that it was somewhat powerful. Somewhat powerful? That is too powerful. How did you come up with such skill? Shinozaki is unable to fathom how Kurono can create such a dangerous skill. That one attack passed through the vampire's body easily, leaving only his head, and some body parts that was out of the beam attack range. I think, you are really a monster. While Kurono are away, some black-suited vampires arrived near his house. According to the intel, this is the house of that target. Call for some more backup. We are going to raze this house to the ground. Don't give these vampire hunters a place to live, said a tall vampire. He was the leader of this operation. Got it. One of the subordinates took out his phone and made a call. Vroom. At this time, a black Honda Civic arrived, and was parked near the house. A girl came out and walked with her bag towards Kurono's house. A girl? Is this girl related to the target? Sorry boss. We don't know much about this girl. Is that so? Go, capture that girl. The leader didn't think much and just give some command. Got it. Several vampires then rushed out towards that girl. Sakuraoka, who just got home from her work, took a key, and was about to enter Kurono's house. However, she frowned when she saw many people are approaching her. Black-suited men. The vampires. After recognizing these people, Sakuraoka became wary. She opened her bag and took out a sword handle. This is Gantz sword. Yo, beautiful girl. Are you someone who lives in this house? Asked one of the vampires. Why do you guys wanted to know? Come with us, said the man, smiling slyly. He then added, if you still value your life, don't try to resist. Sakuraoka's eyes turned cold when she heard the threat. She raised the sword hilt and pointed at the direction of that man. Quick step. With the hard steps on the ground, Sakuraoka quickly arrived in front of that man. At the same time, she activated the sword, and a blade extended out of the sword swiftly, puncturing the chest of the man. With a swish, Sakuraoka swung the sword, and cut the man into 3 parts. Shit! She is one of them. Kill her! The vampires hurriedly attacked Sakuraoka together. Some blades were swung, and some gun were shot in order to take the girl down. However, Sakuraoka was swinging her sword at lightning speed, deflecting those bullets, and those sword slashes. Those bullets were redirected away, and some of them even shot those vampires. After that, Sakuraoka turned invisible to the eyes of her opponents. Watch out! She has turned invisible. Use the contact lenses. As the vampires were about to take their lances, Sakuraoka slashed out her sword horizontally. As she slashed, the sword lengthened out, cutting out almost all of the vampires. The only one left was its leader, who reacted a bit faster than the rest, and jumped up to avoid the slash. This, however, didn't save the man. Sakuraoka stretched out her hand, and made a gripping movement. The vampire then gripped by an invisible hand, and stays levitated on air. Wah! What is this? Ching! With a fast slash, the head of the vampire leader was cut. It quickly dropped to the ground, and rolled on the street. The vampire's eyes was still open and looking at Sakuraoka full of shock. Damn these people! How should I clean their dead bodies? Sakuraoka looked at the scattered dead body, and sighed. I wonder what happened to Kei and the others. I better ask them. I also need to tell them what happened here. Sakuraoka then started calling Kurono and the others. After confirming that the others are safe, she then informed them about the situation here. From the call, she only confirmed that Kurono was the only one who got attacked. However, she was not in the least bit worried about his safety. That boyfriend of her is a total monster. Now, what should do with these dead people? Should I call the police? Vroom! Vroom! Suddenly, many cars arrived in the area. Seeing those unknown cars, Sakuraoka hurriedly hid her presence, and turned invisible. Ah! Hey, look! Our guys were massacred. Who did this? It should be the work of the vampire hunters. Guys, be careful. The vampire hunters might still be in the area. Ching! Swish! Arg! Watch out! They are here, arg! While the vampires were not prepared, Sakuraoka decided to kill all of them. One by one of the men in black dropped down on the ground. Even when the vampires was alerted, a sword slash still found its way to cut these people. Retreat! We are no match for them. The vampire started to retreat. However, a long slash cut their cars, together with their bodies. Not long after that, Sakuraoka appeared with a heavy breath. Even with her strength increased and while wearing the superhuman suit, she still feels so exhausted. I'm still not strong enough, said the tired girl. Let just call the police, never mind. Wee woo. Wee woo. 2 to 3 police cars arrived in the scene. Looks like someone already took the liberty to report what just happened. Sakuraoka then headed into the house, no longer caring about the dead vampires. Comment. 5 comments. Vote. Chapter 44, Chapter 44, Are you a Japanese? On a certain restaurant, 4 men was discussing about a newly received information. These people are the vampire bosses. Do we have any new information about the vampire hunters here in Tokyo area? I've heard that these guys are very capable at running away. Some of my subordinates was really annoyed when 2 of the vampire hunters killed some of his friends, and still managed to run away. Ha ha ha. You subordinates must be some weakling. The dark-haired boss laughed, causing the short-haired man to look at him unfavorably. The short-haired man suddenly created a blade and stabbed it to the man with the dark hair. The man smiled and also created a blade and parried the stabbing blade. Okay, you two. Stop before it turns into infighting, said Hukawa, the blonde guy. The 2 then retracted their weapon. Let's continue with our discussion. Just yesterday, I received intel from my subordinates. Here, take a look at this too, said Hukawa, showing a pictures of 2 person. A girl, and a boy named Kei Kurono. Are not there someone among us got the name Kurono? I think we already met him and let him drink blood personally, said the man who looked older than the rest. This man is Yukichi Yamada. I will go talk with him whether he knows this boy or not, said Hukawa. Anyway, among this 2, the girl is like any other vampire hunters. She is strong with the suit, and she is armed with some special weapon. As for that boy named Kei Kurono, Seto who died at his hand managed to send some information about him. That boy practiced some Shinok powers, and very strong at that. He killed more than 60 of our people by burning them with his psychic powers. That is certainly a dangerous man. So, should we go and kill him? It might not be necessary. The ONI alien already planned to take them down. Let's wait for them to fight. If they still survive the ONI guy, then we go and kill them personally, said Hukawa. In the afternoon, once again the Gantz fighters were having a meeting at Kurono's house. Right now, they are discussing about the 2 dangerous opponents that they needed to fight, the aliens and the vampires. How do we handle those bloodsucker? Asked Sakata. Did you get attacked by those vamp too? Sakuraoka asked. No. But I already saw many of them walking around my area. That's so unnerving. These vampires are not that dangerous. Although they are annoying that they keep on attacking us, we still can beat them. On the next alien hunting mission, I'm sure we are going to meet their bosses once more. At that time, I'll personally go and kill them all, said Kurono. Talking about the next mission, leader, do you know what kind aliens we are going to fight? Asked Sakurai. Kurono pondered for a bit, then briefed the team about the alien in the next mission. The leader of the alien this time is ONI alien. He got so many minions, and he himself is very strong. There are also the sub-leader with their dangerous abilities. I remember there are 3 sub-leader under the ONI alien. The 3 of them has this abilities, shape-shifting, flame control, and body hardening. There must be more of them this time. Are they really that dangerous? Come on. If leader said so, it must be very strong opponents. Said Sakata. Sakurai, in my timeline, you will die in the next mission. Informed Kurono, looking seriously at Sakurai. This statement caused everyone to turn very serious, and start to ponder the graveness of the next hunting mission. Sakurai himself was especially very nervous. If what Kurono said is true, then he will be the one in the most dangerous situation. Leader, can you tell me how I died? Asked Sakurai. Kurono said, you and Sakata met the alien who can control fire. You tried to kill it but only manages to make the alien lost its sense of sight. In the end, that alien scorched you to cinder, and Sakata avenged you by completing what you didn't manage to do. After that, Sakata revived you back to life. I see. Then, Sensei wasted his chance to gain freedom then. Sakurai looked at Sakata as if the story already happened, and he is in debt to the current Sakata. What are you looking at? What leader said has not happened to us. Now that we know it, we will do our best to prevent it from happening. Advised Sakata. You are right, Sensei. Thank you for reminding me. Kurono wanted to tell them that they are already more powerful than their previous self, and that they will be able to win against those aliens easily. However, he refrained to do so when he saw the team were training earnestly, and trying harder to improve themselves. After watching and giving some assistance to the others in their training, Kurono then started his own training. Yo, host. It's been a long time since we met. Nice to meet you again. What have you been up to? Ark. Rose? Why are you here? Didn't Freya already replaced you? Who said that I got replaced? I'm still your valid system entity. Right, administrator. Rose, I already tell you to go back. I already replaced you with Freya. What? How could you do that? Uncle, you are too much. If you wanted to make a decision, you should at least informed me first. You caused that mistake, and got yourself arrested. So, it should be alright for me to replace you. I will not accept this. I'll go complain to MDM. Phew. Even if you complain, you won't be able to be the host system entity once again. I'm not sure about that. Anyway, I got this picture of a man trying to seduce his subordinate. MDM. Few will be very glad to see this, said Rose. She took out a picture and showed it. In the picture, there is Mr. Shujin, the administrator who was kissing a beautiful girl. What? How did you get that picture? I'll be on my way. See ya. Hey, wait, Rose instantly disappeared away. Shit. Damn it. How in the hell did she get that picture? Oof at number K. I need to stop her before she give my wife that picture. You are cursing so many times there. Are you doing alright, administrator? Sorry host. I need to go. See you soon. Next, Mr. Shujin also disappeared into thin air. Look like these guys also have their own problem. Anyway, lately, I haven't gotten any mission from them. Are they afraid that I'm going to plunder their system points? You are worrying too much, host. Do you want some mission desperately? Said Freya. Oh Freya. You are back. Did you see an uncle and a niece running around? Nope. Why do you ask? No reason. Replied Kurono. Seems like Freya didn't see the two. So, I won't say that I'm desperate for any mission. But, Can you give me some? Asterisk sure. Here's your mission. Asterisk mission 5, help the Hong Kong team slay Xiangliu. Mission conditions. 1. Kill the 9-headed monster alien, Xiangliu. 2. Survive in the Hong Kong hunting mission. Rewards, 100 system points asterisk. Wow, your rewards is quite generous. That's mean, those mission must be very hard, right? Asterisk host, you will know when you see it. Let me send you to their battlefield asterisk. Hey? You mean right now? Kurono was stunned. Why was the mission needed him to go instantly? Hey Freya, wait. I heard you wanted to send him towards Hong Kong. Light suddenly appeared. Asterisk make it short. Those Hong Kong team is already have gone to their mission asterisk. Okay. I'm in those area just now. Host, here's your new mission. Asterisk mission 3, save the Hong Kong team. Mission conditions. 1. Save as much Hong Kong team as possible. Rewards. Asterisk alright. Let's go host asterisk. Hey wait. I haven't prepared yet. Pi. Instantly, Kurono disappeared from where he was standing. Hey. Guys, did you see that? See what? Leader vanished instantly. Said Sakurai. The other's expression changed. Kishimoto said, did the Gantz start the transfer? Sakurai shook his head. I don't think so. Leader was like swoosh, and he disappeared wholly. Is he using his power to move or teleport? Let's try calling him. Sakuraoka took her phone and called. However, the phone call was not answered, or out of range. It's not getting through, said Sakuraoka. What happened? Where could he be? Swoosh. At this time, Kurono appeared on the sky, and dropped down. Just kidding. Kurono used his power to let himself be suspended in the sky. Where is this place? Asterisk used the Gantz radar to change frequency. Otherwise, you won't see them asterisk advised Freya. Kurono nodded and changed frequency. As soon as he did that, he could see down below, many monsters were fighting some Gantz fighters. There are too many enemies here. I don't think these people can win, said Kurono. He could see their weapon were only the X gun, and Y gun. Did these people didn't know about the Gantz bike, and the Gantz sword? If so, they are really in for some trouble. Sigh. Let's just start saving these guys. Saying so, Kurono dived down towards the battlefield. Roar. On the side of a river, a group of two-headed wolves surrounded a group of Gantz fighters. Oh no! What should we do? A girl looked at the oversized wolf with fearful eyes. Be on alert everyone. Try to survive their attack, and look for opportunities to shoot them, said a man. Right then, one of the two-headed wolves moved forward speedily. It tried to bite the girl who was looking terrified the instant the enemy moved. Yuffie. Ah! The girl tried to shoot her gun. However, the wolf evaded the shot. After that, it used its right head to bite Yuffie's legs, and its left head to bite her upper body. Guys! Let's save Yuffie! One of the male fighter alerted the others, and hurriedly rushed to save Yuffie. However, another wolf jumped forward. Liang too, watch out! The warning came a little late. The wolf swiftly bit Liang Tu on his torso. After that, the wolf tried to munch the man. No! Another girl hurriedly ran after the man with a pale face. She tried her best to shoot the wolf. Surprisingly, she managed to blast one of the head of the wolf. The wolf roared in pain, and let go of Liang Tu. The girl hurriedly caught the man. Liang Tu, are you all right? Hey, Shi Lian, Liang Tu, they are coming, hurry and run. One of the men at the back called. At this time, they managed to open a way to escape from the encirclement of the wolves. But Yuffie is still there. We can't do much about her. Let's go. The man didn't wait for the two. He and another 4 Gantz fighters hurriedly run away. Let's go. We need to escape first, said Shi Lian. She then followed the others to run away. Seeing her, Liang too felt helpless. He wanted to save Yufei, but there are too many wolves. In the end, he decided to also run away. Arg! At this time, Yufei was in a pinch. The wolf tried to rip her apart by pulling her legs apart from her upper body. She was about to shout for a help, but saw her teammates were running away from that place. Several wolves also were running after them. Am I going to die here? Thought the helpless girl. At this time, she suddenly saw a glint of light in the sky. Boom! Instantly, a man appeared next to the wolf who was biting her. The man punched the side of the wolf, and an explosion was generated from the punch. A beam of light instantly incinerated the body of the wolf. The only body parts of the wolf that was not incinerated were the heads, and its hind legs. The remaining body parts dropped down, and Yufei who was still in the mouth of one of the head dropped together with the head to the ground. She hurriedly wriggled away from the dead wolf's head. Yufei was still feeling fear and was nothing yet able to chat. She just bowed towards her savior to thank him. Can you tell me the situation here? The man said, but Yufei was unable to understand. However, she knew which language the man was using. She then spoke in English. Are you a Japanese? Kurono who heard her was first stunned, then remembered that he was now in another country. Chapter 45, Chapter 45, Shockwaves. Can you tell me the situation here? Asked Kurono. Yes. We are hunting some Xiangliu alien. However, we were unable to go find them, as these oversized wolves are hunting us. Explained Yufei. By the way, why is a Japanese Gantz fighter is here? No time to explain that. Tell me how many of you are still alive. Other than me, there are 6 more people in my team. However, those guys. Yufei lowered her head at this moment. Just now, her teammates abandoned her to die here. However, she hurriedly calmed down and continued. There are 2 others who like to do the mission all alone. These 2 are the strongest out of all of us. They should be already on the way to kill the Xiangliu. Alright. Let's go and find the others. After that, Kurono took her in his arm, and jumped up. Wah, what are you doing, ah? Yufei was surprised by his sudden action. After that, she was stunned to see that the guy who carrying her was flying in the sky. This should be easier for us to find your teammates. Hey, is this one of the suit ability? Nope. This is my abilities. Psychokinesis powers. You have heard about it, right? Psychokinesis? Is not that just something that was mentioned in comic book? Is it even possible to use such powers? If I tell you that we are currently inside a comic books drawn by Hiroya Oku, will you believe me? Asked Kurono silently. If he said that, the girl will be unable to believe it. She might said that there must be something wrong with his head. Kurono then said, I'm using it, you know. What, you don't believe me? Let's teach you this power then. Kurono then used his psychic powers to change Yufei's brain, so that she have the affinity to practice psychokinesis. Okay. I already made some changes to your brain. Now, you should be able to learn psychic powers. Here, try moving this thing using your mind. Said Kurono, handing her a thread. Yufei was still in too much shock. She just experienced almost getting bitten to death by a wolf. So, asking her to suddenly learn something was somewhat hard for her. However, she still followed after Kurono's instructions. While she was trying to do her new task, Kurono saw some people in the front, trying to escape from the attacks of a group of 2-headed wolves. Right then, one of the wolves opened both of its mouth, and launched fire and water beam. The water attack landed on the leg of one of the Gantz fighters, while the fire beam missed its target. Argh! As soon as the water beam touched the leg, it melted the leg together with the Gantz suit. The man who was hit screamed in pain. Shit! Brother Mao Dong got hit. Leave him. He is done for. Hey guys, wait! Mao Dong's cry was ignored, and the 5 people left him without turning back. Mao Dong was feeling despaired. He suddenly remembered that he was the one suggested to abandon Yu Fei at the far back. Now, his karma seems to came after him, sooner than ever. This time however, those wolves seems to be adamant in letting the people to get away. 2 wolves stayed at Mao Dong's side, while the rest 17 wolves surrounded the 5 escaping people. Oh no! We are surrounded. Now, we are all going to die. Wah! I don't want to die. Wah! If only I followed Brother Zhu Ming, I'm sure I can still live. Now, this is the end for me. Those people despaired like Mao Dong. Everyone, duck if you want to live. A sonorous voice reverberated in everyone's ears, causing them to subconsciously duck. Some of them even kneeled on the ground. Pshin! A sword slash flashed by, and extended out far, cutting every single wolves in the area. The unprepared wolves dropped down onto the ground lifelessly. As they heard the thudding sounds in the surrounding, everyone looked around and saw that all the wolves are dead. Ooh! The wolves are dead! Everyone, we are saved! Who did that? Is T Brother Zhu Ming? Everyone then turned to the back to see who saved them. At this time, they saw a man was walking towards them, followed by a familiar girl, who was looking at them with some anger. Yu Fei? It's Yu Fei? How did she survive from that wolf? That man must have saved her. Liang Tu hurriedly ran forward, and approached Yu Fei. He hurriedly apologized, I'm sorry for abandoning you at the back. Thank God, nothing happened to you. Who are you? Why are you apologizing to me? Asked Yu Fei, looking at Liang Tu coldly. Yu Fei, I. Go away. I don't know you. Scolded Yu Fei. Alright, stop this drama. Let me ask you guys, do you have any radar to detect those targets? Asked Kurono. English. Liang Tu was surprised that this new man was talking in English. Is he not a local Chinese? However, he still replied in English. I have one. Here. Kurono then took the radar. He checked the target, and saw that there is only one glaring dot in the radar. It should be the last boss, thought Kurono. Okay. You guys stay here. I already killed those wolves. So, it should be safe for you all to stay here. After that, Kurono swiftly ran towards the last target. Wow! He is so fast! Who is that man? Asked Shi Lian. The rest of the guy in there also got surprised at how fast Kurono headed out, and quickly disappeared in the distance. Liang Tu looked at Yu Fei, as if wanting her to give some explanation. However, the girl didn't show any sign of going to explain about Kurono's origin. It caused everyone to sigh. Looks like the girl was too angry at them for abandoning her. She seems to no longer wanting to associate herself with the rest of the team. Yu Fei glanced at Mao Dong for a moment, and then to everyone. After that, he rushed out towards Kurono's direction. On top of a hill, 2 Gantz fighters were engaging themselves in a fight against the Xiangliu. Right now, this Xiangliu is in a human form. Bam! One of the Gantz fighters were kicked on his stomach, and was sent flying, crashing on a big protruding boulder. Ah hack! The man was wearing his Gantz suit. However, he still vomited some blood after getting kicked, and crashing on the boulder. The man hurriedly stood up again. He was about to look at the fighting situation, but another big punch hit his stomach. Shoo! Thud! The man once again vomited some blood. Ha ha ha! You think that you stand a chance fighting me? You two are so naive! Laughed the aliens. I already given you guys a chance to attack and kill me. Now, you two seems to waste the chance I gave to you. At this time, the other Gantz fighter jumped forward, and tried to cut the Xiangliu. Xiangliu just evaded the attack easily. It then caught the face of the man. You are a dead person now. So, let me show you my real appearance. That way, you can die peacefully, said the Xiangliu. The Xiangliu then slowly transformed into another form. A moment later, what stood in his place was a human body who have 9 head. Each of the head has 2 protruding sharp horns, and a long snake-like tongue. Now, do you like my new look? Said the Xiangliu. As it talked, all of his 9 heads also spoke simultaneously in time. I'm not afraid of you, said the man whose name is Zhu Meng. He then took a sword hilt, and pointed it towards the Xiangliu. Shiu! A blade suddenly come out of the sword hilt, and it hurriedly stabbed one of the Xiangliu's head like a speeding bullets. The sword punctured the head, and green bloods flowed from the injury. Arg! Shithead human, how dare you stab one of my head? It seems like you are very impatient to die. One of the Xiangliu's head opened its mouth and launched an electric current. The current electrocuted Zhu Meng, causing his suit to be rendered useless. You asked for this. Die! As soon as the Xiangliu finished speaking, all of its head attacked Zhu Meng together. Ah! At this time, the other hunter tried to shoot Xiangliu with his X-gun. However, his shot missed. Don't even think of ambushing me. With all of my head, I can see all of things in the surrounding. You won't be able to run away or ambush me. Take this. The Xiangliu then bombarded the man, whose name is Shaoqing, with a beam of waters, and electric currents. The attack almost charred Shaoqing. The suit managed to alleviate the attack and giving Shaoqing a chance to live. However, he was almost losing his consciousness after getting hit by the current. Pang! 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 At this time, the heads of the Xiangliu suddenly exploded. The beast roared in great pain when its heads were being blown up so suddenly. Warg! Bustard! Who is it? Who dared to injure my head? Show yourself! Shouted the Xiangliu. Right then, Kurono appeared out of nowhere. He smirked towards the Xiangliu, and said, I am the one who caused your heads to explode. If you are angry, come fight me. Don't you be so arrogant just because you blow up 4 of my head. Take this. The Xiangliu shot out many beams of several types of elemental attacks. There is the fire, water, and electric beams. All of it target Kurono as its open target. However, those beams got its attacking trajectory to be changed. Here, take back your attack, said Kurono. He then controlled those beams, combined them into one single attack, and sent it towards its former master. The Xiangliu hurriedly tried to evade its former attack. However, a giant hand gripped him, and fixed him in place. The beam's attack then hit his body. As soon as the attack fall onto him, the Xiangliu directly melted down. Arg! Stop this! Arg! The Xiangliu screamed in pain, and tried to gain sympathy from Kurono. However, Kurono Yus looked down at the guy, and just watched as the creature got melted slowly by its own attack. Arg! Damn you human! I won't die alone. Let all die together, said the Xiangliu. Instantly, its remaining unmelted body expanded and light started to come out from all of its orifices. At number K. It wanted to explode itself. Kurono was alarmed when he saw that. He then hurriedly flew away. As he got away, he swiftly caught the 2 Gantz fighters on the ground, and brought them away, as fast as he could. Boom! A giant shockwaves expanded and waved away with the Xiangliu as the point of explosion. The ground started to shake as if an earthquake just happened, and some debris were flying out, following the spreading shockwaves. Damn it! How in the hell is that creature manages to create such a huge shockwaves? Kurono hurriedly flew towards the people that he saved just a moment ago. Midway, he saw Yufei was looking at his back, full of shock and fear. Jump! Kurono shouted. Yufei hurriedly jumped, and hugged Kurono. Kurono then hurriedly flashed away towards the other survivors. Seconds later he arrived at the area where the others were resting. Kurono jumped down, put all 3 people down, then turned back to face the speeding shockwaves. I don't believe that I cannot defend against a puny shockwaves. Kurono then created an invisible wall, and shielded everyone. Instantly, the shockwaves arrived. There are some corrosive properties inside it that was trying to melt down the invisible barrier set by Kurono. He then hurriedly repaired those corroded places. The corrosion and the repairing contended with each other for some minutes. Finally, the shockwaves passed, and Kurono sighed in relief. Comment. 3 comments. Vote. Chapter 46, Chapter 46, 9 Little Brothers. Haha, that was so intense. That guy really didn't want to die alone. Sighed Kurono. Right then, he could feel something warm flowing down from his nostril. He touched it, and looked at it, only to see his fresh red blood. Darn it! That thing caused a little mushroom that forced me to this extent. It seems, I still have some limited power. Yufei saw the blood on Kurono's nose. She approached him, and used her suit to wipe the blood, surprising him. Thank you for saving us, said Yufei. She knew how hard this man tried to resist the shockwaves that already vanished. There is no way for all of them to survive that if it's just them. Don't mention it. As long as you guys survived, that is all that matters, replied Kurono. As long as they are alive, he could get as much rewards as he can from light. At this time, the Hong Kong team started to get themselves teleported away. The first to get transferred was Mao Dong. He was happy that he is getting teleported back to the Gantz room. Oh, so the mission has ended, said Yufei. She was still thinking that all of this looked really unbelievable. Not to mention being able to finish the mission, she even gave up on being alive after she got bitten by that wolf. So, being able to come back alive really made her think that it was so surreal. As Yufei was the last one of the group to be teleported away, she gazed at Kurono, wanting to say something, but feeling undecided. Well then, goodbye. My assistance here is already finished. So, I will be going back to Japan, said Kurono. Yufei hurriedly asked, I'm Shi Yufei. Can you tell me your name? K. It's K. Kurono from Tokyo team of Japan. I see. I'll come find you in the future. After that, the girl was fully transferred away. Kurono then asked Freya to bring him back. It's time to go home. Freya, teleport me back to Tokyo. Suddenly, Kurono felt his body was starting to get teleported away too. Hey. Wait. Why am I getting teleported by Gantz? Is it Gantz here or the one from Tokyo? Soon, Kurono's head appeared inside the Gantz room. Inside the room, he saw the 9 people that he saved just now. Instantly, he cursed silently, F at number K. Ah! It's you. Yufei was surprised that Kurono appeared in the room. A bright smile appeared on her face. I thought, you will be back to wherever you came from. How did you appear here? Beat me, replied Kurono helplessly. It must have something to do with the Gantz here. The rest of the group also looked at Kurono with an admiration in their eyes. They were very grateful to this man for saving their lives. Thank you, brother, for saving our lives, said Liang Tu. You don't have to thank me. It was my mission to save you all. Mission? From who? Don't mind me. Kurono refused to explain. Time to distribute the points. At this time, the black sphere started to distribute the points. Fortunately, the writing on the screen was in English language, which helped Kurono to understand. Almost everyone in the group got 0 points. Only 3 of them got some points. Gantz fighter, Mr. Zhu. Points, 30. Accumulated points, 75. 25 more points to reach 100. Gantz fighter, Lonely Xiao. Points, 30. Accumulated points, 90. 10 more points to reach 100. Gantz fighter, Selfish Mao. Points, 10. Accumulated points, 35. 65 more points to reach 100. What the heck with me being selfish? Said Mao Dong, feeling annoyed with his sudden change in title. It was written as Mr. Diligent in his previous hunt. Now it suddenly become selfish? However, he then saw everyone looking at him disdainfully, as if he deserved the nickname. Mao Dong then remembered that he was the one who wanted everyone to abandon Yufei to death. He regretted what he did previously, but it already happened. Gantz fighter, Kuroniko, Black Cat. Points, 300. Accumulated points, 300. F at number K you stray cat. Just goddamn choose your shit. Pay up 100 PTS per shit. 1. Get your memory of Gantz erased, and be free. 2. Get powerful weapon. 3. Revive someone from memory. 4. Let anyone from the room be free with erased memory of Gantz. 5. Can get the ability of one of your killed alien. A/N, in the scoring, let's say every single wolves give 10 PTS, and the nuclear boss give 100 points. Holly molly. 300 PTS. You kidding me? He earned that much point in a single hunt? That's terrific. The Hong Kong team looked at Kurono as if he was a mysterious specimens. So, this is what happened when we collected up to 100 PTS, hey. These 5 choices are too good. That number 5 is even terribly F at number King awesome. 5 choices? This is new. I've seen someone collected up to 100 PTS. There are only the first 3 choices. If you ask the Gantz to show the option, he will show only the first 3. The guys fall into an exciting discussion when they saw Kurono's score. Yufei looked at the Gantz curse at the end. Stray cat hey, he have stolen the points that supposed to be earned by us, thought Yufei, looking at Kurono with eyes full of interest. As for Kurono, he was thinking of his choices. He is not yet ready to leave the Gantz, and he doesn't really know anyone here in Hong Kong team, that he want to give them freedom. On the other hand, he was pretty interested in the other 3 options, getting powerful weapon, getting alien ability, and reviving someone from memory. He then first took the 3rd choice. Gantz, I'll pick number 3. Revive the other Kei Kishimoto. Said Kurono. The black ball then radiated a light to the outside world, towards far away in Japan direction. He didn't choose the powerful weapon, or alien ability. That's a waste. Said Zhu Meng, feeling disappointed with Kurono's choice. However, Zhu Meng's assumption was wrong. Gantz, let me have a powerful weapon, and also the alien ability. Asked Kurono. A Z-gun appeared in front of Kurono. He took it and stored it in his system storage. This action surprised everyone. They were wondering, where did this man kept the big gun? Some words appeared on the screen of the black ball. Leave, you shitty stray cat. Everyone turned speechless when they saw the words. After that, Kurono started to disappear from that place. Thank you. Kurono didn't know whether to laugh or cry at the Gantz antic. He can only say his gratitude to the Gantz of this place. After that, he looked for one last time to the rest of the people here. He then got teleported away. That was very sudden. He just took almost all the points, and then got away. Well, he deserved it. He showed some inhuman strength. Also, he saved us from that apocalyptic shockwaves. By the way, did you guys know who he is, or which team he is from. Dunno. No clue. Hey Yuffie, do you know anything about that man? Yuffie didn't answer them. She just walked out through the open door, and headed home. The rest of the team looked at each other. In the end, they just left the place, and go back to their respective house. Kurono once again appeared in the sky, but now above his own country, Japan. Fortunately, he appeared above the Tokyo Metropolitan Prefecture. Kurono then flew down towards his own town. As he did so, he started thinking of the wish that the Gantz granted to him. This is the option 5, where he would get the alien's ability. So, what kind of ability did I get? Is it about shooting beam from my mouth? Mumbled Kurono. He then tried to shoot beams from his mouth, but there are no such ability. Is it changing myself into 9-headed person? Or is it the multi-beam attack of that Xiangliu alien? Kurono then tried to use the power of that Xiangliu alien. In that instant, he feels something change within his body. Did I really get the power from that Xiangliu alien? Said Kurono excitedly. Suddenly, his pants bulged. Right now, he felt something really abnormal inside his pants. It can be. Kurono stopped in his flight. After that, he slowly put his right hand inside his pants to check inside. In that instant, his expression changed. Ah! MYY! God! I got 9. Inside his pants, there are 9 little brothers. Why are there so many? Did the Gantz put the ability in the wrong organ? That bastard! Did he do this on purpose? Kurono was instantly angered with this situation. What if his PP stayed like that forever? Every day, people will look at his pants no matter where he go. That would be really embarrassing to him. Suddenly, he remembered that the 9-head of that Xiangliu can shoot out beams of different element that proven to be destructive. If that's so, will his little brothers be able to do the same thing? No. That would be a total embarrassment. It will cause an emotional damage to whomever saw me do that. Murmured Kurono, shaking his head. However, his curiosity was too great that he wanted to really try it whether it's really can shoot beams or not. He then looked left and right, but didn't see anyone looking at him in the sky. To be more safe, he flew as high as he can. After feeling that he is totally safe from being seen by other people, he then stopped. He then pulled down his pants, and his PP was now visible to the outside world. Come, shoot some beams. Kurono tried to shoot beam, and it happened. His 9 little brothers stood erected, and shoot multiple beams to the void sky. Wakakakaka! It really shoot beams! Laughed Kurono. After that, he hurriedly pulled up his pants. He facepalmed at his own antics. What the heck am I doing that for? I should be thinking on how to turn this little guy back to normal. As Kurono thought of turning it back to normal, his little brothers turned back to only one little brother. This made Kurono feel relieved. There should be a way for me to change the transformation location. It would be preferable if I can change the target transformation to another body parts, for instance, my leg or my hand. Kurono then continued to head back home. Suddenly, he started to teleport into the Gantz room. Ah! So soon? Come on! I haven't arrived at my house yet. However, the transfer was still ongoing. In the next moment, Kurono appeared inside the room. Inside the room, his friends are already inside. "Kei, where did you gone off to?" asked Kishimoto. "I even called your phone, but it was out of range," said Sakuroka. "Sorry guys. I got teleported away in Hong Kong. Some Gantz fighters there were in real trouble. There are some aliens there that beyond the scope of being their opponent," explained Kurono. "You got teleported to Hong Kong? Why was it only you who got teleported?" asked Kaze. "Well, the opponent is capable of exploding like a powerful bomb. I don't think any of you guys will survive such explosion. So, I think that's the reason. Explosion? Bomb? That is certainly out of our range of capability. Nodded Sakata. Kurono then remembered that he resurrected the other Kishimoto. He looked around, but didn't see her. Did the girls not met Kishimoto? By the way, did you guys returned home after the training? Asked Kurono curiously. No. We stayed at the training area. We continued the training, while we waited for you, leader. Replied Sakurai. No wonder, they hadn't seen her, thought Kurono. At this time, the black ball radiated the usual light. A moment later, the other Kishimoto appeared inside the room. As the girl appeared, it caused everybody to be in shock. What? Another Kishimoto? Chapter 47, Chapter 47, Before the fight start. Kurono. The other Kishimoto hurriedly rushed towards Kurono, and hugged him happily. She looked at Kurono, and asked, "Where have you been? I was waiting in the house for so long. I thought I got killed by the alien with many hands. Did you resurrect me? Also, how come you are suddenly so tall? Actually, it's been a month since the Buddhist aliens hunting mission," answered Kurono. I know about that. The two guys in the house already told me about some even. By the way, did you cheat on me? Asked Kishimoto, looking at Kurono with an angry eyes. I saw many girls' clothes in the house. That's their clothes, said Kurono, pointing at the girls on the side. They are all my women. Wait. You even have a relationship with many of them? Also, is that me? As Kishimoto looked at all the girls, she saw another her in the group. Hello, my copy, said Kishimoto waving at the other her. Who's your copy? I'm a real person, pouted the other Kishimoto. Let's change our names so that we don't confuse each other's name. Alright. As a copy, you should be the one who should change your name. Hey, that's no fair. If we are talking about copy, you are not the real either. You died, and got resurrected here, correct? That's mean you are also just another copy, explained the other Kishimoto. This caused Kishimoto's expression to change. He hurriedly looked at Kurono for an answer. Kurono sighed, and said, "She is correct." Kishimoto paled at that. However, she didn't want to change her name. It's a precious name, as it is same to Kurono's name. Although it might be true that I'm another copy, I have more memories than you are about the real Kishimoto. So, I should get to take the name, K. No. I want that name too, said the other Kishimoto. Let's do it this way. We will play rock paper scissors game. Whoever win 3 times, got to pick the name K, and the loser must change her name. Fine by me. The two copy then engaged in a rock paper scissors game. However, the two seems to have the same mind, as they always coincide in their choice of hand. It caused the two to continue their game. Are they really that identical? Don't they have any differences even for a small things? Wondered Kurono. Asterisk, it's not just in their minds. When the other Kishimoto got resurrected, she also got the same stats as the current Kishimoto. That's mean, she is as strong and as capable as the trained Kishimoto asterisk. What? Why did that happen? Asterisk, I'm not sure. Maybe it's a resonance effect, asterisk. Sakuraoka at the side watched the two identical girls tried to beat each other in their games. She then spoke to Kurono, how did she got resurrected? I got enough points while helping the Hong Kong team. So, I was able to resurrect her back, explained Kurono. I see. You must be feeling really happy right now. You got another woman in your little harem. Of course I'm. Ah. Kurono got pantsed on his waist. Another pinch came on the other side, and the last one on his back. The girl seems to really care for him. At this time, a few more people came into the Gantz room. There are the 4 office worker, and a little kid. Adding to the existing Kurono's group, and the other Kishimoto, there are now 15 people inside the Gantz room. You guys now going to finish this person off. Target, ONI alien. Characteristics, strong. Likes, women, delicacies, ramen. Dislikes, strong people. Quotes, such pieces of trash. It's like what leader said. We are going to fight the ONI alien, said Sakurai, with a pale face. His heart is thumping rapidly. Will I die this time around? Thought Sakurai nervously. Kurono saw that and said, don't worry. As of right now, you are more than twice as powerful as the you who died. I'm sure your chances to return alive is almost 100% assured. Really? Of course. I came back just to make sure that you all have a great chance to stay alive, and be freed from Gantz. Replied Kurono. Then why not say that we are 100% assured to stay alive? Well, I wanted to say so. However, me coming back in time already caused several events in this world to change. So, I don't know if I can say for sure, that you will all live. Everyone showed a solemn face as they listened to Kurono. Excuse me, do you guys know what is going on here? One of the newbies suddenly asked Kurono's team. Let me brief them. Sakurai volunteered himself to be the explainer. He then explained the current situation to the 4 office worker. He also warned them to wear the Gantz suit. As for the little kid, he was staring at Kaze, and mumbling Muscle Rider. This caused Kaze to be embarrassed as he got watched while changing his clothes into the suit. Kaze shooed the kid, go away kid. K. The kid lowered his head in sadness. Kaze was feeling guilty when he saw the kid become sad. However, he tried not to care much. Not long after that, the group were starting to get teleported out. The first to get teleported out are the 4 office workers. The teleporting is already starting. Takeshi. Your name is Takeshi, right? Please wear your suit, urged Rika. However, Takeshi is not listening, and stayed silent. Kaze saw it and still feel guilty. He then decided to help the kid. Hey, put on your clothes. Okay. Hearing Kaze, Takeshi smiled and nodded. However, Takeshi got teleported away before he got to wear his suits. Rika took the boy's suit and said, I'll bring his suit. Everyone nodded. At this time, Ayaka also started to get transferred. She looked at Sakata with a little worries on her face. Just wait for me there, said Sakata. Ayaka nodded, and then she got teleported out. Kurono looked at Sakata with weird expression. Are you in her? Sakata smiled at Kurono, and nodded, saying, we are dating. I see. Look like you made your move. That's right. As you can see, all of us are already tied to the Gantz. We will not know when we will die. So, better take this chance to experience a family life before it's too late. Family life? Well, I already decided to marry her next month, said Sakata. That's if we still alive after this. We will live, said Kurono, giving sought confidence to everyone. You better not forget to invite us on your wedding day. Of course. I'll give you all an invitation cards, confirmed Sakata. He then got teleported out. Sensei and Leader are already making their move to start their own family. Leader are even taking 5 women as his wives. Now, it's leave the 2 of us, Kaze-san. When do we meet our own partner? Said Sakurai, a little bit regretful that he hadn't met a girl partner in Gantz. Kaze looked disdainfully at this psychic boy. He already saw him walking in Shinjuku with a cute girl. Why is he still wanted a partner inside Gantz? No. Yes. I win. At this time Kurono saw the 2 who engaged in rock-paper-scissors game, already done deciding who get to retain the original name, and who is the loser? The one who lost was the other Kishimoto. She rushed towards Kurono and said, Kurono, this is unfair. I should be using K as my name too. Hey, don't go complaining when you already lose in the game. Scolded the winner Kishimoto. No. I won't change my name. Kurono, help me convince her. Begged the other Kishimoto. Kurono sighed. Alright, stop with this argument. How about this, as my woman, I'll give you an exclusive name. Your woman. Alright, if you say so. The other Kishimoto nodded while blushing a little. Kurono then come up with a name. You are beautiful, and also my companion. So, your name should be Rei. Rei, that's a good name. Well, FR now on, my name shall be Rei then. I'm Rei Kishimoto. Hey Kurono. I want my own name too. Pick one for me. Hey, why are you suddenly changing your mind? Asked Rei. The name K is the same with Kurono's name. It will only complicate things when we need to call each other. So I want to have a different name too. Said Kishimoto. Well, I wish for you to be always happy, like you can dance in the air in happiness. So, let's say your name is Fei. Said Kurono. Fei Hui. That's simple. I'll take it. The two Kishimoto was now changed their name to be Rei and Fei. Both of them were happy to get a name from Kurono. After that all of them got out of Gant's room. In the outside, the four vampire bosses were meeting with the ONI alien. Do you want us to help you kill these hunters? Asked Hukawa. We don't need it. Just sit back, and watch the show. Said the ONI alien boss. Yet. With us here, there is no way these hunters will be able to live after this. Said another ONI alien. This ONI alien look a bit taller than the first one, but still have an identical face to the ONI alien boss. This is, your brother. Yup. Now, do you believe that those hunters can survive fighting us? That, seems to be impossible. Ha ha ha. The ONI alien laughed heartily. Well, just watch us make good work of these hunters then. The ONI alien then checked his phone, and saw that the hunters already appeared. Go, take them down. The group of aliens then moved out towards the targets. At the teleportation place, the Gantz fighters gathered first for a briefing. Before the fight start, their leader decided to tell them some information about their current mission. As everyone gathered at one place, Kurono checked out and counted his team. He nodded when he saw that everyone is already here. He then started briefing them. Alright, listen guys. The mission this time is gonna be different from the rest of the previous missions. The targets is aliens in human disguise. If I'm not mistaken, there should be 200 to 300 minions, 6 sub-leader, and 2 bosses of aliens that we need to tail down. Each of these aliens have their phones that show our whereabout. I'll tell you about their characteristics. First, the minions. These guys can transform into an octopus-like monsters, and can throw out some acids that could melt even the suits. So, be wary about their abilities. Second is the sub-leader. You all new guy will not stand a chance fighting them. So, run away if you saw them. The bosses and the sub-leader have this habit of being arrogant. So, they might just let you go away. Then there is the boss. He usually challenge the strongest of our people. So, if you saw someone who asking you about who's the boss, don't go fight him. He is the boss. Well, you can go challenge him if you wish to die. Lastly, if we kill all the minions and sub-leader, the time limit of the hunting mission will be removed, and our invisibility will also be removed. From now on, just think that we are visible to the people around us. Kurono ended his briefing with a long breath. Everyone turned serious at his long briefing. This is the first time they heard such a long speech from their leader. It shows how dangerous the mission this time. Last reminder. "You're 4 old man, don't think this is just a game." Saying so, Kurono hold out his hand and lifted all of the 4 office worker up, causing them to turn pale. Some fire started appearing in their surrounding, causing them to feel hot. However, it vanished and they all got back down on the ground. "That's just a taste from my ability. If you face the enemies, if you still think that this is just playing some mission game, then I say, see you in Underworld," said Kurono. "Now, let's move out." Comment. 4 comments. Vote. Chapter 48, Chapter 48, Whose sword is better? Ayaka. Watch out! An alien swiped its tentacle hand towards Ayaka, sending her to stumble to the ground. Seeing this, Sakata hurriedly helped her by shooting those aliens. However, these aliens are pretty agile. Bang! Bang! One of the alien used a gun to shoot Sakata's head. He hurriedly evaded the shot. Then, another alien used a sword to slash at him. He used his psychic powers to defend himself, while at the same time shooting the alien. Plop! Plop! 2 aliens' head exploded after a delay. Sakata have no time to care for the dead. He just wanted to help Ayaka. Bang! An alien sniped Sakata's from the top of a building. The shot hit the invisible shield on his head, broke it, and continued towards his head. Sakata then got sent rolling to the side, before crashing on a table. Sakata! Ayaka screamed in fright. She wanted to help, but she was being ganged up by 4 aliens. Ha ha ha! Serve you right, human! You have been using weapon to kill our kind all this time. Do you think we cannot afford weapon too? Said the sniper alien, looking disdainfully at Sakata that already down on the floor. Sakata stood back up. He looked coldly at the distant sniper, who made another shot to him. He just sidestepped to evade the bullet. Son of a B at number CH. Die! Yelled Sakata. He hurled a psychic chainsaw towards the sniper. The attack flew like a boomerang and swung towards the sniper alien. The alien could see the spinning attack which making a whooshing sounds towards it. You think I will wait for your attack to kill me? Dream on! The alien suddenly transformed into its octopus-like form. It then rushed away, moving speedily on the wall, by using its tentacle to grab the wall. However, the psychic chainsaw turned and followed the alien. Kill him! The sniper alien informed its friends. The other alien rushed towards Sakata. One of them threw some acids at him, causing his expression to change. He hurriedly jumped to the side. In his previous place, the tiles was being corroded by the acids bit by bit. At this time Sakurai arrived. He saw the unfavorable situation, and hurriedly gave his assistance. He first locked the 4 aliens who are attacking Ayaka, and shoot them several times with his X-gun. Plop! 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 All 4 of the aliens exploded into pieces. Are you all right? Asked Sakurai, helping the girl to stand up. I'm all right. Please help Sakata. He is in trouble. Begged Ayaka. All right. You stay away from these aliens. Said Sakurai. He then hurriedly ran towards Sakata. Hey, there is a new hunter. Take him down. Kill him. Shoot his legs. That way, he won't be able to run around. Bang! 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 The aliens aimed their attack towards Sakurai, specifically his legs. It forced Sakurai to jump around to evade those bullets. The attacks annoyed him so much. He then decided to deflect the bullet, and sent it back towards the shooters. The deflected bullets managed to hit many of the aliens. At this time, Sakata used his gun to shoot several alien, killing many of them. When the aliens fall in disarray, Sakurai took the opportunity to shoot them. With the combination of the duo psychic, they managed to fight back with ease, and eventually cleared out the targets in the building. On another site, Kaze was hiding from a gang of armed aliens. Some of these aliens are disguised as cops, and have shield and guns like M16 rifle in their hands. They keep on shooting some bullets at the hiding Kaze. Ah ha ha ha. This is fun. Look. That guy is hiding like a mouse. Hey Hunter, why are you hiding? The gang laughed at Kaze heartily. This caused Kaze to feel irritated. He took a table and threw it towards the gang aliens. However, the aliens just jumped to the side and evaded the attack. Damn them! Cursed Kaze. Ah! Terrorist! There are terrorists here. Look, there are cops among them. Are they in cahoots with these dangerous people? Call the real police. All the people near the place were scared, and tried their best to get out of the Ikebukuro site. Muscle Rider. The bad guy is killing Muscle Rider! Cried the boy named Takeshi. The boy was standing a distance away from Kaze, feeling worried about the safety of the Muscle Rider. Suddenly, two aliens approached Takeshi, causing Takeshi to turn pale. No, Takeshi ran away, while screaming in fear. The two aliens calmly go after the kid. Run kid! Run as fast as you can. 'Cause I'm gonna eat you up if I get you, ha ha ha. I want his head. Alright. Then, I'll have his heart then. The two aliens discussed while looking at Takeshi as if he is a food. Seeing this caused Kaze to be enraged. Without caring much anymore, he rushed out as fast as he can towards the armed aliens. Bang! 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 The aliens launched several shots, but all got evaded by Kaze. He quickly arrived at the side of one of the armed aliens. In that instant, he threw the closest alien, causing it to hit its own friends. Not waiting for them to fall to the ground, Kaze quickly used his gun and locked these multiple targets, and shoot them. The armed aliens died after their bodies exploded into many parts. After that, Kaze hurriedly ran after the two aliens that trying to catch Takeshi. When the two aliens saw him, they changed target, and attacked Kaze. They fought for some time, before Kaze emerged victorious. After that, he approached Takeshi whose face is already pale from fear. Don't worry kid. I'm here to protect you, said Kaze. After that, he brought Takeshi away from that place, and headed for the next targets. As soon as the two left the place, two men appeared in there. One of them squatted down, and checked the dead alien on the ground. They were killed with some kind of gun. The other alien looked around, and saw a man was hiding behind a crumbled wall. The man shivered when he saw the alien looked at him. He was even more frightened when the alien rushed forward, and arrived at his side. Tell me, which direction did the hunter go off to? Asked the alien. What hunter? I don't know any hunters. Oh, I forget. You can't see them. That's mean, you are useless. I'll kill you then. Way. Plop. With a hand chop, the man got cut on his neck, and his head rolled on the ground. On another place, the girls were fighting some aliens. However, they are more at ease. This is because, they got 3 Z-gun with them. The two Kishimoto, and Shinozaki were using these 3 guns. As for the other 2 girls, Rika is using the X-gun, while Sakuraoka was using the Gantz sword to protect these girls from any close combat aliens. Damn! These aliens are too many. These guys are keep on coming. Are there no ends to their numbers? By the way, where did Kurono gone off to? Asked Shinozaki. He said, he wanted to go settle some score with the vampires. Answered Sakuraoka. There are vampires here? That's really troublesome. Why are they always going after us? I hope Kurono is okay. Said Rei, a bit worried about Kurono. If he is in danger, then we all will also be in trouble. Though, I still think that K will be able to win his fight. said Sakuroka. She trusted that Kurono will be able to defeat those vampires. Let's just finish off these aliens first. After that, we can go and find Kei. The other girls nodded. They then tried their best to kill all the aliens. Above a building not far from them, 2 aliens was looking at the girls without them realizing that they are being watched. The 2 observed the girls with sly eyes. So big brother, which of them do you think suit your taste? Asked the alien with the black glasses. I like those shorter girls. Especially those 2 who looked like twins. Replied the other alien, licking its lips while looking lustfully at Rei and Fei. You also liked them? Damn. We do have the same taste. Sighed the first one. Well, there are 2 of them. Why don't we each take one? Okay, deal. Let's go then. The 2 then jumped down of the building. While they are on the way down, both of them changed their appearance into someone else. The moment they landed, they no longer have the previous appearance, instead there are 2 Kurono that was now standing there. Hey, you turn to someone else. Said the big brother. Wah, sigh. Alright. The little brother sighed, and turned into someone else. He transformed into Sakurai. The 2 then walked towards the girls' group. Currently, Kurono is somewhere else, walking towards the place where the alien and vampire bosses were gathering. On his way, he faced many aliens who instantly recognized him as one of the strongest fighters among the hunters. Knowing that Kurono was a dangerous man, the aliens called for backup, and ganged up on him. However, they are all obliterated by several beams from Kurono. While he was searching for his target, Kurono tried his best to use Xiangliu abilities on his hand. After some trial and error, he managed to change the transformation into his left hand. With that, he transformed his hands into 9 hands, and shoot those aliens with many elemental beams. Arg! Watch out! He is shooting laser. Ah! My hand, it's burning. Careful! He is shooting acids too, ah! The aliens were in total chaos, as many beams caught them unprepared. Within a minute, the first aliens group died miserably. Next, their backup arrived. However, they also experienced the cruel treatment that the first group received. In the end, Kurono killed almost hundreds of the aliens. As he was about to kill his hundreds, 2 aliens arrived. They looked at him warily. Human, why are you killing our kind without any restraint? Asked one of the alien. Reason? 'Cause you guys wanted to invade our planet? That should be one of the many reason. All of you already infiltrated here, that a proof that you alien are in your progress to invade us human. Replied Kurono. We haven't invaded you guys. Why would you start killing us? Asked the other alien. Stop questioning. You already killed some human, and disguised yourselves as us human. So, that's already enough reason to kill you. Answered Kurono. Enough with the chit-chat. Are you going to fight or not? If you don't attack, I'll be the one to kill you then. You? Killing us, let's see if you can do that. Swoosh. The alien who have 2 horns raised his hand, and created a big fireball. It then threw the fireball towards Kurono. The other one pulled a sword on its waist, and casted a fire on the sword. Kurono looked at these 2 and smiled. Let's just use these 2 as a warm-up before I go and beat those bosses. After that, Kurono jumped away to evade the big fireball. The fire landed, and alighted many structure. Any wooden structures were burned to ashes, while some structures that were made of metal, started to slowly melt. This is proving that the launched fire are way hotter, beyond just the boiling point. Just after Kurono evaded the fireball, the other alien with a single horn rushed at him and slashed its flaming sword downward. The slash was intended to cut Kurono in 2. Seeing the approaching attack, Kurono drew his Gantz sword, and slashed it towards the alien's attack. The 2 swords met each other, and generated some spark. That's some unique ways of using flame. Let me try it too, said Kurono. Saying so, Kurono used his psychic powers to create flame, and then encased his sword with the flame. Now, we both have a flaming sword. Let's see whose sword is better. Comment. For comments. Vote. Chapter 49, Chapter 49, Antishinic Device. So, you can create fire with your psychic powers, said the one-horned alien. We already got informed by those vamps that you are very strong with your psychic abilities. So, we made some preparation against your power. Kurono constricted his eyes when he heard the one-horned alien. Really? Of course, nodded the alien. Right then, the one-horned alien took out a small device. This is called Antishinic device. With this thing near me, you won't be able to attack me with your psychic powers. Is that so? Kurono then created a psychic chainsaw. However, the device in the alien's hand reacted to the existence of psychic powers. It flew speedily towards Kurono. Kurono hastily put up an invisible defense to hold the device. However, that device directly entered the invisible defense, and quickly embedded on Kurono's forehead. Argh! The instant the device stuck on his forehead, Kurono felt some kind of barrier encased his brain. The sudden blockage caused a great pain to his head. He screamed in pain while holding onto his head. Ha 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 ha! You got tricked into thinking that it was here to defend me from your power. That device will stop you from using that power of yours. Now, you are doomed, laughed the one-horned alien. It then urged the other alien to attack. Let's go kill him. The two simultaneously attacked Kurono with fire-based attacks. Kurono, who was in great pain, tried his best to evade, while looking for a chance to retreat temporarily. Let's see how long you can keep yourself safe, said the one-horned alien. It kept pushing Kurono with several flaming slashes, while Kurono tried to parry those slashed while holding onto his head. Ching! The alien suddenly slashed as hard as it can, sending Kurono flying away. As he flew and almost hit the wall, Kurono suddenly kicked the wall, and jumped to the side. After that, he ran away as fast as he can. Hey, he is running away. After him. The two aliens were momentarily stunned at what Kurono just did. After a second, they hurriedly run after him. On the duo psychic place, Sakata and Sakurai was on their way to move towards the location of the ONI alien. Sakurai suddenly asked, "So sensei, how many of those tentacle aliens did you kill?" I think I killed 1, 2, 25 of them," answered Sakata. "What about you?" "I did better than you, sensei. I took down 28 of them." "Good for you." "Ayaka, how many did you take down?" "I only got 2. Ayaka looked down, a bit disappointed of her own performance. "It's okay. You can do better next time," said Sakata, placing his hand on her shoulder. The two looked at each other. Somehow, the scene was turning into a romantic vibe. The two then started hugging each other. All right. Stop it, you two. You are making me wanted to vomit," said Sakurai, stopping the two from being lovey-dovey. Sakata looked at Sakurai, and smirked at him. Sakurai just shook his head, and left the two to their own romance. Just as he took 2 steps, he suddenly saw a group of aliens coming towards them. "Is this the two you guys mentioned can use psychic powers?" asked the one in the lead. "Yes. They can. Especially that guy with the glasses," nodded the one at the back. The leader then turned back to the front, and observed the two seriously. The leader then slowly took out 2 devices and activated it. "Don't worry. With this devices, they won't be able to attack us with their power. Go, attack them," commanded the leader. "Take down the 2, and leave the girl to me." His subordinates then rushed towards the 2, some of them shoot the 2 with their guns, while the rest tried to use their tentacles to stab or swipe them. Sakata and Sakurai were forced to defend themselves hard. They even used their power to block the incoming bullets. Suddenly, the two devices reacted and zoomed towards Sakata and Sakurai. The two's expression changed at the appearance of the devices. They hurriedly tried to evade the devices, but the things followed their head, and embedded onto the head of the two. Argh! Argh! Instantly, the two felt a great pain in their heads. They both dropped on the ground, and rolling left and right, while holding their head. No! What happened to you two? Asked Ayaka in panic. However, the two was too focused on enduring the pain. Ha ha ha! They have fallen for it. Now, they won't be able to use psychic powers again. Laughed the leader. Let's go kill them all. Wait, don't kill the girl. Just strip her suit, and give her to me. Yes sir. The group of aliens then rushed forward, wanting to finish off the two as quickly as possible. Ah! No! Ayaka screamed in fright and panic. Is this going to be the end for they? Boom! Boom! Just as the aliens were to reach the group, a gravitational force came down and squashed many of them down in one go. Another gravitational force came smashing down, flattening more of the aliens down to the ground. Ayaka turned her head and saw the girls' group were coming at her direction. What is happening here? Asked Rei, while still shooting those aliens using the Z-gun. Faye and Shinozaki also used the other two Z-gun, while Sakuroka and Rika shoot multiple targets using the X-gun. Those aliens used some kind of devices to attack their head. That's the reason they are in so much pain. Explained Ayaka. While the girls busy killing those aliens, two people arrived at the place. There are Kurono and Kaze. Kurono said, "Are you guys all right?" Kurono. The two Kishimoto become happy when they saw Kurono. However, they somehow feel the inkling in their hearts, that this Kurono is a little different. Rei asked, "Where have you been all this time?" "I was busy fighting some of the aliens," replied Kurono. In that instant, all Kurono's girlfriends pointed their guns at Kurono and Kaze. Faye looked deeply at Kurono and asked, "Who are you?" Kurono was surprised at their actions. He hurriedly advised everyone. "Hey girls, what are you doing pointing those guns to me? Are you trying to kill me?" Suddenly, Sakuroka drew her sword, and slashed it towards Kurono, while Rika shoot Kaze on his foot. The slash managed to cut Kurono's hand, while Kaze's foot got blasted into pieces. Shit! Damn you human! The two were injured, and were forced out of their disguises. Kurono then transformed into a big mammoth, while Kaze turned into a fly. The big mammoth swiped its nose and tried to lash out onto the girls. On the other hand, the fly flew speedily around the girls, trying to enter into their bodies through their orifices. Rei, Shinozaki, and Faye simultaneously used their gun to flatten the mammoth onto the ground, smashing it instantly into a pulp. The mammoth slowly turned itself into the shape-shifting alien but already dead on the ground. At the same time, Rika used both of her hands to launch her psychic powers, and restrain the fly as hard as she can. The moment the fly was fixed in place, Sakuroka made a quick draw, and cut the fly into 3 parts. Not long later, the fly transformed back into its shape-shifting self, but still in 3 parts, and also dead. Damn these shape-shifters! How dare they disguised themselves as one of our people! Cursed Rei, feeling embarrassed for expecting that guy as Kurono. Fortunately, we manages to determine their identity. Otherwise, we will be in for a big trouble," said Faye. "Hey, that one is trying to escape." The leader of the aliens who took out the devices was feeling terrified when it saw how powerful these girls are. They just took down the small bosses with 1 or 2 attacks. That's too powerful, and too much for him to handle alone. So, his only choice is to escape. Boom! Shinozaki locked the last alien and shot a gravitational force on that guy. The attack crushed the alien instantly. Its remaining body pieces was even got stuck to the ground. After finishing those aliens, they then tried to diagnose those two guys who were still clutching their heads in pain. Ayaka on the side looked at the girls full of admiration. These girls are way more powerful than her. Suddenly, Shore remembered something and asked the girls, "How did you guys manage to find out the identity of that two shapeshifters? I got this inkling feeling that they are different," said Rei. "That's the same for me," said Faye. Rika and Shinozaki just nodded their heads. Sakuraoka thought for a bit, then answered, "Well, there are some proofs that they are not the real one. If it is Kurono, he would directly attack those remaining alien here. That's just show how he cared about us. As for Kaze, he should be busy protecting Takeshi. He will not abandon that little guy." So, the moment that shapeshifter came without the little kid, he already exposed himself. Ayaka felt that these girls are too calm to understand the situation that easily. Are all people who related to Kurono will act like this? Let's check the two, said Rika. She on herself checked Sakurai, and found the device on his forehead. This must be the reason that they are in pain. Can we just pull them out, and destroy them? Let's try. They then tried many ways to remove those devices. On a certain place, 3 silhouettes were running fast, with 2 of them are trying their best to caught up with the third one. These 3 are Kurono and the 2 pyro controller aliens. At this time the one-horned pyro alien shouted, "Stop running! You won't be able to keep yourself safe." Suddenly, Kurono stopped running. "So, you are turning into a good boy, and listening to us," smirked the alien. Kurono slowly turned back, and let go of his right hand that was clutching his head. He slowly looked at the aliens and said, "Finally, the pain subsided. You two really made me feel troubled. Oh, so you are no longer in pain. Then, can you fight us?" sneered the 2-horned pyro alien. "That device is not easy to be removed. So, you won't be able to use your powers for sometimes." "Sometimes? So, this thing has its own limit," said Kurono in understanding. "Actually, without my psychic powers, I still can beat the 2 of you easily." "Arrogant hey! Let's see if your words are true." The 2 once again ganged up on Kurono. They used fireballs to bombard him, hoping that he will get caught in the fire, and be scorched to death. Kurono evaded those fireballs, and at the same time transforming his left hand into 9 hands. "Let's see if you two can handle some light beams. If you can do that, then I will be forced to cause my body to explode. If even that is not enough, then I will really need to bring out the real nuclear." Kurono then pointed out 9 index finger, aimed at the 2 aliens, and shoot a laser beams on them. Shew! 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 Hundreds of laser beams were launched in just a minute, and the beams made a quick work on the 2 aliens. The 2 didn't expect this types of attacks, and got themselves punctured by those beams. Their bodies were full of holes like a beehive's. The 2 then collapsed on the ground lifelessly. That fast? Really? Kurono was speechless when he saw the result. Can you guys even try to resist, or evade those beams? Are you really that weak? Sigh. Kurono felt a little disappointed with the 2 aliens. No longer caring about them, he changed his attention towards the device on his forehead. He pointed his finger on the device, and slowly let out a laser beam. The device was then melted, and dropped to the ground in liquid form. Instantly, Kurono regained his psychic powers. "Ah, this feels so much better," said Kurono in relief. At this time, he saw 4 people walking towards him. These 4 were the vampire bosses. Kurono became excited as soon as he saw these vampires. Finally, they are here. Comment. 3 comments. Vote. Chapter 50, Chapter 50, Killing Vampire Bosses. While walking and searching for the other team, Kaze and Takeshi found many dead aliens on the ground. Some of them got cut, some of them got blasted, and some of them got flattened and stuck on the ground. Seeing those scattered dead bodies, caused Takeshi to turn pale, and wanted to vomit. Seeing his pale face, Kaze advised the little guy, "Don't look at them. Just walk past, and try not to think about it." The advice however caused the opposite effect, as it reminded Takeshi to think about it. The kid turned away and ran away to leave the place. "Hey, stop running away." Kaze hurriedly caught up to the kid and stopped him from running further away. Suddenly, Kaze saw two aliens in human disguises. He frowned, and said to the kid, "Get back. Hide at that building. No muscle rider. No more fighting," said Takeshi. However, Kaze still headed towards the two newcomers. The two didn't talk much, and directly attacked Kaze. One of the two moved towards Kaze's back and waited for an opportunity to attack, while the other one confronted Kaze with its boxer's punches. He mainly aimed his punches at Kaze's face. Kaze threw his punches too, meeting the opponent's punches. After exchanging some blow to each other, the alien started to felt some pain on its hands. This caused it to frown. It then distanced itself for a bit, before going forward again with great momentum, and delivered an axe kick towards Kaze. Kaze sidestepped to avoid the kick, but right then, the guy on the back tackled his legs, causing him to lose his footings. After that, the one at the back hardened its body like a stone and punched Kaze on his left ribs. Gay. The attack caused Kaze to flinch in pain. At the same time, the one at the front also turned into a hardened body. While its partner attacked from the back, it also attacked from the front. While Kaze is still flinching, the one in front pulled his head, and delivered a knee strike. Even with his suit, Kaze still feel great pain from that attack, and almost fainted from the blow to his head. In the critical moment, he rushed forward, and slammed his body towards the one at the front. Unfortunately, the guy at the back tackled his leg, and he fell forward, with his face about to hit the ground. Pow! Kaze hurriedly put his hands on the ground to hold his fall. However, the alien at the front delivered a punch to the back of his head, forcing him to hit the ground. The two aliens didn't let the chance go. They give him a good beating, delivering some kicks and punches. One of the aliens even took a car and hit him on his back. "Ha ha ha! Now, you end is here. You killed my kind. So, you should suffer the consequences," said one of the aliens. It then took Kaze's X-gun, and shoot him on his head. "Hey? This thing didn't work? I thought it worked when these hunters used it," wondered the alien. He already delivered a shot, but Kaze didn't die yet. "Maybe they only work if the one using it was them," answered the other alien. "Tisk, this thing is just a scrap then." The alien threw away the gun in disappointment. However, it didn't know that the shot already caused Kaze's suit to no longer function. Plop! Plop! Suddenly, the head of the two aliens exploded. Yet! They got hit. They really got hit. Don't lose your focus. Keep shooting. These aliens may able to survive that. More shots were delivered and the bodies of the two aliens were destroyed. "Ah, finally they are finished," said one of the office worker. Somehow, all four of the office workers survived. Now, they even managed to ambush the two sub-leader alien, killing them at that. "Let's help him up." Three of them hurriedly helped Kaze to stand up, while the last one found Takeshi, and brought him together with everyone. "Are you all right, old man? That's what you get for trying to be a hero. Old man, you shouldn't have forced yourself there. Those guys are aliens." Those comments caused Kaze to really fall unconscious. One of the office workers saw it and become worried. "Hey, he is out cold. What? Did he got too injured from those beating? We need to get him to hospital. Wait, the bomb in our head might explode. I don't want to die again. Didn't the one who look like a leader says that we will no longer be limited if all the minions are dead, and we will be visible to the people outside? Let's check the radar then. They then used one of their radar to check the target. The one who owned the radar said, there is only 2 more targets. Is it the boss alien? Then, does it mean the limit is removed? There is a way to find out. Let's find some pedestrian. The 4 of them then brought the unconscious Kaze and Takeshi to find people. After running for a bit they saw some taxi and tried to stop it. The taxi stopped, giving the 4 a delightful surprise. Hey, take us to hospital. This guy needs some help, said the man with glasses. 2 of them then boarded the taxi with Kaze, and headed to hospital. The other 2 stayed to watch over Takeshi. One of them sighed and spoke out, thank God, we are now not limited by this game situation. Now, we can really go home. Hey kid, where are your house? I'll take you there, asked the other man. For once these office workers were being diligent in doing good deeds. They are hoping that doing so will help them to avoid dying again. Takeshi however didn't feel like telling them. Is he an orphan? Should we took him to the police station? Might as well. Let's go. The 2 then brought the kids with them, and headed towards the closest police station. While these people were doing good deeds, inside the Gantz room, the time limit on the screen of the black ball slowly vanished, signaling the removal of the limit in time and hunting area. If you can stay alive after fighting against the ONI aliens, then we will go find you and end your life, said Hukawa, one of the vampire bosses. He and the 3 bosses then moved away and wanting to pass by at Kurono's side. However, Kurono didn't have any intention to let them go. Did I tell you that you can walk away? Tshing! Kurono suddenly swung his sword horizontally, and slashed towards the 4 enemies. Arg! The sudden attack stunned the vampire bosses. They hurriedly jumped up to evade the slash. However, one of them still reacted a bit too late. His legs were cut on his knees. He screamed in pain, as blood are starting to gush out of the wounds. F at number K you punk! How dare you attack us? Cursed the guy with the thin hair. He quickly turned his fingers in both hands into guns, and shot Kurono. However, Kurono easily deflected those bullets by swiftly swinging his blade. At the same time, Kurono caught the one who got injured with his psychic powers, and used him as a meat shield. The other bosses didn't show any care and just shoot Kurono from 3 directions. The guy who lose his leg were shot without mercy, and died not long later. Hey Yamada, take out the anti-shinic device, urged Hukawa. The older vampire boss took out the same device that was used by the alien. As soon as he took the device, a laser beam was shot and blasted the device into dust. The beam even alighted Yamada's fingers. Ah! Hot! Screamed Yamada. He then hurriedly put out the fire. What was that? Watch out! He got some kind of weapon that can shoot laser beams, said Hukawa. Just now, he didn't manage to see what kind of weapon Kurono used to shoot the device. I won't let you guys use the same device that those aliens used on me, said Kurono, smiling coldly at those vampires. After that, he looked at the thin-haired vampire boss, and said, now, you will be my next target. Let's make you the second out of all of you to die. The man frowned as he listened to Kurono. He then pulled out a sword from his palm, and warily looked at Kurono. Kurono smirked when he saw the vampires no longer attacked him proactively. He then rushed towards his second target. Seeing him swiftly approaching, the thin-haired vampire constricted his eyes, and hurriedly slashed his blade at Kurono. I think you are making a big mistake here, said Kurono. In close distance, I'm 100% sure that I can kill you easily. While creating an invisible shield to hold the gunfire from Hakawa and the old guy named Yamada, Kurono pointed his left index finger towards the thin-haired vampire. Shoo! 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 Kurono's left hand suddenly became 9 hands, and he shot several beams towards the thin-haired vampire. The man was so shocked at the sudden changes. He tried to evade to the side, but there are 9 beams attacking him. He avoided 4, but died after being hit by the rest 5 beams. This is bad. He can use strong psychic powers. Now, his hand can shoot laser attacks? That is troublesome, said Yamada with a grim face. Hakawa also turned very serious after seeing those beams. Now, he knew the thing that destroyed the anti-Shinik device. He then said grimly, "Let's retreat for now." The two of them then hurriedly headed out. However, something invisible caught both of their legs. This caused their expression to change. They hurriedly tried to cut the invisible hands that caught them. However, it was futile. Kurono, who just killed the thin-haired vampire boss, turned to look at the last 2 bosses. "Guys, why do you want to leave so quickly? Our business is not done yet." The 2 didn't answer Kurono. They just used their guns to shoot him. However, their attack was blocked by the invisible shield. "You guys are impatient, hey? Then, let's just end this. I wonder if I can kill you with this thing." Saying so, Kurono took out the Buddhist locust. He then controlled the acids inside, let it flew towards Yamada, and poured it on the old vampires' heads. Argh! The instant the acids fall onto Yamada's head, it directly corroded him. Be it his hair, skins, or bones, all of it melted down under the effect of the acid's corrosion. The slow but effective attack caused great pain to the old man, and making him scream agonizingly. When Yamada's brain was corroded by the acids, all of his body system also stopped from functioning. The old man then died, and his body dropped down, while still being corroded by that acids. Hakawa on the side, saw this scene and felt indignant. This is not the kind of death that he wanted to experience. Such death is too miserable. Well, that was really unexpected, and too disturbing. "Don't you think so, last boss?" said Kurono looking at Hakawa. Hakawa looked silently at Kurono. A moment later he said, "I have prides in my swordsmanship. Let's fight using the sword." Kurono was surprised that this guy still wanted to challenge him. He nodded and said, "All right. Although, I could kill you the same using the acids, it will be a shame for a last boss. Let's grant your wish then." Hearing Kurono mention about the acids caused Hakawa to subconsciously blink his eyes, and his fingers shivered silently. He sighed at how he was being scared by someone else. Hakawa smoked his cigarette for one last time, and threw it to the side. He then took out a sword, and held it in his hands. "Let's fight." Kurono silently watched Hakawa's movement. He then took out his Gantz sword, and said to Hakawa, "Come." Hakawa then rushed forward, and slashed at Kurono. As the slash was about to hit Kurono, he suddenly released his sword, and used his right hand to punch at the incoming attack. Exploding fist. Boom! The instant the fist and the sword met, an explosion happened, and the sword, along with Hakawa's body, got blasted into smithereens. Beam! Not again! This was the last of Hakawa's thought, before he died.
Thanks for listening.